Adam's not back.
What's that? He'll
Yeah,
be
they
back
said
in
5 minutes. He just ran off. He'll be right back. Okay. We'll start as soon as he's back, though.
Yeah.
Okay. There he is. Hey, welcome back, Adam.
Nice of you to join us, Adam.
So can we go ahead and get started?
Really
then?
appreciate it.
Fantastic. All right, I have to do the thing.
Which thing?
The thing. Hey, everybody. Jason here. Thank you for coming out this morning to Wave Dash Games talk on character design. So I'm here with a couple of the staffers. Why don't you guys introduce yourselves?
Sure. My name is Wesley Ruddle, and in the Smash scene I was known as Mogwai, and I am a senior game designer on Wave Dash Games, which means that I work on character design and then some combat and systems design as well.
Hi, I'm Adam Oliver. Some of you might know me by my gamer tag Strongbad. I am a game designer at Wave Dash Games. I have a lot of experience working on platform fighters, and I work directly on characters and combat.
Hey everyone, my name is Keenan Lafferty. I'm a senior concept artist here at Wave Dash Games. I'm in charge of doing some of the promo art that you can see up there, as well as concepting new characters.
All right, so let's jump in. So when we talk about character design, there's a bunch of different methodologies that game companies use. And for us, one of the things we talk about internally, this is the only thing we do, but one of the things we talk about internally is the difference between top-down and bottom-up game design. So if you're at our talk last year here at SmashCon, we talked about this a little bit, so I'm just going to briefly run through it real fast. Top-down game design is the process where you start with a theme or a concept. You start with a big idea, and then you work your way down from that into the actual game mechanics, moves, the actual individual expressions of moves. Bottom up is the other way around. So bottom up, you're starting with a suite of moves or a concept mechanically, and then you work your way up from there into visual design. So you actually see this used a lot and talked about a lot in game design circles. Riot Games uses it sometimes. I've heard it from designers at Blizzard. In particular, kind of most famously, Wizards of the Coast uses it a lot for Magic the Gathering. So we're going to give you a couple of examples today. We're going to talk about Zana and talk about Raymer, both of whom you can play today at our booth. We're going to be open from 12 to 3 p.m. But we're going to talk about the design process for each of them. So Wes here was the designer that was focused on Zana. So we're going to kick it over to him and let him talk a little bit about bottom-up design.
Yep. So on Zana, we were starting from a mechanical gameplay idea and not necessarily from a concept. So this is why it's like a bottom-up design process. And what we were really shooting for was the character archetype of a grappler. So when you're starting with something like that, you generally try to find some sort of marquee move that you are then building the kit around. And in Zana's case, we knew as a grappler, we wanted like her marquee move to be a grab. So we built out command grab moves based on, various things that have worked in other games, and eventually landed on what her side special is now, the lunging choke slam move. And we started to kind of build out the kit from there, and what we had seen work before in other games on these heavy grappler types. So we kind of focused on the things that we've already seen in that space. They were like slower, more powerful wind-up moves, the sorts of things that you'd see on, your heavies, your Bowsers, your Zangiefs, your Hugos, all of those sorts of characters. And what we found is that this wasn't really working in our game. A lot of what was happening is the character was focusing on single big hits, whereas the genre and the pace of game that we were going for is more about stringing together like longer juggles, and something didn't feel right when it was just about, I'm going to hit you 4 times with a command grab and that's going to be your stock. It just didn't quite feel right. We wanted there to be more decisions in the combo game, and so as we started building out the character, it was like, you know what, the things that have worked in other games are not working for us. We're not able to make a character who cohesively makes sense in the game. So we kept iterating on mechanics and started to like speed her up and work on like more athletic, flashy designs for her moves that let her get hitboxes out quicker and string together longer strings so that there was more opportunity for players to sort of DI between hits and make there be like more tension and build up before she got a giant hit. So as we're building this out, the kit started to really come together, and it was proving out that it was not. We had been using reference for characters like Hulk and Hugo and Zangief, these big hulking brawlers, and we started to transition more into like athletic points of reference, stuff like Alex, stuff like pro wrestling, just like these guys who are still exuding strength and confidence, but are more about quick athletic motions. It's more of a super athlete and less of like a force of nature, raw, unchecked, unbridled power, and more of like, I have trained so much for combat and am so comfortable with how my body moves that I can get attacks out quick that still look and feel incredibly powerful. And then I'm going to kick it over to Keenan to talk about how that impacted her visual design.
Sure. Thanks, Wes. So I'll be reiterating some of the points brought up to me by Michael Marino. He was one of the lead concept artists on this. But as we were talking about earlier, we had the design and the mechanics for Xana laid out early on in development, and then we had to create a visual design to sort of match what we were going for. And all the while we were developing the story that she would be a celebrity from her home planet. And because of that, as you can see up on some of the concept art over there, some of the top three that are featured there, they have furs and things that feel more barbaric-like. And we wanted Xana to be more refined and look like she comes from, you know, like a celebrity background from wrestling on her planet. And overall just convey her character and personality through that. Something that really helps when we're developing these characters is think of key words. And some of the ones that Marino brought up were big, bold, and beautiful. So we were trying to make that come through with our final design. So that'll wrap up how we design from bottom up. Now we have an example of how we will design from top down. So I'll kick it over to you guys.
Yeah, so one of the things I want to jump in on here before we kick it over to Adam to talk about kind of the top-down design on Raymer was one of the benefits of our design process is it lets us iterate pretty quickly. We had a version of Xana in the game over a year ago, but it was kind of this blocky model. We were using off-the-shelf animations. We were hacking together a prototype version of the character so we could really start to understand who the character was. And then when Wes joined the team, he really got in there and really started kind of focusing on the personality of the character. And then because we're in 3D, because we developed a lot of tools early on that let the designers work very quickly. We were able to iterate quickly. So it made this bottoms-up process actually a lot less painful than it could have been because we were focused on that iterative design process. So now we're going to jump over to Raymer, who is Reno's favorite character in the game right now. I really love playing him. But Adam led the design on that character, so I thought we'd let Adam talk a little bit about how a top-down design process works.
Yeah, so unlike with Xana, which was bottom-up, where you start with a mechanic and then build the context around that, for Raymer, we did it top-down, which means we start with like a big picture, a concept, and then we fill in the context later. So what we wanted to do was build an anime-inspired gunslinger akin to Cowboy Bebop's Spike Spiegel or Vash the Stampede. And that was the big idea we started with. And we kicked it over to artists to kind of iterate on the visual design, and then like allowed the visual design to influence how we built the gameplay. So I'm actually going to kick it over to Keenan here to discuss Raymer's concepting.
Sure, yeah. So Raymer was a ton of fun because now we get to start with the visual design, which is of course my specialty. And I was actually happy to start the concept work on Raymer. And similar to how I talked about keywords, our keywords for Raymer were much more simple. It was anime, gun, and hair. So we needed to get all three of those points done. And I had a lot of fun. As you can see, these are some of the early designs of what I was thinking for Raymer. And pretty early, we were able to hammer down a silhouette that was going to read clearly from the game. Also, another thing that you guys might realize is that when we're concepting, we start in black and white. And the reason why we do that is because, first of all, it speeds up the process. We don't have to worry about exactly what colors are going to be there. We can focus solely on values. And that's a fancy word for, is this character going to read from close up as well as far away in our game platform? So, yeah, I think that is... We can move on to the next slide, because that is just some more iteration on the visual style. Once we hammered down the silhouette of the character and how it was going to read from the game, we then start going in there and figuring out the real details, like, okay, what are the cuts of fabric going to be that will allow Raymer's jacket to hold his guns, because that was another thing that we really wanted to make sure that came through in the final design. He wanted to have these huge holsters on his chest and the jacket to be made to look like it was basically made to hold those holsters. So that about wraps it up on my side. Do you guys have anything to add?
Yeah, go for it. We're on the next slide already.
Okay. So this slide also has the final design of Raymer, as you can see. And after we got the final concept for Raymer, that allowed me as a designer to build the gameplay around his visual style. So we also added more context to his personality. Unlike other gunslingers you might know of, he doesn't care too much for morality. He's very skilled, and he works for the highest bidder. And that helps us build his silhouette in terms of like his idle animation and his walk. It makes him be a little more aloof and not be as like active as you might expect from a similar character. So what I did was I took a look at the visual style and what type of players would want to play this type of character. And what I kind of came to the conclusion of was that players wanted to feel skillful as Raymer is. And so we introduced the ricochet shot, which players are able to aim the gun, and it bounces off floors and the bottom of platforms. And that basically allows the player to feel like they're skillful. It allows them to feel clever. It's very important that the player feels like it's not Raymer's gun that's skillful, it's Raymer himself, and that the player has to embody that and be skillful instead of the ability for the player to make a mistake is very important here. We took a lot of looks at source material for animation influence, not even attacks, but also how is Raymer supposed to walk, how is he supposed to run, how does he jump, and making all those animations fit within this theme was very important to us. And that's basically what I've got for Raymer. You got anything to add, Jason?
No, I think you hit on some really important points, particularly the style and personality. The last thing that I would bring up is that top-down versus bottom-up is not a purely linear process. We have to go back and make tweaks all the time to make sure that the character feels like it really should in the game. So some examples there on both fronts. With Zana here, I'm going to run back up. You'll notice in the concept art on the lower side, Zana's neck is a little bit longer and more slender in these kind of lower concepts. And we thought that would make her look and feel a little bit more elegant in the concept art. We really liked it, but once we modeled it and got it into game, and started animating her, we started to realize that the longer neck actually made it harder for us to really express her power. And it made her look a little bit silly when she was doing some of the big athletic moves that Wes was working on. So I actually went back and we shortened her neck and we changed the proportions a little bit to better align with kind of the character personality, the character design that we had come up with. On the Raymer side, Adam talks about getting this personality into the character. And so we spent a lot of time actually watching anime and passing videos around the office, talking about different gunslinger moves and all of that. So once we had this visual design, we actually did go, we were coming top down, but then we had to get this stuff into the game and say, this thing doesn't feel right, or this thing feels better this way. And so we started doing a little bit more bottom-up design to try and coalesce the design in a spot that really made sense. Because we had gotten personality, but now we needed to get gameplay to really feel right. As I said, game design is a very iterative process. You guys can play the game here.
Yes.
Yeah, you
Should
can
be.
play it here today for a few hours and give us feedback. But these characters are very close to done, but we might go back based on feedback that we're getting from our audience, based on what people are seeing on our streams, playing here at the con, and go back and make some more tweaks. So if it's something that you're really passionate about, if you have some big ideas, make sure to play it and take one of our surveys at the end and let us know what you think. Cool, so we wanted to kind of speed run that a little bit, get you guys some big ideas, give you a glimpse at how top-down versus bottom-up game design would work. But then we know we get a lot of questions on Twitter, on Discord, in the booth, and while we had the stage, we wanted to give you all an opportunity to ask some questions. So I'm not sure how they're doing questions here, if they're doing it on the mic or not.
He's got it right there.
But oh, yep, we got somebody with a mic coming down the aisle here. So if you have a question for us, feel free to throw up your hand. We'll try and answer them as best as we can. I think we got somebody over here.
What would you say is the hardest or least interesting part of the visual aspect of character design?
Can you hear that?
I heard
I'm sorry.
visual aspect.
We can't hear the question very well over the crowd noise.
Can you turn it up a little bit? Can you turn up the mic for the person asking the question?
Yes, turn up the mic volume a little bit. We can't hear what he said.
Sorry about that.
Sorry.
All right. What is that? All right? Can you hear me?
A little bit. Maybe I should go there.
Let's give it a try. Speak loud.
All right. What would you say is the hardest or most least interesting part of the visual aspect of character design?
That's a question for Keenan. What's the hardest aspect?
Okay, so the hardest part and the best parts of visual design of a character. That's what you're saying? Cool. So let's see. So the funnest parts come from, there's definitely, yes, pros and cons to each. So let me start with Xana. So the team comes to me, or in this case, Marino, and they say, okay, guys, we've got this idea for our grappler character. We wanted to do this and this and this. We've got a little bit of our story lined out and how we want the character to feel in the game. Well, that allows us to very quickly throw down our concepts and quickly agree on a visual style for the character. And that can be a lot of fun because obviously it makes our jobs a lot easier, but at the same time, it might be limiting a little bit more of our creative freedom. And then on the other end of the spectrum, a character like Raymer, where we're like, okay, we don't know anything about how this character is going to work in the game. We just want something that looks cool. That's something where us as visual designers, we can have a lot more fun with, and we can just let our minds run wild, and then we can kind of dial it into the final bit there. So that's a little bit of the pros and cons of the visual design side of it. Thank you.
Wes, anything you want to add?
Yeah, I think from a gameplay perspective, one of the hardest things is ensuring that characters have unique silhouettes that read discernibly different from everyone else. So like finding, especially as you expand the roster, right now it's not particularly difficult for us just because we're still building out the roster. But as games get larger, silhouette is like a super important piece of players seeing a character and instantly recognizing who they are. And so you need to always make sure that you're like getting key points on the silhouette that read distinctly from all the rest of the cast, which gets pretty difficult as you expand to a much larger roster.
Anything you want to add, Adam?
I'm good. I think you guys covered everything.
Yeah, I think on my front, the hardest part is waiting to get the character in game and finally play them once we have a design we like. But there's definitely a challenge sometimes where we're all like very creative people and we've got big ideas, but we kind of have to nudge ourselves back into certain product goals sometimes. Where we might have a really cool idea for a hulking style move that Xana could do, but and it might even feel good when we're prototyping it, but if it doesn't align with the overall character design that we're working on, sometimes we need to take good ideas and subtract them, remove them from the design so that in the end the total design can be better. And I think we did that quite a bit with Zana, and I think it's reflected on the show floor. She's been one of like the most favorite characters for a lot of people that came through the booth. So sometimes being willing to kill things or remove things that you think are cool because they don't fit the overall goal of the character can be really difficult and painful, but it's really satisfying once it's in the game and it feels good. Cool. I think we got some questions over on this side. Let's make sure to repeat the question into the mic if you are streaming it, because they might not understand.
Oh, okay, sure. Hello. Just a few questions about about icons in general. I can see that you guys have like a big impact. Want to have a big impact on like esports and stuff like that. How do you think your character design seems to be building off of similar games with like similar impact, like Dota and League of Legends? How do you think they have inspired you in a way, and how do you think that their design for like esports in general is helping you guys design your characters?
Yeah, that's great.
So the first point is we don't get to decide whether our game is an esport or not. All we get to do is work our hardest to make a fun, fair, and competitive multiplayer experience. And then we put it in the hands of the community, and you guys get to decide whether we're an esport or not. You are the ones that decide whether you're going to show up to tournaments, whether you're going to host locals, whether you're going to play online. So y'all are the ones that get to decide where the game goes. And that's why Wavedash is so focused on working with the community. Why we've been going to events since we had a very early demo of the game, been playtesting with very high-level players and community leaders to get feedback early on. What we want to make sure is that we stay true to our vision for the product and the intellectual property that we're developing, the characters and all of that, but at the same time we're listening to the audience and we continue to iterate, like we talked about, to make things better. In terms of designing the characters to be esports ready, I don't know, Wes, you might have the most experience with this out of all of us. Do you want to chime in on that?
Yeah, sure. The industry buzzword I would use to describe all of them is aspirational. Basically the idea that all of these games are trying to make characters that you look at and you'd be like, oh man, I want to be like that. It takes a lot of cues from like comics and superheroes and stuff like that. And so, yeah, I guess that's the common thread I'm seeing between all the games that you're listing out there, where it's just, I guess all of these games are trying to design characters who feel very heroic and like they could like belong in kind of an eclectic universe. I think, like honestly, you can start to trace it all the way back to the Avengers when people are starting to like bring together all of these things and feel like you can bring different worlds together, because that was one where they're like, oh man, here's Thor who lives in like crazy Norse mythology, and Iron Man who's like in, you know, modern technology. And I think that for the sake of diversity of cast, having those sorts of worlds where all these different styles are meshing together and work, like that's really empowering as a designer, because you can do something where it feels like you have like a medieval character next to a sci-fi character, and you can kind of appeal to all the different types of things that people want to play. So I think you can trace it all the way back to there, because they sort of figured out a formula that works for that, and I think everyone's trying to sort of build off of that base of like, oh, let's go in that sort of like, let's make superheroes, let's make cool characters who players want to be and get really excited by it.
Great.
I'd also like to quickly add to, you were talking about impact and how we are inspired by other AAA companies to have our characters make an impact visually. And one of the things that I've noticed from places like Riot Games and Blizzard Entertainment is that their characters are all, they give you these characters that are very interesting visually, but they're not always necessarily spelling out what their story is or even necessarily what they represent. You as a player can go in there and do research yourself, but oftentimes we end up making the story for ourselves and making the character our own. And us as visual designers, we want to convey all the nuances of the design and the character's motives and style from the moment that you see them, and allow you to sort of make your own story and make the story, or make the character your own. So that's what we're trying to do with our characters as well. Thank you.
Sure. We've got questions there and there. I'm not sure what we should. Sure. We've got a couple that we want to get back to over here as well.
Hi. So I was wondering, do you have any plans for like a story mode of some type, or if not just like a singular story mode, but maybe like story mode for specific characters?
So right now we're really focused on shipping the core game. We want to make sure that we get a good sized cast of really fun and exciting characters. But Wavedash as a studio in general, like, has a firm belief that there's a lot of kind of unexplored design space in the platform fighter genre, not just in character design, but in terms of single player content, cooperative content, etc. So right now, there's nothing in development. We've got some ideas on whiteboards and scratch pads and in Google Docs places for where we want to go next. But first thing we need to do is get the core multiplayer game out. And then while we're in beta, we're going to start exploring opportunities to do, like I said, single player cooperative content, stuff that you could speed run, those sorts of things. But it's not likely to happen this year. It'll be something we start developing probably next year. But it's on our radar.
Great. I think this guy's been waiting. These two have been waiting for a little while. So.
Making the man walk.
Hey, how are we set time? We good on time?
We're good. Yeah, cool.
So when you're prototyping your game, how complete does a character need to be to start iterating off of them and get a sense of how they actually play? Like, what stage might it be when you could consider it alpha, or like something that's visual and tangible for you guys?
I think it varies a lot from character to character. It depends on like what the key hook on the character is. So like, if it's something that we haven't done before and that we need like a big tech request to do something that we've never done before to like for the character to even feel like themselves, we can't really start playtesting them until that's in, because it doesn't feel like a complete character, like our vision's being represented and that we're getting anything particularly valuable off of. But if we are working off of more tried and true ideas, we can start playtesting them earlier on. So like for Zurong, for instance, I think we were able to start playtesting fairly early on because we're staying within pretty well-known space there. Whereas a character like Raymer, we can't really playtest them until we have the ricochet shot, because that's like kind of the whole hook and awesome thing that we want people to feel and like play around with the most. But yeah, it just varies a lot from character to character right now.
One of the things I'd point out is because we're developing in 3D, we're able to do a lot of animation sharing when we're prototyping characters. So oftentimes when we want to kind of sketch out a new character and kind of start getting them stood up in the client, we'll take their game model or a generic game model or something like that, and then we will hook it up with animations from other characters, and then we'll tweak the properties of those so we can playtest them. So as Wes said, though, it varies from character to character, right? So we had a very rough early version of Zana this time last year in the build, but she was pretty broken, but she kind of gave us an idea of do we want to do hulking, do we want to do athletic, do we want to do those sorts of things, where, like Wes said, somebody like Raymer, much harder to get a feel for the character early on. We really needed the tech to express that. So the nice thing is, as the tech is developed for us and animations start coming in, we can have a lot of placeholder animations. So for instance, Raymer, when he was in development, he had a lot of like he had a Shani's tech, and he had a Shani's get-up attack, and a couple of Shani's aerials until those animations were done. But we started to get a sense of who the character was once we had Ricochet shot in and started experimenting with that. Adam, anything you would want to add to that?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Cool.
Sweet.
This guy's been waiting a while, and then keep moving.
Yeah. Thanks, Wes.
Yeah, no problem.
Good team.
Hey, so I actually have two different questions. So the first question I wanted to ask is, what's the whole story for the world of Icons? Because I actually do want to know like why all these people are here.
Yay, creative director question. So Icons is set in a universe where there are these portals that we're not explaining right now, but portals that connect sentient life all over the galaxy. And the Icons are joining what is essentially a fighting league that is the #1 entertainment export of this universe. So think about it this way. If you're on the planet of the slugs, you guys probably don't play soccer. And if you are from the planet of the big dumb giants, you probably don't play chess. But every being across the universe that's subject to the rules of evolution understands combat, understands struggling for survival. So everybody throughout the entire universe can understand combat as an entertainment product, and so hence the Fighting League and all of these characters coming together from different worlds and different universes to compete together. So I won't tell too much more of the lore because we want to reveal that stuff to you over the course of the next year as we're rolling out the product and we're giving you much better supplementary stuff. It's better for you to see it than for me to tell it to you, but that's kind of the core conceit, that all of these people are coming together to compete, to be the icons of their home world and represent their people and their fighting style or their own interests as a fighter in this broader universe. Cool? Awesome.
And then second question is, balance-wise, how do you guys want to go? Do you want to go for like an Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom where everybody's going to end up being overpowered and just ridiculous? Or do you want to go for like a Melee high tiers for everybody, or just like a big mix?
Adam, you're in charge of character tuning. What do you think?
Yeah, so this is actually a really good question. There's a lot of different ways you can approach this. As a designer, the most important thing to me to do at the beginning is to make somebody like their character. And then at the end, balancing how good characters are in relation to each other comes later. So what this usually ends up happening is that characters are reasonably powerful, but they aren't powerful to the point where you have this one thing that beats the other character just because they happen to be a certain archetype. We really want characters to be balanced, but there's only so much balance you can do. And it's definitely more important that players like their characters. If everybody is like mid-tier, like a Melee mid-tier, then your game may or may not be very exciting, and players might not like their character very much to stick around and put hundreds of hours into being good at that character.
Great. I think we've got some more questions over this way.
Yeah, this guy. When it comes to designing a new character, do you focus on individuality among your cast, or do you feel it's more important to make your character more accessible to fans of like Smash Brothers games, for example, like how some characters might feel similar to Fox or Marth or Captain Falcon?
Great question, yeah.
Yeah, good question. So we knew from the beginning of this project that we wanted to give you all a mix of familiar and fresh. In fact, if you look at, again, like kind of game design theory, people talking about this stuff in industry talks, Blizzard has like an 80-20 rule, where pretty much anything they create is 80% familiar and 20% fresh. I don't think we're going to skew quite that hard. What we wanted was in the early cast to have a couple of characters that felt like home. They felt comfortable, that you could just kind of come over, and they'll help you understand how our game is different from the other games in the genre, because they're very similar to something you've played before. But then what we want to do there, as we said, like there's a lot of unexplored design space. So there's lots of opportunities to do cool stuff like putting a grappler into the genre, or giving somebody a ricochet shot that bounces off the bottom of platforms. It can bounce 6 times. There's lots of fun stuff that we can do there as we continue to explore stuff. But having a couple of characters and a couple of ideas that feel familiar and help you kind of, there's a term we use in game design called grok, G-R-O-K, and it kind of means intuitively understand. So having a couple of characters that let you kind of quickly grok the difference between our game and other ones and start to feel comfortable with the mechanics very quickly was an important part of the design process. But now that we've gotten there, there's a lot of opportunity for us to explore new character designs. And I think these guys have a lot of cool ideas for where we're going to go next with characters. And you know, that's not to say that we might not touch on some archetypes that are very familiar to you, but we want to do them in our own way. Wes, Adam, anything you guys would want to add?
Not really. I mean, again, it just varies from character to character. A lot of times characters start from an individual idea that just feels missing from the game, and sometimes that's a mechanic, sometimes it's an archetype, sometimes it's just a visual style. And so, different ones are going to come from different places, and they might feel more or less familiar based on where that is. But we hope that we're giving you, on the whole, something that's eclectic and gives everyone characters that they can attach to and get really excited about.
Cool. Yeah, the only other thing I would say, kind of as a teaser, is we've kind of already talked about the next character we're hoping to reveal. One that we're working on right now is our duo character. We are currently working on that. That's Wes's character. We're really excited about them, but mechanically they're different than any duo that you've seen before. So we're gonna learn from and borrow from what we've seen in the genre already. But this is an example of a character where we started kind of bottom up, came up with a really cool mechanical idea for how they were gonna function, and then started stacking other stuff on top of it. Now that we've got kind of a visual and stylized theme, we're working our way back down through the design tree to create a move and a kit that all feels coherent for the whole design. So sometimes that bottom-up, top-down is actually a circle. And it seems to be something Wes in particular is really good at. So we let him help guide us on that process, and we're having a lot of fun with it. So you will see some archetypes that you're familiar with coming up soon, but they're going to be their own take, and they're going to be a lot of fun.
Cool. We've got time for one more question.
Let's go in the back then.
How hard is it to stop characters from feeling like samey, kind of like Fox and Falco and Melee, how they're similar? Like, to what degree do you put into the design process to make characters unique?
Sure. So a lot of it is based on the visual style of the character, and the second part is that we tend not to share animations between characters. We're currently building out vastly different archetypes, characters from different worlds. We don't really have a reason to share a ton of animations like the quote-unquote Smash clones. We may do a less exaggerated form of a clone of one of our characters in the future, but we have the resources, we have the design space for quite a while that we don't really have a need to share a bunch of animations or the same visual design for a character. Even characters that come from the same world are drastically different that we're working on right now.
Yeah, I think one of the problems that a lot of the Melee clones run into is that they, their core identifying moves are frequently the same. So like Fox and Falco are both very much defined by Shine, and even if Shine, works in different ways off of those characters, sort of how they get from neutral into the core of their game is very similar. So I think that even if you end up with moves that sort of might end up looking the same, as long as you're building a cohesive kit that's built very differently around them, you can end up with things that feel more differentiated than we've seen elsewhere. That being said, as Adam said, we have a ton of space to not need to end up recycling moves like that. Frequently that's a move that you make when you kind of run out of resources and you need to deliver a game. But since we're doing constant updates to our game, I think that we'll hold ourselves to a bar where we won't want to ship something that feels samey and feels like a copy-pasted moveset.
Actually, on that note, can we bring up the slides again real fast? I've got one more thing I want to show off. So Keenan was, as we were wrapping up the slide deck yesterday, he was like, if we get a chance, I want to talk about Zurong. So we'll put some of her stuff in here. So I just wanted to bring up, in response to this question, all the way on the right here, you can see some movement studies. And when we're doing these, it's helping us understand the way a character should move, and what types of silhouettes they're going to create with their attacks. And it helps us make sure that we're differentiating before we start the animation process. So we're not always going to have everything's going to be exactly opposite. There's only so many ways somebody can throw a punch. So you might see an animation where Ashani throws a punch and Raymer throws a punch, and they're kind of similar because that's going to happen. But doing these character studies with awesome character artists like Keenan and Mike and our art director Josh really help us understand the way a character should move and should help us differentiate them a little bit more. Yeah, and just to wrap up, Keenan, is there anything that you wanted to express about the character design process, looking at the Zurong art here? Anything you wanted to talk about real fast before we wrap up, kind of as a bonus?
Yeah, absolutely. And I'd love to touch on a few similar questions that we've been receiving. And that is, a lot of the characters feel very similar to something from Melee, and why would you do that? What's the benefit to doing that? And really the reason is that there's pros and cons to each type of design. Whereas Zurong here, you can see a lot of the animation studies were very inspired by Marths. And being able to put a character like that in the game, the pros that I see from that are someone can come directly from Melee, specifically someone like me that enjoyed Marth, and pick up our game and be very comfortable with it. But of course, the cons are that once you get past the novelty of like, this is very comfortable, I feel just like I'm playing another character from another game, we might be missing an opportunity to delve a little bit deeper into what makes Zurong unique. Similar to what I was talking about earlier with characters having impact, or the question that was asked earlier was really good. So those are all things that we are considering as we move forward. But the ultimate design goal is that our characters hit that nice balance point of feeling familiar, yet they stand on their own.
Great. So thank you all for coming out. I think that is it for us. And we'll be back at SmashCon next year, I'm sure. We love this place, and we hope you all come back too. And if you get a chance, swing by our booth. I think they're going to start setting up here shortly, or they might already be set up, so you guys can play some more. And leave us some feedback and let us know what you want. And we've got these cool pop sockets for your phone. They can work as a stand if you fill something out. They're actually really fun. We all really like them. So check it out, grab a pop socket, have some fun, and come chat with us. Oh, and sign up on icons.gg for the beta.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
And thank you, Wave Dash. Coming up next, we'll have a panel from Panda Global. right, everybody, please welcome Panda Global to the stage.
Yeah. Thank you.
We did it.
All right, so a little bit early in the day, right? We're at lunchtime now, but this is going to be the PG Stats panel featuring myself, PG Swar, PG Esam, PG Keith, and PG David. We're going to do a couple things here, but first off, we're going to just go through a brief history lesson as to what PG Stats is, what PG Stats does, and how it all happened. I think it's kind of necessary to get that context first before we delve into the nitty-gritty. So without further ado, we're just going to go ahead and get right into it. So, pretty funny story, but I'm going to try to condense this as quickly as I can. But Panda Global Stats, PG Stats started with just Zan from SoCal, Dom from Tri-State, and myself from New England. It all started with a DM to Bear, one of the lead TOs in the scene, obviously. You've probably heard of him. And I DM'd him asking, hey, we need to have something that's like a rankings outfit. And he said, I know who to talk to. Sent me to Alan, another co-founder from Panda Global. And we started talking. Next thing you know, Dom, Zan, and I, two weeks of Excels later, and we made the first Panda Global rankings. It dated from January 2015 until May 2016. Eventually, we expanded the team from just us three to a couple more people. We added Juddy, who's somebody that knows everything and anything about the international scene. He knows everything about the Japanese community, about the Dominican Republic community, about the Mexican community, any tournament that's not happening in North America. Eventually we added Poppy, who was one of the premier Smashboards writer, and he started writing content for us as well, doing a lot of the content writing for the Panda Global articles associated with the PGR. Then we added Mayday, who is an FGC analyst and knew a lot about the inner workings of the tournaments that were occurring in our scene and also what to look out for in terms of talent. Finally, we added Spike, one of our best graphic artists. He makes the cleanest stuff and he makes all the top 8 renditions that you see that we post on our Twitter. Then finally, Giant, who was added to our team quite recently. He's the engineer that made it so that we can index all the crazy amount of data that we handle. And then we created the second Panda Global Rankings through that. Eventually, we added Practical Tasks, who's this really incredible Melee community leader. He's known for his expertise on frame data and his just incredible acumen for all things related to statistics. And he was the one who basically gave us the formative measures to make the Panda Global version 3. Now it's sitting at 9 people, and we're really proud to have everybody involved in the way they are. And then, like I said, we're still growing, so just stay tuned. Eventually, with all that's going on, we need to make the Panda Global rankings, and so how we did that was by growing our team little by little anytime it came time to release the videos. We had D1 as the narrator on the last Panda Global rankings, which was really nice. We had Paradin and Suinoko providing Japanese subtitling and translations, AC Menez and Duck Duck Pony making the music. It was just a blast, and there was up to like 20 people at once working on all of this. So, without getting too much more into that, we're gonna just look at like our brief evolution, because this is one of the first Panda Global Ranking cards. This is for the PGRV1, that's Terror Bear from SoCal. As you can see, Keith here, and Keith, you wanna share some thoughts on this?
Yeah. It's trash.
So at first, when we made these cards, we tried to show, again, like the Panda Global Rankings is this way to like really show the community and outsiders who's the best in our scene, who's like the most talented and the most skilled at our game. And that's Smash Brothers for the Wii U if you just came in. And so we tried to show the most relevant information. We tried to have the players shown on their best. And we've accomplished that bit by bit. This was now over like a year and a half ago. Kind of crude compared to now, but then we move on to the second season when our cards looked a little bit more like this. And so a little bit more minimalist. Keith and Fiasco had a lot of time spent designing how these look. We want to have all the relevant information without too much crowding the cards, but at the same time, that's a difficult task when you're trying to like teach people about players, but also keep it short. And so eventually, now we're sitting in season 3. That just happened a little bit ago, ending in July, and our cards look like this now. So we have way more information. We have their notable victories, their set count against the top 10, their set count against the top 50, their notable secondary. I mean, honestly, this is Transformation Tuesday right here, honestly. It was just hilarious to see, like, not only the evolution, but like the ingenuity sparked by our graphic artists as well as like the designers that had their hands in this. We were able to show how each player did the season as well as some of their shortcomings as well. Not only do you see their placements, but like I said, you see their set counts, and then you also have that ever-present X factor, which, if you don't know, an X factor is the rating that people have when they're voted by a community panel compared to their objective score. And so MKLeo, for example, had an X factor of -1. People thought that he should have been third, but by the data, he ranks second. So just a brief history lesson before we get into the panel. A lot has changed in the past year and a half. I can go on for more, but I really want to have our panelists obviously speak now. So without further ado, getting right into it, the panel itself is me, Esam, Keith, and David. And we're going to go through a couple questions, switching off between each other, and then transitioning to the eventual Q&A. So if you have any questions that you're thinking about now, maybe you want to write them down, and we'll get to those at the end. So, everyone ready?
Let's go.
Yes, sir.
All right. How has the PGR impacted you? Who wants to go first?
I would say the PGR gave me a lot of headaches in the beginning.
It gave you a lot of what?
What?
Gave you a lot of what?
Headaches.
Okay.
A lot.
A lot of headaches.
A lot of sleepless nights, a lot of thinking. But over the course of the last year and a half, it's become something that's, I find, really integral to the community and really has helped Smash 4 elevate itself.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, as like a team owner, right, has the PGR made it easier for you to like see certain gems in the scene, maybe people to keep your eye on?
Yeah, I think from a team owner's perspective, just not from me, but a lot of the other teams looking to invest in the scene, it really helps people who aren't always out there identify players and targets. It's very good for visibility. I think it helped the first version, regardless of what it looked like.
Yeah, like I'm
really helped a lot of people get their names out there and really helped a lot of teams with their scouting to say, oh, these are objectively ranked, 1 through 50. So these are the guys we want to keep our eyes on. These are the people who, are going to be good for the next, however long they're going to be good for. So it's, I think it was very monumental and very important.
Yeah, I remember back, because I was the one that uploaded the first Panda Global rankings.
Thanks for that, by the way.
You're welcome. But I remember, PG Stats in general for being one of the first people to do this type, or the first to do this type of thing for Smash 4, got a lot of hate because this player should have been higher, this player should have been lower, I can't believe. And then, of course, since I was the guy that uploaded it, I got some of the, the snarky comments as well. And then, 2 weeks after, 6 of the top 10 were assigned, and we're just looking like, huh? So what was all that you were saying? Oh, you guys are sponsored now? Cool. Thanks. You're welcome. So, good stuff.
I mean, it's funny because I specifically remember, I came into the scene 2.5 years ago, and I started with the 3DS. That was my first game. I didn't do Melee, I didn't do Brawl, I can't say the other one. I didn't do 64 either. But I remember when I'd watch streams, when I'd watch Apex 2015, Mr. R would be on stream, and then commentators would be like, arguable top 10 in the world, arguable top 20, but they would say that for multiple people. Eventually to the point where everybody's top 20 in the world, everybody's top 10 in the world, and there was no way to really pinpoint who was who over who, except
besides
for Zero. And that's because Zero was Zero doing Zero things. But for the most part, I think that me personally, having seen how it has evolved, how players now strive for it, where it's their goal on Twitter, they'll be like, I want to get a PGR win, I want to get a PGR, spot next season. That to me has been, kind of emotional, and also just really telling of how much people are now more goal oriented, how much people are now thirsting for the top. And as someone who's designed it and all that, it's really rewarding to see those things, especially when you have someone that's also on your team, right, like Esam, going through and going up one season, going down another, but then coming up again once more. How is that for you?
I mean, it feels pretty good. The way I think about it, for me, it's less so about the ranking, but more so about the quality of my play. And the ranking is obviously going to reflect that. So, at some point, obviously my play wasn't as good, and I noticed that, and then I saw the drop in rankings, and I'm like, yeah, that's fair. So, and then I started practicing more, I started getting better, I started getting more wins. Like, the big thing about it is, if you go to an event, top 8's always the goal if you're like one of the top 30, 40, 50 players, because you can do that, right? Especially in a game as crazy as Smash 4. But at the same time, if you don't get top 8, you have other ways to be satisfied in how you did. So like, this tournament, I got 13th, but I beat a top 10 player in Larry Lurr. So it's not like, ugh, I did nothing this tournament, I'm upset. It's like, okay, well, no, I'm still progressing, I'm still getting more wins on top players, although I'm still losing to players beneath me, but there's still, it's nice to be able to objectively be like, oh, this was a good win, as opposed to this was a good win in my opinion.
Yeah, definitely. And clearly, like, through the storylines not being more chiseled out, having these narratives being threaded by like top 10 players, they all have these targets on their back. And if you're not a top 10 player, you're trying to become one, right? So that's pretty cool to see. Anything you wanted to add, Keith?
So as like the principal designer for the PGR since the first one, I've definitely seen it definitely served as like a benchmark for how I've personally improved as an artist. So my answer isn't as grandiose as like how it has affected me and the scene, but more just me personally.
Let's go, Keith.
Let's go, Keith. All right, so next question. How has the scene changed since the formation of PG Stats from your perspective? We got a little bit into that, but what are some of the things that you've seen definitely like kind of go between night and day?
Everyone has a team. Everyone. I mean, just in general, because like the esports boom is happening at the same time as like since Smash 4 has been out. So you see a lot of the teams dip their hands into FGC or Smash in particular. So you see a lot more players with sponsors or teams, and even if it's not necessarily like a tier 1, as we call it, like Cloud9 or TSM, because like there's no reason to have, for like from their perspective, there's not a lot of reason to have like 10 players on their team for Smash. Like, it's still nice to see like the representation that you would see in a different esports, such as League of Legends or Dota or Hearthstone, etc., that so you can see those teams in Smash, and that's really, really nice because it gives us a sense of legitimacy into what we're doing. And obviously, like, for a lot of us, or a lot of the top players, it's our life. So regardless if we have a team or not, it still would be our life, but obviously it facilitates a lot more travel, a lot more events, a lot more kind of everything's being able to do, like you're able to do what you want to do with this game now, and that's part because of the PGR, and everyone has teams now because, again, as we mentioned earlier, it's objective. Like, oh, he is one of the best players, pick him up.
Okay, so without, making this all about us, even though it is right now, David, do you echo those sentiments that Esam said? Like, do you feel that the teams are talking about it more? They're talking about like this person over that person because of the number in front of them and because of what this is kind of given them as like a catalog of top players?
I think that's true. When people ask me what player should I pick up, right? Or like, I want to get into Smash, I want to sponsor a player, who should I look for, what do I do? They always reference the PGR first. So like, okay, so these are the free agents that you have listed on your, 1 through 50 PGR rankings. Which one of these guys do you think, I should look at? And it's always the conversation starter. And ever since the PGR V1 came out, there's been so many eyes on the Smash scene, and it's been focused around the top players. And I think that's been really healthy because not just for just for the players, but also for the scene in general, because that allows there to be more tournaments. It gives less pressure to the TOs in terms of helping players get out there, because now you have a lot more resources from these teams as well, helping these individuals get out the tournaments.
Okay, and Keith?
So the word I would use is focus. A lot more focus from players, a lot more focus from teams, a lot just more focus from everyone in general about like, from players specifically, you have a number, you have a quantifiable position and like a clear goal to shoot for. For teams, you have, again, you have something quantifiable, something you can like measure. So it's a lot easier for people to kind of train or to research way easier than it was to kind of go from word of mouth.
Yeah. And how have you seen Twitter change?
Well, I wouldn't say
Twitter.
a lot more complaining, but like more focused complaining.
And at the same time, you have, as you mentioned a little bit earlier, the established storylines. It's a bit easier to follow now because you have, oh my God, like let's say Locust's breakout tournament, which was Zero Saga. You have this Ryu player in
Random Ryu.
who got 9th, beating at that point. I think Tweak was 17 or no, he was like top 15, and then he beat Mr. R, who was top 10, and it's like, who is this guy? And then suddenly on the next PGR, you see, oh, he's 40 whatever that he got,
45th.
and then you're like, well, but he had an X factor of like plus 20 or something, and then like he got 23 or 24, and it's like, oh, well, you got it. Everyone was right, So it's really interesting because you can see the players and the storylines develop. And now we have probably this season the number one outbreak would be Mistake.
Yeah, Mistake. Honestly, props to you.
Yeah. So I mean, you can see the people go from randomly upsetting some people at tournaments to consistently upsetting people to, oh wow, they're actually really good. And then the next PGR comes and bam, they're top 30, and you're like, oh well, that makes sense because you saw it throughout the entire season, as opposed to like, well, I still don't know exactly how good he is, but like, no, number, you're done, like it's over. Like,
yeah, and the other thing too that I've seen change is commentary. Actually, commentary now at least 3 times per set at an S tier event in top 8 says PGR player, PGR set, or in general just talks about whoever it is that's playing and their place in the rankings. And I think that for commentators, that's a really useful tool because not only do they have this like objective backing to what it is that they're saying, but it's also easy to follow if you're tuning in from another esport or you're tuning in for the first time as a parent and you're like, oh wow, Mr. R, this guy's a big deal. Oh wow, I'm Kaleo, this guy's a big deal. Number 2 in the world, top 10 in the world. So I really like that, and also in how articles now cover Smash. Every Smash article that ever has happened since, I guess, the middle of last year to now, ESPN or .esports or, I don't know, Yahoo News.
Rip Yahoo.
Which one?
Rip Yahoo Esports.
Yahoo Esports, moment of silence. But they say PGR signed player, or like, number 7 in the world, PGR this, PGR that. And it's like funny because it's not even explained anymore. It's just like, it's what it is. It's the air we breathe. It's like the Dewey Decimal System almost. Like they just say PGR and everyone knows what that is. And that to me is like a crazy impact because changing the language for something is something that it's like systemic and very hard to do. And the fact that it's worked out the way it has, I think, is just really nice and like in a way beautiful because I mean it's changed the scene to have it be something that it can really follow and be proud of. So at least from my perspective. Anything else?
I also wanted to touch on the tournament tier system.
So I think that's next.
Is that next?
So, okay. So for anyone that doesn't know, if you're just walking in, you just had breakfast, McDonald's, whatever, the tournament tier system was introduced last season, and essentially it's a ranking system or rating system for tournaments. It's divided into categories or tiers of S for the highest, then A, B, C for the consecutively like lowest rated tournaments. An S tier tournament such as Super Smash Con features the top of the top, usually almost half or more than half of the PGR is present, almost all of the top 10, most of all the top 5. And then the other tournaments that go down, like B and C, has less. And so depending on your wins at those tournaments, your placements at those tournaments, you get different points for that. And that's how we factor in our ranking. So if you get first at an S tier, that's going to hold a lot of weight compared to first at a C tier. So transitioning into with the introduction of the TTS in Season 2, what have you witnessed in terms of event marketing, attendance, and etc.? And try to not use the word tournament oversaturation.
So tournament, no, just kidding.
But you can use it, I'll say it.
All right, so with the introduction of the TTS, I've seen the way tournaments are marketed change. So now, instead of saying, hey, retweet this, look at this, we have this tournament coming up, you have a marketing tool in the TTS saying, hey, it's a B tier, we need like 2 more people to sign up to make it an A tier, please sign up. That's a much bigger pull than saying, hey, we need 2 more to get to 50 people, or we need 2 more, PGR members to come so we can have, more points or something. So it's a much more organized way to convey eyes on an event, right? In terms of attendance, I think people have been going to a lot of them. Like, there's a lot more tournaments now.
Yeah,
And
so
there's
going
a
into
lot-
that really quick, like ESAM, right? Like you have your calendar for the year, right?
Yeah.
You're planning your weddings, you're planning this, you're planning that. How do you now factor in your planning for, all the tournaments that are going on this summer?
So, I mean, okay. Because I've been in the community for so long, I generally know what some of the biggest tournaments are. So you can assume at this
Legacy
point,
events.
EVO, CEO, SmashCon, Big House, Genesis. There's not really anything like early winter, spring that's like consistent anymore because Pound is less consistent. But so I know I'm going to those, and then pretty much every other month it's like, oh well, what pops up? What's here? Like GTX wasn't a thing last year, but I'm going to there in September. And it's like, so, and it's very interesting because pop bonuses are part of the TTS. I don't know how they changed from 3 to 4, but it's important. And so people like that are trying to break into the tournament scene, such as GTX, can be like, hey, here's $30,000, and it's like already a B tier or like an A tier, and that's like, okay, some people need to sign up.
It's an S tier.
Yeah, I mean like from just the pop bonus.
Oh, yeah,
No, I meant like just the pop bonus. And so people go, well, first off, if there's a tournament with a $30,000 pop bonus, I'm going. Like, it doesn't matter. But because of that, and because a lot of the top players, obviously we do this for a living, we want to win money, although it is fun. But it's our job. And so we go there, and then because we're going there to try to make our living, suddenly it becomes an S tier, and suddenly it becomes even more prestigious, and it kind of just like feeds into itself. And it's a way to make tournaments, even with there being so many tournaments, there are still tournaments that are running with 5, 6, 7, 8, 900 people, like consistently. That's crazy because like 2 years ago, it was like, wow, this tournament had 700 people. That's crazy. And then like 2 years before that was like, wow, this tournament had 250 people. That's crazy. And so it's just a way to facilitate, top players, what we can go to make the most impact. I mean, obviously, sometimes if there's an S tier, I might go to like a B or C tier in a different region because I got to fill my pockets.
That's true.
But at the same time, I have to weigh those risks. So it's not just like, oh, it doesn't matter because there's one of the top players going in. Like, let's say, like Combo Breaker. It's like, oh, I'll beat Zenodo, and that'll be as relevant as, let's say, Fatality beating Zero at Momocon. Like, no. And it's really good because you can kind of objectify which ones to go to and then make your decisions based off of that, which is so much more pleasant than having to just kind of guess.
And Keith, as someone who works behind the scenes a lot, do you gravitate towards certain tiers, or do you focus on certain tournaments because they're closer to you, or because of legacy, or any other reason?
Specifically to my backstage work, I usually just go
wherever.
Let's go smash go wherever, so it doesn't really.
All right, yeah. All right, we're free.
But, in reference to this question specifically, we actually had this happen very recently with SCR Saga.
SCR Saga?
Shout out to TG and ESA, those guys. Where once it was announced to be an S tier, there were a lot more players who were like, I don't know, to now, like, now I have to go. Like, now I have to go there. So that's definitely like a shift from players now seeing like a legitimate reason to go rather than money or rather than who they're going to play. Now they're going for like, oh, this can help my ranking and stuff.
Yeah. And also, I mean, just to touch on something David said, he said like, oh, we need this 1 or 2 more people to make it an S tier. That literally happened at, what was it, DreamHack Atlanta?
Yeah.
Where they were like, we need 2 more people and this will be an S tier. And then like Ned and someone else signed up and it was like, oh, okay, we did it.
Yeah.
Woo.
Yeah, and that's the other thing too. Like right now, this is the first S tier of 3 that are about to happen for the next 2 weekends. So next weekend is SCR Saga, S tier. Next weekend after that is Shine 2017, S tier.
You know, it's just like throwing out the S tier. I can't believe you.
I know, it's like we choose this to happen or something. Something that we really wanted to sort of control and sort of the whole tiering of an event was actually giving the most power possible to the top players. An event that has a pop bonus is not inherently harder than an event that does not have one. It might be counterintuitive. It might, be something of argument to say, oh, well, the pressure differs, and that's true. However, for the purposes of how we do our rankings, it matters where the people with the most talent are present. So if you have a $20,000 pop bonus and you have like 3 PGR going, that's really hard to make anything out of, other than the fact that there's $30,000 and 3 PGR players. So with this Summer of Smash, with the availabilities, with the no school, with the no college, with the increased schedules and stuff, and the teams being more active, anytime the top 5 congregate, which by the way, if we're talking about Zero, MKLeo, Nairo, Dabuz, and Ally, I think those are all different regions. So Zero, Midwest, MKLeo, Mexico. Hello, Mexico. Okay, moving around is not easy country to country. Then Nairo in Tri-State, who has like a pretty much full-time job streaming. And then 4th was
Dabuz, who's Tri-State.
Dabuz, who's Tri-State, and does school. Okay, like power to props to Dabuz, who's doing college. Like seriously, college is hard. And then finally at 5th, you know, having Ally in Canada and Midwest, kind of like 5 of those people in one weekend in one building. How are you going to arrange that? Like that is crazy. So this summer, like yes, anytime they meet, and then they attract the 6 through 10, who then attracts the 11 through 20, who then it kind of like feeds into itself. So these S tiers, yes, they might keep happening and stuff, but that's not going to happen before Thanksgiving. It just isn't. Like pretty much after this, up until GTX and Big House, then we're waiting until the end of 2GGC with the championships. Yeah. So just putting that out there, you know, it's really weighed towards the players. It's weighed towards like having it be as accurate as possible when we're trying to say like this event is hard. And so just something to keep in mind. Anything else you wanted to add? Okay, I think that's it for that. Okay. Okay, so last question. What is something you have yet to see that you haven't seen the PG Stats team do?
I think we did the analyst desk at Frostbite, right? That was really cool. I would like to see more of that. I think it's really important in terms of not only production, but in the scripting of a live show, having content to cover in between. And that's, I think, really important for moving things on to the next step in terms of having a consistent, like, you know, 2-hour, 3-hour, you know, entertainment block.
Okay. So analyst desks, really quick. In this scene, in Smash 4, the only ones that have happened have been put on by myself and Sage. Sage is from Unroundable Tournaments. He works with Esports Arena now. Our first ever analyst desk was at Zero Saga in December with 2GG. They were really great. Bam was on it. Strides was on it. We had some like pre-show, post-show banter, pre-top 8 banter, but focused on like what was happening. So like the set counts, the storylines. I mean, it was about Zero too. So we did an entire history of Zero up to that point. And it was really fulfilling, and the chat loved it. Twitch chat loving something, which is a big deal. But, you know, like, again, like, it comes into, like, limitations and stuff. And the second one we did was at Frostbite 2017. And again, like, it's hard, and, like, getting all the moving pieces together is something that isn't really something that the scene prioritizes at the moment. And it's understandable because it's the growing pains. So, yeah, an analyst desk would be fun.
Again, there's a lot more content to be made too. It's not just the PG Stats team in its current form. As Swar alluded to earlier, it's always growing. It's consistently growing because there's a lot of different avenues we can that have yet to be explored. Personally, I would like to see more. I don't want to say consistent updates, but you know, you have your year-end rankings or whatever, but you have more like week to week, month to month as like all these big tournaments happen. And once that tournament schedule gets locked down at the beginning of the year, then it makes it a lot easier to say, oh, okay, then every month we're going to push out a perspective power ranking on who's moving up, who's moving down. And that kind of content, I think, really builds a story over the year and really helps people who may only watch an EVO or a CEO every year or an SSC every year really feel like they're still in the scene, right? So without having to actually view the tournament, they can still stay relevant within Smash and be able to support their favorite players.
Okay. Would you, for example, Isam, would you want like a week-to-week live ranking update?
That's week-to-week, hell no. That's so much effort for it. This game is too volatile for that. Like, 'cause, you know, 1 week Ally can get like literally what did Leo get
Evo 65th.
So he got 65th at Evo. Did he go anywhere last week? Yeah, I mean, he won Smash Factor. The week before that was DreamHack, and he got like 17th, and he's in top 8 winners. Like week to week is way too volatile. I would agree with like month to month or like month and a half, something like that. So you have like quarterly, like because PGR comes out every 6 months, so it's like okay, comes out in January, and then like mid-February you have something, and then April, and then like mid-May, and then like the end of June, so like the July area, that's when the PGR comes out. So that would be a bit better. It would establish the storylines throughout, so people don't go like, you know, if they're not paying attention that much to Smash, they don't go, whoa, who's this guy that randomly wasn't on and now is now 27? Like what happened? If they're not like actively paying attention to the scene, it makes it a lot easier for people to follow. Because I mean, week to week, again, that's a lot, especially because tournaments from different regions, you know, you never like. There's so much data to compile there, but in a month and a half, you can definitely write. I mean, you don't even have to do a video, right? You can just do an article of like, these are the updates. This person's doing well. This person, you know, who was doing really well isn't, and you know, you can weigh stuff and then write about it and whatever. Like that would definitely be better for storylines. And yeah, I mean, that's honestly probably the only thing that I would like.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Not trying to be biased or anything here. But a week to week would be a little strange, because if we did week to week, like in terms of optics, it's kind of.
You would just feed into Twitter.
Yeah, like week to week would be a little weird right now because Ally wouldn't be top 10 or top 20 or top 30 like right now. And I don't think anybody would believe you if you went up to them and were like, Ally's not top 10 or not top 20 or even top 30. But because of his results this season so far, he doesn't have it. And if you were to release a PGR today, I mean, I think we all know who would be number 1, but it's difficult to say that he would be number 1 like right now in like a week-to-week ranking without upsetting the balance of like what we're supposed to sort of like not follow or uphold, but like work with, which is like Zero and then MK Leo. They're not seeded as first, second, third every tournament, but when we're talking like that's who they are for 6 months, and that's the weight they carry, good or bad. So like week to week would be a little disruptive for that, right?
Yeah, of course. Like I didn't mean like a full rankings list. I meant like content around it, right? So these are this week's like biggest movers. Let's say, you know, here at SSC, you know, it's like this is the top 8 here. They're gonna get a bunch of points. They're gonna be moving around. Or like these are the players to watch for the year. Or like these are predictors for like, you know, Mistake having a breakout year. Like we think he's gonna have a really good year this year based on the results, and so look out for this guy. Or you know, someone's struggling, can they turn it around and really utilize it as a way to focus it back on the players and say, hey, you want to follow this guy because things are happening around him. And that's more what I meant. Like there needs more content.
Yeah.
And like with quicker updates, I think. I think bi-monthly would probably be best in terms of like any kind of power ranking.
Like twice a month, bi-monthly, or like
every 2 months.
Every 2 months.
Every 2 months, saying like, hey, here's how things might shift. Like not, you know, absolute, but of the top 50, like no, like who's moving up and moving down. Not like any nominal, but like of the 50 list. Let's say, you know, number 5 is moving up or moving down. Right, something like that.
Maybe focusing on the top 10 or 15 only.
Yeah, like maybe. very like small, like not like a full list. We don't need to do like 1 through 50 every single 2 months. That's a lot of work, and honestly, I think there's not enough data collected in 3 months.
Yeah, and then you can also have, I guess, if that's the case, if you do like the weekly or bi-weekly articles of like, oh, this is kind of what's happening right now, but just like general trends of like Mistake's doing really well, Ally's not, and then for a little bit like Leo's not, things like that. Then you definitely have like people can go and then see the once every 2 month things and be like, oh yeah, I read about that. So it's just constantly getting eyes on our game, I guess, and that is always better because more eyes equals more Twitch numbers equals more people potentially showing up to events equals more everything for everyone.
It's self-perpetuating and it snowballs. But really quick, before we get into Q&A, do any of you want to see a top 100?
No.
That's too
Why not?
So in Smash 4, like even getting to like the 35 through 50 area, they're so close. Like I remember, because I was looking at the numbers, because I had access to the information, so I could do like my reaction videos very early. Because shoutouts to being a part of the team. Like I would see the numbers, and everyone's like 0.1, 0.2 apart. And then like when you get to the higher echelons, it's like, oh, you're 2 points apart, 3 points apart, 1.7. You know, I think me and Renai were like the closest of the top 20 because we were like 0.1 apart. But like that was the case for like everyone in 35 through 50. It was like, yeah, they're pretty much tied. It was just they had one more win or one less bad loss. And to go to 100, that would literally just be like, yeah, this person is not, this person's 87. Like it would be almost random.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be random in a sense because, you know, at the database, we're able to like actually do up to like top whatever we want. But a really easy analogy as to why we don't do top 100 is if you were to see top players as mountain peaks, right? The highest of the highest would be the most defined in the scene. You'd have Zero and MKLeo and all that. They are the highest because of the results they have, the wins they have. I mean, I think Zero was like 70 to 25 to the entire PGR last season. It was like ridiculous.
I think it was more than that. I think it was like 70 and like 12.
Yeah, and then MKLeo was the second person who was like 40 to like 11 or 12, and then after that it was like more even and lower numbers to the point where like the bottom 50 would be like, you know, like 3-7 against the entire PGR. But the problem is that like all those defined mountain peaks, right? When you get to the bottom, everybody is so close together, everybody's so compressed, and you have these tiny little peaks that there's almost no veritable way to accurately differentiate between 60th and 73rd. Like, if the point of the PGR is to be as accurate as possible, we try to honor that. And for those reasons, like, yes, there's all these great players. Yes, there's all these great things happening in every region. But like, how do you make sense of someone who goes to one tournament, like let's say they get 7th at a DreamHack, right? And they don't compete for the rest of the season, and they have a win on Anti, and they have a win on Nairo. And that's it. And that's all they do, a 7th and 2 PGR. Like, what do you do with that? Eventually, someone who gets like 13 at 2 S-tier events and maybe like 3rd at an A-tier easily overcomes that. And it becomes this thing where like, with no sanctioned league, with no consistent rules across the entire world, or a centralizing event framework, there's just too much. Like, there's just too much to like really differentiate or like be accurate about it. So just wanted to share that.
Yeah, I think like if you look at, let's say college sports, right, the AP poll, they only do 1 through 25. Think about how many powerhouse teams there are like in the United States for colleges. There's literally like, I think 300 plus, and all of them could be a top 25 team. So, you know, I think a lot of it is looking at the logistics of it and also on the prestige of it, because you want the focus to be on the top players, I think, not only for storylines, but for teams, for, you know, the entire scene. It's really healthy to kind of shine a spotlight and really concentrate that spotlight, because the more fizzled out it gets, the harder it is for people to understand. And I think top 50 is already a lot, you know?
Yeah, well, we in the database saw all the active competing unique player IDs. There were about 5,000, meaning between all the tournaments that happened last season, the C-tier regionals to like S-tier Genesis type things, there were 5,000 unique IDs. If the PGR is the top 50, the PGR is the top 1% of our scene, which is kind of nice to sort of see that, and that it is that way. It's not the top 80% of our scene. You know, our scene isn't like 200 people big or something. Like, there's a lot of people that compete, and there's constant threats and upsets. I mean, yesterday, SmashCon was a bloodbath, honestly.
Shout out to Civil War, Part 2.
And Civil War. You know, but for the most part, we try to honor that with Area 51 last season. You know, these people are great. We recognize them, but at the same time, you know, they didn't make it, and there were plenty of people that didn't make it around them. So, after that, we're actually going to go into Q&A. So if you have thought of any questions, you can probably, I think, stand in the middle right there, and then we'll take your questions accordingly. So Q&A mic, do we got that, Justin? Whoop. Well,
Justin. Test. Yes, we do.
All right, thank you. Q&A mic, where is it? Q&A mic is right there. So if you have a question, if you want to stand right there in the middle, make a line. If there's no line, then awkward, but try your best.
He's taking it.
But right here, we got our first question. What's your name? What's your question?
Hey, my name is A-Rock. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So first and foremost, just listening to this, realizing it's kind of crazy how powerful you guys are, because you guys kind of control like you guys kind of control like the destiny of a lot of players that want to go pro, right? So have you guys considered splitting the PGR into seasons? So like summer, winter, fall, things like that. And I think something like that would get the scene not only more exposure, but allow other players that are really good to come to prominence for like organizations or sponsors to see.
I can take that. Okay. So thank you, Aaron. It was Aaron. Sorry, Aaron. Oh, okay. So thank you so much. It's true, right? With great power comes with great responsibility. We know that whole bit, right? And because of that, we're really careful. We're very cautious and we're practical when we try to make these decisions, because if we wanted to, we could say, from month to month X, these are the PGR sanctioned events, and months Y to Z are not. And all of a sudden we've created an off season. It could be 1 week or 2 or maybe 2 months. But the problem right now is that with no structure, no overarching structure to the scene in terms of like a coalition or like a league or developer support, there's events happening all the time. So for me to say, all right, in January, that'll be our off season. What do we do about Genesis? All right, we'll go to February. February will be our off season. What do we do about Frostbite? What do we do about this? So it's difficult, and the seasons, because of that, are just half year to half year. And apart from that, like, we try to take in as much feedback as possible. All the player cards, all the changes you've seen, all the things that we try to do in our methodologies, even the tournament tier system, are from what people have said and from what they tell us when they don't feel good about something or when they really like something. So with that being said, like, it's complicated, but we're trying our best to, you know, really improve on that structure, or lack thereof.
Next question.
Next question. You can stand up and line up.
No. He said from their seats.
I think they're going to take them in the seats.
Here.
I pointed already. Haha.
Name and where you're from.
All right, my name is Splastok, and I'm from Virginia. My question is, how does the past PGR ranking system factor into like the new season? So like Zero's been ranked #1 pretty much since the game came out, but like this season you see Salem getting first at Evo and first at DreamHack. So how would you compare those players?
Well, so pretty much, I mean, obviously that's one of the reasons why we have such long seasons, is so that like random peak performances for a month don't like completely overshadow someone's performances over the course of, you know, half a year. So Salem right now, obviously very strong, should be seated very highly, but we have to see where it goes pretty much, because right now, yeah, people like, I know in my Twitch chat all the time, people are like, well, Salem's the best player. It's like, well, okay, I mean, he did well at like 4 back-to-back events, but Zero's done well at every event ever.
Yeah, and the thing is that the PGR it measures like a 6-month accomplishment time period. So it's whatever it is in those 6 months, and we don't factor in, because of the complications in math and just because of the overall complexities involved from like weighting. We're looking into next season how we want to do that, but historically the PGR is from what month to what month did you do, and that's it. So it's tough right now for Zero, because last month or last season doesn't count, but we're looking into ways of improving the math and making it as accurate as possible. But I mean, for all intents and purposes right now, like, yeah, Salem's #1.
Like, it's a clean slate after the season starts, but obviously, you know, someone having their 1 rank, you know, obviously if you have a good rank, your brackets are easier because you're playing the lowest possible people. Like, you know, the 1 seed has to play the 8 seed in quarters, which is the easiest quarters match because, you know, based on seeding. So generally they will have easier brackets, you know, in terms of just the seeding. Because, you know, like for me, example, like if I'm 14 seed, in my winners round of 32, I have to play the 19 seed, which is like way more competitive than, let's say, Zero playing the 32 seed. So, you know, you kind of earn your spot and you earn the, like, kind of your position in the bracket, which then allows you to do really well. But also the fact that, you know, a win on Zero means so much more than a win on literally any other player.
Yep.
So, like, you know, your wins on your higher, as I mentioned before, like a top 10 win is really important. Like, you know, I would much rather beat Larry Lur than, who was 50 this season?
Foe.
Foe, okay, yeah. So, like, a win on Larry Lur is significantly more impactful than a win on Foe, just because, oh, he's higher ranked, so it's worth more points. and because they pretty much influence how highly a tournament is ranked in the tier system, which then makes the tournament wins even more valuable because again, a win at a bigger event is more important than a win at a smaller event, and a win on a better player is more important than a win on a lesser player. So it's a lot of math that goes into it, as he mentioned, but that's pretty much just a look into it.
Yeah. All right. Thank you for your question. Another one? Kirby hat. Name and where you're from.
My name is Nathan, and I'm from New York. So with Melee getting a coalition with the Big Five tournament organizers deciding on a rule set and on contested issues such as the box and the Smash Box, have Smash 4 ever thought of that? And if they are you guys involved in that at all?
So, around Civil War, there was the Smash Alliance, which was announced to be a cooperative organization, like community effort with every major streamer, 2GG, and ESA. So there is this sort of shadow Illuminati like group that does make decisions, but other than that, there isn't like a public these are everybody who makes decisions. So please refer to these 5 or the 25 like they're trying to do in Melee.
I mean, and there is kind of a thing, because there's the people, the rule set committee that has been the people making the official rule sets.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's also a thing, but I don't think we're as as the people that were doing it in Melee. Like, it's kind of just yeah, we're the people that make the rules, and if you think you're worthy of being in the group, just apply and you might get in. It's a lot less crazy structured and more so like a discussion-based thing, because generally everyone's kind of on the same page. No one has radically different ideas. It's not like people It's not like people besides Houston are we should have Princess Peach's Castle legal. It's okay, well, Lilat's the discussion. And then recently, I guess 2-stock for 3-stock, just don't do 3-stock. Just don't do 3-stock. It's fine. It's fine the way it is. It's good. But pretty much everyone's on the same page for the most part. Again, there's a few things of debate, but it's a lot less. Melee, I feel it just has more debates in general at the current moment. I don't really know why that happened, but that is kind of the case. So it was a bit more necessary for them to have we are the people that make the decisions, because they're also kind of the TOs of the major events. So they're we're gonna run this at our events, and if you guys don't want to follow our rule set, that's fine, but good luck getting practice at for actual events.
Yeah, short answer, yes. Long answer, yes.
But not exactly.
So yeah, we have time for 2 more questions. In the back. You, stand up. What's your name? Where are you from?
Hey, I'm Jacob. I'm from Wyoming. What do you guys think of how PGR ranks more at mathematical rankings versus Melee and Omni player voting, how opinions kind of factor in and stuff like that? What do you think is the advantages and disadvantages of either one?
So, go for it. Relevant. So we kind of accounted for that by establishing the X factor. The X factor, if you don't know, is we give all these names to a panel of 30, 40 respected community members. They vote on it, rate everybody out of 10, and that gives us a list. We compare that to what the data says, and based on the differences, that's our X factor. If you have a positive one, people are overrating you. If you have a negative one, people are underrating you. Basically, with Melee and OnMe,
just the X factor.
It's just the X factor. It's opinion based. Issues with that are recency bias, confirmation bias, all these sort of biases that exist.
West Coast bias.
Western over centralization bias, Japanese asphyxiation. There's so many things that happen with all those things that people just get oh my god, it's a Japanese player, they're so good, but then in Japan they don't do too well. They come here and they blow everybody out of the water. So Melee and OnMe is effective. It's important what they do. I love what they do. I mean, if anything, Tafakins for me is a role model. But at the same time, giving the objective, being this person with the numbers they have is better than this person, is the inherent advantage at the end of the day.
And one of the cool things about it is for Japan in particular, because they are obviously a much more influential scene in Smash 4 than Melee. At the beginning we had maybe 5 or 6 Japanese players on the PGR, but this recent one we had 20 or like 17 or something crazy. So because there are 17 PGR Japanese players, now the Japanese tournaments are more weighted because they have more PGR members that can go to them. And so now they have more B tiers, A tiers, things like that. So they can get even more representation outside of just the people that can come to America, because that's hard. Like that costs so much money, and especially teams typically don't pick up Japanese players because of those costs. It's hard for them to show up and do well consistently. That's why you typically only see them come to like 3 things a year, except for like Abadango, Kamame, which are the ones with teams. So
yeah. And I mean, did you want to say something, David?
I would say personally, I like data, I like numbers, and it's factual based. So there's not much argument. You can add to the argument, but at the base of it, it's like, this is what it is.
That's it.
And so that's my personal, that's personally what I like to look at, is to take all the opinions out of it. But I think opinions are important because it factors in relevancy, it factors in time. Because once again, we've been talking about, we take a look at the last 6 months for data, while opinion based, you can look at like, I think these will have the rank for the very next tournament that's going to go on tomorrow after something that happened on Saturday, right? You can look at like, oh, I feel like these are how people are ranked based on how the bracket ran today. So I think that's the major difference, is the time factor.
Yeah, they both have their pros and cons, and I think they both work for the scene that they're designed for effectively. So thank you for your questions. We actually are out of time. I wanted to thank our panelists of E, Sam, Keith, and David. They were wonderful. Everyone that participated in the Q&A, we really appreciate your thoughts. We do this for you. We're here for you, and because of you, everything that happens the way it does. But really quick, we just wanted to give a quick shout out, give someone the platform for a bit. We have Jared from Gamers Outreach, who's actually running a donation drive today. It's going to be in the Twitch stream. It's going to be during the event. He's going to tell us a little bit about his cause, his mission, and what he's doing and how he's doing it. So Jared, welcome to the stage.
Hello. I'm right
You can stand like in the middle.
guys right there.
In the middle.
There you
What
go.
up, Jared?
I'm Jared. I'm from Gamers Outreach. Gamers Outreach is a charity organization that works within the video game industry, and what we do is we provide...
Closer.
Oh, a little closer. All right, what we do is we provide therapeutic and recreational tools for in-hospital usage, specifically inside of children's hospitals all over the country. So we do this by building these carts called go-karts, or Gamers Outreach carts. They are a portable gaming kiosk with a game console on board, lift mechanism allowing it to raise up to different bed heights, a monitor, wired controllers and games, all inside of medical-grade plastics, which enables it to be easily deployable and easily cleanable by hospital staff, as well as doctors and nurses who may not have specific knowledge about video game consoles in general. It's able to be one plug into the wall, which makes it very easy for them to give access to those kids that might be stuck in isolation due to a contagious illness or an autoimmune disorder. So it makes it super easy on them to make it available for kids like that. And currently, we are in over 30 different hospitals all over the country. We support over 100,000 children a year. And by the end of this year, we actually should be in close to around about 200 different hospitals around the country. So, yeah.
Thank you to both Gamers Outreach and Panda Global. In just a few minutes here, we'll be starting the Wii U and Melee doubles.
What's up, everybody? We're on day 3 of Super Smash Con, finals day. We're commentating doubles top 4. I'm here with Sleepy K.
Hey, what's up, dude?
How are you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you doing?
Doing well. Like that it's at 1 p.m. and not at 10 o'clock.
Yeah, it's kind of great. I had a top 24 doubles commentary yesterday at 10 a.m. And I'm not used to waking up at 10 a.m. ever. It was
You're definitely a night owl.
Yeah.
I see you streaming really late, even for West Coast time. I know that you're on the East Coast.
Yeah.
And even you streaming 3 hours later on the West Coast, I'm like, man, that's really late for me.
Some of my viewers say I'm the most consistent European streamer because I'm up their hours. Like, oh, this is, about in the evening for me. It's a great time for me to watch Twitch.tv.
Yeah. You do a lot of great match analysis work. I always love looking at it.
Oh, thank you.
I peep the VODs once in a while.
Oh, I did not know this.
Yes. And here we have the top 4 doubles. So we have 2 teams and winners and 2 teams and losers. And winners, you want to talk about the teams?
I don't remember.
All right. Well, anyway, the teams are Mutaking and Plup
Mutaking
and
right.
PewFat.
PewFat. Okay. I feel bad because I watched most of those matches. But
well, PewFat won Team of the Year at the Smashies last night. And Mutaking and Plup, Mutaking no longer chained down by the clutches of Hungrybox.
Or Armada.
Yeah. Because we're in a new season of Fuse. SmashCon is included in this rotation. And I think they're culminating at Genesis 5 already.
Genesis 5, yeah, it's kind of crazy to think about, actually.
Yeah.
Huh.
So a lot of people are picking new partners. So we already saw Swedish Delight teaming with Mike Hayes for this season instead of Slox.
Right.
Mutaking and Plup. And are they starting the match? No, they're just warming up.
Yeah. Dropbox also switched from MacD to Diskit, I think. He's going to stick with for a while.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. It's going to be... Diskit has had pretty good success with a bunch of different, Vox players.
Yeah.
So it should be pretty interesting.
He teamed with Cobalt for a while, and he got second place at that tournament way back when with SFAT.
Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting. And in losers, we have Mike Hayes and Swedish Delight, and former teammates, or they were on the same team, rather.
Former sponsor mates.
Yeah, sponsor mates. West Balls and Axe.
West Balls and Axe, they had a couple of really close sets, actually, and now that I remember, but they had a couple of really close sets, and it was really cool seeing them evolve over time. They went from their kind of earlier top 24 matches where they had some synergy issues kind of struggling a little bit, and they got better and better as they went on. It was really great to watch.
I can imagine that they're both hyper aggressive, so they both want to pick the same spots.
Yeah. I'm sure you played with someone who wants to do the same things that you want to do.
Yeah.
Regardless of aggression or, that's why the King warm-up is or the PP warm-up is standing jam.
I think the intriguing thing is, I'm very passive.
Yeah.
So, because as Sheik, I want to hit the hit after the hit, and sometimes we just don't hit our opponent, and we end the combo. But let's talk about these teams, the win conditions and the team dynamics. So we see Mark Fox versus Fox Sheik. What do you think?
I think more important than the characters for these two teams are the way they play. The way Mutaking and Plup have been playing it is Plup is the hyper-aggressor, and Mutaking, of course, is the perennial, I'm going to stay on the edge and back you up, and you do whatever you want. But PPU and SFAT, they play, more tag team oriented. They always have each other's backs. They're really close to each other. So later on in the doubles bracket, we saw Mutaking play a lot closer to Plup and move with him more, and that made a big difference for them. So we'll see. That's kind of out of Mutaking's comfort zone, so we'll see how that goes for him.
I've talked to Plup into Mutaking, or I've talked to Plup about Mutaking. He's like, I want Mutaking to play it closer. Mutaking has his own ideals, so there's a little bit of conflict there, but I think they're hashing it out. They have a sense of trust for each other. I think a big part of this match is going to be how close does Mutaking play to Plup.
Yeah.
Because if I'm PewFat, I think I'm going to go for the double team on Plup whenever possible.
And as good as Plup is, I don't know if he can out 2v1 SFAT and PPU at the same time.
But there were moments where Plup held his own, and he was winning some of those 2v1 exchanges when they played in the past. So, he can do it, but if it's too much time where eventually PewFat finds a hit, that could spell disaster for Plup King. So, I want Mutaking to be proactive. I think that's the better style for him. And when Mutaking is just hanging around, have a character length around Plup, or, just enough where he can react and hit something, then that's where they're at their best.
We saw a lot of that towards the end of their sets. They're going to Yoshi story first. You can see Mutaking already. He's not going to one side of the stage. He's staying towards the center with Plup.
Yeah. I love the stage for PewFat because the Mark Tippers are really good. You have a lot of kill power, and it's just really close.
Yeah, you can see Mew2King, he's staying, a pretty good distance. They got those grab combos.
And they get the first kill.
One of the things that PewFat was doing really well yesterday is they make Yoshi seem like a bigger stage for their team.
Yeah.
Pretty interesting. Oh, let's go, Club.
And they got the first 2 kills, and they have a pretty decent lead so far in the first 30 seconds.
We started to see Mew2King's preferred strategy coming out, but he advanced it pretty quickly.
Yeah,
nice.
I mean, it's in a spot where Plup wasn't getting cornered.
Yeah.
And I feel like whenever they have a 1v2 setup or a 2v1, then Mew2King's going to go in.
Of course, he's really good at interrupting his opponents from hurting his teammate.
We're seeing a little bit of tentativeness from PewFat. And as we say that, good spike from PewPew. And Mew2King somehow dies on the left side of the stage.
I think he was going for Randall, but I didn't quite get it. This is one of the hard things is both these guys, everyone here can beat each other in a 1v1, right? So a lot of the time, you gotta outplay both of them at the same time, and it gets really tough.
Yeah, and you have to pick really quick moves because there's going to be a lot of interrupts. So the moment you see your opening that their partner comes in, you have to stop.
Yeah.
Of course, target switching is always going to be a really good option for them.
Everyone here is pretty fantastic at target switching, although PewFat have made kind of a name for themselves doing it.
Yeah. But right now, Mew2King has such firm control of the stage whenever they need it. We saw Plup just holding center stage. Yeah, all these skirmishes are going in Mew2King's favor.
Yeah.
PewPew and SFAT haven't been able to get any footing.
You kind of feel Marth's weaknesses on this stage because he feels like he's kind of choked out.
Yeah. And whenever Mew2King has a 1v1, it's been going in Mew2King's favor. Ooh, we see that classic rabbit go combo.
It's from that video, dude. That video? I still watch that video sometimes. It's so good.
Yes. They're going to have to put in a lot of work this stock. I would say they would need to get... Ooh, is that really good?
Oh, he made it back.
And even then, I think Plup had the option to tech the down air spike.
Yeah, he did. And PewPew kind of, he trusted that Plup would probably get it, so.
We've been seeing a lot of second guessing from PewPew so far. First match of the day, jitters possibly.
It's also, Yoshi's does, even though PewPew are really good on this stage, it does make for a lot of scramble situations. And Marth isn't the best at those.
Yeah. And as much as Mew2King wants to play away, he's actually really good at scrambling. That's his game.
She's good at it too.
Yeah.
Especially in doubles where you're not. Oh,
Mew2King just giving enough presence to spread that kill. Oh, Randall the Cloud comes in. Look at how they're holding center stage, but they lose it.
Okay.
PewPew running away.
Plup got a little greedy with those up smashes.
Ooh, that was such a good kill from PewPew.
Okay, all right.
All right, game 1 goes to Mew2King.
It was really tough for. You mentioned PewPew was kind of second guessing himself and being unsure of what to do.
Yeah.
And it really, the stage definitely felt small that time.
Yes. And it just felt like there were a lot of extended instances where Mew2King was holding center stage. You saw Mew2King towards the edge, and Plup just right in center.
Yeah.
So if they got past Mew2King, they had to deal with Plup.
And then Plup would, once they were being hesitant, Plup would run past Mew2King, and it was just, there's a Fox.
Yeah.
Who knows exactly how to get in on Marth or Fox.
And then if they get past Plup, now you have to deal with Mew2King.
Yeah. the double walls. It's tough.
Oh, this is a stadium pick because Mew2King goes Marth now on this stage.
Yeah. He did that doubles pretty successfully, but his Marth felt more passive, maybe due to lack of familiarity in doubles.
And honestly, that's fine.
Yeah.
If you just throw out some hitboxes, you play defensively, it's okay. He's not going to get his chain grabs or his extended combos, but he doesn't need to do that.
Right.
Just maintain your presence. Do stuff like that. Pick up your little hits.
You're being really active this game. Oh
yeah.
My gosh.
Oh. Wow, that's just enough to get the kill.
Plup tried to interfere a little early there. Wasn't sure if he was going to die or not.
And you talked about the stage being small. They have one of the largest horizontal stages. You definitely feel like they're a lot more comfortable here with PewFat.
Yeah. Oh, good grab management from Plup there. That's been tough. So so much more active this game.
Yeah. I think he's still trying to figure out his spots. I feel like if he was Sheik there, he would have found a way to hit you.
Yeah.
Different angles you have to approach with a different character. Oh, that was so smart.
He tried.
He tried. 8 for effort.
Oh, the save.
Of course, you can't just wait and edge guard somebody like you would do in singles. I'm realizing that right now.
Yeah. And his mouth is so stellar at that in singles, you know.
It's like, ooh, Fox off stage.
Muting salivates a little bit. Yes.
I know exactly what to do. The thing about teams is that costs so much time, and time is a resource for your team.
Yeah.
You want to go for something quick. Like if you're just standing there and waiting, like you have to trade off that your opponent. Usually Mewtwo gets those hits.
Yeah, usually he's the one that gets them.
And then he's the one that's usually laughing when that happens.
Oh, got him.
Ooh, I love the up tilt. Adding one more hit.
Yeah, I think he thought that'd be enough to kill.
Yeah.
But he needed one more, like, ping pong.
Love Club's recoveries. All solid all around. SAT holding on for dear life. He's fine with taking like 20% as opposed to just straight up dying to Mewtwo King.
Yeah. And Mewtwo couldn't commit to the edge guard either because PPU was there.
Yeah.
Invincible Marth. So scary.
You usually want to go high for that very reason because it takes so much time to kill a person going high because you have to do multiple edge guards.
Okay, he manages to hold the edge. He is the edge master.
The edge master. PPU getting the better end of Mewtwo King in these exchanges over Mewtwo King.
Yeah, if he was like an experienced thing, just playing Marth in doubles. Oh no! What? Okay.
Interesting. They go for the trade stock, and I think the red team got a little bit better on that trade.
Yeah, I think so too. Oh, well,
wow.
Maybe not now.
No DI.
People just found these crazy tippers the entirety of this game, honestly. Even though his first interaction with me got a big tipper F smash at the beginning of the match.
And these have been like raw tippers too.
Yeah. And that's probably just the comfort moving around in doubles.
Yeah.
Mewtwo King probably have less experience with the team comp as well because they only played on Pokemon Stadium and only in tournament.
Yeah. I think the one thing you'll notice the difference is Mewtwo King was kind of looking for more grabs and PPU was looking for more strong hitboxes, and I think that was a huge difference maker in the Marth versus Marth kind of duel. But we see the Sheik, which is definitely a lot more comfortable for Mewtwo King.
And he does like Dreamland Sheik.
I like the effort, but kind of have to be a little bit worried with Mewtwo King right there with his Sheik to kind of go for those offstage gimps.
As long as Puck is able to back him up and occupy PPU enough.
Yeah. PPU saves his partner.
There's a lot of game attempts, but not very successful ones. That's kind of, these guys are good at recovering, you know?
And Mewtwo King's finding a lot more of these little hits that we didn't see from his mark.
It looks like he feels more comfortable.
Yeah. Oh, good pickup. And they get the first 2 kills this game.
Wow.
A little bit of momentum. If they can add a little bit more percentage to the lead, that'd be huge. Mewtwo King, why does he stand on the cloud that long? It's actually a strategy that a lot of teams use.
Yeah, you want to stagger invincibility if possible.
Ooh, Club is not falling for any of these cheeky shine gimps from SBAT.
Yeah, he's going for them though. Usually people are slightly less aware in doubles, so you can get away with going for more of the, the quick okey dokes.
Ooh, nice target switch in the middle by PPU, catching Mewtwo King.
Oh,
wow. PPU just has so much presence right now. But Club gets the revenge kill. Ooh, can we get a nice combo?
Oh no.
Welcome to Fox Club.
Oh, yeah. He has some trouble on that right side of the stage.
Mewtwo King getting some solid hits. Ooh, this looks really bad for PewFat. I love it when they play close together, play like a team.
Yeah, they do separate into 1v1s some of the time, and that's where they seem to falter the most.
Yeah. Alright, both of them are off stage. Can they get their 2 edge guards?
So let's go.
Suddenly the game could be really close, but Pew there to cover his partner.
The whole time that PPU, he waited for the moment they needed to come down with invincibility. That was cool.
Oh, good save by Flub. Although, debatably, would have killed, probably not.
Yeah. Still would have put Pup in a whole situation.
Ooh, now PewFat has the stage. What can they do with it? They get one potential kill. Both of them are off stage.
Oh.
It's okay, their center stage got them one kill. King's finding that nice snare. Fucking
Oh, no. It's a 360-degree coverage for Mew King with the chain.
Yeah.
Strategy.
Still pretty close. Mew King's a lot more active this game.
That's good. And probably the comfort thing with Street.
Yeah. But he's controlling the stage so well. Look at how he's positioning himself, making it so hard for Pew and SFAT to get stage control. They've been in the corner for the past 15 seconds.
Wow. Yeah, Pup kind of just waited on the edge and let King pull the work.
And now they have a lead. Albeit a small lead, debatably not even a lead. It's close.
It's a very shaky lead. Oh, and there it goes.
Still like almost a tie game.
Yeah. Everyone's going everywhere.
This is so close. Wow. Wow.
Oh.
And they're both going to live. What? That was insane. SFAT smartly holding the grab. We've seen Mew King win a lot of these before. It's not. What?
Oh, okay.
What killed him?
He got faired into up smash at the same time. Launcher hit and Boston Push came in. Yeah, that was cool. That was cool.
I didn't even see the up smash, Sleepy.
Oh, okay. I think Martha also hit Fox, which is why he.
That last exchange.
That was insane.
That was insane. SFAT and Plub both off stage. Pew managing to save his partner, managed to live, and he got the 2v1 at the end.
Yeah, and let's check out the grab and at the end. Then the edge guard. That's so important.
They had really good stretches though, the red team, where they just held stage and they were racking up so much damage and it just looked like a painful struggle for PewFat.
Get past Pup first. Oh no.
Oh no. Grab it to no grab because Pup's coming down. So the big thing is that, that SD hurt the red team a lot that game. We're going to need to see Pup live for a little bit longer, especially on Dreamland.
Yeah.
Play center stage a bit more is, I think, what they should be doing, especially for Pup, because you're gambling when you're fighting a Martha or a Fox on the edge. You let out a grimace there.
Yeah, that was painfully on Mew King.
But overall, Plub and Mew King are covering each other pretty well. There are certain instances where Mew King can't get through because Pew is purposely blocking Mew King. So not every time can Mew King just willingly go help Plub if there's a wall between them.
It's pretty impressive because it's usually pretty difficult for Mount to do that in doubles.
Yeah. Ooh, I love. Plub was so slippery there.
Like you said, he's gambling, but came out on top there. I think Pup could have completed the edge guard on Marth.
Yeah.
Pretty freely, so the target was unnecessary.
Oh
no.
That was almost instinctual for Mew King.
Oh, counter.
Mew King helping out there, preventing the kill from Pew.
It's so scary to move towards King when he has that leg.
Yeah, it's just that Plub is finding himself in the corner a lot, and he's getting thrown off the stage a lot, especially on the right side. Oh. Is that a double kill?
I like to see, because Pup can hit those shines, right? Like, instead of going for back there, going for a shine, he can hit that kill really quickly.
Ooh, is this going to be a Mew King gamble? It's okay, because there's not going to be a kill setup. I think it was a worthwhile endeavor. It's just like every time it's just like Pup is off stage or he's on the verge, I'm just like really worried about him.
Fox is pretty good at not making it back to the stage when there's two people edge guarding him.
Definitely. Now SFAT's off stage. The thing I gotta say is that PPU and PPU are both doing a great job of protecting their foxes from getting killed. Like, there's so much presence from them that are preventing like a free edge turn.
But they need to be close together for that to happen.
Yeah.
Like you said, you see Pup a lot on the right side of the stage fighting SFAT. Oh my god.
Nice pickup from BTK. Yeah, they're both like kind of just fishing for space right now.
But that just finds a way towards the edge. Knocked away.
I love that weak hit actually.
Okay.
BTK has to live this. I think he get a quick kill on Plup. This is still really close. Oh, that was almost good.
Yeah, he almost turned that for blue team. This is mostly on Plup now. BTK's not gonna take too many risks here.
Now as PPU, do you want to go for the quick kill or do you go for the 2v1 opportunities you're going to get on Plup? BTK just going to stay. He's content with staying with the needles. But
so
Plup is going to slowly take up a lot more damage. And it's like, BTK is only doing like 5 damage and PPU and SFAT can potentially do like, as we say that.
Yeah, but it's the important thing is that it runs interference and lets Pup go for something, you know.
What can PPU do? Not looking too good.
Oh.
Okay, that looks like it's almost over. PPU may have one last recovery. Wow.
That was slick. Okay. That throw was all the commitment they needed to get a solid hit on him. But he was so slippery for so long.
Yeah. It seems like PPU's smarts like increase exponentially when he has a 1v2.
You know, I played him in a local tournament at his college in 2013.
Yeah.
And he had a team with one of his buddies there that didn't really play. And I saw him, he played it like it was a 2v1 the entire time. And he outplayed me and my teammate a lot. But in the end, he couldn't quite do it. But so you can see, like, he has his roots doing that kind of thing because he's so experienced at teams.
Yeah.
So he knows how to do that. He knows, like, how to outplay multiple people, even his teammates sometimes.
We're in game 5. It's pretty crazy. I love game 5s. Wait, BTK.
Oh wait, nope. Not game 5. Not yet. Maybe BTK was confirming with the 5 hand wave. It's number 5, guys.
I'm trying to think of which team dynamics I like more on the stage. Do I like Fox, Sheik, or Marth Fox? I feel like Sheik on this stage actually does really well because she can pick up a lot of easy aerial combos. So if you see like a back air or something, like it's so easy for me to like fair back air near back to my partner.
But he has to do that. If they don't manage to get those combos, it's actually pretty difficult for Sheik Fox on this stage to get damage, period.
Yeah, but like I feel like Fox can easily be a pinball.
Yeah. I think he's pretty good at those team combos, man. He's pretty good.
I thought PP was gonna go, or SFAT was gonna go for PP there. Target switch to Club. And these tags are confusing me.
Yeah. That's the mix-up, dude.
The mix-up, man.
What if SFAT was playing Marth the entire time?
That'd be crazy. But definitely not the case here.
Yeah, this is too important. Oh. Okay, alright. BTK's like, you know what? I'm taking charge of this. Everyone's dying. Except for
me, because I'm BTK. Alright. Kind of a wash the first stock.
Yeah. A lot of things happen, but they're pretty chaotic and everyone died.
Interesting observation here is that Pup's been missing like every tech this match. I wonder if PFAT will capitalize on this with like a hard like up smash read. BTK's so present right now. He's everywhere.
He's also playing his teammate, a little bit.
Probably wanted a weak back air there. PFAT getting a lot of grabs, but it's far from over, although PFAT for themselves have built quite a lead, whereas the first stock was a wash.
Yeah.
It's starting to separate a little bit. Pup covering stage so well against both of them.
I appreciate the decision to abandon the marked edge guard and just go for the Fox there. Get the 2v1, because Fox is going to take a little time to cover.
Yeah. Good short. Alright, that was a really good stock from them. They just played position and they capitalized.
Now they have a slight lead here. Oh.
Oh, flub. I think Pew thought SF was going to go on the other side and up smash.
Kind of unusual for them to make those kinds of miscommunications, but...
Peach King adding a lot of chip damage with those wheels.
The videos feel more effective on this stage with lack of platforms.
Yeah.
So there's more interference that they cause. Oh my.
Is that pivot?
Yeah. I'll say.
And Fluff wisely recovers high. Gives enough time for Peach King to come back. Oh. So close.
He was trying to get to his teammate.
And Peach King's trying to fish for a jump from SFAT, and SFAT's not budging. Ooh. This might be it for PewFat. SFAT needs to recover here.
Okay.
Ooh, good. Fair.
Okay.
Flop is doing so much damage right now to both of them.
Oh my god.
Wow.
It's up to PPU again. Oh, well, app. Okay.
Wow.
Wow.
I want to see the damage charts on that because I feel like Club did like 600 damage that game.
He did a lot. He walled out PPU for so long on the center stage.
Especially on that second and last stock.
Yeah.
It just felt like PewFat couldn't get any kind of control after their early lead in the middle of the game. Good stuff to Plup and Mewtwo King. Apparently PewFat is now owned by the Plup Club. Get your Plup W's out on the stream.
I really like his W. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's pretty funny.
So PewFat in Losers Finals. We're going to go over and switch over to Losers Semis between Axe and Westballs versus Swedish Delight and Mike Hayes.
Swedish Delight in my case was a pretty interesting team yesterday because we know that Mike Hayes is, he plays a generally more defensive style, you know.
Yeah.
Tries to create opportunities from his movement and kind of wait you out. So he played it on the platforms a lot.
Yeah.
And eventually, because Swedish was playing kind of back as well,
yeah.
They didn't really work out because there was no offensive threat. So what Swedish eventually ended up doing was he pushed forward and he started taking charge.
Yeah.
You know, being the aggressor, and it worked out really well for them.
I think in this, so with my experiences fighting against Pikachu, because when you play like a more passive team like Pikachu Sheik, where Pikachu has to approach, that tends to get eaten alive by Sheik Fox-based teams, because every time you trade incorrectly as Pikachu when he nears, Pikachu's taking like 60 damage.
Yeah.
So in this match, I feel like Westballs has to be the aggressor with the lasers and push forward, and let Axe play the support.
I think the style that Axe Westballs worked out yesterday as well was Westballs wanted to go in all the time, and Axe wanted to go all the time. But Axe realized that having Westballs going all the time was a little better for them.
Yeah.
So he played a little back.
Yeah. Because with like Pikachu, you're throwing your body at them.
Yeah.
And at lower percentages, that's not really good because you get CC'd a lot, and any kind of hit can easily be picked up by Fox Sheik. And that's why, like in the past, I feel like Swedish and Slugs are really great players, but when you play like where Pikachu has to approach a Fox Sheik, it's just really bad. Like it's a really negative interaction.
It's tough.
Like because if you win the interaction, you most likely get a nair into like a nair land into an up air, which is like 18%.
Yeah.
If you're wrong, you take 60.
If you're really wrong, you take 942% as Pikachu.
So 42 being the answer to everything, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Westballs, so I feel like Westballs can put a lot of pressure, especially on Mike Hayes. So if he can pick up any little hit, I think the winning strategy and the win condition for Westballs and Axe is to bully Mike as much as they can.
I wonder if Westballs is going to be going Fox or Falco, because he's been pretty comfortable switching between the two in doubles.
Yeah.
And I would assume he'd probably go Falco against a Fox that he wants to, destroy. But historically, Westballs has kind of struggled to choose in choosing characters in doubles because he switched from only Fox, saying I'm not going to play Falco anymore, to I'm going back to Falco in doubles. So we'll see.
I think I don't know what he does lately.
He played a mix of both yesterday, which was really nice to see.
I think he's gonna go Falco.
looks
I
like
I
it.
think like he has such an edge on like foxes that are not top 10
Yeah.
that I think the interaction's so good that he should just stick to Falco.
Of course, Axe also has a plethora of characters he could go, but will most likely be representing Pikachu.
Swedish Delight, if they could get a lot of gimps on Falco, they could be really good on them. Pikachu, you're generally not going to be able to gimp early.
Oh, yesterday we saw him get a ton of them.
Oh, really?
On Furley's team, but he was pretty good at edge guarding Fox. He's pretty good at edge guarding Space Animals in general, but it's like I said with SFAT, right? He's or with the SFAT, or QFAT versus Mewtwo Pup set. You go to the edge, you kind of have to gamble.
Yeah.
And there was a team, I forget which one, but they lost the gamble against Axe on the edge. He's got the gimps.
A little bit of warm-ups here.
They turn pause on, thankfully.
I think one other thing is that if Swedish can be really on point with his grabs, and Pikachu's around like 80, then they can get a lot of easy kills. But Axe is so hard to grab.
He's also really hard to edge guard.
Yeah.
Especially in doubles where you have less time.
I think you just throw him off, you acknowledge that he's probably going to recover,
Yeah.
and you just 2v1 the other guy.
That makes sense, especially against Falco.
It almost feels like the length of his recovery or like the amount of time it takes is like a Samus. So rather than waste the 3 to 4 seconds, like might as well bully the other guy and force a 2v1.
That warm-up evolved into a little scuffle. In my case, went for a cool edge guard.
What did they ban? As Sheik Fox against this team, I would, against Falco, I actually like Dreamland a lot. It's really hard for them to have the kill power to kill you.
Yeah, that's true.
With Pikachu's up smash really being the main one. I don't like Yoshi's just because of West, so I'd probably take that out. I'm fine with Stadium. FD could be a little bit annoying based on the lasers, but Westball's doesn't lasers, so...
Yeah,
or I guess he lasers a little bit more in teams. I would like Dreamland, I guess, the most, and then Stadium as my second most pick.
Oh.
Gonna go FD.
FD, okay.
The third best stage for them, arguably.
It lets both teams combo pretty well.
Yeah.
So it should be interesting. Westball's National working the Pikachu up air into Falco something setup pretty well. So they've been practicing. Oh.
Pretty interesting first stock so far. The thing with I feel like with having a Falco on your team, you're gonna rack up damage a little bit quicker in general, but like it's gonna be a little bit harder for you to get kills.
That was another cool setup they had yesterday too, because Westballs will knock someone into the beat. Oh no!
Unfortunate for my case to miss that.
Oh no.
So we're talking about the grab up smash. That's going to be a big money maker for them for kills for Sheik Fox.
As long as he hits the right target.
Yeah. Up or not even killing at 133. Good DI from Westwell to prevent that.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, Swedish is so good out of shield. You can do unsafe shield pressure. Swedish is going to find the right punish. Even though back air is in general pretty safe.
Oh man. Okay, so as low as he could possibly go.
I love how Swedish just plays position so well, and he just does the right move. It makes it really easy for himself to set for success.
Oh, he also doesn't mind taking damage if it helps his teammate, which is pretty important.
Worthwhile. Ooh, and Westballs loses his second stock first.
Oh.
Minor lead for the red team. Or actually, it's pretty significant. Actually, what is the lead? I misread this. I misread the stock counts.
The positioning here in general has been a lot of red team, blue team, right? Someone's always in between two of the other team members. So both teams are trying for that structure, if at all possible.
So in this place, it's kind of interesting. You mentioned that Swedish is moving up in space and trying to take the stage and like jockey for it. I don't know if I really like that at Sheik. It's a struggle.
Yeah, there was a couple sequences where Swedish ended up taking a little too much damage for not much gain.
Yeah, just trying to walk forward from position. You really need the Fox to be doing that.
Yeah. But I mentioned yesterday, that was one of the things they were trying to work out. Swedish ended up taking the lead, taking charge.
Yeah. There are very few Foxes actually at the very top that can do that consistently.
Yeah, it's tough. Oh no!
These little scuffles make all the world of difference.
So, Richie and Orange are both a pretty high percent, so this is not... Oh,
he rolled into the loving arms of Sheik.
Swedish was in such a good spot for it.
Yeah.
We saw my case take charge there. Be the aggressor. That was really, really important.
And if Mike gets messed up, she can do many things, so I actually think that's a lot better for them.
Oh, what?
You're like, I hate that grab. Sleepy, nodding in disapproval.
Well, you know. He was bad. Oh.
Wow.
Did you get bad RNG on those needles? Is that what happened? Oh, no. No! It's so efficient. It's guaranteed. What do you do?
You talk strategy. You have extra time.
Oh, they're doing it.
Yeah. They're probably thinking about stages. They're like...
Axe playing up for the fans.
Axe doing it for the fanfare.
Always a crowd pleaser.
Swedish is like, ah, you got me.
I think that's one of the strong personality, like the hallmarks of Swedish Delight. He's easygoing, you know?
Yeah.
He loves melee. He's easygoing.
He always says he's bad at melee.
He does.
Yeah.
It's part of the problem is because he likes to get away with as little effort as he possibly can because he says he's lazy.
Yeah.
And he gets away with it, but he's really good. So his like minimum effort is really, really good.
So would your video titled "So You Really Want to Get Good at Super Smash Bros. Melee" apply to him?
It could. He could be working harder if you know going for more, playing like more to his level more often if he wanted.
We go to Battlefield Game 2. So it seems like Swedish is content staying on the platforms. Mike is taking the lead this match. I think that's something they probably discussed.
Yeah, because Mike tried more towards the end of the match, but he got caught out by Axe a good bit.
It was just those two minor exchanges where Mike somehow lost his stock, like unusually, or unnecessarily, rather.
Like, why is he dying away from Pikachu? No chance of a team combo.
Yeah.
Nope.
Axe is so tricky to go. Like, he knows you're going to go for a grab. Everybody knows. He has, like, the perfect option if you mess up.
And then you might die from it. It's scary.
It is scary.
He's really pushed the character way farther than we thought was possible.
It's all the little things that add up.
Oh. That dash choice from Westball is really interesting because it presented his him on the platform.
Right now, blue team looks decently comfortable, but they gave up all stage position on that exchange.
Axe has managed to find these stray up smash hits on Swedish. That's kind of kept him in the game.
Yeah.
Because Swedish has died, you know, a relatively lower percent.
No.
Oh no.
Swedish kills his own partner.
Oh no.
Wes hasn't been able to get too much started in this game. He's losing these exchanges and getting comboed decently hard. You're clenching.
Dude, that was almost so sick.
It was almost sick, but Axe preventing us from getting excited with the fantastic SDI.
Well, he said he was a crowd pleaser, but he's preventing us from getting excited now.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh, Phantom hit?
That's unfortunate.
Oh, no.
This match feels like a general, like, just 1v1 slugfest.
Yeah.
There are moments where they play position, but it seems like they just want to run at each other. Who's my closest target?
It's kind of interesting because you said West Pole was having trouble getting stuff started, and part of that is just the fact that the Battlefield platform layout just makes it tough to catch people a lot of the time.
Yeah. And it's kind of interesting in doubles that like you're not a grab is way too slow that you can kind of get away with just shielding West Pulse's attacks.
Yeah. Mike has lost.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
But West doesn't even have to do much. He just has to like kind of be annoying, add little hits, and then Axe gets all these like gimps and kills. He's out of control.
He's gimped Mike I think 3 times now.
Poor Mike.
Yeah. That's tough, you know. He was doing such a good job avoiding it early on, but Axe made it jump. Oh.
Now we're seeing the West Pole stuff open up.
Yeah, he gets to now. It's not too people to worry about. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh, he
no.
So, West Balls and Axe both smiling. Mike Hayes and Swedish talk strategy. Trying to figure out what could have gone better. Really the big issue was, you know, Mike couldn't get out of the corner. West Balls was applying enough pressure towards center stage. Towards the first kind of a 1v1 with him. That took a lot of time, and that allowed Axe to get the corner pressure position that he wanted.
Yeah, and he kept catching Mike's jumps.
Yeah.
And that tail spike angle was so brutal.
He's so good at hitting it too. Gets the reverse almost every time. It's hard. It's so hard.
So I guess in this game he's gonna have to like he has to jump in many instances, but he's gonna have to recognize when Axe is going for the full hop reads.
Yeah.
And not get caught by that tail spike, especially towards the side of the stage.
FD. Oh boy.
Go back to game 1 where they started.
Looks like Mike's going to try to opt to play more towards center stage if he can. Yeah, so he just abandons Pikachu, like you said earlier. Switch to Falco 2v1. Oh,
that was
extra damage.
I actually killed at 90. I'm shocked.
That was awful.
That drill just added enough damage.
Oh. Oh no.
No, you can't be going for a grab when their partner's right next to you.
That's scary.
It's like trying to bully a little cub when their mama bear is right next to you.
Who's the cub? Who's the mama bear here?
It depends on the situation. The one that's not getting grabbed.
Okay. Okay. See, I asked him for the singles edge guard set up there, but Swedish was there to protect. He was the mama bear.
Oh, Wes is starting to feel himself right now. See a little bit of the pressure, didn't add too much. He in fact got a hit more than he did damage there. Oh. Swedish keeping it simple.
Actually, usually really consistent at smash shang out of up throw up air. So it's rare to see him miss it like that.
Yeah. You kind of just like, wow, that was so smart.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god. Yeah. Alright. Actually, 2 very, very good edge guards.
Calm down, Sleepy. You're having too much fun.
Dude, those are sick. It looked cool, but they were the right thing to do as well.
I'm sure the Pikachu memes are like, what? That's not special.
I mean, it was the right choice. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Off the wall maneuvering.
So we've seen Swedish opt to 1v1 West Balls a lot, and once he gets the lead, my case will switch to defending him.
Yeah.
Minimizes the chances of him getting thrown off the stage by Pikachu, except for right there.
And Axe is like, this fox does not know what to do against me.
It's tough.
He's like getting like every setup on the grab. Ooh. Wow. Forced to whip, and he gets the punish. Oh, wow.
That was an accidental gift by Axe. Or incidental, I guess.
Are they gonna go for a third wobble this game?
They want it. Oh, okay.
Axe is not a crowd pleaser.
Apparently not.
That would have been so funny if all 3 games ended in a wobble. Congrats to Axe and West Balls for the 3-0. They move on to play PewFat in a run back of last night.
I think Mike and Swedish, they made some good adjustments. As we saw, Mike played more center stage oriented.
Yeah.
He tried to wall off Axe when Swedish got the better of the 1v1. But Axe had some crazy plays that game.
Yeah. Definitely got a lot of kills that like I didn't see coming.
Yeah.
Then again, I'm not a Pikachu player, so definitely that makes sense. but definitely probably the player of the game. Westball's played the support role pretty solidly. Didn't interact too much, found his little hits, but let Axe carry the game.
It was interesting because his 1v1 with Swedish, sometimes he would be winning it really hard, sometimes he'd be losing it really hard.
Yeah.
But he always managed to occupy Swedish enough that Axe could do his thing.
And that's all you need. Is sometimes if you could be present enough to isolate a really favorable 1v1, that's all you need to do.
As long as the 1v1 takes enough time.
Yeah.
That's what matters.
And that's what I love. When I play like Sheik, for example, against like another floaty character, where the floaty character is the best character on the screen, all I have to do is occupy his time just enough. If my partner is better than their partner, then that could be a win for us.
Yeah.
Even if the best player on the screen is the floaty.
Even if you lose the 1v1 very slowly,
Yeah.
that's still, they're taking so much time. They don't get to do their thing.
Yeah.
It's important.
This is going to be interesting, and I've always said PewFat's weakness has always been Falco.
Falco?
Yeah. Because it ruins their movement, especially laser-heavy Falcos.
yeah.
Pew Pew likes to roam, and when you laser a lot, it prevents Pew Pew from having his stage presence.
But Westball doesn't shoot too many lasers.
Yeah.
But like you said, he shoots more in doubles.
Yeah.
Oh. Whoa. What is this?
Ooh, you can get a skin.
A skin? I want a skin.
Hey, one of these days, these early alpha build skins could be worth like $300.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's positive.
Look at like League of Legends and Dota. I'm pretty sure those old skins are worth a lot of money.
I remember PAX was Fade from PAX like 2012.
Yeah.
That ended up being worth like $1,000 or something like that.
Yeah.
And before they re-released Riot Squad Singed, no, I had 4 PAX Jaxes from PAX 2013, and I gave them to my friends because, you know, whatever.
You're the homie.
I mean, it was my friends want to play Jax. I didn't play Jax. I didn't really care about the skin. And they'd be worth a bunch of money, a ton of money.
And you're like, oh, that could have bought you stream equipment.
It could have. It could have flown me out to many tournaments.
It could have gotten you more Dunas.
Oh my god. No.
It could have gotten you more SmashCon controllers.
Oh yeah, those
especially
are great.
with this 10% discount.
Yeah, at controllerchaos.com. Dude, that looks pretty cool, I gotta say.
The primary color controller.
Oh yeah, it's fun. Also, you can follow VG Bootcamp on all the social media platforms: Twitch, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube. They also have a secondary Twitch channel, VG Bootcamp 2, where they stream their own tournaments again.
Yes.
A secondary stream, which is really great.
Are we on the secondary stream?
I think we're on the main one.
I feel like the other one's the main one.
Is it the main one?
Oh no, I think we're on the main one.
I think we're on the yeah.
We're on the main one. Shouts to Melee.
I love Melee. Oh.
VG Network. So, depending on what your flavor of Melee or Smash 4, Brawl, PM. Oh, I said the gamer's gonna give me dirty looks.
Voldemort? What? Voldemort? Sorry,
Voldemort.
What? Voldemort?
Depending on what you like, if you like VODs, you like highlights, or you like tutorials, follow these different channels. They serve different niches. Or if you like all Smash content, follow all 3.
Gamer's actually, he's been a kind of behind the scenes lab monster for quite a while in a lot of games.
Yeah.
He'll get a game and he'll just start labbing stuff out, looking for new tech. And it's actually really cool to see. A lot of people, they just kind of know him as a stream guy, but he's got some cool stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, these are pretty good.
Emotes.
These are pretty good. Is that new, the Toot?
I love the headset one.
Yeah.
It looks like a character from like Aliens or Predator.
Oh, more of the tech on him?
Yeah.
The Coney moment, that was a golden moment in Smash history.
I'm salty that I lost the oh shit.
What?
I lost the commentary thing.
Oh, you did?
But then, it was meant to be for Coney and and Black Plague. Like, how often does that happen to sign off?
That was incredible.
It was like on the front page of Reddit too.
It was ridiculous. At Coney's face, perfect reaction.
All of them had like perfect reactions.
Yeah. Oh wow, these are there's new emotes. Oh. The download complete, 20XX, Randall. That's a pretty good Randall one. The rage quit. Oh
boy. Twitch Prime. So if you have Amazon Prime, you get Twitch Prime. Use your subscription to support Smash.
Yeah, it's free.
Yeah.
Oh, free.
Well, yeah.
Because you're paying.
Well, there's no opportunity cost if you already have Amazon Prime.
Yeah.
Other than spending 1 minute to sign up and resubscribe to a channel.
If you're one of those people who don't leave their house and just order everything and straight to their door from Amazon Prime, you get a free Twitch sub.
Dude, Amazon Prime's a scam. They I use it, and because of that, I spend even more money on Amazon.
by saving more money, you're spending more money at the same time.
You know, it's like the analogy of like, I saved $600 on something I didn't need to buy. It's like, how much was it? $800. But it was a good deal.
That's
how they get you.
It's a Korean thing for sure.
Yeah.
Because that's embedded in me. Oh, it's such a good deal. I have to buy it.
Yeah.
Lots of times, you know, my parents would be like, it's a good deal. We have to get it. We don't need that.
So-
No, put that back.
So I have like 50 boxes of unopened Pokemon cards. Of unopened Pokemon. I'm gonna sell down the road.
Okay, so that's that's an investment for long term. Oh, we're getting into the match.
Anyway, we're going to the match. Close match last time. It went to Game 5, I believe. Westballs has always done pretty well against PewFat. Like he's always done like a lot of damage. He's wreaked havoc on Pew a lot, especially in teams. But as I say that,
Well, you did do a lot of damage with this stock.
yeah. Gosh, I hate getting up tilted by Marth near the ledge. I'm just like, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
There's no real option to. If you DI in, you get combo. DI out, you get down aired. Feels
It's
bad.
worse than getting Sheik back aired.
Oh.
All right, they're playing their center stage pretty well. Although a little bit of miscommunication there.
Yeah, they couldn't quite clean those edge guards. That could have made a big difference.
And that's
Oh,
been a theme
no.
for PewFat. They've been struggling from the corner.
Oh.
Wow.
What?
Amazing reflexes, presence of
Okay,
mind.
but they still managed to kick both kills despite that ridiculous save.
But overall, pretty good first stocks from PewFat. They have about a full stock lead at this point.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Which could disappear right now.
Oh.
But doesn't.
Great. These teams are doing some sick things. And it's kind of unusual to see Axe miss those edge guards too. But everyone's getting more tricky about their recovery.
Yeah, he went extra low, so he at least made it hard for Axe.
Yeah.
And that's the thing you have to do in Melee. Like, if they have options where they have like a guaranteed option, might as well make it as difficult make it as difficult for them as possible.
Also, you know, can't see. He's in the camera. You don't know what he's going to do or where he's going to go. Oh.
Pew Pew.
And he knows he's not going to die from anything Falco will do to him, so that's a pretty smart risk to take.
Yeah, risk reward, definitely. Forward smash, really hard to hit there too because it's so slow.
Yeah. Oh. That's kind of an interesting strategy they could employ is Pikachu's... Oh, no.
No.
Well, Pikachu's pretty short, so Falco can easily shoot laces over him.
I wonder if SFAT knew that Pikachu didn't have invincibility with that forward smash. I heard if you go up above the stage as Pikachu and recover, you don't get the sweet spot, and you can hit them.
Oh, that
but
makes
they're
sense.
below the stage. I'm not 100% sure. I believe it's like one of the two things. Like if they're above the stage or underneath the stage.
Yeah, it could be one or the other.
Yeah.
Some Pikachu expert in chat is mad at us right now.
Yeah. Pikachu's, let us know. Tweet at us.
I'd like to know more about the character. Uh-oh. Westball's trying to take charge of this.
Ooh.
It's kind of funny because Westballs has had pretty close sets with both SFAT and PPU, so he knows he can outplay both of them.
Yeah.
So he wants to go for it.
But sometimes you gotta put your ego aside because a minor mess up takes your stock away as Falco.
Oh no. I don't know if that was worth it for the
It
team.
wasn't an intentional trade at all by any means.
Ah, boy.
It's gonna be tough.
One of the things about Falco's on this stage too is his combos do take some time because you have to go to the platforms a lot. Go for a shine, it doesn't do a ton of damage.
Yeah. But he can like down air shine and then jump the top platform and escape the other guy.
Yeah, he can be safe. He's just not going to rack up a ton of damage
Yeah.
quickly. Oh, it's going to do it.
Oh.
The full carry off screen.
He does that in practice mode all the time. Probably not.
You might see him warming up on a CPU just doing that.
The thing about like Pikachu here is that if you want to play the sandwich or the volleyball game and see who can combo harder,
Yeah.
unfortunately, Marth Fox combo is a lot harder and does more damage than Pikachu Falco.
They had some setups that worked out. I mentioned, actually I didn't get to finish, but they try to knock, Westball's try to knock someone into Pikachu Thunder.
Yeah.
And that works sort of, but that's a very specific setup, takes a lot of time.
Yeah, it's a very big setup because if anyone's near any of them, they're going to take revenge damage immediately.
Yeah.
And the thing about Pikachu is that you do 5 hits and you're like, wow, I'm doing really good. And then you realize you did 22 damage. Like a tail spike and up air, like it doesn't do much damage as much as you would think.
Yeah.
So some people think like, oh, I'm getting bodied by Pikachu, and you're like, wait a minute. If I just grab him once, I did more damage.
It's tough.
Tough
But
road for Pikachu.
I guess the ideal is that they have West Balls rack up the damage somehow, with Falco combos, doing big things, and then Pikachu somehow getting the kills, getting up smash setup. It's just tough because the team doesn't have a good setup for it.
Yeah. And West Balls was playing back. He was like setting up back airs and rolling out, but sometimes he got caught without his double jump as a consequence too.
Uh-oh. Speaking of getting caught without your double jump.
Ooh, and Axe is covering Pew pretty good. It's kind of funny that Axe has been Pew's demon for years, but because it's doubles, it's like less of a factor that he has to deal with Axe.
It must still feel satisfying there.
Yeah.
Or if they win.
You're like, stupid rat, I've been wanting to kill you for years. It's like, I have a Fox partner that can do that for me.
This is my strong suit. This is my home field. Oh. He waited a really long. Okay.
That was so quick.
Wow. He waited a long time, but as soon as he got out down from the Angel platform, instantly got a kill setup.
It's kind of like they've been trying to like play the card game more where like they're just one-upping each other. One person got a hit, the partner came in, hit the other guy.
Oh!
Ooh. West Balls has been having a lot of free reign in this match because Axe has been occupying Pew so much that West Balls has just been able to go ham.
Maybe that's the demon, demon aspect coming into play. He
Yeah.
wants to win that 1v1.
I'm pretty sure he wants nothing to do with Axe's Pikachu. Oh, did you see that West Balls kick?
That was sick. Is that what we're calling it now, the West Balls kick?
The four tilt.
Four tilt.
And that's like the PPMD four tilt.
Yeah. Oh! Oh my god! That was so sick. That was so brilliant.
Good trade. Unexpected one, too.
Yeah, he made the best out of his death.
Yeah. If I go down, I'm going to take you down with me.
That's pretty good.
And finally, SFAC gets the exchange in his favor against West Balls. Seems like a lot of 1v1, where they're having Pew and Axe stay on one side, and then SFAT and West Balls are duking it out on the other.
That's part of the advantage that FD affords.
Yeah.
You can do that more easily because there's no other venues of movement.
Ooh, SFAT getting a lot of these reasonably early up smash kills.
Oh.
But Pikachu also has up smashes.
It's pretty good.
Pretty good.
Okay, I really appreciate now how much PPU is using his invincibility and delaying it until he sees an opportunity. It's pretty smart stuff.
Wow. And as they're waiting for the edge guard, although SFAT ends up dying, PPU added a sizable like 40% in the meantime to Axe.
Oh boy.
Very
almost dead
close.
even. Yeah.
Practically is at this point. Ooh, they have center stage, so it's not technically even. But they lose it on that 3D forward smash.
West Balls is forced to take the 2v1 offensive, which...
And Pew's like, oh, one up smash, I'm gonna die.
Yeah, he's gotta take it slow, take it safe.
Yeah. He can fight Falco reasonably safe because there's nothing really gonna kill him in one hit. Can't fight Pikachu though.
Oh.
Wow. Of course he's got the Tetris up smash.
And the other up air.
I had to point out the risk reward at the end because Pew, whenever Axe was present, he was like, oh, Pikachu has a kill move on me, I'm gonna back off.
Yeah.
The moment that Falco came in and Pikachu fell back, he was like, okay, I can fight you and not die.
Sometimes you gotta air out the offense, right? Just wait a little bit, stay back, see what's gonna happen. Situation will change over time.
Yeah. But that's like really good subtle recognition from their end that not many teams realize.
Yeah.
And if you're at low percentages.
Yeah.
And it changes also if you're at low percentages. There's certain characters that can't combo you, but there's some other characters that will go to town with like a shine or a grab.
Right. Oh.
Axe has been doing that for a decade.
Oh man. It's so cool to watch every time though.
Every time, yeah.
Every time.
It's like it's 2-1 PewFat. Sorry, our stream runner was like, "What's the score update, guys?" He was like holding up like a 1 and a 2.
Yeah.
We're like, "What the heck's
Oh
going on?"
no.
Might be looking like it's a 2-2 set.
Yeah, it might be. I started losing stocks kind of early. Pretty early.
Ooh. PewFat now has center stage. It's kind of funny how we've seen such reversal of fortunes. Oh no. Oh wow.
Yeah, that's been really kind of the tale of this game. Something weird will happen, and then someone will actually come out on top.
Every time.
Yeah. Also off the top, just there.
Yeah.
QB is doing a great job, keeping them in the game, holding stocks, holding center stage.
This is still doable. It's not, unless he dies here.
Oh boy.
Oh,
He went
Wow.
for some stuff.
Oh no.
Oh!
What even happened?
PPU dead off stage. Why would he? He knows about that.
What was that interaction, Sleepy?
I think PPU wanted to get the slide off and slide off on the stage to get out of the sun instantly, but he got a little too far.
Okay. I like that they're still fighting it out. I think a lot of teams like their morale, especially if you're the Fox player, you'd be like, let's just go to the next game.
Yeah. I died so many times. I got gimped so hard.
They can, once again, it's still doable for them, which is kind of crazy to think about, considering SFED lost 3 stocks of gimps at the beginning of the game.
They really ground away the lead. Uh-oh. Not quite enough on this stage.
Yeah. Westfall's going in.
All right, it's on PPU. This has happened a couple times now.
PPU and SI laughing it off.
Yeah, S-Side kind of got the fortunate end of Pikachu that game. Oh, they got it. Uh-oh, this might mess it up if they get pushed over to the edge.
Nah, it's not going to be quite there.
Okay, just enough. Laughing it off. Everyone's having a good time.
I wonder what's going on in Westfall's head.
He's got the slight smile, the slight smirk.
Is it the clown music or the circus music?
I wonder what kind of music Westfalls actually listens to. Because I know he doesn't listen to circus music all the time.
I feel like he's a trance type of person.
You think so? That'd be cool.
Yeah.
That'd be a cool thing to kind of get like a. Oh,
I'm probably wrong, by the way, but I am just taking a random shot in the dark.
Someone tweet me Westfall's playlist.
Any Westfall sub out there?
Oh, grab management. That was so smart.
Westfall's doing really well winning these exchanges, and once again, another spike from Axe.
He's got kind of a read on the way SFED's been recovering now.
And he's also putting so much pressure on SFED every time that happens.
Oh, okay.
So, I think what they need to do is
Oh.
Westfalls is playing really well. He's not really getting hit too hard. He's winning. Oh, that second jump is really strange.
Okay. Managed to find that kill. PPU's at similar kill percent, but he's playing really flighty. He's not committing as hard as he was earlier.
Which is fine.
Yeah.
And he's hovering around Westfalls, so Westfalls is not going to find a kill unless PewPew makes a big mistake. Weak hit of up smash doesn't kill.
This is a pretty precarious position for blue team, though. Both of them could die on a straight hit.
Ooh, that
There's
down
one.
air. I love when everybody's nervous in teams. You just start seeing the full hops come out.
Yeah.
The full hop, wait, let's not commit to anything. Oh, that's not going to connect on Pikachu. That is,
my.
though.
Wow. He has worked this stock really hard. He's done so much with it.
Yeah. Tough spot for PP to recover. If he went lower, I think Axe could have done a side B or up B onto the ledge. But PPU and Espa have a lot of control.
Oh.
Wow.
Especially precarious for West Balls. You know, do you take the 2v1 or do you stay back?
It's tough. Oh no.
Oh.
Wow. Nice cloud. Thought PP could have gone for a forward smash there, actually.
Uh-oh.
Needs his buddy SFAD to continue the combo. Oh, okay. Last stock for West Balls. Can he do it?
Somehow SF found that kill in between West Balls' aerials. Uh-oh.
Okay, now he's on stage.
Oh. Great show from Axe and West Balls, though. They took it. PVAD to Game 5. And they had some pretty good wins, too. Pretty good match wins. They look solid. That last game was pretty chaotic. A lot of things happened.
Yeah.
But SFAD didn't get Game as hard.
Yeah, I think that was the key thing. Because
Yeah.
Game 4, he got wrecked
He got
really hard.
Axe destroyed him.
So now
Right.
we see a rematch of winners finals into Garans. West Balls and Axe weren't able to win the run back. Can PewFat win their run back?
They got to do it twice.
They got to do it twice, yeah.
That's hard. So
And,
the first set was pretty close, though.
The first set was pretty close, but that last game, Plup did so much damage that
yeah.
it was just insane.
We'll see. I felt like we mentioned this a bunch, but Mewtwo and Plup are really good at exploiting Marth's kind of weaknesses.
Yeah.
You know, Marth couldn't get through Plup a lot of the time, or he couldn't get through Mewtwo some of the time, and it's just that's why I kind of had to, sort of a 2v1, right, where his options were cut off. He had to fighting Mewtwo with fewer options is that. I mean, it's hard enough fighting him with all your options, right? that's difficult. So.
And whenever both of them got into that edge guard position where Pew and SFAT were just on the side of the stage, they took at least like 80 damage just trying to fight for stage position.
It's hard. So hard. We'll see. They've had some time to, work their synergy harder and warm up, whereas Plup and Mewtwo have kind of been waiting. That's always the winner side, loser side, advantage, disadvantage kind of thing. So we'll see.
So we got the crowd cheering for their favorite teams. They're asking who they think is going to win, who's their favorite team right now. So that's why you're hearing the noise. Gonna be tough to win 2 sets, but teams is always heavily momentum based. So based on what happens early, it doesn't even matter if you have to win 1 or 2 sets if you just kind of run to town. But Mewtwo, the big thing about him is that you see him talking a lot with his partner. So if something doesn't work earlier in the set, they make a lot of good adjustments as the set goes on. So that's one of the hidden strengths of Mewtwo, where he'll say like, hey, like this isn't working out. But before we go to grand finals, we're actually going to go to a short commercial break.
I love playing Jetpack Joyride, but I never thought I'd be in it. Oh, hello there. You could save even more coins by switching to Geico. Probably easier than this, mate. You're going to wear yourself out.
Geico. Switch, save coins.
When I signed up to be a game tester, I never thought I'd be in the game. But while I'm here, I might as well let you know that you can save on renter's insurance with the Geico Insurance Agency. Because you never know when you'll need it.
Renter's insurance at geico.com.
On his throne, and
that's it.
the ledge,
That's it.
and it's over.
Will this be the last game in the big house, or will we go to game 5?
And the recovery forwarder is so smart.
Oh, Mewtwo!
Oh, and he signed him.
What is this? What is this? Oh no! Mango with the sick. No way! That was awesome! No way!
So right now we need to make sure that we have a good queue lined up for both streams. Start of the wave, that means finding any match. It doesn't matter who it is. Ideally, we want to have a top player destroying anybody, just because that's fun for stream. My name is Josh Cassell. My tag is Robotic Fish with a PH, all one word. With a tournament that has 1,700 players and a bunch of top seeds, it can be a pain in the butt to try and figure out where they're all at. We want to make sure that Gimmer can run with no downtime or at least very little downtime, and we want to make sure that the matches that we have on stream are the best quality that we can put on. If Gimmer's trying to do that himself, we have 3 ballrooms. He can't possibly do that. So what I'm doing right now is I'm going to be going around to every station, figuring out where they're at in their bracket and making sure that they don't play winners finals unless they hear from us. And we start getting interesting matches. So one of them is like DizKid versus Puppa. Puppa is like a 13-year-old player, and DizKid is Twitch chat's favorite person to hate. So that's just a good match to put on stream.
GG's to DizKid, Puppe.
Hey guys, Gimmer the video game scientist from VG Bootcamp here. You have to use a move that's around 5 frames, or it'll be able to shield before it hits them. Wow. I'm surprised I actually did that.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back. We're ready for grand finals between Mutaking and Plup, and also SVAD and PPU.
What do you think Mutaking Plup's team name should be? Because we have PewFat, which is the established team name, right?
It's the Plup Club.
The Plup Club. It's not property of the Plup Club.
Yeah.
All right, I like it. I like it. I really miss team names in general.
Yeah.
I think they're really fun. Did you hear what MacD and Kirby Kaze's team name was?
No.
It was Man Candy.
Man Candy.
Because that was their old team name from ROM 3, way back in the day. So
There were some non-esports names. I mentioned this on my stream the other day. NorCal is notorious for having the most DS janitors.
Oh.
DS janitors. You guys can fill in the blank on what that means, but I was like, wow.
I forgot about that team name, dude. Oh my god.
Dude, Bob Money used to come up with the most ridiculous team names ever.
Yeah. Bob Money's a legend. He now enters. He was entering Foundries with crazy names for a while too. It was he had a couple good ones. I came up with one of them for him. It was Robert De Niro, because I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah,
pretty good.
Bob Money, yeah.
Yeah, Bob Money, yeah. That's pretty good.
Going to Battlefield.
Oh.
All right, there's a lot of noises. I can't distinguish what's going on.
Yeah,
it's probably with the Wii U stream.
Yeah, something has happened over there too.
Maybe the first game, the first set jitters are away from PPU because the first set of the day, And it's kind of crazy that PPU had that much time to execute that. Usually when you see a grab at high level, unless the other partner is super busy, you're not going to get a combo or follow up.
We see that Plup is opting to go for those quicker kills, got that shine, so they're opting for a back air string. That's going to be really, really important, I think. He seemed kind of reluctant to do that early on in the previous set. Oh, no.
A little bit of a scramble slugfest right now.
Okay.
Both Mutaking and Plup are doing a great job supporting each other.
Oh.
Yeah, I pointed that out in winners where Plup was missing a lot of techs.
Yeah.
And I think they're starting to catch on.
We'll see if that continues to happen. That's one of the downsides to playing as fast as Plup does, right?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Not sure what Mutaking could have done, honestly. Maybe a down smash. I mean, I think he had the right idea with the needle.
There's not much he could have done because PP would have had invincible down there
Yeah.
regardless.
See, that was just another 2 quick missed techs from Plup. Little strange.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, and an added bonus that the reverse hitbox ends up hitting Plup. Wow.
They had so much time to commit that edge guard. Not much Mewtwo could have done there either. PP looking really clean.
Yeah. It's that loser's momentum.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be too startled if I'm Mewtwo and Plup or a fan of them because I've seen Mewtwo these game ones where they just kind of throw it or like it's kind of a wash. They end up making the adjustments they need. Mewtwo's been in the spot many times.
Yeah. Oh. That was the unfortunate added effect of knocking him towards his teammate, making it harder for Mewtwo to commit to anything.
Oh, look at that Plup pressure in the right side.
Nice.
Okay. Mewtwo probably going to live for a good while.
Sorry, he almost died. It's like, all right, Tapo.
Shush.
Okay. Well, you know, he worked that stock pretty okay. It's tough there.
So much pressure on Plup for that 5 seconds.
You can see PP deliberately going for early up beast to prevent getting shine now
Yeah.
because he knows that Plup's going for them.
And the risk reward is so good to going high. Like, the worst you do is like 20 damage if you go high, which is a very likely scenario.
Yeah. Oh.
So quick. I see grabs, I do up smash.
That's why play was playing close enough too. That's one of the strengths of PFAT in general. They always play that close.
Mewtwo not even bothering to mash out there.
And he knew he was done though.
Mewtwo and Plup are like, yeah, it's good, that's fine.
Like you said, so they're discussing strategy now, and the first game was kind of a wash.
Yeah.
But hopefully we see some adjustments from them. There's the momentum factor, which is a big deal.
Yeah. They get the counter pick.
Dreamland.
Dreamland prevents the early kills from Marth and Fox. They got a lot of early tippers.
Yeah.
Grab up smashes were also very effective.
Ooh.
I love how these scenarios play out when both players wait it out. Mewtwo nets a down smash there.
Oh.
PP spending this whole stock trying to recover. Finally fails at it. Ooh, can't be grabbing when the mama bear is right next to you.
That's the new official terminology, the mama bear, baby cub.
Yeah.
Oh.
Mewtwo was not ready for that up smash.
Yeah. All right, and red team managed to find a lead here. Oh,
You forget, Sleepy, that the ledge is also part of the Plup Club. So are the platforms.
That's true.
Everything is part of the Plup Club. Even Wispy the tree. Believe it or not. He's a 2-month sub.
I see. Okay, so he's new. I was going to say.
We're still trying to convert the DDDs in the background. Not quite members of the Plup Club
Someone
yet.
texture mod that to be Plup face. The Plup W emote.
That'd be so funny because you could do the custom skins.
Yeah. If you try to save SFAT there, might lose his stock.
Ooh, good nair. Wow.
I feel like in that situation like that, it's relatively safe for one of the teammates to try to grab the ledge and then force the other one the opponent on stage. So.
And now we're seeing a slightly slow controlled tempo from Mewtwo and Plup. I feel like this is more the speed they want.
Yeah. This is the speed Mewtwo wants. Plup always wants to go fast.
Yeah.
Wow.
I love these revenge setups. Mewtwo gets a hit and then PP comes in and goes wham.
Even to back up real quick.
Ooh, Plup adding in a lot of work on SFAT. Mewtwo waiting for a jump from SFAT. Didn't really do too much with their center stage advantage. Now the blue team has center stage. They don't do much with it either. Stage control not playing too much of a factor yet.
Yeah, it's been kind of interesting. The biggest issue has been when teams are in the corner and they struggle to get out. That's been the only real...
Yeah. But usually I feel like it's because they were like kind of being a little too greedy, the team in the center.
Yeah.
I think there's like some deal of trust you need to have with your team to say like, we can play position, we don't have to outplay them.
Oh boy. The
All
option
right.
2-1v1 instead of a 2v1 there.
So red team was able to get a little bit of damage off their invulnerability, but not too much. Doesn't look too good for them, actually.
We gotta find these quick kills.
Although this is the double-edged sword of Dreamland.
Yeah. Okay.
Another mistech from Plup. I'm not sure if these are intentional.
Could be that he's just playing too fast.
Okay.
Oh no.
Are they gonna let SFAT die? Yeah. Good pickup by Plup.
So it was pretty important that they managed to use that 2v1 time on PPU, but Plup ended up a little too far after the edge guard.
Ooh, that's it for Plup.
Oh boy.
Oh. All right, one of them grabs ledge. Oh, the sour spot. But they still set up the edge guard, and it's over.
That was a very needed game from both teams. These are the tempo kind of evened out.
Yeah.
Got a little less chaotic, a little less frantic. It was playing towards Plup and King's strengths, but I don't know. He got the better end of it.
We didn't see anything lethal from Plup and Muta King. I think like we saw a lot of like these like extended kill setups from QFAT. We didn't quite see that from Plup and Muta King.
Oh, I mean the mistakes are starting to take a toll on Plup as well. I think the QFAT is definitely catching on. Oh, okay.
All right. Once again, PPU ends up losing the first stock in the match. Wow.
Oh, jeez.
Jeez, all these down airs.
Great conversion try there.
Yeah.
That was sick.
On Dreamland out of all places.
Managed to get a kill. For combo. I think it's really important that QFAT recognize, they're really good at recognizing when to leave, right? Because their teammate's going to die for sure, not to go for the overzealous save.
Yeah. They really haven't been too greedy on it. Every time PPU's done it, it's been a relatively safe, like, forward air.
Yeah.
All right, blue team has center stage. They're doing pretty well, controlling it. PPU going for a force smash that doesn't work. But they still get one kill off of it, which is a pretty good net gain. And I think that's one thing we need to really pay attention to is what they do with position, and that's something red team hasn't been doing very well of.
Seems to be the case. Like we saw their the double wall strategy that worked really well,
especially on the FD game.
Yeah, but Dreamland's pretty big stage 2, so they could try it here.
All right, what can red team do with this pressure?
Oh.
All right, PPU just runs forward. He's just like, screw it, I'm not gonna just try to inch my way in. Sometimes just running forward is like the unexpected call that actually works.
Because lots of people are scared in the corner. They don't want to get grabbed or pressured, what have you.
Because usually, if you're a center, you're just waiting for like a roll or an attack. Sometimes running is like the unexpected option that they're not ready for.
Especially with a fast run character like Fox. Yeah. Or Marth.
Plup challenging SFAT's invulnerability. I think it's like worth a shot, just to check.
It's so tricky on the recovery, dude. That's hard. Right.
Ooh, those needles.
Yeah, he's trying to run the long interference now.
But still, you want those needles to add into something a little bit more. And usually with needles in those kind of situations, it's just 10 raw damage and nothing else.
Yeah. Great figure from Muta King on the double edge guard. Managed to even the game back up.
I like that the needles interrupted the potential fall from PPU after SFAT got hit.
It's pretty important. You don't want to let the other guy combo your teammate if all possible.
So one issue I'm kind of seeing with PFAT right now is that when Muta King is towards the ledge, they're both chasing and then getting themselves cornered.
Sometimes trying to do the team thing too hard could be a problem.
Yeah. I feel like it's like when Marth pressures a Peach's turnip pull, you want to be just close enough that Muta King has to think twice about throwing the needles, but also maintain your 2v1 on Plup.
Yeah. Oh, gets better at that. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Both at 112% too. Perfect team synergy right
Yeah,
there.
they haven't seen a 113 yet.
And they never will.
Can SFAT get the double? Two quick ones.
Uh-oh.
Is he going to be a legend here, Sleepy?
Arslan's going to be perfect. Let's see. So it's going to be up to Pup to mostly win the 1v1 with some options cut off from SFAT by UTK. Uh-oh.
Oh, wow.
Uh-oh. What is... Okay. Oh.
I was like, oh my gosh, is he actually going to pull up?
That could have been disastrous for Red Team. Oh.
Caught SFAT jumping on reaction.
What happened? UTK.
Wow.
What?
Wow.
He was a legend. Holy moly.
There was a big miscommunication on their end.
Yeah, and you can see they're discussing it. I don't want to say they're heated. They're just energetic about it.
I think there were a lot of hits where like SFAT got a straight hit, and that's when you as your partner, as soon as you see that straight hit come, you have to interrupt them. And the fact that SFAT was able to get these 2 to hit 3 hit strings and go unpunished is something went horribly wrong if that happens in a high-level teams match.
Not enough target switching for Red Team for sure.
Yeah. But that 1v2, like, you should never be able to get like 2 to 3 seconds on one person when it's a 2v1.
Yeah, we saw Mew2King opted to stay a little too far away for too long, and we saw once SFAT started the string, by the time Mew2King got there on the left side of the stage, it was too late, and he ran the risk of getting hit.
And, you know, if SFAT goes for a hard hit on you, like, you have to trust that Plup is going to be close enough that he's going to revenge kill it.
Yeah. So we had a first game of the second set.
Yeah. 3-0.
Yeah.
For the reset. Another no tech. Oh, they should let SFAT get the back air.
Oh. Wow, they both made it back.
They
Everyone
all,
made it back.
They all live.
No one died.
Oh, except for Mew2King.
All right.
Marth are getting so much better at exploiting Sheik's up B recovery. They are starting to understand the window where Sheik has vulnerability.
It's funny because I feel like a lot of old school players have always been really good about that window because Sheik's used to be more prevalent.
Yeah.
It's important to know. Oh.
He had all day on that pickup. He's like, I'm going to take that.
Pup trying to force the early kills with Shine there. Good risk to take, though. It's.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
All right, the mini game here is how busy can you keep Plup? PP doing a really good job preventing Plup from doing anything. We're kind of seeing old habits come back from Mew2King, where Mew2King is just, I feel like, playing way too far away from Plup, and Plup is just trying to say, like, I'm going to carry this game.
Yeah.
And they look a little out of sync after the game.
Right there, Mew2King had ample time to at least pressure SFAT, and he waited way too long.
Look at how far apart they are in this game.
Yeah. It's quite a different game than the very first set in winners that we saw. Like, they played way closer together there, and they looked really good.
Now they're starting to play closer together, but it feels like they're like too tracked on their game plan and what they're wanting to go for.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Plup with the save. But another SD from Mew2King. This is not looking good.
Oh,
that's like the
no.
I've never seen this many SDs from Mew2King, other than maybe Big House crew battles.
Yeah, they just kind of concede.
Yeah,
and that's you mentioned the morale that PPU and SFAT had, where even though they're behind, they still fought through it. That's a pretty rough one to come back from. And
yeah, PewFat look chill right now. They're cruising along. All right, they're going Pokemon or FD. I hear a Marth.
Wait, Marth and FD? Oh, interesting.
Sheik wasn't working out. Maybe Mew2King felt like he was getting too rolled out, and every time Plup was on the other side, he maybe felt like, well, PP is just blocking me from doing anything.
Yeah.
So we have to point out that although, Plup and Mew2King seem far apart, they don't willingly stay that far apart. There's something that the other team does to prevent them from playing together, too.
For sure. PPU doing a good job of it. PPU was, Yeah. I think one of the things that Mew2King also wants to do here is he's kind of getting caught out in the 1v1s. He'd get tip F smash kind of strayed by PPU. So he wants to prevent that by playing more himself.
And I think the strategy you could actually pull off here as a Plup2King is let SFAT fight Pew, or SFAT fights Pew. That would be the dream. Have Plup fight Pew just enough that Pew can't help SFAT, and you allow these extended 1v1s from Mew2King. I think that would be a really good strategy from them.
Okay, he's fine. All right. I wasn't sure. The reverse up especially box.
Plup just needed to hold his ground there. It was really smart of him. Even though he took like 18 damage off the down tilts, he needed to do what he needed to do.
18 damage, not that much.
Yeah.
Okay, that was a good trade. Puts him pretty solidly in the lead. Oh, and really use that 1v1 time.
Oh, that side B was so smart.
Yeah,
that's
like,
sick. I want to come back to you, Mew2King.
It's got out of there, dude.
Peace.
Oh, okay. I think he might have been able to get a double down air.
Oh, wow.
PB has been forced to play a more supportive role here for sure.
Yeah.
The Marth ground control from Mew2King has managed to slow down his movement a little bit. Oh, gosh. Oh, so much damage on Mew2King.
Definitely an unusual string of weak hits.
Usually you don't see Marth being the one.
Oh, that shine prevented the up smash kill on Pew.
Smart early up B from Mew2King too to avoid that.
Mew2King in his zone. He gets edge guard or Fox.
Like I said, we see him salivate, you know.
Like, I know this.
I've done this for years.
How many edge guards do you think he's gone on Fox in his life? Including CPUs.
Including CPUs? There's no way anyone could know that number. Not even Mew2King himself knows that number.
Ooh, PPU's like, I have an edge guard on a Fox.
That pretty big
And it's
swing.
kind of funny, because I was under the impression that Pew, you, and Essa had like a deficit, or that Mew2King and Plup had a giant lead, but it's actually really close.
Yeah, they kept it close the entire time. Even the lead early on was only really a one-stock lead.
Oh, he didn't jump. Fortunately, PP was the one at higher percentage, so it wasn't like a completely devastating thing.
Oh, he goes for the trade.
That was a smart trade. And now you have a Marth doing a 1v2 instead of a Fox.
Yeah.
Much harder.
It's tough because Marth can't really commit. Even the grabs, which is one of his strong suits.
You have to do like one hit and then run away.
Yeah. And doing that, you know, for two opponent stocks, it's difficult. It takes a long time. It's the tipper.
Do you think he's going to stay Marth, Mew2King?
It seemed like a very stage-dependent thing. Because like you said, they are having some synergistic issues. They're kind of, Plup and Mew2King, they're kind of focusing on 2-1v1s. And FD kind of allows that a lot. So
I feel like the only stage they wouldn't go Marth Fox is on Dreamland, because Yoshi's and Stadium. Stadium already, he goes Marth.
That's true. I don't hear a character switch. Looks like he's trying it.
It worked one game. He's going to go like, why not?
I guess so. They have at least one more game to try it. If it doesn't work out, he always has the option to change.
And then they have Sheik Fox Dreamland. Although they lost both their games, right, in losers, if I remember correctly.
Oh, okay.
Stadium, he's definitely going to stay.
Yeah. That's what he was going to do anyway.
Let's see what kind of adjustments PFAT makes.
Oh. Where you see a lot of action on the left side of the stage. Blue team got cornered there for a while. Now blue team is sort of stuck there. Oh.
What's going on? There's so much going on.
Yeah, a lot of stray hits.
This is incredible recognition from Mew2King and Plup to get these little setups they're getting now, despite the fact they probably haven't practiced this variation of their team in a long time.
They don't have that video. The years of practice doing down throw up smash. Oh, Mew2King tried his hardest to get over there.
A for effort.
Yeah, he
ends
tried.
up dying. that might be evidence for him to say, see, I just need to stand in my corner. Never leave my stoop.
The hold there was kind of interesting. It was pretty difficult for Plup to get a kill set up there. I guess it forced SFAT into a weird position. Oh.
Wow, that's such a quick up air from Plup to get the kill on PPU.
Alright, so this is a decent position for red team.
There's no RNG turnips that you can pull here.
Yeah.
Ooh, SFAT gets like 2% on Plup. They win. They win. Can you unstale your moves here while you're doing this?
There's no, you have to hit something, so there's no way.
You have to hit something,
Wait,
right?
what if you hit your teammate's shield or something?
That'd be so smart
Oh my
if you
God.
unstaled all your moves. Actually, we just thought of a new meta here.
Yeah, hold on. Oh.
Ooh, these kill setups are coming alive for Mutaking and Plup.
A lot of damage on PPU by Plup as well. Oh, Plup was get the angle he wanted.
Yeah.
That's looking like a stock lead for blue team. That was
Wow.
sick. That was so
Plup
clean.
finding every early kill possible.
Okay, that was a really creative use of the full dancing blade from PPU.
It's always so janky. I always forget how the setups work. I know on certain ones you can you can crouch cancel it. Some of them you can shield grab.
Yeah.
But they always can vary it. So there's a little bit of counterplay too from the dancing later.
Especially in doubles, you have to make decisions so quickly. It was tricky stuff by PPU. Uh-oh.
Somehow Plup gets caught in the crossfire.
That killed. Oh boy.
Of course, it's the top of stadium.
Yeah, right there at the edge of the mountain. Of course he's gonna die, but
Mutaking gets his 3 seconds. Does Plup want to find something?
yeah. I feel like Plup wants to go in there, but he knows he shouldn't, you know? He's daring SFAT.
No,
Getting
he's
closer.
bearing. He's
Oh.
bearing SFAT.
Oh,
Phantom.
Okay, he got his one attempt. He's done. He's done.
Alright.
All right.
He was like, it's not meant to be.
Yeah, okay. If that didn't work, I'm out of here. Oh, I guess nothing really bad was going to happen to Mutaking there, so that made sense.
Ooh, and somehow PewFat winning this. Wow. I was going to say PewFat got the better end of the post-transformation.
Oh, they almost did. I thought PPU was
Until
going to
that
get
kill
that.
came
Yeah,
out.
I thought he was going to get that tipper F smash on the up throw. Oh, put that chance for big damage there.
Okay, now things are turning around.
Wow. That was crazy. That was intense.
It was crazy, but the one thing we have to highlight there is that PewFat was right next to each other.
Yeah.
And Plup and Mutaking were on the opposite side of the stage, so they couldn't help each other.
Yeah. Plup did have a chance to really big damage on SFAT. He almost turned that into a big combo.
Yeah.
But then PPU came over and intervened almost instantly. As soon as he saw that, oh, 2 hits, that's no third hit.
I kind of want to see what led to the fact that Mutaking and Plup were just so far away from each other.
Yeah.
Every time there was an exchange, like PewPew and SFAT had the position to cover each other if they got hit. Or if they got the hit, they could combo. So I kind of want to see the last like 10 seconds to see what happened. Interesting decision here to not go Dreamland, although they lost both their games.
Maybe not feeling it. Plus here they're forced to be close together because
Although they did win their one game here in winners.
Oh, that's right.
So maybe they're like, let's just go with what the results showed us.
Oh.
Oh! Wow.
Okay. Mutaking running enough interference to make SFAT hesitate.
Look at that coverage there. Mutaking covering the roll to the right, and Plup covered the tech roll in.
Oh. Okay.
So much lag that even when you get the cloud. Maybe Plup could have caused interference, but that's so hard to ask for.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he hits the wrong fox again.
Obviously, SI covering a high a lot, like you said. Takes a long time.
Interesting target switch from PPU. I thought he was going to go for the chipper on the right.
Oh, the accidental air dodge.
Yeah.
Saved him.
Wow, he just goes straight in. He's like, yo, I'm going to get this. But now he might be dead.
Yeah.
Not a really good trade. I didn't see the percentages. It looked like SFAT was at a low percentage.
He took a risk and he trusted his teammate to maybe be able to interfere with Mew2King, but it's kind of tough forcing a Sheik off the ledge sometimes.
Yeah, especially Mew2King.
Yeah, he loves the ledge. The ledge master. Uh-oh. Oh, what? What happened to SFAT?
Maybe he just thought he had a jump and then he just didn't use up B.
Okay.
What happened to Plup?
he went for a back. I think he thought he had a jump as well.
Yeah.
So maybe he missed his jump input.
Something that everybody's experienced at least once.
Yeah. I swear I had a jump. So this is a that was a pretty rough game for PFAT. They kind of got the worst end of all the chaotic trades.
Yeah. That forward smash was really smart because Mew2King was charging needles, so it's like, what else can you do against that jump?
Yeah. Oh, there's a F smashers. I'm dead. Oh no. So, game 5.
Game 5.
Set 2.
Let's see what stages they have. It's kind of weird. It's counterintuitive almost. Like, do you go Dreamland?
Yeah, they won twice.
They lost twice on Yoshi's and won twice on Dreamland.
Yeah, I guess Mew2King will probably say Sheik if they go to Dreamland. So we'll see.
What an odd selection of end results.
They also won the Pokemon Stadium game.
They won I mean, I guess Battlefield. What they win? They won. Oh, they lost FD.
They also beat them all. But now it's Sheik. So you're not going to say Sheik this time. We'll see.
Mew2King helping out Plup there.
Good damage on SFAT. Knows he can't go for too much more. PPU in the way.
I just kind of wonder if it's a stylistic thing for Plup to opt to not tech a lot of these things. Ooh, good pickup.
He hasn't gotten punished too hard for missing those techs though, so not yet at least.
An Invincible Fox comes your way. What do you do?
Leave. Go somewhere else.
Yes.
Oh. I think Mew2King should have just run interference and let Plup clean that up. See, Plup had a free up smash. Okay.
And they both are like, okay, this is what you do against Invincible Fox.
I'm out of there. Oh, okay. That was pretty clever from PPU. Uh-oh.
What the heck happened there? Did PPU swing at SFAT like a projectile and kill Plup?
I think he also got a counter in there somewhere.
Interesting.
Up air? Oh. Gets a pivot up smash, but didn't have quite the time to charge it.
Alright. Mew2King still at 4 lives, doing Mew2King things.
So this is going to be more of the Ledge Master Mew2King that we're used to. Plup's doing he's gotten a lot better at being the aggressor against PFAT.
Yeah.
This game, he looks particularly sharp here.
Mew2King adding just enough aggression to throw them off too.
Oh.
Ooh, no DI.
Plup's had a lot of success against SFAT, but PPU's kind of gotten the better of him when they've interacted.
So if Mew2King's going to play this ledge game, this is kind of how we expect the stocks to play out.
Oh.
Good trust by Mew2King on Plup to get that kill.
Mew2King's still on his first stock. Plup's fine with it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And that's one of the risks, right? If your opponent's playing Ledge Master, you're going to potentially eat a lot of damage.
Ooh, a sloppy nair.
Oh, Plup. Oh, Plup. Oh, dude,
wow.
Plup's going in. Okay, all right.
Muta King's still not able to get any kind of control. Oh.
Okay.
Reads the jump.
That should be Plump Stock, unless this one lets him back. Oh no.
Commentator's blessing.
I guess so. It's a curse for one of the teams. Oh. No one can take Plump Stock but Muta King. His own
they're
teammate.
like PewFat missing a lot.
A lot of things that we saw them hit, pretty precisely earlier. Oh no. It's still very doable though. Muta King's at kill percent. One straight up smash. Oh!
These weak hits are so cool. Wow, that was so greedy.
Why do you go off stage? Uh-oh.
All right. We hear PewFat and Plup chants. Wow.
Oh! He can't commit to more than that, though. What, Drill? Took a big risk for that up smash.
Oh, no. No conversion on the chain grab.
Oh. Oh! Barely catches him with that tipper. Oh, my God. We're almost property of the Plup Club.
Yeah.
Almost.
Congratulations to PewFat for taking Super Smash Con 2017 Melee Doubles. Really close set.
Oh.
Congrats to Plup 2 King for getting second place. Really close. They almost had it.
A lot of stylistic changes for Plup and Muta King over the course of that set, actually.
Plup had a minor run at the end.
Yeah.
One up smash kill. He could have traded, and he could have almost won.
That tipper also perfect time by PPU.
Yeah.
The mistech finally caught up to him.
Yeah.
If he had teched, he wouldn't have gotten hit by it.
Yeah.
He could have possibly killed him.
It's kind of interesting because I'm gonna ask him after are those mistechs intentional? Or were you flubbing? Because he was doing it a lot, and finally it came back to haunt him. So good stuff. Congratulations. They did win the Smashy Award for Best Team of the Year.
Oh.
Yeah.
And they proved the point here by winning the team tournament.
And they're taking their picture with Justin, the event organizer of Super Smash Con. Gotta give him some props. He kind of went on a whim to start Super Smash Con 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Loved the 64 version of the game. Decided, hey, I want to run a Super Smash convention. And he got his footing in knowing how to run events of this scale from Legos.
Legos?
Yeah, he goes to Lego inventions.
Oh, wow.
Or conventions, rather.
That's pretty interesting. So he just loved Smash 64?
Yeah.
Did he play competitively, or?
No.
Oh, wow. Okay, all right. Awesome.
So really excited for him. It was pretty interesting back and forth set. We saw the Marth Fox working for a while for Plup 2 King, and then they opted to go back to Sheik Fox.
Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting. I think they're going to come back even stronger. We saw some synergistic issues that costed them a few games where we imagine if they played closer together or they adapted their strategy from the get-go, could they have won this set and SmashCon?
It almost felt like Muta King and Plup, maybe Muta King specifically, because you know how he likes to warm up against CPUs.
Yeah.
It looked like he'd warmed up for single stuff by practicing by himself, maybe.
Yeah.
So it took him a little while to get back to getting closer to Plup and playing more towards him.
Yeah.
And that's one of the downsides to having a really specific practice style, right? So maybe if Plup and Muta King had matched, they might have even been playing teams, but it just very much felt that way.
Yeah. I think the cool thing for Plup's side of things is that he picked Fox this whole teams tournament, and his next opponent's Hungrybox.
Oh.
So conveniently, this helps him warm up for what's coming up next, which is Melee Singles Top 8.
That's true. That's true. It's going to be pretty cool.
So I don't know if they're having us sign off. We can banter. We can talk about how Fentric Lamar's on stage.
Oh, yeah, he is. He's doing a great job as the MC. Maybe you can hear him in our mics even. Who knows? Getting the crowd excited.
And we're going to go ahead and sign out. Exciting doubles matches. We got singles coming up next. Top 8.
So follow us on Twitter. Follow Tafo over here. All right. Bye, everybody.
Welcome, everyone. Viewers at home, viewers not at home, everywhere, wherever you have a watching device. This is Super Smash Con 2017 Top 8 Singles for Super Smash Bros. Melee. I'm joined by
Vicious Vish.
Yes.
And you already know the youngest waffle around.
Yes.
Brandon.
Stay young out here.
The OG. Yo, this top 8 is actually pretty filthy.
Yeah.
I'm excited because we got Axe Pew Pew,
Yep.
Zane SFAT, Plub Hungry Box, Mewtwo King Mango. Oh, man. I hear Fenny in the background. I can't tell if that is mic'd up, but I think you can definitely hear us.
Yeah, he's on his MC, you know.
Oh, yeah.
About to introduce us to
Oh,
the
man.
Fuego matchups we got at hand.
Yo, first off, Axe Pew Pew You.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Not going to lie. Notoriously, history says it's rough for your boy Pew Pew.
Yeah,
And like the struggle is real. I don't think he's beaten him in like 8 years. Something wild.
It's been
Yeah.
7 years ago. That's when you beat Axe. Oh, man. It's
Yeah.
tough out here, though.
Yeah,
and it's a
NCR.
tough matchup for Marth, too. Pikachu Marth.
Yeah, when's the last time? Has Axe lost to Amar since then? Has he lost to Amar since then?
No, it's been a while. It's been a while. I can't really think of the last Marth he lost to. Yeah.
Yeah, me neither, man.
Yeah, and
I've
there's no-
seen Mars take games, but
There's no like Pikachu that's on the level of Axe. So even if you learn the matchup in your local scene or whatnot, as I'm sure Pew Pew has been trying. I mean, I've seen him use Fox before in the past. He's trying all sorts of things, but it's tough. It is really tough. So
struggle's real.
I like that he's staying Marth here, no Fox this time. Curious to see how this one will go. And of course, Pew Pew just fresh off his team's victory with SFAT.
Oh, yeah.
Man.
That was crazy. Game 5.
Yeah.
Last stock, that
Yeah.
2v1.
Yeah.
They held it together. My boy Zach, the struggle was real.
Yo, but Plub Mewtwo King actually putting in work.
Oh, yeah,
I really like
yeah.
some of their team combos they did on that stadium. That one.
Oh,
combo
yeah.
Ooh.
And then
Fire.
the one on Yoshi's where it was like insta, like Club, like Mewtwo King, I forgot what he did. It was fair bear. He did something and then up air immediately. But anyway,
Going right into it.
Right into it.
Oh, man.
Marth, Pikachu. This is one of those matchups everyone says Marth wins, and then you watch it and he never does. So we're about to find out if something could be different. And when you say Marth Pikachu, you really just imply Axe.
Yeah, exactly. When we say Pikachu, we just mean Axe.
Yeah, because Axe is really just holding the fort down for all these Pikachus. But
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sure there's a Marth out there in the wilderness that has this matchup down to a T.
True.
Or
True.
knows it somewhat.
It's just so different from everything else, so you have to have a completely different game plan. I think the combo game is a little bit mitigated.
Yeah.
You know? But Pikachu's combo game still seems pretty potent, and the edge guarding seems pretty good. Usually Marth finds his kills through edge guarding, and I feel like the edge guarding versus Pikachu is much more difficult than anything else. Like that.
Yeah.
Like that down tilt would work on so much of the cast, but Pikachu, stay out here sweet spotting.
Yeah, I know.
Again.
Everything. I think in general Marth's more glass cannon than people think.
Yeah.
He's almost like Falco in the sense of like he could just die at 80%.
Yeah.
On top of that, like why it's so hard, I think, is because
I think he wanted to up B and get it, but somehow he threw out a
Yeah.
different hitbox. That's too bad.
it's like
again.
recovering is just a struggle.
Yes.
Pikachu kind of gets in really fast and
Yeah.
easy. And like you said, the edge guard thing, it feels damn near impossible to edge guard Axe.
Yeah.
Just in general, let alone with Marth.
And see, right there, he spaced outside Marth's neutral air and then got a neutral air of his own to punish. So it's tough out here.
Yeah, man. If I'm PBU, I'm thinking, man.
nice re-grab off the light
Right?
shield.
Instead of like looking for a hard like call out forward smash or something like that. I mean, he tried it just now, but just grab ledge and let him on stage. You know, 'Cause
Yeah.
it's like
It's so fast. It's
yeah,
so
see,
fast.
like that.
But I feel like Axe has enough time. That was good. Axe has enough time to where when he commits to the up B, he has enough time that if he sees Pew Pew grab the ledge, he can just go back to stage. It's so fast, and then he'll edge cancel it probably.
Yeah,
Knowing Axe.
he can change his angles up real quick. He has 2 angles. So,
Yeah.
You know, if he messes up the first one, he's most likely good.
Yeah.
But I think holding ledge is probably the best option, just because
Yeah.
it just seems like so much of a commitment
Yeah.
to get the force smash. But
Oh man, it turned him around too. Good job that he jumped out and not got bonked on the
right.
head.
Ooh, that was a good pivot fair by Pew Pew. Grab ledge. Oh.
Yeah.
Pivot tipper? No, I was thinking Forto pivot tipper.
Yeah, I think Axe has been DIing those pretty well, so maybe he did up throw just to like throw him off, make him think of a different DI. We'll see.
Oh,
Man,
see, like right there, it's like he was already on the ledge.
Yeah,
you know?
man. 0 edge guards right now for Pew Pew. That's too bad.
I just feel like just grabbing the ledge seems like, especially watching Mango play this yesterday, and like when I see Muta King in the past, they just hold. Yeah, see,
Right.
They just hold the ledge and like let him come back on, and then capitalize off it.
Force them on stage, and then right before Pikachu gets onto the stage, you do a get up and then do an up tilt like that. It's pretty solid. I said earlier that I saw someone edge guarding Axe really well. It was actually Kirby-Kaze.
Oh,
and he was
really?
doing exactly that, but really well timed. I liked it a lot.
But I like how Axe makes it like his play style is so fast, and at the same time, like it's rare when you see players play that fast and just as smart, if not smarter than most people, right?
Yeah.
So it's like you want to outbeat him in neutral, but it's so hard to even play him in neutral because he's so fast.
Yeah, agreed.
And I think Axe is really good at that.
Definitely, definitely. And he keeps mixing it up too. I saw that in neutral game he would do down tilt a lot, which has that crouching kind of defensive play as well. So if Pew Pew approaches with like forward air or whatnot, he crouches underneath, maybe wave dash back, get a down tilt, and then from there go neutral air. Pretty solid. Pretty solid. So he's doing a good job just mixing up everything.
Yeah, I mean, despite this, I don't want commentators cursing, but it's pretty close.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Not
right
too bad.
now, Axis is like winning neutral pretty hard right now.
Yeah.
See if you can respect.
Oh, man.
Thunder. Yeah. Oh, still living though.
Yeah, but 90%. Ooh. That was a good beat to get him off the ledge like that.
Yeah. Up smash. No.
Oh, he accidentally get up decks.
Oh, and grab ledge.
Yeah, man. So many chances for Axe to just go snap the ledge like that.
Yeah, boom.
That's so clean, dude. He was in the middle of the stage.
Yeah,
Instant transmission to the left side, neutral air.
Right. Put
Come on,
two fingers on the forehead, like.
Yeah.
Want to see a magic trick?
Out here, Goku out here.
Yeah. All right. FT, interesting. I guess he wants the room.
I think this takes away, because we're talking about edge guarding so much, I feel like at least here he can't do the crazy edge cancels he can on like Battlefield and whatnot.
Right.
So he has to go back on stage. Oh my God. He's everywhere. What?
Yeah, right. I think.
But that would be my guess. It just kind of makes the edge guarding a little bit easier, and if he gets those kill confirmed, that's huge on Pikachu as Marth.
Yeah. That and being in the middle, I think since the stage is so big, it kind of encourages like for you to fight in the middle more. I think fighting Axe just on the ledge is just like no bueno.
Yeah.
It's just like
it's hard.
Yeah, you might lose that battle 9 out of 10 times.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. And it's harder for Pikachu to land if he has if Marth gets him in the air.
Yeah.
It'll be a little bit easier for him to follow and then keeping him in the air with up airs and whatnot, you know? So perhaps he's gonna try to push that as well.
Yeah.
Doesn't even need the thunder.
It's just like, yo, look, man. To the skies you go. Yeah, it's looking grim for Pew, but you know, Ed is never over till it's over.
Yeah.
See what he could do. I wonder should he nair neutral more?
Yeah, I think it'd be something to threat. Oh, he hit him with the cloud. Tempo Storm.
Yeah, that's just free damage right there.
Yeah, why not?
Tempo Storm.
He hit him with the move that's on his sweater.
Right? Dude, that's just like him maining Pikachu at being sponsored by Tempo Storm is just
it's perfect.
The marketing, the appeal behind that is so real.
It sells itself.
Such a coincidence. Yeah.
It really does.
And Axe taking another stock.
Yeah, this is actually a lot more decisive than the last match we've seen. So I don't know if FD is the strongest pick.
Yeah, I mean, as much as it gives PvP space, it gives Axe a lot of space.
Yeah. And the point I made earlier is not really coming into fruition either. He hasn't really gotten any solid edge guards.
I think if I'm PvP too, I want to watch out for that nair pass. That's the hard part to deal with. See, you try to wave dash out of it. Ooh, good recovery. Oh, he stayed.
Yeah, he didn't respect Pikachu's range. Jeez.
Wow. And
Get Up attack was really smart there because the Thunder Jolt actually covered in place and if he got in place. And he got
for a roll. No.
Yeah.
It's a good. Oh, and I think it's no.
Okay.
Alive.
Pew really smart with his up B. Does it a little bit early.
Yeah, I'm glad because he probably anticipated Pew to jump right there.
Yeah.
And he did.
Oh my God, Pikachu, dude! Even
he's like, damn it, man. Oh, no, okay. All right.
That's like a wall you can't go past.
Really,
Jeez,
dude?
The Thunder Wall.
Out here,
All right.
man. Looking like Zeus, dude. Hey, Jesus, dude.
The Thunder God.
Chill, right?
Axe.
Man, where would you go if you're Pew Pew?
Ooh. If you're Pew Pew, I think Yoshi's might be pretty good because you can't go so low the way it happened on FD.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? Like, those downers would have killed on Yoshi's.
Mm-hmm.
And he has less upbeat choices because he can't go as low.
Right.
And he gets a lot more tippers and up tilts, so I would guess, yeah. So that's,
I agree 100%.
Yeah.
And the ceiling's higher, too.
Right.
So you can get a lot of up tilts off the top. Oh, tried to do the Fox. They missed that tech.
Yeah. Nice counter. Off the crouch cancel. All right. He's following him.
Grab ledge? Yeah, no.
Oh, man, it goes above the tipper.
Yeah. I just think challenging it with forward smashes isn't worth.
Yeah, you lose so much time. It's really committing.
Yeah, you just grab ledge and then. Because he's not like Fox where he has like insta, like no lag when he gets on stage.
Yeah.
Like Pikachu got like, I don't know how many frames, but there's lag there for sure.
It's hard to hit, but yeah, I think you're right. I would agree with that.
Axe, on the other hand, though, like, I don't know, man. He's just making it look solid. Like, he's finding openings and then just capitalizing on the ledge so hard. His recovery's amazing.
Yeah,
he, like, never
man.
gets hit.
I think the edge play is just really what makes this matchup super hard.
Yeah.
Because he just kept doing the up B refresh, and then that forced Marth to go on stage, and he had enough time to get the up smash on the first kill. It's scary out here.
Yeah. It's like,
oh no.
Yeah. Thunder. Yeah.
Dude, that conversion was so sick. Those up airs that he did on both the platforms, the way he ran at it, kind of covered most of the platform. So those up airs were really nice, and then that got him the jab reset and whatnot. This guy.
He follows up on Marth like he's Fox. Like,
look.
Yeah.
He knows.
The way he combos Marth.
Okay, good edge cancel. He's just safe. Look at that. He's safe all the time.
He's like safe and moving at the same time. It's so hard to deal with, dude.
Yeah. That being said, all the stuff that Axe is doing is incredibly difficult.
Yeah.
Like doing he doesn't miss these, so it looks like, oh my god, this is so hard to deal with. But he's been practicing in the room for
dude, you gotta get those edge cancels, those those perfect timings,
with such precision. Like any part of the stage, he knows what angles to do to grab that edge. That's crazy to me.
It's crazy how much how Pikachu could just launch from like literally one side of the stage to the other so fast.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
and Pew Pew kind of reads him the one time. Let's go.
It's crazy. Pikachu's up B is amazing in this match.
It really is. It really is.
It like changes the whole line. Oh, Phantom.
Yeah, not what he needs right now. Not a good trade either.
Oh,
that was a great air dodge.
Yeah, that was a good air dodge. Oh, he missed that jump call out.
Nice.
He jumped right behind him. A lot of times when people use hitting him, Axe jumps right behind.
Yeah.
And, wow.
He got there before him.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I think grabbing the ledge is the right move. Yeah.
That was good.
Watch, rinse, repeat.
Okay.
Oh.
That was a good side B to not get clipped by that up B. Yeah, that'll do it.
And Axe will go on.
3-0.
Yeah.
First set. I mean, a lot of people kind of predicted this to happen just based off the history, like you were saying.
Yeah.
Man.
I think it's like a combination of the matchup and just how PB plays in particular.
Yeah.
I think like that style, like, cause when you watch like someone like Moon play it, like, yeah, he'll lose two, but like there's moments where like he kind of can wall him out just by like how he does his movements and his move choices.
Yeah.
But I think like Kevin's like PB, I'm sorry, really just like he plays really smoothly, like dash. He like to do really fluent things, and like I feel like when he does that, he runs right into Axe's movements, and then Axe gets out of all his traps so fast. Yeah. You know, like when he up through him.
Yeah.
And then tried to do like how you go on the platform and like waveland grab, and Axe just immediately up there.
Yeah, and then the one time that Axe actually, or Pew Pew went for that same situation, instead of going for the tomahawk grab on the left platform there on Yoshi's, he goes for a fall through up air, but Axe reads that and punishes that with his own up air.
Yeah,
it's like
it's just wild.
There's really not only does it feels like he's winning in the matchup and winning in the neutral, but it also feels like Axe also was like a slight step ahead, you know?
Yeah,
and that comes with Pikachu's speed. Like, he could cover so many more options at one time, it felt like.
Yeah, and cover a lot on stage, too, which a lot of characters can't do versus Marth without dying. But speaking of more, we got more Marth action.
Yo, we got Zane versus SFAT.
God, they just played at, I think it was Gommel?
Yeah, they played at Gommel.
Close.
It was, so far for 2017, SFAT is up 2-0 versus Zane. At Gommel, it was 3-2 for Zach, and then for SFAT, and it was 2-1 at Genesis.
Okay.
So both times Zane is taking games off, making it close, pushing him to the limits.
Yeah.
But the interesting thing at Gommel, off of Tafo stats, is that no FD counter pick from Zane.
They start on FD.
No. Like, they don't go FD at all, it seemed like, based on those stats. So it was kind of interesting. I'm curious to see why that.
When I watched them play, they started on FD.
At Gommel?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because Zach, like, he's the only Fox who like strikes on like FD because he thinks Fox is like amazing there.
Yeah.
I mean, he wins.
I mean, he's done that against Music King and at Shine. He counter picks him at FD, so interesting.
He does it against Ices like every time.
Yeah.
Literally every time.
Yeah.
So.
Oh man. Curious to see how this goes. FOD to start.
The stats have proved me wrong. That's why they're stats, not opinions. So they start fouling.
All right.
Marth Fox, man, you know, one of the classics. Zane, also the hometown hero. He's from here.
Dude, yeah, he's the last MDVA person in the tournament.
Yep.
So they're definitely going to be behind their boy.
This matchup, man, it's a lot of dashing and a lot of grabs. A lot of grabs, man.
Definitely. Either one of them, if they get a grab, it's a huge punish. I mean, specifically for Marth, but Fox definitely can open up Marth quite a bit. And
yeah,
that'll do it.
No.
Oh!
Yeah. That privilege, baby. Ooh.
The pivot.
Out here.
Yeah.
That was sick.
And we're going to see a lot of those from Zane. That's definitely like his calling card as a
right.
Okay.
Yeah, my man's Zane's crazy. Bro.
Yeah.
I play Red Marth at the crib, and since my name's Brandon, I call my Marth Bane.
I seen the Bane last night.
Bane's out here. It's not. It doesn't get top 8 at tournaments, but you know, it's definitely good at 1 a.m. versus some random Fox.
Oh man, dude, we got to see Bane versus Batman.
Yeah, Bane versus Batman.
Oh! And again, another tipper off that F smash, and then he goes and gets the clean edge guard with that forward air. Zane punish game is going to be really potent.
Oh, nice snapback too on the shine right there. A lot of Mars like struggle with that instant snap, so you can just be on ledge and you can't get followed up on.
Right.
Okay.
Nice. Waits for the spot dodge. Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
You can't be DIing like that, SFAT. In that particular place, that down air is going to come out 100% of the time, man.
Real quick.
Yeah.
I think Zane, man.
And the punish game. The punish game. Okay. Nice.
Yeah. Oh, no. Okay.
Zane's
all
trying
right,
to
chill,
him.
homie.
He's trying
I know you're at home, but yo, man.
He's doing it for the crowd.
We are on Twitch, man. Chill, dog. There's got to be some form of censorship.
Damn.
The Sins Esports.
He went for the gusto. He looked like a West Coast player right there.
Right?
Let's go.
It's like, let me show you how you do it on.
But
just
as
doing it in your own clothes, homie.
Just as we say that, Zach brings this back. That's the momentum that Zach needed.
Yeah.
That SFAT needed. Oh my goodness.
SFAT just doing the quiet comeback. He's like, all right, you guys can yell and cheer all you want, but look, bro.
Yeah. Don't play with your food. Don't play with your food.
Oh, he got up slow, counter,
all right.
up B? Or homie, what was that? What was that?
The choke into the choke.
Yeah.
The mess up into the mess up. Classic 2-hit combo of Melee.
But it happens, man. It's hard to be precise, man, when you're at this level. You got thousands of people behind you yelling.
It's tough.
Yeah.
It's tough. Man.
Where shall SFAT go?
Maybe, I guess Dreamland. Yeah. Because it's best of 5.
Yep, true.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Okay.
But I think Zane kind of learned.
I
think Zane learned his lesson with that side B. I don't think he's going to try to go for it or do anything like unorthodox that isn't super guaranteed. Because Zach SFAT almost made that comeback.
Dude, yeah. I was just about to say a good mark. They all just drop right there because they want good Foxes want you to jump there so they get the shine. And Zane's just like, no, homie.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's so good at that. It's at the height of the up throw too. That's
Yeah.
really hard to punish like that.
And it covers the jump, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
But I could be wrong.
Oh man. And
That's-
he's right next to the platform. Crazy.
Yeah, see, I think Zach's going to have to do something. SFAT.
Yeah.
Going to have to do something different than
wow, that
trying to
last-
retreat drill, because Zane's just walling him out with fair.
Mhm.
So it's like you can retreat drill, but yo, this fair is like dumb long.
Ooh, good delay from Zane, and then he gets the.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're dead, homie.
Yeah. Was it worth it?
No.
Not
at all.
Not quite.
Not worth it.
Not quite. Man.
I think Zane's just doing a great job of walling him out.
Dude, he gets these tip. Oh no, that DI. He could have grabbed the edge.
Yeah, he could have just grabbed ledge. Oh my
Dude,
God.
he's getting these all day, and I think Zach needs to, SFAT needs to change up his DI because he keeps going for the straight up DI, which most smarts wouldn't punish the same way Zane is. But now that he's been punished for it like 3 or 4 times, I think he should go to the platform, and at the very least, he won't eat a tipper. He'll probably eat like an up air or forward air or something, but that's way better than what's happening.
No, I agree. Got to switch your DI patterns. I think he has to switch up his neutral, man. I think he's waiting for Zane to overextend, and Zane is not doing it.
Right.
Yeah, so you got to go, like, just run in, make a play happen.
That was a big chance. That
Oh,
forward
yeah,
smash was a-
yeah, that's rip. If Zane knows what,
No side B that time.
Yeah.
Dude, the crowd is coming alive.
Yeah.
Hometown hero.
Yeah, he's out here making plays for sure. SFAT definitely not. The struggle is real for my boy right now. Doing weird, like missing his edge guards and just playing neutral, like kind of like too safe a little bit.
Okay.
You know?
Okay. Yeah. What do you think he should be doing more?
I think he should run like he did a run and grab just straight up, and then he just like went in there.
Yeah.
And I think like run and grab, maybe a run and shine every now and then, even run in there, just run in with stuff.
Yeah, I agree, because Zane has been using his dash dance pretty well and then kind of reacting to what SFAT is throwing out. So,
Oh,
no. Not like
Zane's
this.
like, we're not homies.
Yeah. No.
We're not homies.
Is top
man.
A smash con?
Yeah.
Oh, no, DI.
Oh,
Counter.
that'll be, yeah.
And a forward air.
That's a stock.
All right, good trade.
Worth.
Yeah, worth. I mean,
that's kind of what was just, it was a safe scenario.
Yeah. But like you're saying, how he should go in and just grab him. I think he look at the dash dancing that Zane is doing. If he extended his grabs or extended his hitbox to the neutral air, it might work out a little bit more.
Yeah, I think.
Oh no.
This you got a DI. DI towards the platform.
Go to the platform, homie.
Oh.
Good spot dodge. Good spot dodge.
And he didn't read that jump. Zane, though, doing a good job of just like every time he comes, like SFAT comes in, he'll dash dance to get him to come in, and then fair wall.
That was really good. He waited for the fair wall that time.
Yeah.
And then he punished it with his up smash. So I
So
like
see,
it.
he comes in with fair wall, and then if he gets a tipper fair and a grab every time.
Yeah. I like that SFAT is kind of staying back, giving him the space because he loves that dash dance range. If he does lasers a little bit, it threatens.
Oh, my
no.
God.
Oh,
Yeah.
And he's
yeah.
he's edge canceling every game.
Yo, he's not done.
Zane on
Okay,
ice.
yeah.
Zane on ice
Hey,
right
hey.
now. This guy is slipping and sliding everywhere.
Oh, yo.
But it's like what you're talking about. He ran in with that up smash, and it
Yeah.
almost hit Zane. So more of that stuff might work out for him.
Up till, yeah.
Oh, and the percents.
Yeah, SFAT on his last stock.
Are we going to see another 3-0?
This would be crazy. I did not expect what
Nice.
transpired to transpire.
Yeah, I thought it'd be a lot closer, especially because we saw the stats, and Zach has been, SFAT has been winning this whole year.
But he still has a stock left.
That's true.
Yes.
That's all you need is a
Yeah,
stock
that's
and a
all
chair.
you need is a stock. See, the crowd, they're...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. All right.
Oh.
He should be able to, if he cleans up this edge guard.
I think Zane's going to make it back.
Oh,
No,
right.
I'm wrong. I'm
He-
totally wrong.
He waited for the jump. I think he recognized that Zane had his jump, and he waited for it.
All right, let's see what's going to happen. Can Zane close it?
Oh, okay.
Or will Zach stay alive?
Messes up the tech chase. There, he
See,
runs.
run and shine. See, it's good for that wall, man.
There, he
Yeah.
waits for the.
Ooh, that was
Oh, it.
fuego. Up
Okay.
air, back air,
Another one.
up tilt,
Oh,
back air,
let's
back
go,
air
baby.
again.
Nice.
Yeah, okay, nice jump,
He
yeah.
waited for him to do some move, and he wanted to punish it, but he's just too low. But this is a lot of SFAT's momentum. I feel like.
Oh no! Oh,
dude.
Up air. Zane got to get out of there.
Oh, and he waits for
he
the.
reads it.
And that
I'm
down air.
so sorry,
oh
yeah.
my goodness. And Zane takes it 3 over SFAT.
Yeah.
That was super clutch at the end to get that down air and go for it all. It was definitely the right call. I think if Zane had let him take that back, it looked like SFAT had figured something out in those last 2 stocks.
Yeah.
So good stuff to Zane for just like ending it before momentum could be built.
Oh, yeah.
Because it looked like SFAT was kind of like baiting out those neutral airs, baiting out those forward airs and whatnot. So I'm really happy for Zane.
Oh, no, yeah.
That
Zane's
he like
a guy.
killed, he just finished it. Because
Yeah, for
that would have
sure.
probably gone to like game 5 or something, you know?
For sure.
Man.
And the fact that, like, the way SFAT beat right there, I don't think he could have took that.
Yeah.
He was too far.
Yeah,
so
he
it's
was
just
really
like,
far
yo,
away.
fam, I got to.
Down
I'm
air.
shocked that, I don't know, like, I don't think he could have meteored that, right?
No.
Because obviously that's not power,
Yeah,
but like, I thought he would be like at like such low percent that he could maybe get out of the stun.
Maybe.
You know?
And it looked like he was like at that nice sweet spot percent where you couldn't really do much once you get down air. Like you have to be at like 0 or 10 or something really low to really be able to live that down air.
Yeah.
But it just he had enough percent to where it was done.
No, I think Zane did the right thing for sure.
Definitely.
Like 100%. Because I was thinking like suicide.
You could like even if you see the replay right here, you can see that SFAT was building momentum. He gets that double shine at the end, gets that up air, back air string.
Yeah.
It's like he's
right here is where he missed that jump. They can't see what we see.
Right. But in that last sequence is like really crucial that Zane just took away all the momentum because SFAT would have gone really strong in that game 4. To be honest.
For sure.
But
For
good
sure.
stuff for Zane, man. 3-0.
30. We got 2 back-to-back. PewFed, they just came off teams.
Yeah,
They
that's
just
true.
got 30. That's crazy.
Right.
That's actually crazy. But next up, got the Florida boys.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? Another day in the office. But the office is in a big room for thousands of people.
Yeah.
This time.
And so Club H-Box in 2017, counting locals and whatnot, is 4-15, 4 sets for Plup, and then 15 sets for H-Box. But that's counting locals and everything. Most notable ones are at EVO 2017, H-Box 2-0s him. DreamHack Atlanta, of course, Plup wins.
Right.
2 sets over him, 3-0ing him in the grand final set. But then the day after DreamHack Atlanta, H-Box 3-0s Plup right back. So it's interesting. It's just like who's playing better that day.
Right.
And Plup beating Leffen makes me feel like Plup is playing amazing this weekend.
Plup has been in the field, man.
Yeah.
You know, we have these God conversations.
Yeah.
And you always say, Plup's close. But, I mean, I think,
Plup is there.
Yeah.
He's knocking on their door.
He's got 1 foot in.
Yeah.
He's like, yo, anybody home? I'm going to claim this house if no one's home.
They keep trying to push him away. They're calling the security guard. No, he's in there.
No, yeah, he's all right.
He's in there.
Security guards, no, they respect it now. He just beat all the security guards. It's just like, yo, all the gatekeepers, all them.
He beat all the gatekeepers, and now he's on to the gods. Shout out to Red Bull God and Gatekeepers.
Let's go, baby. Plug. I like that. Let's go. But, yeah, man, Fox Puff.
Yeah.
My man's like, yo, no more Sheik. I'm done. I found my calling. Yeah, man, I'm Fox Puff. Obviously, not the greatest matchup for Puff, but Hungrybox is good at it.
Definitely.
Really good at
I mean, he has to be good at it. That's like all he fights.
In brackets, pretty much.
Every day of his life.
Yeah.
It's a tough life out here. It's like another Fox. Come on, guys.
Yeah, a Mart here and there, Falco here and there, Icy's here and there.
Yeah.
For the most part, it's Fox. I think the way it helps Puff, though, in this matchup is it's so volatile for Fox in the sense of, like, a lot of it is an execution test. And if you mess up that execution as Fox, you get punished.
Yeah.
Hard.
And the thing that Hungrybox really does is he destroys you if you mess up anything.
Right.
So, yeah, I agree with what you're saying. It's just like if the Fox is really on their game, it's really tough for Jigglypuff to contend with.
Right.
But if you make a few crucial mistakes here and there, Puff has her chance.
I agree.
Yeah. So
I agree. I think, like, Puff has, like, moments where, neutral is pretty hard.
Yeah, like Puff is just kind of like weaving in and out, kind of baiting out hitboxes and like threatening space while not being too aggressive and not being too committal. So it's interesting to see how the Foxes kind of not take the bait in a lot of senses and know when they can actually hit and not hit.
Go ahead.
And Plup, I think, is really good at that, and he showed that at DreamHack.
Yeah, for sure. I think
the gun helps a lot too.
The gun adds extra damage. I think like why this matchup is always just Puff as a character is so tricky for people is because it takes a lot of the ground element out of the game.
Right.
And like a lot of characters, are very ground-based.
Definitely.
You know, a lot of characters are either a mix, right? And even if there are air-based type characters, they can't be in the air for too long.
Right.
But Puff can be in the air for like for days, you know,
Right.
just chilling.
Definitely.
Just like a little air balloon, you know.
Definitely, literally.
And like it's hard to punish something that's attacking you
all the time
without even being in your space, just being 2 feet above you, right?
So many jumps and everything.
Right.
Yeah, I agree.
So they strike the fountain. Interesting.
How do you feel about that?
It's cool. I've never.
Oh,
ooh,
no.
You never seen Hungry Box play here.
Yeah.
He hates the stage. He always just goes Battlefield. So against I mean, maybe Plub wanted to like try something different. Maybe Plub knows that.
Okay.
He probably has some insider info that we don't.
Oh, and HBox sees that the lasers are coming out. He has a lead. Yeah.
I love when the crowd does that.
Oh, man.
I think it's more a mental thing than anything. Like what he's doing.
Right.
I think it's more to just get in the player's head, you know? Oh, nice. Club with that down tilt.
Oh, man.
I think if you're a Fox player, though, you just got to, like, not let it get to you.
I agree. If you watch the analysis of their set from Mango, what he'll say is like, oh my God, why aren't you camping the ledge? Camp him back, dude. This is what you would do against me if you were playing me.
Right.
I don't mind this. I mean, this is what Puff needs to do, to be honest. Because, like,
sometimes I
sometimes.
disagree, but I see why he does it.
Right.
It makes sense.
What do you think Puff should be doing to, like, mitigate the laser kind of spacing that Fox is doing?
I think he could just go higher in the air. I mean, he did that in the past, and it worked fine. Usually, he's better in the scramble anyway. See, like, he usually beats the Fox at fighting.
Okay.
I think it's just, I think for this, it's just a combination of getting his cooling and just like,
I think what we were saying earlier about how Puff is kind of relying on Fox to make mistakes.
Right.
When you do this kind of gameplay, it kind of makes Fox a little bit more tilted and maybe make more mistakes or approach the edge haphazardly, and that could net them a lot.
Now throw up tilt maybe? Okay.
Oh, no. The edge has betrayed him.
Shout out to the crowd for cheering with the SDs. Okay. Yeah, see, like air walls are hard for characters to deal with.
Yeah, that particular position of the up B, he couldn't really, that's a hard angle to hit, so he had to go on stage. HBox kind of recognizes that and covers the stage pretty well.
And yeah, he's just doing his thing.
Yeah.
I really think it's like,
you think it's more psychological than actually beneficial?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's like in the sense of for Hungry Box, it's like, okay, let me get my footing again. You know, maybe wait for him to do an error without me having to be in the air a bunch of times. And it's probably just triggering for the opponent.
I mean, yeah,
you know,
definitely.
It's just like, yo, if I can make him do a mistake, I'm gonna make, you know.
Yeah.
By any means.
And if he refreshes properly, you can't even hit him with lasers. What we've seen Armada do in the past is like get a good spacing and then throw out down tilts, which have like a nice hitbox that could hit that if HBox doesn't do it properly. And there he tries down tilt. But even that isn't like 100% safe or guaranteed. But just like that, it's back to even.
Yeah. It's a real close game.
Definitely. All right.
Ooh, that was some sick nairs.
Yeah.
Some spot dodges.
A juicy 24% for him. Ooh, that's scary to back there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just, you know, get what you can get. Damn, he almost died.
Yeah, you
That's
almost
crazy.
died. Poor Puff.
Yeah, I know, right?
That was a really good neutral air.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of good full hop nairs.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
Rip. Oh, no.
Oh, Fox privilege.
Privilege.
Let's go.
Shouts to character privilege.
Yeah. Everyone's got some privilege.
Everyone has. Illusion? No, that's smart.
That was good.
Ooh, Ledge Dash was crisp.
Yeah.
See, it's like at this point, if I'm Hungry Box, I feel like this would be the time to go for the ledge. But
yeah,
that's where he scraps. He always does it like when he has a lead at low percent.
Yeah, he really does do it to play the lead.
Yeah.
Okay, great angles from Plug. And HBox kind of not thinking that he's going to go for those angles, and he doesn't cover the lip the normal way he does with that forward air.
I think Plug having a good answer for when he's in the air. Like when Hungry Box is in the air, Plug just does the right move.
Yeah.
He clips him every time.
Those neutral airs that he does are
Oh,
very
that
well
was a sick
timed in
grab.
space.
Yeah, that's it.
Wow.
Crazy.
Woo. All right, Plup, up 1-0.
Dreamland, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I can see that. Yep, yep.
That's the hungry place.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Yeah, Dreamland, you know, honestly, even though like it's like Hungry Boxing stage, I actually don't think it's that bad for Fox.
No, I don't think so.
I think Spaceys are really good here.
Definitely.
General, Fox and Falco.
And it allows him to play more of a laser-heavy game if he chooses to do so.
Right.
Like, Puff can't really cover that much distance that fast, you know? Whereas Fox is zipping and zapping all over
I
the
love
place.
how like Club just does like full hop nair in place, and then he'll either do a perfect, like he knows when Hungry Box is gonna land, he'll come in with that grab. Or he'll just like follow up nair with like more nairs and a little bit lasers. He just knows when to like go in and go out.
Right.
But that like his nair timings are like winning him this game.
Oh,
Fuego!
Oh my goodness.
Yo,
A lot of
I
people
know
would-
the Plub Club saw that. Where's your Plub W emotes right
Push one if you're part of the Plub Club.
Yeah, put the Plub W's in chat right now, please.
Oh, man.
Oh.
But yeah, normally you see jab up smash, but he saw the percent was right, so he goes for jab up air, reading the smash DI up.
Oh, Fuego. Fuego. He's just like, Pleb is, he's just like, really has a good understanding, at least right now, of when Hungry Box is going to land. Because every time he's either drifting back or about to land, he clips him every time.
Yeah.
And like, clipping against Puff is fire because it's like, she dies so early.
Yeah. Each time you win a neutral, that's like a 25% of her life.
Right, you know?
Yeah.
It's a lot of damage.
Yeah. And then once he like gets a good clip, like you're saying, then he'll retreat back, get like a few lasers because H-Box is kind of thrown off that he got clipped, you know?
Right.
And that though between those two things, it adds up quite a bit. Like he's already at 103.
It's like Plub just does it too. He doesn't really. I hope I don't commentate as crazy, but he doesn't raw up smash at all. And I think like because he wins neutral so well, he just doesn't have to.
Yeah, and plus I think raw up smash is really committing. Like
it's so risky.
Yeah, it's really.
I
risky.
haven't seen him do an up smash yet.
Because you can, if he shields it, he can actually rest you out of it. So that's really scary to do. And I like that he's choosing aerials and hits that aren't crazy high ending lag. And the timing of it is he starts the neutral air or the back air really early, so by the time he lands, it's almost done, you know?
Oh. Yep. He knew that he couldn't turn around and get that up air, so.
Yeah.
Oh, Hungry Box rolling 3 times in neutral, man.
Oh, no.
Let's go.
That's the defensive play. Roll out.
That's that top 8.
Get that money.
Yeah, roll.
Roll out. Shout out to Luda.
Yep. Underrated. Oh. Yeah. Hungry Box just it seems like he just doesn't know. Like, I think he's got to change like maybe a drift pattern or something. It looks like Club just knows.
Yeah.
But Hungry Box like, shut up, Brandon. I'm sticking to the game plan, bro.
I think that air dodge was like a preemptive tech because he saw.
Oh, wait a minute.
Coming. Oh. Flip him. Oh my goodness!
Wow, worth.
Yeah, definitely worth. Definitely worth. Now they're back on even playing field. Rest is on the board.
Rest is on. Yep.
Oh,
ooh,
jab!
Wow, yeah, that was crazy. That only did 10%.
But it looks great.
I know, right?
Oh.
And the cool thing about Pleb 2 is he doesn't double jump a lot.
Yeah. Because if you double jump, then you're stuck in the air. Okay, that was good DI.
Ooh, that was sick.
At least
Good
you avoided
DI.
the rest. Yeah, there's really not much. Honestly, Club did some decent DI in the up throw, but even then, H-Box can still do back airs, and he cleaned out that edge guard really well. So,
Hungry Box with the head shake, not.
Yeah, he's having to earn these wins. He's like, that was hard.
He's really just playing neutral well. Like, he hasn't really gotten opportunities for good rest. It's been hard.
It has been hard.
Club goes to Yoshi's. I agree.
Yeah, I agree too.
Club just, all right, he's like, look, you can have that ledge, man. I got the center.
Yeah.
I'm out here.
I think
Come to me. Ooh. I think if he just rested right there, that would have hit.
I think he thought he was gonna the up tilt. He did it at such low percent. I think he thought that he was gonna land, and he wanted to jab reset right away.
Oh,
could be my guess. Good trade. He knows.
Yeah, that was crazy. Now Hungry Box has to approach.
Man, he really understands H-Box because that down air was a straight read that he was going to jump up in that position on the right platform.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, that was a hard one to hit because he missed his dash, it looked like. Okay.
Man, this stage definitely forces Hungrybox to fight and commit a little bit more. But I think the thing is Hungrybox is good at it.
Yeah, he's good at close quarters stuff.
He's good at close quarters. He's actually fire at it.
He actually seemed more not at ease in the Dreamland match because Plup could just kind of like run away.
That's always cool to see a Plup get shine spot. I'm sorry, Plup players.
It's rare.
Yeah, it just doesn't happen.
Good smash DI.
Ooh. Yeah, he's positioned himself real well. See that double jump because he saw the up air coming in, so he's like, yo, let me retreat backwards.
Right. The shield drop back air.
Good tech away.
Oh,
that's
really good tech. And H-Box respected the fact that he thought Plup was going to tech, so he waited for the option before committing. Oh, the Shy Guy shielding him from all the lasers.
Oh, I like how Hungrybox is using shield pressure by like staying in the air.
That's crazy. That was the one time we saw Plup use his up smash.
Yeah.
And H-Box drifted back his neutral air, just barely did not get hit by it. That's scary.
Wow. His nairs are so good in this matchup.
So I think the real strength of Yoshi's compared to Dreamland is that those clips that you're talking about could KO a lot quicker in this match.
Yeah.
Like that one he would have stayed alive forever on Dreamland.
I love how Plup just like uses his steady movement and just feels like he doesn't have to commit.
Yeah. His move choice is very, very solid. Back air, very neutral air heavy, jab. Keeping it simple.
I like how Plup plays the matchup a lot, though.
I do too.
Yeah.
He's had lots of practice at it.
He uses drill.
Drill is a really interesting choice.
Doesn't shine too much either. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, he couldn't get up there.
And
Puffing away, trying.
Does that make Plup the big bad wolf?
I think so, dude.
Oh, no.
I mean, Wolf is in Star Fox, so it's only right.
I also think that on platforms, Hungrybox is having a hard time comboing Plup. He's doing a good job teching in different directions. If he sees H-Box jumping to the left, he techs towards the right. Things like that it makes it a lot harder for Puff to react because she's inherently pretty slow. Oh! And he reads that that forward air is coming!
Legend. Let's see what Hungrybox can do, though. He's definitely come back from these before.
He really has.
I don't know about this one.
Yeah, this one looks tough.
Yeah.
Plup is not going to give it to him. Like, see, he's not even going to try to, like, contest the ledge that much. He went back and took center when he felt like, okay, this edge guard sequence is over. Oh, and a good edge cancel.
That's fire. And he usually, a lot of times, Hungrybox will read your jump. The Plup's like, I'm not jumping here, homie. Platform cancel. There to end it.
Man, I really like that jumping back up air he did to take away Hungrybox's edge guard on the right side there.
Yeah.
That's really big.
Yeah, that's a call out too.
It really is. And I think that's basically what Plup has been doing, just calling out all the times that H-Box commits and not committing too hard on his own side.
And, yeah, Plup is he's really good at baiting out Hungrybox's grabs, and then the moment he whiffs a grab, ooh, wait a minute, yeah, the moment Hungrybox whiffs a grab, Plup comes right back in.
Yeah.
He's like, got him. He's did it like so many times.
And he loves using that down air when he's on a platform to threaten that whole diagonal position.
My man, Hungrybox.
Yeah.
You see that? Ducked under the Firefox.
Forward smash?
No, I'm stealing that. I'm stealing that for my Iron Man crew battle, dude. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's on the platform. He's like, look, man, I'm chilling. Big chilling.
Big chilling.
Hungrybox, I think is he gonna do his ledge tactic?
I think what you're saying makes a lot of sense. Like, Plup is not really phased by that ledge tactic. He's like, you know what, I'll just stay on the stage on laser, so you can do whatever you want.
Right.
And you can't really do much if Fox decides to do that.
It doesn't like make it harder for Plup. It just prolongs the match.
Sure.
Ooh, chill, homie. It's a video game. It's okay, man.
It's SmashCon, dude.
You guys are from the same region, man. Yeah, SmashCon, man. We're all here together.
There's kids out there, man.
Yeah, man.
There's kids watching.
Oh. Yeah, man. This is
Oh.
Pup, man.
He knows which aerial is going to hit at which point, because you see him go for double neutral air if he doesn't have the proper position. He goes for up air there because he saw that he could get it. That's really, really great recognition from Plup all across the board.
Good shield drop under.
Yeah.
Can Hungrybox get it? Yeah. He don't miss those.
Yeah. That up B lasts for too long. Side B may have saved him for one more aerial.
Okay.
Oh, that time HBox kind of calls out and trades with the down air, but even then it didn't seem too bad for Fox to trade that.
He's dead, dude. Yeah. you can see that, man.
Waffle Damas.
Yeah. Oh, it's like got him right back at you.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
22%.
Okay.
Respect.
And it's like we're saying, that 22% is juicy.
Hungrybox wanted that drift tomahawk. Hungrybox actually tomahawks a lot and Plup again. Plup in winners finals, bro.
Yo.
Shouts to my man right here.
Popping off harder.
The crowd is crazy.
Dude, yeah, the Plup Club goes in
the
strong.
Plup Club is out here, man. Plup stock rising.
Oh, yeah. If you invested in Plup a year ago, he is making you back money right now.
Plup's cloud tokens are they're stacking.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
They're stacking.
Dang, man.
we can see some. They're like some pseudo upsets, but like they're not too surprising.
Yeah, especially given how they've been going back and forth in the last few sets that they've had.
Yeah.
So I really liked how Plup was playing that. He picked his positions really well.
Yeah.
He confirmed as much as he could, and then when he saw situations going sour, there's one particular part of Yoshi's story where he continued the edge guard for as long as he could, and then at a certain point he saw HBox come back and he just went right back to neutral, didn't try to oh man, I have the lead, let me go and do something risky. He didn't do any of that.
Let me go up smash.
Yeah, he didn't do that at all. And I like that. I think that's what you need to do because Puff has a lot of trouble if you play really well and perfectly.
Right.
She's relying on your mistakes in a lot of ways.
Speaking of relying on mistakes of playing perfectly, you should play perfectly on Icons.
Oh.
Sign up. Get the beta and the free exclusive skin. Go to icons.gg. I love Icons.
It's actually really good. I played it yesterday or day before yesterday. Really good.
Fuego.
It feels really intuitive.
Yeah.
When you come off a Melee and you play it, it's like, oh man, I can do everything I want to do, and there's new characters.
Right. Icons is fire. Also, limited edition.
Limited
edition series. Save 10% with the promo code SmashGod. SmashGod.
SmashGod. Shout out to Rishi.
Shout out to Rishi. Yo, I'm so bad at ads. SmashGod.
It's all good. And like, follow, and subscribe. Twitch.tv/VGBootcamp, the Facebook, the Twitter, the YouTube. Follow them all. I'm sure he has an Instagram somewhere. Follow his Instagram also.
Oh, yeah. Follow VG Bootcamp.
Yeah.
Yo, throw your VG Bootcamp email to just subscribe right now. Please.
Oh, yeah.
Please, in chat. Let us know who you are. Look at these emotes. Oh, my God.
Oh, the
look at that
AMSA
AMSA emo, man. I feel like I won the lotto looking at that. Yo, look at this. Look at the Coney emote. The Gimmer emote. The Gims always wins.
Yeah.
VGBC new.
That is a menacing face.
Right?
I can't take my eyes off that Gimmer emote. Oh, no, he's staring into my soul.
The Apostle emote, looking into the skies.
Yeah.
TK.
I like
Pink
the TK
Fresh.
one. The TK one, he looks like friendly. It's like, all right, I can make eye contact with him.
Pink Fresh, like, oh my goodness. Plup just be Hungrybox.
Yep.
That's what the hell it looks like. VGBC pew, and then the rage quit.
Yep.
Something we do every day.
Definitely.
Oh man. Twitch Prime. Shouts to Jeff Bezos. Out here.
What a shout out.
Richest man in the world.
He's
now.
definitely watching.
Definitely watching. You know.
That'd be hilarious if he tweeted at you and then he's just like,
if Jeff Bezos tweeted at me, the clout is real. The clout's actually real.
Everyone tweet at Jeff Bezos and make him tweet at Brandon.
Dude, if Jeff Bezos follow me, I made it.
Amazon sponsor Young Waffle.
For real, dude, that'd be fire. Network at VG Bootcamp, VODs, guides, highlights.
Yeah.
At YouTube VG Bootcamp and YouTube VGBC highlights and YouTube Gimmer, of course.
Yo, the highlight channel is actually pretty solid nowadays. They do it like right away.
Yeah. Oh, it's instant.
It's instant.
After this tournament, man, that last set's probably on YouTube right now.
Yeah, I seen them clip it in the back, dude.
Right?
Putting in work.
All
Apostle's
day.
over there. Apostle put in work.
Shouts to Apostle, man. All praises.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can see- look at him right now on his phone. Chilling.
He's
Doesn't
clipping
know
everything.
we're talking about him right
He's
now.
clipping everything right now on his phone. That's dedication to the game.
Right?
And now,
Speaking of dedication,
Mango
we got the
Mewtwo
classic.
King. Woo! Let's see,
We got the classics. This is like Lakers, Celtics,
Oh, yeah.
Red Sox, Yankees.
Oh, yeah.
What's another rivalry?
Oh, man,
Help me
dude.
think.
Uh-oh.
Steelers, Cowboys.
Oh, boy.
I'm trying to think of more rivalries. SF Giants, LA Dodgers.
Oh, man.
This is Mango Mewtwo King right here, man.
Oh, yeah. And
Classic East Coast, West Coast.
And I think in 2017, they are 1-1.
Yep.
That's
It's
adding
actually
to the
crazy
fact.
they've only played twice, and it's August.
Yeah. 3-1 at Genesis. Mango wins in losers finals. Mix of Fox and Falco there. DreamHack Austin. Mewtwo King wins 3-1. Mango goes all Falco there. But we saw his Mario earlier yesterday, so we don't know what's going to happen.
Oh, yeah, we don't know what's going to happen. And
We
the
don't
bird's a word.
Yeah.
Falco Marth. I've
Oh, boy.
talked to my guy about this matchup, and he thinks it's low-key even, but I don't.
Oh, my God.
And that's why I don't think it's even.
Poor Falco.
The Mewtwo King proving my point.
Yep.
Ooh.
Other than the combo game, what else do you think makes it not even?
Just the volatility of Falco.
Sure.
But it's one of those. It's like a slight mark. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Falco kind of is the guy on stage.
Yeah.
Like, and Marth pretty much once Falco's off stage, it's pretty free in my opinion.
Oh, that DI.
Grab
He was going
legs.
for the tech, and then he's going for that tech. Gets it that time.
Shout outs to Meds and Ty, because after playing them, after I see people do that, I'm just not impressed anymore.
Oh.
They just do it so much that I just don't care. You just hit it again. But the opposite techs are hard.
They are
That
hard.
was sick. That was a sick tip. Dude,
Yeah.
Mewtwo King actually playing neutral like a beast right now.
He really is.
He's
really
just
is.
walling Mango out.
And then every time he gets a hit, punishing hard.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. Mango.
I would do Mark Killer right here. Yep.
Oh,
Mewtwo King, a legend.
And he cancels.
Yes, that is so hard.
That is really hard.
Most average Marth pops up and then you just double dip.
But he throws out that down air to prevent the double dip, and Mango kind of waits, it looks like. Oh, good crouch cancel,
what
but
did
he doesn't
yeah.
punish it, unfortunately.
Okay. You reverse laser. he won neutral already. Oh, no. Homie, stop. Mango with the classic. No, I don't.
Dang.
We saw where this got him last time, man. I'll stop doing it. Mango a realist. They both. Mewtwo King would do it for him, though.
I think so.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Up tilt. Ooh, nice DI by Mewtwo King, though. Ooh. Read the tech. Grab ledge? No.
Nice.
Forward smash. I think he sweet spotted it correctly.
He's been punishing Marth's up B, Mewtwo King's up B quite a bit with that down smash.
Oh, yeah, dude. If you're at 0, no matter like what shit Mars at, it's like literally you just crouch it and hit it every time.
Yeah.
I've done that to all your favorite Mark players. Yeah. But FD, obviously. Mango still takes game 1 despite the homie stop.
Yeah.
FD, obviously, Marth's favorite here. Yeah. This is, to me, that's like an air wobble, literally. So here's how that works. A lot of Falcons, I feel like, don't do that. If you time the L cancel correctly, you can just shine again, and it's rinse repeat until like 80.
And not only that, he starts up his down air so that it hits with the not sweet spot of it, so that he can fall down at like the same speed Marth is. Because if he does the super hard down air right away at the apex of his shine, he's gonna not fall nearly as fast enough as he needs to go down there and do the shine when he lands.
Right.
So you gotta like, it's a lot more finesse than it might seem.
You don't really fast fall it, but you gotta L cancel it perfectly.
Right.
And then like you gotta L cancel and already be in crouch for it to happen again.
Exactly.
And then once Marth at like 40, I think he falls in tumble.
Yeah.
Once he falls in the tumble, it's just open season. Like he's in tumble right now.
Yeah.
See, like the combo game as Falco opens up so hard.
Yeah.
At this point.
But you gotta do it properly. It's like
Also, okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go for it.
I was about to say, at this percent, Falco has rage. Swear to God. He has rage. Dude, when you're at 140 with Falco, it is so hard for Mark to get that kill.
I can see it because the grabs don't really net a stray hit. And like each of those other hits send you at such a weird
like that.
trajectory. You have to hit him
Look
with
at
a.
this. He
and
can't
what
kill
a
him.
crazy angle. Yeah.
He has rage, dude.
Oh,
He can't.
no. Is he gonna
Mango
open?
has rage right now.
Yeah.
Music King's trying so hard.
And see, and nothing was going to net him anything. Yes, he has to get an edge guard, and even there, he messes up.
Yeah. Because, like, Falco's like a floaty at this percent.
Yeah.
Really, like, it's just everything hits, he goes away, just comes back. All right, now Music King has rage.
And then, yeah, I
At
can
this
see that.
percent, Falco just dies.
And the thing is, Mango saves his jump, and Falco's jump is so high that it does feel like he can recover a lot of times when he gets that hit. So, yeah, I agree with what you're saying.
Falco's up B is actually way more menacing than people think. It's a very hard call out because I think it's short. A lot of people misjudge about when they can do what they can do. If that makes sense.
Right.
Oh, I don't think he meant to do that. I don't think Music King meant to roll there either.
Nice.
There. Yep. That's the double tip that he was looking for earlier. But you can, like, take it or do it a certain way like Music King did last time.
Right.
Music King just kind of trapped. And this is the hard part when you're Marth. Like, when Falco's...
Okay. I think you want to tech it. They're all doing that air dodge just like preemptively, waiting for that forward air and then just doing it slightly ahead of time.
When Falcos throw out those timings, like their aerial timings, like Nair, and then like a lot of times when you don't throw out Shine and you do raw aerials, it's so hard for Mark to deal with. See?
Dude, and
that's why he's not shining.
And not only that, the way he was like running back and forth and lasering before getting those starting of those neutral hits, really, really hard for Marth to keep up, it looked like.
Oh, Music King flubbed so hard right there.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, not enough time to do that.
No, but it is Falco. He
yeah.
could definitely win this game. Still.
Yeah, if he takes this stock and then does a Music King combo, oh boy.
But Mango has rage.
Oh.
Okay, now Music King has rage. Music King has the ultimate rage. This is Falco at his worst.
Don't go over there.
Yeah. This Mango, dude.
Yeah, he's going to go there.
But at 7, you can just crouch it and take the hit.
That's why I think that's what he was trying to do.
Yeah, take the hit, down smash.
But the risk to reward is so scary.
This situation is so hard for Falco. I think it's like so hard.
You see the way that Music King's like guarding his space with that nice.
Good nair.
Nice,
good
nice.
nair.
Because Music King was guarding his space with that retreating forward air off the stage. And he covered it pretty well the first time, but then the second time Mango kind of read that he was going to do it and then punished it with neutral air. So I like that Mango stays at a range where he can still run in and punish it, but not not close enough to where he would get like grabbed and then back throw killed.
Nair's actually in this matchup is fire because it's hard for Mark to wave dash out of it. He kind of just has to take the hit.
That was a great grab from Music King. Oh no. He earned that grab, but being near the ledge like that actually was pretty hard for Marth to combo.
Back air.
Yeah.
Light shield.
Okay.
Right there, after you, if that ever happens to you Falco players, let go of shield down smash. It'll kill.
Okay.
Promise you. But Music King did a good job of triggering him.
Definitely.
Oh.
The double.
Yeah, this is hard. You see, this is why I can't say like Marth just flat out wins.
No.
Because like it's so hard for Marth to neutral.
It really is.
Oh.
And that's what's kind of happening a lot more in 2017. You'll see people going here against Marth because they're not as scared about the chain grab. It's like, if I don't get hit, then this one really strong point of FD gets mitigated.
Right. And the thing is, like, the thing about Marth is like he's the one character who kind of gets punishes. He kind of gets punished for racking up damage.
Yeah.
You know, if you don't kill at like 70% with Marth, it's like it's hard. Dude.
That's well said. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree.
Same with Falco, but not as much.
Not as much. Like he still has like nice juicy aerials to where you can get a straight hit and KO. Marth doesn't have that nearly as much. Oh, good DI.
That's Falco's burden. You just once you're off stage, you pretty much are just dead.
Yeah. Definitely. I will say that it seems like Music King is doing a lot more on-stage edge guards rather than going out there and just like clipping the up B. So I wonder if he's
went for the air wobble. Music King doing a good job of doing his double jump
nice
aerial around Mango.
Right.
And like so Mango comes in with the aerial like a nair or a down air and then he gets fared.
Did you see that little tiny jump that Mango did right before the forward smash? He tried to kind of baited like, hey, I'm going to go to the ledge so you have to do your up B quick, and then he punished it with forward smash.
My man knows.
He's tricky. Ooh.
Okay, that was actually Fuego.
See, but you know what I mean? That's that's a really good example of delaying your aerial, because a lot of people would have jumped up and done down air or back air.
Ooh, I don't know about that, homie. Yeah.
Man, yeah. Oh, no.
That was one of those, like, just 50-50s right there.
Yeah.
Music King was like, no, homie, I'm not falling for it.
You got to gamble.
Yeah.
You got to gamble once in a while.
Man. Oof.
Yep.
Right grab ledge.
And he's doing a
Ooh,
really.
that was
Oh,
sick. That's crazy.
man. Good defensive play.
Yeah, good. They both are doing like, I love seeing Melee players when they do the right thing and then someone has an answer for that and then
Right.
they just keep doing the right thing,
Yeah.
but like they're not killing each other because of it.
Yeah. High level play.
Oh! And I think that's
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
The Falco line.
Yep.
It's
yep.
rough.
Wings are clipped. Real easy.
Real easy. I know my man says, yo, what's up, Cameron? Where do you think it's going to go?
Ooh.
Thinking Dreamland, maybe Yoshi's.
If he goes Dreamland, then
Oh, he's
Sheik is
going,
going to
yeah.
come out. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
For Dreamland, he historically goes Sheik, so makes sense.
Yeah. Now this matchup is a little different. I personally think Sheik wins, but I'm biased as hell because I main Falco.
Yeah.
So you might not want to take my word as well. But
oh, what do you think makes Sheik win?
just the out shield stuff. That
okay,
it's real hard to deal with.
Okay.
Like the only way you can really beat it a lot of times.
Man, such good defensive play.
Is you have to be behind Sheik. You have to drift behind Sheik and like hit her in the back of her shield.
Ooh.
And do stuff like that.
That's the Zoo.
That's the status of the god.
The inventor of that.
One half of Harold and Kumar.
Let's go Zoo. Let's go Zoo.
See, like that worked. That pressure worked because he was behind King's shield.
Yeah.
The double shine's also really good too. But I think Sheik just has like a good way of
has a lot of
getting
answers.
quick hits on Falco.
Yeah.
But I will say this for Sheik players' defense, so I don't sound like a biased guy. It's really hard for Sheik to like not stay locked down. Like once she gets locked down, it's really hard for her to like
to get out of
see
stuff.
how much he's in his shield, and that's because he can't really do anything.
Right.
So that's why a lot of people think like Falco wins, right? Or that it's even.
Yeah.
I think it's the safe set, the safe bet. In reality, it's probably even.
Yeah.
But obviously, we all have our war perspective. That was a good fair.
Yeah, and it looked like Mango was trying to get that tech on the right side of the stage there. That's why he went down and away like that.
Mango doing a good job at keeping that out of shield distance. So like he
Ooh.
knows. Oh my God!
Look at all these mix-ups. He does down air typically in that situation.
Yeah.
But in that close frenzy, he did down air, forward smash, and Mewtwo DI'd hard to the left.
Yeah.
Because he was expecting the
A
combo
shine.
to
He's
continue.
expecting the shine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man. And that percent he was at, I don't blame him. He was at like 40. Like, who's going to go for the KO
Yeah,
stuff?
Mango has.
And then before that, he spaced his down tilt so well right out of the range of Mewtwo King. Good stuff for Mango.
Yeah, Mango looking clean right now. He's not really falling for any out of shield maneuvers.
Yeah.
He's just keeping Mewtwo King kind of locked down, keeping him contained.
It feels like Mewtwo King isn't playing super well like I've seen him in terms of his punish game.
Nah.
You know, when he gets a grab, even as Sheik, it's Marth, he usually gets like a solid KO or an edge guard. Like this is more typical of what I see of Mewtwo King, you know?
Right.
So I wonder what's going on.
His punishes have been just like reset situations.
Yeah, not Mewtwo King-esque.
Yeah, for sure. See when Mango shine the back of his shield, he just has to roll away.
Yeah. And then Mango can maybe like bait that out once in a while, punish that. And then he forces it back on stage.
Up tilt, oh no, down smash.
Down smash
grab
covering
that.
quite a bit. That was a great forward air for
Yeah.
Mewtwo King. The laser clips him. That's nice.
I think that'll do it, man.
Yeah.
Mango plug.
Oh,
Nope.
let's go Zelda. Let's go Zelda. Mewtwo King Zelda.
Make it happen, Mewtwo King.
Oh no. That's all Zelda can do is pray. Please let me win. Please.
And, and Mango goes on.
Yeah.
We got Mango Club winners finals.
Ooh.
That's crazy.
Yo.
That's usually like a winner semis or a losers bracket match.
True. Yeah.
So look, things are looking different, man.
Yeah. It didn't feel like Mewtwo King was playing his best though. It would be like my
No,
the
at
biggest
all.
thing.
At all.
That
You
would
can
be
definitely tell a lot of the times he felt stuck.
Yeah.
Like, especially on the first FD game, he would get like grab setups that was like.
And then like 40% or like not much, like 20 or 30%, man. It was
right.
just not Mewtwo King-esque.
Nah, at all.
But that goes to show you how difficult that stuff is. Like,
Oh,
you
yeah.
see Mewtwo King nail it a lot of the time, and that shows that you have to be on point to get all those things. You know, it's
Definitely.
not guaranteed. It's not free by any means.
Especially when someone's applying pressure in your face.
Yeah.
It's really hard to like
play your game.
have an answer for that pressure. Oh, we got replays.
Oh, yep. Oh,
this was crazy.
It started off real strong for Mewtwo King though. Real strong for
Yeah,
Mewtwo King.
For sure. That first stock was fire.
Yeah.
Got some more replays.
Look at the spacing.
Yeah, good tech read. Jesus. I'm shocked
Man.
he got that. He like was just close to him.
Yeah, well placed down smash. He does it in such a way that he doesn't even get clipped by the
Yeah,
LB.
it didn't even trade.
Yeah. Oh. Gets the roll read.
He had a lot of good forward smash call-outs.
Yeah. Yeah, he really did.
Ooh. And
Staying in the air. That was good.
That was good.
That was good. And then see, Mango just doesn't even want to fight him near the ledge, except for he stays at that distance to where he can still threaten anything that Mewtwo King does that's not quite safe.
Right.
It's really solid. Oh,
Okay.
he's
Ooh.
chasing him, dude.
Dude, he's got so many forward smashes. I just realized that now.
Yeah. That was really good. Great defensive play from Mewtwo King, but not enough. Because like you said earlier, a lot of Mars would just get double dipped off that setup. Oh. Nice.
Yep.
That'll do it.
And then we got Falco Sheik. See, that was so good.
What he really needed was like a solid tech chase, because that takes away so much momentum from Mango. And even Mango has talked about that. Like he in some cases doesn't like getting tech chased by Sheik over wobbling.
Right.
Because it just gives you that idea that, oh, I can get out of this, you know?
Right, and you just don't.
Yeah.
And shit the top. Wait, he got that Nair forward smash.
Yeah.
A lot of why he got it was like he drifted back. Mewtwo King went for the grab.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know? A lot of like really like neutral spacing tricks in there that Mango threw in there.
Definitely.
All right, so we got Hungry Box Axe.
Oh, they're going right into it.
Yeah, man. Last time this was the game 5 at CEO.
Ooh. Okay.
I could be wrong.
Okay.
Axe
Man.
hasn't beaten Hungry Box in a while, but he did at MLG. That was the only time I think.
Okay.
He's ever beaten.
Man. It's a hard matchup. It's a very unorthodox matchup. How often do you see Pikachu pump?
It's crazy because it's like, you know, PU, like his Bane and his Axe, like this is kind of the same thing.
Yeah, I can
It's
see that.
really hard.
I can see
Axe.
that. But yeah, so H-Box is already starting off strong, just like keeping the ledge and then forcing Axe on stage and then punishing it. Not like a super hard punish, but he gets like an aerial, which is pretty good against Pikachu. Because Pikachu is also still pretty light.
Yeah.
So any extra damage you get on her is pretty solid.
I think what makes this matchup hard for Pikachu is the fact that like that edge guarding factor that you have to worry about with other characters. Like with Puff, you can just go out there.
Yeah.
And like Pikachu can't really edge guard you back.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, so it makes it super tough.
It's true. What you're saying makes a lot of sense. It's kind of like the flip of the Mars Pikachu matchup.
Yeah.
Like Pikachu has a really hard time off stage. Like, yeah, see, there are a lot of times Hungry Box can just DI up and away, and Pikachu can't get to that range fast enough. Get to that height, rather.
I wonder is down smash in this matchup good with Pikachu? I always thought it would. It's like an instant pop up.
But you can DI like all the hits of it, perhaps.
Yeah.
So it's kind
Ooh.
of scary. Oh, okay.
All right, let him know, homie. He's like, yo, see me.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
That up smash.
Oh,
man,
the back end hit him with that pancake, dude.
Axe calls the backer the pizza.
Oh, okay.
It looks like a fitting
a little
pizza.
bit.
Hit him with the pizza, Axe. Axe.pizza.
It's like, yo,
Follow him on his
special
Twitch.
delivery, dude. You guys order pizza? I got one right here.
In under 20 minutes or less.
I know, right?
Axe is the fastest delivery driver.
Yep. It's got that electric car. It's
Yep.
only right.
Oh, yeah?
We don't use gas.
Oh, man. No emissions here.
Yeah. Oop. Okay, yeah, see, like, up air does nothing.
Yeah, man, and a lot of times that's a big opener for a lot of the cast.
Yeah.
So it's just straight hits, and unfortunately, because like the strength of up air is that it's an opener.
Right.
It doesn't do any percent. It does like 4%, 2%. Oh
Yeah,
God.
yeah. Literally. Just like
Yeah.
nothing. Yeah, it's just like all he could do is chip damage, and like his chip damage sucks.
Yeah.
It's just like,
Yeah.
what do you do?
Yeah. And then his other aerials are like really committal. What Hungry Box was doing to kind of trade with Axe's neutral air is doing a retreating neutral air of his own. We saw that a bit in its first stock. And it at least kept Axe off of him, you know?
Yeah. Hungrybox, man, just makes the invisible wall.
Yeah.
The great wall of Hungrybox. It's like, yo,
you can
run
see
into this bear, homie. Yeah. Look at him.
The only man-made structure visible from the moon.
Right?
Hungrybox's wall. Damn.
One small step for man, one giant leap for Hungrybox. This is hard. It looks hard.
It's
I feel
hard.
for Axe.
Yeah.
But I do got to give it up to Hungrybox, man, because, like, you know, I don't think most puffs make it this hard, right?
Oh, yeah, exactly. I think both these players are like a testament to their character because they're of a class of their own for their character,
yeah.
you know?
They're definitely, like, they got the character on their back. They're definitely number 23 with their character.
Yeah,
sure.
yup. 100.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
And then, like, Pikachu can't commit to the double jump too much, and H-Box is staying at a height to where it kind of forces Axe, if he wants to hit Jigglypuff, to commit to the double jump. So when Jigglypuff's above Axe.
He's actually keeping it close.
Yeah.
Nice fair. I always like to see fair into, like, Nair.
Yeah.
He's, like, bringing it back.
Dude, those 2-hit combos are so juicy on Puff.
Yeah.
As any character. That's a decent trade.
He's getting more Nair hits.
That was a good tilt. Okay, he is bringing this back.
Yeah. He, like, one good up smash and, like,
oh, yeah.
is dead.
Oh, dude. Oh, he committed super hard with that down air. Yeah.
Yeah, this is just like.
But see what I mean? When he goes from platform to platform, he's at such a height that Axe really can't do anything.
Yeah.
He's got a double jump to chase him, and then he's committed in the air.
He's just like, please get hit.
Yeah. Good crouch cancel.
It's almost like you have to just take damage to get damage with Pikachu.
Yeah, I could see that. And against a character like Puff, Pikachu can do it a little bit as long as he trades. Oh.
Yeah. And yeah.
And like you're saying, Pikachu can't really contest the edge too much when a Hungrybox just like re-grabs and does back airs to threaten that space. Pikachu can't really do too much.
Can't do nothing, man. You just gotta. So I think you really have to like outplay. You just have to outplay like
really hard
your opponent at this point. Like
Yeah.
if you're Axe, you have to think about like how you can just trick Hungrybox into doing something that he shouldn't be doing.
Yeah.
And, like that's like so hard.
It's honestly like a war of attrition or a war of patience when you're playing H-Box. And in the Plup set, we saw how well that worked out if you just kind of play your game and know what's going to work. For Pikachu, I imagine that's going to be a lot harder.
Right.
So, man.
It's harder because the tools you have, like, it's like bringing, like, you're literally trying to, like, Hungrybox has, like, an AK-47 and you got, like, a butcher knife and you're trying your hardest to,
Yeah,
like,
you're throwing
knock a
these
shot.
knives.
Right.
And what else can you do? Bring a knife to a gunfight?
Yeah, really.
Man.
Well, kind of.
Kind of.
Stadium, I think it's good. No top platform.
Yeah.
Something with a low ceiling and no top platform is always good. And the transformations kind of favor Axe.
That being said, he didn't get too many KOs.
Off the top. He did.
Yeah.
He got him off the side.
Yeah.
That's true, but I think just like knowing that like Hungrybox's air patterns are like somewhat limited help him. Like right there, like I don't know if he would have got that like win on Battlefield, that neutral exchange.
And the other thing is that when I was pointing out when Hungrybox was going from platform to platform, he would kind of use the top platform as like a safe space.
Right.
And here you can't really do that. So if he tries to go from platform to platform, it's more committing than
Oh, that was sick.
Yeah, that was really good. The splits.
Yep. Puff out here doing yoga.
Downward dog.
Yeah. Oh. She's like, what do you do right here, man?
Yeah.
But struggle. Like, I don't know.
Man.
You think he should go for grabs more, Axe? Seems like he hasn't grabbed him at all.
Yeah.
That's straight.
But I don't know if that nets him too much, you know? Like, even if he gets a grab, I don't think it's like a guaranteed hit. On
Grab
most
the
of his
down throw, maybe up throw thunder or something.
Up throw thunder sounds interesting. I saw him do up air thunder against floaties earlier, and it was kind of cool. Yesterday, anyway.
Ooh. Yeah, it's definitely a war of attrition for sure.
Yeah. And props to Axe for being patient, man. Just got to take what you can get in each interaction. Like, yep, you got, and then go back to center stage. You got 2 hits, go back to center stage.
Yeah, see, and then even recovering is just like super hard.
Yeah, because he can go out there, jump, and then have enough time to come back and hold the ledge as well.
Yeah, there we go, that up throw.
Yeah.
Maybe at like high percent to get the. Ooh!
Nice.
Dang, these drills, man.
Yeah, these are some good kill confirms from HBox. Good recognition to get the up smash off those. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Read the wave dash back.
Yeah, it's just crazy because he has to like. You really have to just do reads, I think, in this kind of matchup. Oh, can he get a kill off that? That's crazy.
Dude, he's got to do that like 3 times.
Oh, jab rest. Oh,
man. All right. Ooh, 25%. We'll take it.
Yeah, respect. Back to spacing again. Just I don't know. I think fair would be a good approach if I'm Axe.
He could. I think a lot of this is like threatening certain hitboxes, so that HBox has to change up his spacing on his defensive play. You know. So like, he hadn't threatened up smash, and then he did it, and it worked out.
Right. Hungrybox just doing what he does, man.
Yep.
I mean, he's not really doing anything crazy. He's just like, yo, let me treat him like a bad character. It's working.
Yep. Poor Pikachu.
Tempo storming. Let's go.
Yo. Infinite PP on his Thunder Jolt. Can do it for days.
It was super effective.
Oh, no. Man, this is
yeah, I know. He gets nothing off that up air.
He really gets nothing, and it's like 2%. And then HBox is doing a good job, just like doing his back air stuff, keeping Pikachu out. At the very least, he trades, you know, and he's up in stock. So this is a really good spot for HBox to be in.
Can't challenge him on the ledge.
Oh, see, on most of the other characters, I'd be like, oh, he got that up air.
Yeah.
It's like, no, I got some few jumps. That's a nice down air.
Oh, I respect it. At this percent, Axis has to make something happen.
Definitely.
Thunder? No?
Not.
Make it rain?
Oh, there you go. You're
right.
Yeah,
grab an umbrella, I'll make it rain. Dude, yeah, up throw, up B, man, or down B, my bad.
Yeah.
I be getting him. I don't play Pikachu enough. I'm sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. No, but you're right. Up throw Thunder worked out real well.
Yeah.
I like it.
It's just something, like, you know, it's like, something's got to happen. You can't, like, run in there, it just ain't working. You know?
You have unlocked a kill setup.
Right?
Like 100%, I could do something.
Tell him what he's won, Johnny. For every 5 nairs you do, you get a free kill setup.
Limited time only.
Right.
For a limited percent only.
Call now.
Axe is just dialing away like,
know,
oh, come on, man.
I know, right?
I got to be the 7th
I
caller.
got 30 seconds left. Yeah, see, fair is good, man. It just kind of beats everything.
Your callouts are actually really on point. Fair.
I don't always have good callouts, but when I do. No, I think, I think a lot of it is just, especially at this percent, man, you really just have to take risks.
Yeah.
As crazy as it sounds, because it's like you can't really gain anything at this point stalling.
Yeah.
Or trying to be defensive.
Yeah. That was.
Oh, go ahead.
That's closer than the other games. So.
No, for sure. It seems Axe has moments where he's looking at the camera like, yo, I feel you.
Oh, no.
I feel you, dude.
Man. You're saying he has moments?
He has moments in neutral where he, like, racks up so much damage, but then, like, once he gets Hungrybox to kill percent, it's just like, Hungrybox has rage.
Yeah.
Can't die, just hits Axe over and over.
Yeah.
And then the struggle's real.
Struggle's too real, dude. Oh, Young Link.
They love the Young Link.
Let's go, Axe.
Yeah, it just looked like he just couldn't get anything going this time.
And this kind of forces Jigglypuff to approach a little bit more because you can throw out your boomerangs, you can throw out your bombs, and threaten a lot of aerial space, which a lot of characters can't do. And that, like you're saying, Puff is a really aerial-based character, and a lot of players aren't used to, like, threatening that. Whereas Young Link has a lot of tools, quite literally, to contest the air.
He can force her to jump in patterns where he wants to.
Exactly. Like the boomerang, you can aim it high or aim it low there. So
It's got a lot of household items. That's
yeah.
Oh. And
nice.
But yeah, he's what I like about Young Link is just the fact that he's able to do that. He always has a kill setup, and like racking up percent isn't too hard.
Yeah, and then bomb into down air is the kill setup that you were mentioning.
I think it's just hard for Axe too, because he likes to approach.
Yeah.
So in this matchup, you really gotta we're just watching Armada back in the day. He would just really keep it slow and simple,
Yeah, definitely.
Wouldn't really overcomplicate things.
Yeah.
And
see, like right there, he was he threw out 2 projectiles and then kind of anticipated the jump because there's not too much places that HBox could have gone there.
Oh.
Okay, I thought Tomahawk was
I
coming.
thought he was gonna grab him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wall jump. Oh.
Oh.
Let's go. He like added damage to the bomb. Oh, let's go. Flex on him, man.
Yup.
Young Link with that potion.
Got that magic water.
That magic water. That magic milk.
He needs something right now.
Yep. No. Yeah, this is hard for both players, right? That situation's just hard for both.
The crowd goes wild when he gets that neutral air.
Right?
Oh, man.
There's actually a good kill move. It's quick.
Yeah. Real quick.
Knockback's pretty good. Oh, I like the bomb up, just in case Hungrybox went over there.
Yeah. Threatens a lot of space with it. Nice.
Oh, I like the weight from Hungrybox though.
Yeah.
Like, yo, I'm gonna let you hit my shield and then try to up smash.
And Axe tends to time his aerials when the boomerang comes back, and that could be predictable in a way. Like HBox kind of waited because he remembers being kind of nicked by the boomerang in the first stock. So it would be a good mix-up for Axe to throw the boomerang and just go in right away. Like, yeah.
Do you think it's safe to when he has moments where he keeps Hungrybox on the shield, he just grabs him?
It's so high risk, high reward, right? Because you're right that it is a good threat, and there's a couple times where he stays shielded. That was a great boomerang.
Yeah.
But if he loses, he gets rested. So how much does Axe want to gamble?
What do you think that Hungrybox should do? Like, cause like this situation he's obviously having a hard time with, and like for the most part, we're just saying like, yo, Axe can do this, do that, and Hungrybox is doing what he does best, right?
Yeah, I think.
But like, we should define like what he's doing.
Yeah, so what Hungrybox is doing is he's using a lot of his aerial drifts really well to weave in and out of the projectiles and finding that good spacing that he can go in and try to get an opening. So he goes in and out in the same way that he would against other characters, but there's less space for him to do so.
Oh, okay.
And it seems like he recognizes the patterns that the flight patterns he could take to
flight.
the flight trajectories he could take to make it happen.
Oh, Hungrybox definitely knows air traffic.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I think Hungrybox just has a good job of knowing when to be in the air, and then there's moments where he'll just stay grounded.
Exactly.
And you'll see him wave dash in and out of his shield over and over,
Exactly.
and then go back in the air. And then so the moment where he sees Axe like come in the air with moves, he goes on the ground. Then when Axe comes back on the ground, he goes in the air.
Exactly.
See,
exactly.
like right now, he's grounded for a second.
Exactly. Which is smart, especially because Axe is like throwing the boomerangs typically high.
Right.
And then so he can like kind of stay underneath it. That time he throws it low, but I think he wanted like the reverse of it.
Right.
Yeah, that time goes high.
Okay. I'm shocked no pounce from Hungrybox either, and no down air setups from Axe.
Yeah, I think HBox has been doing a good job DIing a lot of these hits and not getting hit by the bombs in particular. Like he's getting hit by the boomerang, which doesn't really net a combo, but he's like really conscious about not getting hit by the bombs.
Yeah,
that's where the setup comes in.
Yeah, that's where the bombs would do more damage than the boomerang.
Yeah. Like he gets hit by the boomerang, but it's okay.
Yeah, it's like a little chip damage. Right there, I think you can grab him, man. But
basically, like the two projectiles, no! He's using the two projectiles to like cover the aerial space. But what HBox has realized is that, hey, I can just go towards the boomerang and eat it. It's not that big a deal. I'll always opt to not get hit by the bomb. And that keeps him pretty safe.
Uh-oh. It's, yeah, it's just one of those, like you said, man, war of attrition, man. This is definitely a better him than me set.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, man. And there you go. He takes it that time.
We got those.
Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. There's the grab you're talking about.
Yeah. I think he's got to grab him. I mean, it's just such a good setup.
I think so, too.
But it's like, it's hard, like you said, too. Like, you don't want to overdo it.
Yeah.
And then get rested.
I think if you're down 2-0, maybe gambling is not a bad look. Ooh, that double neutral?
Double noosh. Now you can see chat just spam noosh in chat.
Yeah. yeah. The pressure.
Yeah. Yeah, man, he's just, it looks like they're both having a hard time killing each other, to be honest.
Yeah.
Keep it real. Let's go wait for the bomb to explode.
Oh.
Yep.
Let's go, Axe.
What a smart man.
He's a smart man. Yeah, there's not much you can do there.
Yeah, they might time it out.
Maybe.
He's got to get this kill and fast.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, nice. Out the up tilt? That's crazy. I thought that would trade.
Oh, dude, he's setting up.
Oh, my God. He's got the whole artillery.
Yeah, dude. It looks like MODOK.
Right.
Setting up all these traps all across the field.
Jeez.
This guy.
Oh, okay. 18%. Honestly, at this point, I'm not even trying to win by getting kills. I'm just trying to rack up percent if I'm Axe.
Yeah, definitely. And I think he realizes that, which is why he's just going for bombs and not being super in his face about it.
And this is a good transformation for him.
That's true. Oh,
ooh, that was hard command.
It really was. The hardest we've seen thus far.
And Hungrybox got damage for days.
That he does.
And now Hungrybox is going to try to kill the clock. Oh.
You're right, man. It looks like it's going to time.
It's going to time. It's just a matter of can Axe get enough damage in time. Grab him.
Oh, no.
He's sitting in his shield for so long.
Oh, this is the juicy percent. This is good percent. This is one more hit. One more hit, baby. Throw that bomb.
No,
Get that boomerang.
He's holding it. He's going to wait for him to come down.
Oh! Now, he's still going in.
He's going to wait for him to come down now. There's no reason for Axe to go in the air at this point.
There really isn't. There really isn't. And he kind of realizes that. He's just like staying on the platform and grounded everywhere.
You just got to stay on the ground.
Yo. Okay, and he gets another hit. This is big for Axe.
Would you try to end him?
No. I don't think you should get greedy. HBox is waiting for his one chance, dude. How many times have we seen that?
13, 12, 11.
Okay, that keeps him away. That's good knockback. That's great knockback. Okay, 5 seconds. 5 seconds, baby.
4. Stay on stage. Just hold your shield. Oh, my goodness. And he's still alive. Man, that was fun.
Thumbs up for the crowd.
Yeah, man.
Yo, I like that he throws away the bomb at the end, too. He doesn't want any percent on accident. Dang.
It's crazy.
It's the war of attrition.
That was such a turn because, like, in the last, 30 seconds, he just got, 50 damage.
Yeah, and I think that's a little bit of conditioning because he's been, so retreat heavy.
Yeah.
That at the last second, he switched it up and changed the tempo. That I was like, all right.
No pun intended.
Yeah. Dang it.
But he's finding ways to hit him while being grounded.
Yeah.
And that just changes the whole stride of the matchup. See?
Yeah.
He's not really going up there. He used to wait for he used to throw his projectiles while Hungrybox was in the air.
Yeah.
Now it's like, all right, homie, come down.
Yeah.
You get this fat boomerang.
You're absolutely right. He really figured that out. That hey, I'm just gonna stay grounded a little bit more often and just do short hops or just one jump.
Right?
Yeah, I agree with you.
It's I'm not gonna chase you.
Yeah.
He's just look, come down, and you're gonna get hit.
Yeah.
Oh, but wait a minute.
Okay.
Oh, wow, what a trade.
Knocks him off him. Oh my
okay.
God.
Yeah, hey, man. We know you won the last game, but let's brace ourselves, okay? Let's take our time here, dude.
Yeah.
We clearly got a lot of it.
Yeah. A lot more melee to be played if he's going to make this comeback.
Right. This potentially can be 2 more timeouts.
Yeah. Especially on this stage. Oh! Axe is crazy! Let's go, Axe!
Do your chain hang low!
Wobble!
Using the Jesus piece to hang low and then wall jump. Look at that rosary.
And he does it again. 2 chains.
2 chains. Let's go. Yo.
Axe is coming alive right
Axe
now.
just went to the finest jeweler. Yo, I need that nice hook shot piece.
He went to Jared. He went to Jared.
Definitely went to Ben Baller. Yo, bro, hook me up.
Oh man.
But right now, Axe playing it real well, man. He's just knowing how to get damage.
Yeah.
Just really, really understanding Hungrybox's air patterns a little bit more. Hungrybox, though, on the other hand, not playing. It looks like he's playing a little stale now. he's just like doing what he's been doing. He's
Yeah.
not really adapting.
Yeah.
Like, he usually can, all right, Axe does this, all right, I'm going to switch it up too. He's just kind of like just waiting for Axe, I'm sorry, to make a mistake and then like, you know, trying to capitalize off it. But Axe is just like, look, man, I got a 50% lead. I'm out here.
I think part of it is that HBox probably doesn't play too many young Links.
That's true.
So like the mix-up that Axe is doing is going to be a lot harder for HBox to like react
Adjust
to.
to.
Yeah, adjust to.
And like
exactly.
with Puff, there's only so much you can adjust with, right?
Yeah.
It's just like, okay, I got back air at this timing versus back air at this time.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I'm thinking maybe if I'm Hungrybox, maybe to come down with nairs like he does versus Fox.
Yeah.
Just do more nairs, short hop nairs. Oh, my
the
goodness.
boomerang saves him. Oh no.
Yeah, man, boomerang lives matter. Now out here saving them.
Oh, yup. Oh, yeah.
But yeah, for the most part, Axe is at this point where he doesn't really have to commit. He just has to wait.
Yeah.
See?
Dude, neutral air is strong though. That almost KO'd.
Yeah. Oh my God, look at all these bombs. Jesus.
Yeah, dude.
Chill, homie.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know about you, but when I'm playing like Young Links and Links, I gotta pick the bombs up and throw them back.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's what.
I'm about to use your own artillery against you.
But we play like faster characters that can.
That's true. That could actually grab them.
Yeah, can grab them, and like when you throw them, we can like react and get like hits off of it usually. Whereas Puff does it, it's like, all right, I'm so far away from you.
Oh.
That'll do it. Yeah. Okay.
Almost. Nice platform cancel.
Yeah, you wanted to get.
He
some
like wasted invincibility, looking cool. Nothing he could have really done anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
But Hungrybox bringing it back.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I don't know how.
We haven't seen the arrow too much
Yeah,
either.
right?
The times he has done it, he hits him with it. Because it's like you're saying, HBox is playing like a grounded game, or he tries to. If HBox wants to like be underneath the boomerang or whatnot,
right,
then the arrow is actually a really good answer to that.
Why? You see that?
Why not?
Yeah, sometimes you just need that potion, man, that power up.
Oh man, drink your milk, homie.
Yeah. Definitely see Young Link on the Got Milk commercials.
Dude, yeah, with the milk mustache.
Okay. Yeah, man, he's doing good.
Yeah.
He's keeping Hungrybox in his shield a lot.
He really is. And there, the boomerang threatened an area that was above the up air. That's really good, man.
Yeah. Axe is in control. He knows where to throw his projectiles.
Yeah, and he knows when to throw out his neutral air too. When he sees that HBox is getting close, he's like, all right, I'm gonna put this neutral air out.
I respect that up air. Grab? No grab. He's not grabbing.
Yeah.
He's not about to grab like
I think at like 123%, it makes sense that he doesn't want to go for something that high risk, high rewards like grab.
True.
Because then he would just get rested and lose all this lead that he's gained.
True. I just don't think Hungrybox would catch it.
I don't think so either.
He shields there so much.
Yeah, I agree with you that based on what he's doing, it seems like it would work out. But it's a scary guess.
Ooh, and if you're Axe, you want to get on the ground. Yeah.
And crouch cancel. Okay.
Yeah. You know?
Yeah.
Keep calm and be grounded.
Definitely.
Yeah. Ooh, nice boomerang throw. Or boomerang.
With how many projectiles he's throwing.
That was a quick finesse out of accident.
That wall jump is actually keeping him really safe.
Ooh, beautiful.
Did you see the boomerang kind of clanged with that hit?
Yeah, that was crazy. Good reverse fair by Hungrybox. All right, well, there's enough time where he can't just like wait for the clock to end.
Yeah, I agree.
But if I'm Axe, I'm not trying to commit to nothing.
Yeah, the dash attack was really
but
committing
he's in
too.
such a bad spot. Oh,
Nice, and that time
that was
HBox,
crazy sweet spot.
that was smart of Axe to not go for the wall jump because it looked like HBox was ready for it. He's waiting, and he did that down air in kind of anticipation for it. Okay.
Oh, he's a G. And if I'm Axe, I'm definitely trying to stay away from the ledge as much as possible.
Definitely. Oh. Oh, and you see that crouch? Because
Yeah.
he's trying to bait out that grab, dude.
Yeah. You're right.
Oh, no.
Vish knows.
Vishnu.
Vishnu. Shouts to Vish. Shouting out the guy. He's right next to me. Oh, okay. Oh, man. That back throw is fire.
It really is.
Yeah, that's
Really.
like Pikachu's on Space Animals, low-key.
Low-key. I think X should wait for HBox to approach him because I agree with you that the time is like not in his favor to make a timeout, but he has the percent that...
Oh, he's got to get one bomb to land, man.
Oh,
one
my
projectile has to hit right there.
Yeah, okay.
He's got to go for like a flailing up air.
Flailing
He's
up air.
just-
Let's go.
You just got to throw one out. Uh-oh, wall jump. Yeah.
Oh, dude, no! That's so fast. That back air into the nair. What is this? Oh.
Dude, there's no way they're going to time out.
They might. They might.
No way.
Watch, he's going to do arrow. It's going to come out because he hasn't done it
Oh,
yet.
I thought he was going to nair
He's
him
gonna
again.
arrow nair, dude.
Nair pressure.
Arrow nair is going to come out.
Oh, man.
No!
Oh! He missed. Wait a minute.
Oh, no! He covers everything.
Wait,
That
he doesn't have a
lasted-
jump.
that
No
last-
jump.
Oh, no! He got hit by his own bomb.
Nair. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God, Axe.
Axe.
Dude, game 5 situation, the
What?
youngling.
What, young Link, though?
Oh, man.
The youngest of Links.
Dude, HBox looks tired.
Oh, yeah, he looks...
Dude, this is like a lot of patience from both
Yeah.
players. Like, this is hard for HBox to contend with. He's used to Fox's kind of playing that keep away style, but he hasn't like really contended with young Links like this for a couple years at least.
Right.
A few years.
This matchup in particular is interesting to me because I feel like the role that Axe plays in the Pikachu, like versus Fox or whatever, it reverses.
Yeah, it really is.
As young Link, like he's the volatile one. He's the
Yeah.
one that can just die randomly. You know?
Yeah. Agreed.
He can edge guard him really well.
Yeah. Oh.
He can't really edge guard Puff.
Agreed.
He's making it happen.
Yeah. He's playing slightly more aggro. I think HBox is kind of realizing he's closing the range that he's staying around.
Yeah,
young Link.
Hurrybox is being more grounded also. Oh,
More-
he's
more close quarters.
Hook shot Jeffrey. Shouts to Money Mike. Hook shot Miguel. I know. I know North Carolina.
Oh, yeah.
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 Rip.
But that's a big stock for HBox to take right
man,
away.
That's 52. That's nothing.
That's really not that much.
Oh, yeah. You can't just whiff 3 grabs and place with
It
Puff.
feels like Axe is going a little bit too much this game 5, and I think he needs to do what he did the last 2 games, you know? Doesn't
Yeah.
it feel like he's a little bit more aggro?
A little bit. Well, now he has to be.
Yeah.
But the first stock, I agree.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay. Bombs look like raindrops, you know? Throw one up. It's hard, man, because I feel like you want to throw bombs where Puff's going. But
Yeah.
like, that's so hard, because by the time you do that, she's already gone.
Yeah. She's out of there.
See, yeah, he tried to do it right there. Oh.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Hungrybox in control. Now Hungrybox can play in the air a little bit more, because he knows that Axe has to go to him.
Right.
The land of dreams.
Oh, the boomerang.
No, the quickness. Oh my God, so many projectiles.
Yeah.
This little kid is just throwing so many bombs.
It feels like he's Asteroid, like he's shooting up.
Yeah.
Or Space Invaders, where he's shooting up at the alien
Yeah.
coming at him. Oh, no. Arcade Axe.
Okay. Yeah, Hungrybox just the Great Wall of Hungrybox.
Yeah.
Strikes again.
It's a good wall.
Yeah.
Solid, well built.
Oh man. I took that all kinds of ways. Just but I'm not gonna get into that conversation. Oh man. But yeah, man, Axe is struggling. My man is out here playing bass fishing pro.
Oh yeah.
Trying to fish for a kill right now.
Definitely.
Trying to catch that big fish.
The H-box fish.
Yeah.
The largest bass in the water.
In the sea. Yeah. Oh man. He just rolled 3 times on trigger.
H-box seems like he's playing a lot more patient this particular game. I think he realized, like, look, this is game
Well, yeah,
5.
he has the lead.
He has the lead
Yeah.
as well. And that time he doesn't even contest. He's just like, you know, I'm just going to stay on stage.
Oh, wow.
Because I don't want to take any more percent.
That was huge because a 4-2 swing in this matchup is like big.
Yeah. Yeah.
So if I'm Axe, you're probably not going to take the stock first.
Probably not.
But if you can get my mans to like at least 80 damage,
That's a good stock
that's
for
a
him.
great. It's pretty much back to even.
Yeah.
And
Oh, that was a
wait,
good edge
he's
guard.
Still, he throw a bomb, no? I would have tried at least.
Might as well. But yeah, that was a great edge guard from H-box.
Yep.
Just that fall off forward air like that at the right time.
Okay. Roll, yeah. He's got to catch his rolls.
Yeah. And the strength, I think what HBox is playing towards is like he's staying outside the range of the projectiles so far away. He's either like really, really high or really, really far to the left or right. So like the boomerangs don't even threaten anything when he's that far away.
Yeah.
And Jigglypuff has such great drift that he can like come back in when he sees the projectile has been thrown.
Right.
So he's keeping away further than Young Link can throw these projectiles.
Yeah. It's just like, well, I got range for days.
Yeah. Oh, that was a good
People
up air.
actually don't talk about how much range Puff has.
Yeah.
That's pretty fire range.
Hella. That's scary for HBox to go for that up air.
Yeah.
Confidence.
It's like, no, man, that's that top 2.
Yeah.
MYOM ranking.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, man, I don't know what Axe needs to do. He's got a ladder to climb.
Yeah, he does.
Young Link is little, so it's going to take a while.
Oh, no!
Yeah.
That was a great tag. Let's go, Axe. Oh, my God. Oh my God.
What a hog. He's a beast.
And he reads that jump. I can't believe Young Link's up B goes that far. That looked like some Fox.
Yeah,
Okay.
Man, Axe's recovery options are like crazy.
Yeah, he's pretty good at it.
Ooh.
Okay, and not quite.
Almost.
That's too bad that didn't KO for Axe. Man, HBox is doing such a good job playing this lead. Really making Axe earn every single interaction that he gets.
He's like, look, dog, if you want to win this, come up here and get your win.
Yeah. Oh, and he goes
down. I'm shocked he didn't pound.
Man.
Yeah. This is rough.
It is pretty rough. HBox, I think, is countering the keep away style of Young Link by keeping away further, like I mentioned before, and it's working out really well.
He's got such a lead. Wow. Right. It's the last stock for Axe.
And he's got 2 minutes, and HBox has 3 stocks. And you see HBox like kind of just staying by the edge. He's like, dude, it's 2 minutes. You're gonna have to put in work.
Oh, yeah, you're gonna have to put in work. Hungrybox doesn't really even have to fight. He just has to like
not get hit.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, this one fucking it's looking grim for him, boy. I'm not gonna
Yeah, and he's eating percent too. Because he has to gamble with some of his approaches now. Oh, look at that.
Oh.
Juggler.
I know, right?
Yeah, man. Props to HBox for switching up so hard on Game 5. He knew exactly what he needed to do.
Yeah.
I think he would have adapted a lot faster to a character like Fox. But on a character like Young Link, he took a couple games to realize his game style and his game pattern. So good job for him for holding it really steady on that Game 5 and kind of taking it a lot more confidently than the other games.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
He just like got the lead and then played the lead.
Yeah.
It's just like, look, man, I'm not about to go up to you. I'm not about to do nothing crazy. Not about to do nothing crazy.
Yeah.
I'm just about to, stay in this air, and then hopefully if you can hit me, I see you down there.
Yeah.
How's
the weather down there?
Yeah, how's the weather down there?
Yeah. But I really think that he did a good job because he realized that both of them kind of almost went to timeout.
Right.
That he should play the lead in Game 5 and not worry about trying to take too many interactions because once he had the lead, he really played it. Like, he kept that third stock for the whole game.
Right.
And then at the end, Axe was kind of forced to commit in ways that aren't the greatest for him.
Right.
And then HBox went to town with that with like a couple quick back airs, quick combos.
It's just open season from there.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
But up next, we got
U2
King. U2 King versus the hometown hero.
Zane?
Zane's been sitting. Zane has been sitting.
Oh, boy.
Wow. So hopefully he's been in the back warming up.
Yeah.
Man, is guaranteed top 5.
That's
Top
crazy,
five,
dude.
top five,
Zane
top
has been playing amazing. Zane is crazy.
Zane's a legend, bro.
He's on a run.
Yeah, man. It's crazy as I feel like he's like, he hasn't peaked yet.
Yeah, no,
as
he's
a
a
player.
youngin', dude. Repping us brown folk. Let's go, Zane.
Yeah.
Let's go, Zane.
Vince did tell me, he said, Brandon, at one point, I was the best brown player at one point.
Best Indian Smash.
Best
right?
Indian Smash.
Then Abi took that title.
Yeah.
Prince definitely let me know on Twitter a few times that he took that title.
Be Zane, bro.
Zane is from Pakistan. Zane is from Pakistan,
okay.
so like.
Okay. Oh,
so
it's India, right?
It's, yeah.
Okay. Middle Eastern as a whole. I think Zane got that, bro.
Yeah, I think Zane would have that. But, dude, it's been a lot harder in recent history. We got Zane, we got Lav, we got Rishi,
Yo,
we got
Indians are on
Chillin.
the come up.
Yeah, we are.
I forget Chillin's.
Chillin. He's Middle Eastern anyway. But, yeah. Brown. Let's go Browntown.
Browntown out here, man.
Hell yeah.
Black people looking lackluster in Melee. But Smash 4, you know what I'm
Yo,
saying?
Smash 4, baby, you guys got that.
Every black person shed a tear when Salem went. Everybody put the fist up when Salem went. It's like, yo, yes.
I did it for all of you.
Did it for the people, man.
For the culture.
Power to the he really did do it for the culture.
He
though.
really
No
did.
joke. No joke.
Let's go, Salem.
Yeah. Punk almost won Evo. That's just too much black history in one day. That's just too much, man.
Oh, man.
Shout all the brown people playing Melee.
Yeah.
All the Middle Eastern people.
Hell
we
yeah.
love you.
Yeah, we do.
Shouts to everybody. Shouts to all white people. Shouts to all the Latino people.
Yeah.
Hispanic people.
Oh, yeah.
Asian people.
Shout outs to the world.
The world. The islander people.
Oh, yeah.
Shouts to people. Dude, I love shout out. I can just shout out.
Yeah,
for
dude.
days. That's my calling in life. All right, so we got Martha Sheik.
Yes. Makes sense that Mewtwo King doesn't opt to go for the Marth Ditto because Zane has tons of practice with that.
You know,
tons of practice.
at high level, quote unquote, everyone tells me this is even.
Uh-huh.
But I always watch Marth players losing.
Yeah.
Like every time. I feel like Sheik wins.
Yeah, I think Sheik does win.
But well, you know, I'm
But
also
it's
a
not-
commentator, right?
It's not like it's not like super decisive, especially at top level. Matchups I feel like become less relevant.
Right.
Like less important. It's more about do you know how to play this matchup properly and go for the things that you're supposed to go for.
Uh-huh.
At the level we play at, yeah. She beats Marth.
Oh, at the level we play, she destroys Marth.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
messes up his forward air there. I think maybe he was anticipating Zane to tech off that down tilt on the platform there.
Ooh.
Gave him a lot of respect.
Oh,
Okay.
Zane.
All right, Zane.
I think Zane, if he gets his edge guard, no.
Nice.
Oh, you're a god.
He does the
That's
wave
crazy.
dash there to the ledge to threaten it, and then he realizes that, okay,
My
Sheik is
man-
probably going to go to the platform, and then he gets up there and...
But how he did it, though, my man, no impact landed, dropped through.
Yes.
Tipper.
Yes.
What?
He's got that tech.
What? That's not something you just do, dog.
No, it's not. Something it's practiced, tried and true.
Right?
Bringing it to the big stage. That's what I like to see.
For real.
Okay, good crash cancel get from Mewtwo King. Doesn't get too much off, and that's one of the strengths in the matchup for Sheik is like when you
Yeah.
get a grab, you get like a decent
yeah.
percent.
What you guys been saying lately, that juicy percent, that
Yeah.
juicy
Yeah,
down
oh,
throw.
yeah,
Let
oh,
your
yeah.
chain hang low, Mewtwo King. Show us what kind of jewelry you got, dog. Yeah, the down throw in air is so good.
Yeah. A lot of percent.
And it's
Nice.
like, why I think this matchup is so hard for Marth is because, like, Sheik's forced Marth to shield.
Uh-huh.
And that's bad because you just get down throw. But you can't just get hit blatantly. So it's like, where do I go?
Right.
But the cool thing is this. Marth bodies Sheik in the air, I feel like.
Yeah, I would
Keep her
agree
in
with
the
that.
air.
Oh yeah, like in the positions when you're directly above, like that forward smash was all reading where Sheik was gonna be. Guess that's Hipper.
Always got to tip the waitress.
Yep.
20%. Shouts to Phil.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That was a nice tip. She's leaving happy.
Oh,
She's super happy.
She's saying come back anytime. Get those tips.
Coffee on the house.
Yep. Okay, waits.
Oh, doesn't go for the ledge.
Oh, okay.
I feel like Mewtwo King is not playing super on point this tournament. You know what I mean?
It's
Like,
hard to say because I just think Zane is that dude.
He is that dude, but there's like certain tech skill things that Mewtwo King's going for, and he's like a little bit predictable on his recovery, just a little bit, you know?
He did say on Twitter something was wrong with his controller.
Oh no.
I don't know if that's affecting him right now, but
oh,
I mean Zane. I don't think Zane cares. Zane's trying to get
Zane
that
does
W,
not care.
yeah. Oh, but
Nice.
Mewtwo King's like, shut up, guys.
There you go.
That's why I'm in top 8.
There you go.
You're talking about it. See me. Money next week.
Oh yeah.
That was a good kill though.
Yeah, good back air to get that gimp on Marth there. I like it. Oh.
A lot of times too, what people miss when they fight Mewtwo King, with Marth in particular, my man spot dodges a lot. No one catches a Mewtwo King.
Yeah, okay.
See?
Yeah,
He
yeah,
just
yeah,
did it.
yeah,
He's
yeah.
been spot dodging so much.
Right.
And I'm mad because I'm like, yo, Zane, let me just hold the controller so I can catch the spot dodge, and then I'll give it back to you.
You do everything else.
You do everything else.
You and Zane.
But yeah, he spot dodged a lot in neutral.
Did you see him spaced
Yeah.
around that down smash? That is not easy, dude.
Yeah, that is not. This is close, dude.
Oh, the pivot. No, he PC'd and then got the forward air
Yep.
off that. The PC walk-off
Yep.
forward air. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, he looked to take off that platform. Oh, he used to jump. Why? No, Zane. Yeah, why'd you do that?
That'll do it. Okay, yep. And Mewtwo is actually really good at kill confirms against Marth. I see him using needles quite a bit to like make sure that you go low enough that you have to do that up B, and then from there you can just grab the ledge. What we see a lot of other players do, specifically Mango really well, is like grabbing the ledge of that perfect timing when Marth starts up. There's like a tight timing that you can grab the ledge.
And then re-grab it.
Yeah. KK is also really good at that.
Yeah, Mewtwo showing us the finest edge guard. I do think he lost that, got the edge guard though, because Zane jumped in midair.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it makes it so much harder to edge guard when you do that.
Oh.
Respect. Mewtwo King and why he was light shielding, I think he wanted to drop off fair. The trade, I think.
Okay. But that was a great answer from Zane.
Yeah.
Seeing that the
Using the cloud
will cancel his forward smash.
Going to Yoshi's, I like it. Nice shield drop, though. So.
Okay.
Grab
Nice.
that.
The
Ooh.
zoo.
Yep.
Let's go.
Also known as the Hidalgo. Shout out to Herman.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that's super tricky for Mewtwo King. He went way below Zane's threatening position. Nice. And he takes the light hit of the up B, which allows him to punish on stage like that.
Shocked when Zane was just laying there, Mewtwo King didn't run up shield to get
Right.
an attack.
Yeah.
Just like expecting something different, I guess.
I actually really like how Mewtwo King's using the cloud here on this particular game. Really solid. Oh, and he goes so low to get that back air.
Shorty
Mewtwo
got
King.
low. Oh,
dude.
Waveland regrab. Oh, no.
okay,
He got
okay.
beat too far.
I like the patience from Zane just staying on the ledge there, waiting for Mewtwo King to commit to something, and then he gets up.
Oh, see, he spot dodges a lot in neutral. I think that half second that you would normally preemptively dash, you have to wait like that.
Right.
That's how you get your setups first hand.
That was a really good back air, right outside the up tilt range, and then punishing it.
Good crouches, too, by Mewtwo King.
Yeah, look how tight the spacing is in between them. They're swinging at each other, and they're like touching each other's hair, just barely.
Thank you, Zane. He called out that spot dodge hard.
Oh, wow. Okay, that KO'd, surprisingly. Okay.
Oh.
Nice. Man, in 2017, you can't go for the tomahawk grab on the platform. Everyone's got shield drops.
Yeah. Oh.
Man.
Everyone knows how to finesse, man.
Yeah. Those PCs. PC walk-offs, so
Yeah.
good.
Oh. Do your training. I love that song. I'm gonna say that all day, dude. I don't care. Get triggered. Oh. Good roll read. Oh, nice dare.
Yeah, but good slide off from Mewtwo King so that the combo doesn't get extended. Okay. Oh, the Shy Guys.
Up B.
Delaying it.
Oh, he went for the hard read. There. Yeah.
Yeah, good percent, good percent.
Mewtwo King like, look, man, I got such a lead. I don't need to really even commit.
Yeah.
I'm just going to let you come back on stage and then hit you right back off. Watch, rinse, repeat.
Yeah. That's
Over.
that's exactly what he did. He controlled
Yeah.
center, charges needles, made him eat all those needles, which is like nice 24%. And then from there, just kind of waited since he was in the corner, anticipated his jump, decided to trade with his forward air with Sheik's forward air.
Mewtwo King is so good at crouch percents.
Yeah.
And really close quarter situations and grab timings in that matchup.
Right.
But we got a Ditto.
Oh.
Zane, I've seen Zane. Yo, sorry, Reed, but he has your soul, and it's on stage in Zane's pocket right now.
He keeps it there. He looks at it every so often.
You know, and yeah, Zane's pretty good at this matchup. But I will say, you know, I don't doubt the King.
Yeah.
I've seen Mewtwo King. There's a lot of tombstones in the background of just people that Mewtwo King has dismantled on the stage.
Oh, yeah, you know, all the stars in Final Destination, that's all the people he's KO'd with his mark.
Right. And as thus showing, putting another star right there on the board.
Star of Zane.
But on Mardittos, man, I like Mardittos, but because I don't have to play them in high pressure situations like this.
Yeah.
But because I like them just because I like the smoothness of it. I like being able to counter dash with dash a lot. Trying to wall out while at the same time trying to dash and catch people in the air with Marth.
Yeah, I agree.
And
yeah, these guys
making his own burpees.
Sword fight.
But yeah, just knowing how to use Mario. I don't know why I said Mario. Marth. You know, yo, sometimes I get tongue twisted. Just knowing how to use Marth's dash and aerials while catching theirs at the same time is really fun.
Right. So, like, you can do retreating forward airs, but then you get punished with forward smash.
Right.
If you do, like, dash attack, you can get punished for that as well. If you do the dash dance, that oftentimes you stay in a range that's perfect for tippers. Both of them have combos off grab. It's a scary matchup.
Yeah, I like walling out while getting walled out at the same time. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, and we saw like that happen with the two forward smashers that were barely like outside each other's ranges, and that's
because at some point you have to hard commit in this matchup.
Yeah.
It's pretty fun to watch.
Yeah.
It's pretty fun to play too.
Definitely. Keeping him in the air, which is also a great position for Mars to combo Mars.
They can King has all like leverage right now. He's not really falling for anything.
Yeah.
He seems more grounded than Zain. I mean, he's obviously at a point where he doesn't really need to do much. He has such a lead.
Right.
He actually has a fat lead.
He's working this lead.
Yeah, he's working it. Like Hungrybox, dude. 233, that's a stock well lived.
But even before that, both those side Bs, he didn't get popped up in the air. He went and teched it. So that extended his life even longer. It's crazy. Mewtwo King, not giving him anything.
Yeah.
Nice. Mewtwo King has done a really good job exploiting corner situations against Zain. When he gets him in the corner, it seems like Zain is not terribly comfortable, and Mewtwo King will keep a spacing, and as soon as he sees Zain throw out something, forward smash is ready, or some kind of big hitbox is ready.
Right. That and crouch persist, man. Mewtwo King knows.
Yeah.
I feel like he's got a good idea for it.
For sure.
Zain is like, yo, Zain applying pressure right now. Ooh.
He doesn't know what throw to do.
Yeah. He's reading the spot dodges more. He's still spot dodging a lot.
Yeah.
It's kind of wild considering like how far we are in bracket.
I think Zain hasn't punished it hard enough to make Mewtwo King scared of not doing it.
True.
Because it's got him out of so many situations, and he's got punished for it like once or twice.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Exactly.
Oh, no pivot tipper. Zain playing the stock well. It's just the lead is so big.
This lead is really big. Okay. It's a good kill confirmed.
If he can last invincibility, I think he'll be all right. All right, he lasted it. So, now a lot of the times, a lot of people get kill setups off just the invincibility.
I agree.
And Mewtwo King.
The king.
Yep, the king.
He's the king for a reason.
Yeah, man. On to lose your semis, but you got to give it up to Zain.
Dude, fifth
your
place?
brown brethren.
Oh, yeah. Fifth
place to the god.
What a run for Zain, dude. What an amazing run.
Man,
he deserves a standing ovation after that run.
My man ran again.
Oh, yeah.
My man was looking like Usain Bolt out there today, this weekend. So.
Oh, yeah.
Shout outs to Zain, though.
And like you said, he hasn't peaked yet, dude. No. He's just getting started.
My man definitely has not.
Yeah. Shout outs to Mewtwo King for being amazing in his own right. Just really pushing those situations like the corner pressure that I was talking about. He extended that so much more than Zain did.
Yeah, he did.
And,
the corner pressure, the crouch timings, like grab situations.
And then
Mewtwo King's so much better at than Zain was at getting the grabs he needed.
Yeah. And then Mewtwo King was also really good in his defensive play. We saw like the side Bs not getting like the up tilt pop up in that one stock.
Right.
Like he stayed a lot longer alive. He stayed alive a lot longer than Zain did, which adds up over time, man, in a ditto like that.
But Zain, I will say this, man, my man is on a momentum train right now.
And
that's not the last you're gonna see of him.
Oh, definitely not.
That's
Definitely not. Not the last you're gonna see of Zain.
No, at all. What next?
Oh, okay, we got an commercial break for y'all.
Hey.
Intermission, a little bit of time for us to go maybe get some water and whatnot.
You need to use the bathroom.
Me too.
Really bad.
Me too.
So I'm going to do that while you guys peek these ads out. So check out these ads. We'll be right back.
Peace.
I love playing Jetpack Joyride, but I never thought I'd be in it. Oh, hello there. You know, you could save even more coins by switching to Geico. Probably easier than this, mate. You're going to wear yourself out.
Geico. Switch, save coins.
When I signed up to be a game tester, I never thought I'd be in the game. But while I'm here, I might as well let you know that you can save on renter's insurance with the Geico Insurance Agency. Because you never know when you'll need it.
Renter's insurance at geico.com.
Hi, my name is Chuck Vigas. My tag is Mudkip, and I'm the volunteer coordinator for Big House 6. My first Big House was 3. I was just a volunteer. And then I was media and photography and volunteer for 4. Big House 5, I was asked to be volunteer coordinator, and I came back again this year.
My name is Alex Camaro. I go by the tag of Two Shades. My position here is to be the head TO of the Melee event. This year also we added some new delegation to all the different departments, the volunteer department, the stream department, and that has allowed them to really function more independently as a team.
If you're here for Wave B, we're going to be setting up, so go ahead and hover around this area and I'll be speaking to you guys about what your role is and where you're going to be. Thanks.
My role as volunteer coordinator was to kind of create a tree of delegation of the volunteer role.
Can't stress enough how important it is. It's all a team effort. Whenever you interview Rob, you always, first thing he says is delegation. A lot of people go, what does that mean? It just means giving more people leadership roles and picking the right people and having the foresight to train up the people and slowly build up a team over time.
For volunteer roles, just go to your local tournament, speak to your TO, get to know who they are. I would say all of us are really friendly people. You have to be in this position. But we will put you to work. Like, we love passion and love energy, so just show up, speak your mind, and say, hey, like, I want to help, I want to be a part of something more.
We have tons of people who have the ability, but not that many people have the enthusiasm. We're looking for hungry TOs.
We move people up all the time every year. Like, I moved up, I started in like just my local scene in Boston and then Dayton, Ohio, so you can do it. Just be passionate and aggressive. Be aggressive.
On his throne, and the ledge, and it's over. Will this be the last game of the Big House, or will we go to Game 5?
And the recovery forwarder is so smart.
Oh, Music
Oh, and he signed him.
Oh, and he catches him on the landing. Cover the high recovery again. Mango, what is this? What is this? Oh no! Mango with the stick. No way! That was awesome. No way!
Hey guys, Gimmer the video game scientist from VG Bootcamp here. You have to use a move that's around 5 frames, or it'll be able to shield before it hits them. Wow. I'm surprised I actually did that.
Yo. Can't see anything. Yo, welcome back to SmashCon 2017.
Yes.
We are refreshed.
We are refreshed. Dude, the line to the bathroom was like ridiculous. And
man.
We had to like cloud it up a little bit and be like, yo, we have to be back in like 2 minutes. Can we just cut? And they're like, yeah, luckily everyone's homies. Hax was giving us a hard time though.
Tax was like, oh, look at these top players using their privilege.
we're definitely not top players. All right. But we got more Melee action. Falco Sheik, are they just...
they're going into it.
Oh, yeah, it's real.
Let's go.
We literally just sat down, too.
Yep.
We got Mango. You know, ooh!
Oh, man, he got a jump.
That was a read. That was a hard read. Yo, Mango off Falco?
Yeah, I guess so.
Maybe, well, we'll see, unless he plays Hurry Box, but...
Yeah. Not
most part, yeah. We got Falco Sheik, man. Again, like I said... Oh, my God. Probably an even matchup, but depending on who you main, you're more biased towards the other character.
Yeah, so the reason why he flew off the stage like that off that second down air is because he was trying to DI to get the slide off.
Right.
And unfortunately, it was too strong, and then it ended up just KOing him.
Yeah, well, what I've been liking about Mango lately is like his aggression has been very tame compared to normal. It's usually like he's just wild everywhere, but it's just like, no, I got spurts. I'm going to chill for a little bit.
Coach Taffo at work.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? something. He's just, my man, he's figured the answer out.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Gets the needle so that he's kind of forced to do the side B there, and then he punishes it with the neutral air. Because if he had done up B there, even after the neutral up, Plup would have been able to go out there and get some kind of hit because it's so long.
Oh, man. Yeah, Mango is applying pressure. But Plup, man, Plup on the platform, I'm not about that life, man. I'm not trying to.
No.
You know, nobody's. That's just like free damage for Plup right there.
Plup in a
there,
platform.
Yeah, Plup in a platform. Platform Plup.
It just rolls off the tongue.
Yeah, right?
Plup platform Plup.
Sounds like the Peter Piper pick. You know? Uh-oh. Yep, up there.
Yes, nice.
Grab ledge. Up tilt or yeah.
Oh, okay.
Let's go.
And he
Great minds
continues
think
it.
alike.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Nice.
That tech was crazy though.
Yeah.
He just like teched and warped on the ground.
It had that slide off. He had like a little bit of momentum, so when he did the tech, it just fell off.
Yo, these dudes are going back and forth.
Yeah, dude.
They're fighting.
Oh. And he does.
Oh!
He did the hard part and missed the easy part.
Yeah, that's when you miss your L cancel, that happens.
Yeah.
You get stuck.
Oh. Okay, good choice for going back air instead of down air because he doesn't want to give him any extra chance.
Yeah.
You can just rinse and repeat against Sheik. And a decent lead for Mango.
Yeah, Mango he's making it look real smooth right now. But Plup, man, he's still out here. Nice nair at the shield. Knew he couldn't grab it. Read the jump. Oh, he read it, but the needles,
yeah,
they don't go that way.
Nope.
Oh, that down throw, or down air.
Whew. Okay, shield drop back air.
They both play aggressive.
Dude, yeah, dude. I love these guys. They're so hyped to watch because they're just at each other.
Yeah.
Constantly in each other's faces. High octane combos, high octane everything.
Throw off stage, needle. Oh,
okay.
Yeah. He went for the illusion.
Yeah. Okay. So many forward smashes from Mango.
Yeah, Mango gets the raw forward smash. Oh, I think he messed his jump up, I think.
Yeah.
That'll cost you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I don't know about that one. And
nice.
Up. Oh, good tech.
Yeah. Keeping him alive just a little longer, dude.
Oh, and
the edge guard?
Yeah.
Nice.
Good get up. Mango, little baby pop off.
Because it's so harsh, dude. Like, if you give either of these players an inch, they will take it. They will go to town.
They make a mile out of an inch for sure.
Definitely. And I like that he changed up his edge guarding at the last second there with the back air. Typically, he's like kind of forcing Sheik to go on stage and then do the down air into like what we saw earlier. So good mix up at the last second. Shield drop.
Oh, yeah. Got some lasers coming from Mango.
Oh, the Tafo.
Yeah.
He was talking about that
Yep.
because it shield pokes with the second hit.
Yeah, it does.
All right, Tafo. You
Tafo
right.
knows, man. Don't let the coaching confuse you. Dude, I feel like Plup, out of all the Sheiks, like, he's the only one who really uses up air like the way he does.
Yeah.
You know?
Really
he
good.
doesn't like fish for it. It just pops out. You know?
Yeah.
Plup has a lot of moves that like he throws out that you can't really react to.
Yeah.
They just come out and you just gotta like get hit by it.
Dude, Sheik has a lot of moves that have low startup time, and
Yeah.
up air is one of those. It's just like, oh, it's there. And
Yeah.
especially when you couple it with his shield dropping, it's like, oh my god. He's all over the place.
Jab there? Whose man is this? It's crazy.
Yeah.
So Plup drawing first blood.
First.
Oh, on the platform, Mango respecting it. He's like, I'm not going up there, homie.
Oh, great needles to keep him off the stage and take some percent. 14's not bad in a situation when you're not at the right spot. Good crash cancel?
Wow. If I was Mango, I would have wave landed up down tilted.
Oh.
But who needs that when you're in winners finals?
Okay.
Oh, nice. A lot of good Falcos, too. They handle invincibility by just jumping away.
Yeah.
You know, not about that life. You don't want to try to trade.
Got a good double jump. Might as well use it.
Yep.
Yeah.
And up. Making it look clean.
Yeah, dude. Okay,
Up
air
tilt,
dodges.
up- oh.
I thought he was going to try to keep him in the air longer.
Me too.
Since he got him out of his air dodge.
You haven't really seen much of up tilts from Mango, too. Uh-oh. Oh, good
Nice.
shield drop.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh,
All right.
Yeah, good way dash back.
Nice. You see how he delayed that down air so that the range that Plup was expecting, he kind of extended it just a little bit by not fast falling that down air completely. was just a little bit further than Plup anticipated.
Yo, Plup applying pressure right now. That's not safe, but you know, Mango does it anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
Okay, man, Plup up a stock.
Yep.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of Sheiks too in neutral right there. Like, so when Falco lasers, they'll full hop above you, hit you with needles, come in, grab, and then that's a free setup. They do that in a lot of matchups.
Yeah.
A lot of Sheiks don't really even like squabbling with Falco when he doesn't have when they don't have their needles charged.
Right.
Like, you know, you can't really get that grab setup.
Gotcha.
So you have to like hope for Nair at a shield, and if Falco pressure's right, it's kind of wishful thinking.
Yeah, yeah. Especially coming off platforms like that, it's that perfect diagonal height.
Right.
Or diagonal angle.
Up air, yeah.
Nice, okay.
Now here's the you gotta be careful. You don't want to get randomly fared in the face.
Or tilted like that.
Oh,
good shield.
Yeah, good shield by Plup.
Yeah. Because Mango did the side B a lot quicker than you might expect him to do.
Yeah.
It was a good reaction from Plup to get that.
If I'm Plup, I'm just hoping I don't fall and tumble.
Yeah.
Because once you get shine, he's in tumble. See, that opens the floor so much though for Mango.
Oh, that Nair covers so much space.
Sick grab. Tech back, yeah.
Oh no, he meant to tilt that way.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute.
Okay.
Oh, no, that's
Mango.
not worth.
No.
Only Mango.
He got so lucky.
How?
He got so lucky.
Okay, yeah.
All right.
That was such a hard call out.
Yeah. Mango had a couple opportunities. There was one point where he did down air, and then he did jump back down air. And I wonder if he went for the double dip, would it have KO'd him? But he opted to do the jump back down air so that he can stay back on stage, and that's the safer option.
Yeah, the double dip probably would have, but like, you know.
It's scary.
Yeah, it's scary as hell.
Yeah. Oh, goes right underneath the lasers.
That's why it's not safe.
Breakdancing underneath the lasers.
Okay, I'll tell you who is safe against. Ice Climbers.
Okay.
Ice Climbers, you could disagree with me, but hold that because I've done it to all of you.
Hold that.
Ganondorf because it's Ganondorf.
Yes.
And Dittos. Falco Dittos.
Okay.
Characters is absolutely not safe against Fox, Sheik, and Marth.
Yeah.
They'll get it every time. A
Scary.
good Fox, Sheik, and Marth will kill that every time.
Yeah.
At least in my opinion. From my experience. Down tilt.
Down tilt would have popped him up and got the
It'd
KO,
kill, yeah,
but that still worked out. But
That
it did
worked.
give him one chance to do an Omsa tech or something. You see that platform drop neutral air that stayed back on the stage, or stayed back on the platform? Okay.
Oh, nice power shields, though, by Plup.
Yeah.
Because, like, Mango's applying pressure well, but Plup keeps power shielding.
Oh, he misses a shield drop there, so you get that weird air dodge. Okay.
See, but that's why this matchup's hard, because, like, for Falco, because, like, what Mango's trying to do, he's applying pressure, and Plup every time is just getting at it.
Right.
And then not only that, it's like, it can pop you out, and then you're knockdown, you know, and you don't want to be in a knockdown situation. See, like this?
Yeah.
Like, all this is off aerials at a shield.
Right.
See? Like, that's what you want to avoid. That's what makes the matchup hard for Falco.
You see how he canceled his up tilt with the cloud? These guys. But I agree with what you're saying.
Yeah.
That is what makes the matchup hard
Because,
for
like,
Falco.
what makes a matchup hard is you feel like you can't attack sometimes.
Yeah. And then when she gets that grab, Plup is doing a pretty good job, like, keeping him in a tech chase situation or just continuing it, taking away all the momentum, you know?
I don't know if he's meaning to do in these force matches, but I'm just going to assume.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Even with all the text that Mango was doing, he was following him. There's nothing he can do.
It's like, you know, in this matchup, to me personally, you don't want to be a knockdown percent. Because the other one just bodies the other one for it.
Definitely.
See? Oh, yeah, Mango didn't get that follow-up.
Dude, Mango employed all the defensive measures you could do, and it still didn't matter.
See, he was in knockdown. Once you're in knockdown,
Yeah.
it's like it's ripped. It's curtains.
Definitely.
He's trying. He lost his crouch, though. Now he's in knockdown.
Oh, and the jab.
Yeah.
Oh, the up air, the shark.
Plup. Oh, shot. Oh, no.
Up air,
That'll
okay.
work, too.
Okay.
Either way.
Still really doable for Mango. He's got explosive
for sure.
combos.
It's definitely. It's all about how you can handle, like, the first, like,
20 or 30%
Yeah.
once he gets in that knockdown range.
Yep, right now.
Okay, this is big. That's like nice percent for him to.
That air was fire.
Man.
That was actually a fire.
It covered most of the platform
Yeah.
because of her long legs. Shout out to Sheik.
Sheik, lanky body, for sure.
Yeah.
She's so lanky.
Yeah.
Her shield is so big, too, because they go back, down there. I always, immediately, if you play me in a tournament, if I'm point 3 and you're point 4, I down air you immediately, and I'm taking all that percent.
And what Flub did instead is he jumped and up aired. So kind of
Yeah,
the
but
opposite.
Mango stalled. Mango didn't. I don't know if he knows you can just go there and ready go.
Yeah.
It's pretty dope. I recommend it. But yeah, man, Plub just playing. Plub's follow-ups are so clean, man.
Yeah.
It's making it real hard for Mango to just do moves, right?
Yeah, and Mango's doing the right choices on the defensive end. So
Yeah.
Flub is just playing out of his mind.
Yeah.
That was also really. Both of these players, like Plub did a really good job getting out of the one down air, but Mango followed him with a jab and then got the forward smash as well.
I think what's different about Plub as compared to what we saw with Mew2King is just like he's really good at dealing with Mango's pressure.
Yeah, yeah. He's not afraid to be in close quarters because he does it all the time.
Yeah, that and ooh, that was nice.
Oh,
yep.
Mango!
Caught the jump. Yep. Caught the jump. The classic. He's really good at just better at the interaction part.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of that is good because Plub puts Mango in situations where he doesn't really have to edge guard Mango. He just hits him off stage.
Right.
But Mango's like, yo, shut up, Brandon. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. He would probably actually tell me that. Oh. Mango making it look clean right now. Oh, I respect the laser right there, though.
Hey.
It's something creative.
Is this guy comboing off his up B?
Yeah.
Nice.
That's hard to get.
Oh, no! Not like this.
Not like this.
Not like this.
Feels bad, man.
Yeah, for real.
Nice shine, though. He waited to get behind him.
Oh, no. That was great
Oh.
DI. That was great DI to go off the stage like that because you don't want to go back on the platform and allow him to tech chase you forever.
Oh, that stall, though.
Yeah.
He got stuck.
Great DI from Plub to not get any combo potential.
Oh.
Oh, no. This is big, dude. This is big.
Oh.
Dude, you see that edge cancel off the neutral air?
This is a rough life for Falco.
Oh,
What?
dude,
Cloud.
the cloud messed him up. He actually
Wow.
got the ledge, and then he, like, stood up just barely on the cloud, and he got hit by that back air.
What a wonky match. That was it.
Definitely some wonk. Definitely some jank.
Land of Dreams? Oh, no, Falco.
I mean, it is the Land of Dreams.
Yep.
Just a different one.
Hey, we dream a lot in Melee.
Yeah, we do.
We definitely do.
Yeah.
Good shield by Mango. That was so good. Respect that down there. That wasn't as crazy as you might think. This Plub could have jumped higher right there.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, my God. Plub makes his dash attacks count so much.
Oh, yeah, dude. Anytime he gets that pop-up opening, it's so painful. Nice. Oh, yeah. That was a decent choice from Mango because any other angle would have got hit by that back air.
And force smash.
Okay, okay. Oh, he lives.
Yep. Grab ledge, get up. Yep.
Okay.
Could have arms detected, but
that's what he looked like he tried.
Yeah, he probably tried. He just couldn't. It's
Hard.
not the easiest thing.
Yeah.
Dang, this is a tight battle.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, goes dash attack. Oh, the crouch cancel dash attack. Oh, he's just barely missing these conversions.
Yeah. Shield grab,
Nice.
yep. Dude, that's something that Falcos in general, all of us don't do as a collective. Shine grab.
Yeah.
It's fire against, every character.
Pretty much.
Yeah, it's
Pretty
good
much.
against every character.
I mean, it's just so threatening
Yeah.
because you're not really looking against, you're not really scared of Falco's grab, but if you do it often enough, it's like.
See that double laser, man? He just down tilted it.
Yeah.
Out there was so cool.
And Sheik's crouch is also really good. It's definitely up there in terms of crouches. She gets low.
This is like the one time where like the crowd is not on Mango's side, I feel like.
Yeah.
They're
Club
more
going
on
in
Club side.
strong.
Yeah. People want to see Club do it, man.
Yeah, dude. All right.
All right, 2 stock apiece. It's a tight battle, man.
Definitely.
The words of the gods, DJ, Boom, D1. Yeah. Oh, it was risky.
Yeah, definitely risky. Though it did like push.
Oh,
Okay. Oh.
that was beautiful.
And then he hits him with the lasers. That kind of forces him.
Smash again.
Forces him to go low and then gets that up B covering the ledge, forcing Sheik on stage.
The cool thing about Falco and Fountain is you can convert like that really fast.
Yeah.
And your opponent can't even react to it.
Yeah.
By then my bad. By then you've already been hit 3 times.
Yeah, yeah. And a lot of times they're not DIing for it either.
Right.
Especially when his forward smashes are so crazy. Just kind of throwing him out there. Okay.
Hey.
All right, Mango. All right, Mango. Club on his Set stock.
Yep. Oh, out of cancel bear.
Oh, dude, that down tilt. Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
And that's it.
That's it.
Mango. The craziest
And
combo
Mango,
that I've seen in a while. We did not see that down tilt come out. He does the shine off of that to like threaten space, and then afterwards jump and does that downer. This guy, so good.
Mango's mix-ups off the hit are ridiculous.
They really are. They really are.
They're actually ridiculous.
And he pulls out those mix-ups and like the most clutch moments sometimes, man. It's always in like that last stock situation. He's like, you know what? I haven't done this setup yet.
Right.
Let's go.
Yeah.
That's an amazing way to end that set.
Yeah, man.
Oh.
C9 Mango's own in grand finals, but Plup still alive out here. We got 4 people left in the tournament right now.
Oh, man.
So we got C9 Mango obviously sitting in grand. We got PG Plup sitting in losers finals, and his opponent will be the winner of this next match that we're about to see right now.
Mewtwo King H-Box.
Yes.
Dude, what you were saying earlier, Plup is definitely pushing all these top 5 players.
Oh, yeah. Plup is in the field right now. Plup is this is the one time where I really don't know who's going to win this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, that set was really, really close, and just a couple of interactions going Plup's way would have won him the set. So,
yeah, shout out to both players. And like I was saying, I was telling Fendi yesterday with Armada not being here. Shout out to Armada. But him not being here just opens the field for like so much to happen and so many different matchups that you normally don't see.
Yeah.
Because
yeah.
Armada's always seeded first. Hungrybox is usually always seeded second.
Right.
So you're usually going to see like a variation of Mewtwo King Armada, Mango Hungrybox.
Yeah.
But you take Armada out of the picture now.
Yeah.
To keep it 100, I don't really know who was seeded first. I think Hungrybox.
Yeah.
But it just opened the field of so many.
Yeah.
Like, we haven't seen Mango Mewtwo King in a while.
Right.
We haven't seen Mango Plup in a while.
And the winner of this will also be either a run back or Plup Mewtwo King, which is kind of interesting too.
Right.
And everyone's playing pretty decently, it seems like. No one is playing like super off.
Right.
So I wonder.
Now you can't get top 4 and play like complete trash.
Yeah.
At least I don't.
But if you're not playing like perfect at this level, it'll kind of show.
Oh yeah.
Because this is that top 4 echelon, dude.
Oh yeah.
The peak.
This is where you have to make your real like decisions count.
Yeah, definitely. Like the slightest little flubs add up so much at this level.
It's like what I've noticed too about these players is not only do like sometimes they might not necessarily even do the right thing, but like they do the right thing. If they do it, they do it quick.
Yeah.
Quick. Most people, like what Mango just did on that last stock, most Falcos can't convert that quick and do the right move that quick.
Yeah, yeah.
You know? They do what they see multiple times. So, like, they'll do something like you watch Mango videos, you watch Westballs, you try to do that instead of emulating off the top of your head, like, I need to just keep them near the ledge and kill them quick.
Yeah, and he did like a lot of his meaty hits a lot sooner than other Falcos would. Like he went for the forward smashes in particular a lot quicker. But okay, never mind, still hand warmer. But yeah, so he did his forward smashes a lot quicker than you might anticipate in that kind of combo setup. And even the last downer that he did was kind of way different than any other Falco down airs. So he does a good job mixing up combo DI into like survival DI. So he tricks up his opponent in that way for sure.
That, and he's good at preemptively knowing where his opponent is gonna go or where they can't go. Plup too though.
Yeah.
That's why their sets are so crazy.
That's why the set was crazy, dude. I agree.
They just bodied each other.
And they both had great defensive play. Even when they got that neutral hit in that interaction, they made them work for it. Like Mango made him work for it on that one combo on Yoshi's story, but Plup was on him.
Yeah, he was just like
crazy.
Dash, tag.
Yeah, back air, shield drop back air. This guy, man.
It's
high level melee. High level melee.
It's what we all aspire, and it's what we all love to watch.
Yeah, yeah. I'm happy with this top 8, man. This top 8's been going.
Yeah, top 8's been fuego, man. A lot of more game 5s.
Yeah. The first couple ones kind of were washes.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's kind of tough. Then we had that set with Hungrybox and Axe that went pretty damn close. Got the 2 timeouts, the game 5, which is kind of crazy.
Those were dope, though.
Those were actually pretty fun to
actually
commentate.
Yeah,
pretty fun. Man. And then, it's been a crazy top 8 so far. Please share with your friends. VGBC, VG Bootcamp, twitch.tv/VG Bootcamp. Tweet it out.
Tweet it out. Shouts to VGBC, Smash.gg for everything they do.
Let's go Smash GG.
You know, Super Smash Con, Justin and the whole staff.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I don't know everybody, but you guys are all great at what you do. Gimmer, obviously, you hear me right now.
Yeah.
As I'm
Shout outs to
saying.
Gimmer. Tweet
Shout
at
outs
Gimmer.
to-
Tell him that his production on point.
5.
Delicious.
Yeah, and all the other commentators, you know?
Yeah.
For what they do. Finney on the MC.
Putting in
Father
work.
Finney, that's what I'm calling him lately. D1, DJ.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Tafo, Sleepy K, they did a good job earlier, man.
Dude, that sounds
So-
like a chillin' rap. D1, DJ, Tafo,
Oh, man.
Sleepy K.
Yo, man.
Let's
Liquid
go.
Records, I'm calling it. The first time rapper, dude.
Let's go.
Liquid Records actually sounds like a dope record label.
It does. It does.
Liquid Records, Hemmett Chew, man.
The come up.
Unsigned Hype.
The mixtape. The mixtape we want to see. Oh, man. But yeah, tweet it out, please. I didn't get a chance to do it, so if one of you guys does it and tags both of us, I will retweet it right away. That would help out a lot.
I'm going to keep it real. I'm so bad at making the tweet, but I'll definitely retweet your stuff in a heartbeat. So, you know.
Oh, man. But yeah, so we're going into loser semis? Loser semis because Plup is sitting in loser finals. And who do you think is going to take this, Brandon? Based on what you've seen so far from both Hungrybox and Mewtwo King, how are you feeling?
Honestly, I have no idea.
That's fair. That's a completely fair answer.
Like I said,
at
I
this point.
don't know who's going to win this tournament. I'm just going to watch, and
Ooh, the Mewtwo King Fox.
what happens, happens. Yeah.
We'll
Mewtwo
see.
Fox.
Let's see if he can do what Plup did, and HBox forgets to put on his crown.
The headband.
The headband. Yeah, I was thinking the King. I just watched the King combo video again. Dude, that
Yo,
guy.
shout outs to Dan.
Damn,
if
man.
you're watching.
Dude,
I don't know what you're doing.
That video actually makes me realize how long Hugs has been in this scene. Because you watch it and Hugs is like the first person he plays in that like crew battle they
Oh,
have
for real?
on the couch. It's like, oh my god, he's been there since the beginning.
Shout outs to Hugo.
Yeah, shout outs to Hugo, man.
Hugo, man, he's been around. The pioneer.
Yeah.
Of Samus.
Yeah, definitely. Oh man, Naked Puff looks weird.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan.
I like it because no one uses it. But if everyone used it, I probably think it was garbage.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, everyone just like either copies like Hungrybox or Mango. No one uses the bow anymore, except for
That's
Sheridan.
true. Yeah.
Or the flower. Shouts to Blue Fox and Soft.
Oh man.
But everyone just uses Crown or Green.
Crown or Green?
Yeah. The headband.
Yeah, I agree. There's some underused ones for sure.
Yeah.
Oh man.
About to get into it. I know Mewtwo King hand warmers for days. So.
And I honestly, I don't blame him because he character switches so hard. There's like Marth and Sheik and
True,
Fox. So
true.
like even within the sets, it must be really difficult for switching from Marth to Sheik. And switching to Fox for just like one matchup basically.
Right. And you haven't played Fox all day?
Yeah. I don't blame him.
3. Shouts to Chance. I love shout people.
The waffle shoutouts.
Dude, that'd be sick to get a tweet from Chance and Jeff Bezos at the same day. They follow me back.
Dude, that's the come up. That is the come up.
Hey man.
It
I
can
got
happen.
all the Chance's albums on my phone, bro.
Yeah.
I'm a fan. I'm a huge fan.
Yo, esports, baby. Esports,
Yeah,
it
bro.
could happen.
Esports,
It could
bro.
happen. Chance seems like he'd be
I'm
kind
trying
of
to
dude.
I'm trying to cloud up, bro. You know?
Chance seems like the kind of dude to watch Melee.
That'd be sick. I'll team with Chance at a tournament. That'd be fire.
That would be fire.
That would be super fire. All right.
Let's go.
What's more important is
FOD
loser
game
semis.
1.
Yeah. You know, they're striking it. Plup and Mewtwo King must have talked. Like, yo, here's the guy to beat Hungrybox.
Yeah.
You get rid of Battlefield and Dreamland.
I could see
And
that
he
one.
wrote foul.
Oh my.
Got him.
I can't believe he did that. What? There's a trade.
Dude,
But
that's
I like
why
that.
Plup loses the match.
Yeah.
43%.
It's actually pretty sad.
Died at 66 on
It's
count.
really sad because he got like a really sick read at like a decent percent, so it looked like it was a right trade, but
Right.
unfortunately, not enough.
Last time these two played, or at least the last time I saw them, was at Saints Gaming, and Mewtwo King beat him in 2 sets and won the tournament.
Oh yeah.
This year, man, overall, I don't know. They seem about even, honestly.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. I mean, you could probably pull up the Tafel stats, but I mean, Mewtwo King, he's beating them quite a bit, more than people think. I think.
Yeah, I can see that.
He's definitely lost quite a bit too.
I think people are really figuring out what you're supposed to do against HBox's Puff.
In particular,
Yeah. Like they're really understanding the patience that it requires for this kind of gameplay, when you're supposed to go in, when you're supposed to back off, more importantly. I think the thing that HBox really benefits from is when people don't back off at the right time.
Right.
And I feel like Plub did that amazingly well, and I want to see how Mewtwo King does it in this set.
The Plub had a good threshold of going in and coming out.
Exactly.
You know? And most people either go in too much or go in too little. That was a sick roll read.
Yeah.
By Mewtwo King.
All right.
I love the backer cross up. You do it with both spaces.
Yeah.
You just you run past their shield and then you back air behind it.
Okay. That makes sense.
Most people let go because they think you passed them.
Yeah, or Jigglypuff will jump out of shield because that's what she's
Jump right into a kick to the face.
Oh, we wanted to probably get an edge cancel back air. Ended up getting that forward smash.
Yeah, man. It's
right.
just like, neutral. A lot of just them trying to find a hit.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say feeling each other out because they already know what to do at this point. But a lot of the times when people say feeling, ooh.
I was going to say, it didn't seem like he had enough jumps to go back.
He asthma attack. Life alert. Shout out to Phil.
I've fallen. I can't get up.
I can't get up. But yeah, a lot of times if you see people feeling each other out, really they're just trying to find a hit on each other.
Yeah.
And they don't know how to do it.
It's more like respect and patience rather than like feeling them out.
Right.
Just like,
it's timing and like and a matter of just like doing the right thing at the right time.
That was a crazy shine, dude. The pound, like he stood his ground and did that shine right when the pound came. That's a scary position.
Ooh.
Okay.
Boot.
Oh man. Mewtwo King. Oh man.
Going to the land of dreams, man.
Yeah.
Hungrybox lost both games on Fountain.
Yeah, I think what you're saying about striking to Fountain makes a lot of sense right now.
Yeah.
Seems to be working out for both the Foxes. Oh.
Well, we just crouched that.
Yeah. Smart.
Oh, good read. Good roll read. Mewtwo King, I'll give you, man, Mewtwo King's been fire at reading his rolls. Hungrybox sometimes will roll like 3 times like that.
I mean, honestly, Jigglypuff doesn't have too many options in certain situations, like defensive options.
True.
So, like, you'll see him, like, roll again.
Yeah, but it's just, like, hella obvious. Like, if you're rolling, like, 3 times, it's like, yo, did no one caught that? You know?
Yeah.
No one?
Yeah.
A lot of times what I've noticed watching top players is a lot of times, like, their neutral is so good that their habits are like their rolls and spot dodges are telegraphed so well. So you never like even think about it. You just see like the aerials they're doing.
Yeah.
But you don't think about the in between about how they even got the grab or the aerial.
Exactly. The finesse.
Yeah.
Oh.
Super finesse bros. For the Nintendo
Melee.
game.
Oh my God, that KO'd?
Yep.
That KO'd?
Privilege, baby. Must be nice.
Must be nice. Oh, man.
Good up B blow by Mewtwo King. I mean, there's not much he could have done there. I thought it was a good up B.
Yeah, no, I mean, there, like you said, there's not much you can do there. If he does side B, Jigglypuff has enough
beautiful edge
drift to go there. He uses the invincibility on that to get the forward air.
I love when Hungrybox reverse fairs. He takes the headphones off.
Oh.
Jab rest.
Oh! There you
That's
go.
money.
Yeah.
Take that to the
bank. The standing the return of the standing destroyer.
We need more suspense. Just when you thought you hit the climax of the tournament.
Oh yeah.
Hungrybox stands up.
This
while
is my
the chair is rolling behind him.
This is his final form.
This is and now he will try. This is that when all else fails.
Yeah, man.
I feel it. But what constitutes him standing?
I don't know, dude. He took off the headphones and he wanted to stand. Maybe he just
man.
wants like a different perspective
He's
on the
in his
game.
element, man.
Yeah. Catch me in my element.
Yeah.
Get me in my element.
He stands up. He's definitely trying to make it look sexy.
Yeah.
Nice drill grab. Oh. Roll. Yeah. That was the one time Hungrybox should roll.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did you see that forward air there? Plub, actually, that's the forward air that Plub did that jump back up air to punish.
Yeah.
So that's like the Hungrybox classic. And I wonder if Mewtwo King's going to punish these certain situations that he does go for quite a bit.
Nice job.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Last stock situation. What's it going to be? Mewtwo King 2-0 or Hungrybox going to tie the game up?
Oh, man. HBox is so good in these situations.
Yeah, I know. But so is Mewtwo King. It looks like Mewtwo King's the one person where it looks hard as hell trying to catch that jump.
I thought he was going to read that roll.
Yeah, I know. He hella rolled back.
And HBox kind of does that to get out of the corner sometimes, you know? He's just like, oh, I just want back to center stage, and this roll is kind of long distance. But if you read it, it's juicy. Okay.
Oh, MutuKing just...
Oh, the running nair. Oh,
he's
look
just telegraphing moves at this point. That laser...
Oh,
that laser almost cost him.
Almost, yeah. HBox is doing a good job weaving in and out and not getting punished too hard by these lasers, actually. He's not eating as much as he could.
Oh, yeah, you can't hard commit like that. Oh, my God. Hurrybox applying pressure.
Dude, I'm scared. I'm scared from everyone.
Yeah, I know, right?
This could be the turning point of the set, because like you said, MutuKing can be up 2-0, and that's like a hard comeback for HBox to make.
Oh, yeah, regardless of what happens, this set is going to be a
Oh,
turning
my
point.
God,
Man,
dude.
Yeah.
Jigglypuff is so light.
Yeah.
How is Jigglypuff this light?
Balloon, baby.
Eat some McDonald's, Jigglypuff, please. Oh, man.
She needs some weight on her.
Yeah, she really does.
Well,
On
she
Dreamland,
she has weight, just in... It's not proportionate right.
No, it's not. It's really not.
So he goes back. MutuKing up 2-0, man.
Yeah.
It's a good way to enter game 3 and a percent lead right now. It's looking rough for Hurrybox right now, man.
It really
Definitely
is.
not playing up to par for the most part in this top 8 out there.
Yeah.
But, you know, I never count this guy out. I watched EVO 2016.
Dude, yeah.
I've seen it.
That's so fire the way he comes back.
Yeah, I
That's
know,
honestly like one of the greatest
It's
comebacks
like
to
some
Melee.
movie stuff, dude.
It really was.
Yeah.
Oh.
Didn't read that illusion.
Staying outside the up smash range.
Yeah, I don't know about these up smashes, man. Illusions.
Oh no! And he's smiling too. He understands that he's kind of messing up, but
Love that.
keep it together, HBox.
Up till so good. Up till so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I would like to think I would know what Hurrybox should be doing more, but maybe.
Oh my God! What a call out!
MutuKing's like, look, man, y'all don't think I take risks?
Oh, dude.
I would say, you think instead of full hot back airs from Hurrybox, you see some short hot back airs, maybe?
I think he needs to just change it up, whatever that choice is. Yeah, I mean, if he's doing just full hot backers, he definitely should try something different.
Yeah,
there you go, short hot backer.
It's like
Waffle Dominus.
Yeah, when full hops don't work, a lot of times, you should just do the other thing, and vice versa.
Yeah.
And when they both don't work, I actually don't know what to tell you. But I do think, like, his pattern looks, it's too, like,
Oh, no,
man.
dude, these are some heavy misses from
Yeah.
HBox.
It's too, like, predictable a little bit, and MutuKing just goes under the drift and hits him.
Yeah.
He'll run under him and then either up air or back air.
Oh, he gets his chair back, and he doesn't
But he still
use
stands.
it.
Yeah, I don't know what.
I don't know what's going on, dude.
Yeah, dude. I don't know his thought process.
I don't know what's going on right now. Is he
chair's
trying to make it spin? He's doing rollout in real life. He's doing roll. Okay, I thought he was actually going to spin.
Okay, I was like, are you going to sit or stand?
Oh my God. He reverts back to his previous form because it was doing better.
That's chilling.
Oh, there it is. There it is, the sitting destroyer.
All right. Dude, Hurrybox has like 4 forms.
Yeah. He's got the music form. He's got the sitting form, the standing form. He's got the crunch form where mid-set coaching is allowed. Right. That's the true final form, dude.
Yeah, no, right.
That's the true form.
Yeah, that's the true form.
Okay.
Good up, B.
This is really, honestly, we've seen HBox make these comebacks, so I'm not counting them out by any means.
Oh, no.
Oh, great. These wall jumps are really working out so well because that
amazing.
slight bit of invincibility that you get from it is actually netting these players a lot. We saw that with Axe and Young Link, and then now again with MutuKing.
Oh, ooh, risky jump. I thought MutuKing did right there.
Risque.
Oh, he fell in the tumble. What? We got those. We definitely got those on stage right now. Shout out to MutuKing.
Yeah, seriously.
But yeah, MutuKing, he's like, yo, look, man, I didn't need to really do much. I'm up. Yeah, I'm at 145, but I got rage, so it's all good. You know, you have to come to me.
Yeah, man.
Hurrybox trying to, like, ice MutuKing out a little bit, and it worked.
That's a really good neutral air, what he did. Really solid neutral air.
Dude, the short hop back airs, man, they're doing him justice. I don't know why he doesn't do it.
Yeah, maybe that's the adjustment he needs.
Until like at least to force Mewtwo King's game plan a bit, and then go back to your game plan.
Right.
See, he hits him every time.
Every time.
You got 16% off that. Oh, that could have been a rest, but
oh, that's really smart for
wait a minute. Oh,
that was really good for Mewtwo King to not get on the platform because Hungrybox was ready with that rest or something. Okay.
Oh,
and HBox is bringing this back slowly but surely. I like that they're delaying their jumps and then doing jump air dodge. They're using their invincibility at the right time.
Yeah. Oh, he didn't mean to do that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give him a bit for that.
Yeah, definitely not. And yo, HBox is bringing this back slowly. Slowly but surely. And
got a lead.
I don't mind this, dude. You're down 2-0. Yeah. I don't mind it. It's cool. It makes sense.
By any means necessary.
Yeah. Because honestly, Mewtwo King is like running away and lasering, and on this stage, it's really hard for Puff to contend with. What a grab!
Don't DI back. Okay, cool. Yeah. You know what happens when you DI back?
Yeah, you can get a
game over.
Yeah, you can get a rest.
Okay. This is close, man.
Yeah.
No, I don't think they'll time out.
I don't think they'll time out either.
Hungrybox he's just waiting now. It's usually whoever's in the lead is just gonna wait.
Yeah, as he should.
Yeah, see Mewtwo King how he did the run and shine and goes under.
Yeah.
Forces him to go jump so he can then go under and hit him. See?
Yeah.
He's hitting this so much.
Yeah, it's 50%, dude.
That's why I don't think you should just full hop over him.
Oh!
That might be it.
Oh! That was a great crouch cancel. Yeah. What? A great DI, dude. The DI from these up throws.
Yep. You need those.
It's necessary.
Oh.
Okay.
He jumped laser.
Oh, no! That was a tricky side B, to be honest. Okay.
Oh, wow. And Hungrybox can get the edge guard.
Oh, what a shorty! The shorty!
That's that short that
Oh,
gives you
no!
a frag. Oh.
That's that up smash you don't want to do.
Yeah, he's forcing it.
Oh! I can't believe that up smash!
Wow.
Mewtwo King! Oh my goodness.
And Mewtwo King will continue.
That was a clutch up smash.
Super clutch.
Oh, man.
Oh, yo, shout out to the African hot sauce.
We didn't get to try it.
Yeah, we didn't get to try it yet. We will.
Speaking of hot sauce, that up smash was spicy. Oh, man.
Let's go.
It's delicious. I actually really like that up smash. The first one he did was kind of fishing, and I was really scared for him. But then when he did that up smash, because he saw that Jigglypuff kind of hit his shield.
Towards him, and then he was just like, oh, I'm going to stand here.
Yep. And we got Plup, Mewtwo King for your losers finals. Mango sitting pretty in grands.
Yeah.
Oh, man. This has been an exciting top 8 so far.
Yeah, man. This is crazy. Hungrybox at 4th with no left in Armada.
And he was pushed pretty hard by Axe.
Yeah.
And that was a 3-0?
What?
What just happened?
That was, yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
30.
Yeah, 3-0. Oh, man. Oh, they were all really close.
3-0s, actually.
Yeah. It felt like a lot closer than a 3-0 was, though. Like, HBox, especially at the end, it looked like he was kind of figuring things out.
Yeah.
And just wasn't, it was too little too late.
Yeah,
unfortunately. Oh, man, that Plup Mango set was fire.
Yeah, that's like. But, speaking of, we got some more Plup.
Yeah.
Yes, she did us?
Maybe. I would guess so based on the characters they're warming up, which is the Sheiks.
True.
Yeah.
Mewtwo King warming up with the Sheik right now.
Yeah.
Plup plugging in as we speak. Well, he's already plugged in. Or he's just waiting.
Whew.
Someone make a Reddit thread of that match.
Yeah.
No, this one.
Four stock.
Someone did at Clutch City when he beat up the Dr. Mario. That's hilarious.
Oh, man. All right.
Zelda.
Sheik. So we got the double Sheik, as predicted by the Waff.
Hey.
Yo, your Waffledamus's predictions have been on point. On point.
They're just educated guesses.
Oh, look at the
Not
mod.
really educated guesses. They're just guesses.
70% of the time, he's right. 100% of the time.
Yeah, being right 70% is actually like
that's pretty good. pretty good.
Imagine
Pretty
if you did anything, if you won 70% of the time.
In anything?
And Melee.
Oh, in Melee, that would be a great percentage.
You'd be on the stage probably.
Well, I guess you can't lose like 30% of your pool matches.
Well, it depends on when
how
you
far
lose.
you are.
It depends on when you lose that 30.
Yeah. If you lose that 30 in like top 32, it's not bad. Not bad. Rock, paper, scissors. Do you think they're going to chain grab?
No.
I agree. They won't.
No, they're boys. Yeah, they stream together and stuff.
I'm pretty sure that, like you said earlier, I'm sure they talked about the matchup of Hungrybox versus Fox, you know, because it seemed like Music King was doing some of the stuff that Plup was doing, you know? He was a little bit more laser heavy than Plup was.
Yeah.
But, oh, look how happy they are. Look, we both beat HBox. Yeah, I did it too.
You know that happy.
Yeah.
I feel like everyone gets happy when they get a victory over the box.
Dude, it's a hard victory to get.
Yeah, it is.
You definitely should savor a victory of that magnitude. And like we were saying earlier, like all he does is play Foxes, so he is well versed in the
To
matchup.
actually know it is
Yeah.
a whole another scenario.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, yeah, what do you think about Sheik Diddles, man?
I think based on Plup's shield drop style, he's going to be able to control the platforms a lot better in this particular matchup, and I think he will have a lot more openings with like shield drop up air, and Sheik's weight is like really nice for those kind of openings. That being said, I think Mutaking will be really solid on his tech chase game and his non-chain grab game because he's been doing it for so long.
Right.
So, I don't know, man. We'll have to see like a couple stocks to really...
This matchup, it's weird because you can't really play it from far.
Yeah.
They don't really have a lot of range.
Yeah.
And they don't really have a lot of approach options, so you have to play it up close.
Yeah.
So you're going to see, obviously, a lot of grabs, but, you know, you're going to see a lot of grounded, just them being on the ground a lot near each other.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay. So I think it's like a matter of just who can deal with that situation the best and not get grabbed.
Yeah.
So who can deal with spot dodging best? Because probably both of them are going to be spot dodging.
Yeah, and who can like space behind the usual Sheik tools of like tilts and whatnot.
Right.
And apply shield pressure properly, because we saw like a neutral air on shield kind of done haphazardly that netted a shield grab, which is pretty big in this matchup. Ooh.
Good back air, Seth. Yep.
Yeah. All right. Even so far. Even so far.
Plub doing his platform shenanigans.
Yeah, there's that shield drop.
Let's see, Mutaking, even though he ate those needles, he's like, y'all take that trade for a free grab.
A lot of crouch canceling.
Yeah.
Both of them crouch canceling in a down smash on straight back airs and whatnot, especially when they're not sweet spotted. Perfect time to crouch cancel.
I definitely think it's a matter of who can deal with like this close quarter crouch game the most, because that's who's gonna win.
Yeah.
That's where their neutral is.
Yeah. And Mutaking's edge guarding versus Sheik seems. No! Crouch cancel.
Wow.
Beat the forward air for you.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I'm shocked Plub went for that.
Yeah. It was really fast.
Yeah. I think of the two Plubs, definitely the riskier player.
Yeah.
Ooh. But he's tech chasing though. A1. He has not dropped a single tech chase in that whole combo sequence.
Seriously.
Down air, no. Re-grab back throw. Yep.
Yeah.
Watch for some beat.
Which is what Mutaking did to him in the first stock. So I'm happy to see that Plup is also just like returning the favor pretty equally in terms of the edge guarding game, because Mutaking has got that on lock. He'll grab you, back throw, keep doing it forever until you're dead.
Oh, and good needle.
Nice. Oh.
Good needle, man.
Oh, you see that? He knew that he couldn't get a follow-up after that tilt, so he was waiting for Mutaking to see what he would do, and Mutaking jumped out of there.
I thought that he thought Mutaking would tech back, so he could cover it the tech back with.
Yeah, he was waiting. He was waiting for something.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Okay.
I want to say nice back air so bad, but I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to. For the stream.
For the culture.
For the culture.
The Smash culture.
I was just like, nice. I had to catch myself. But, oh, see that spot dodge, man?
Yeah, yeah.
It's good in this matchup. See, even Plub, they're both doing it.
It's hard not to.
Yeah, I mean, dude, you got to think about these two characters. They're grab-based characters, and they got to play each other so closely. So, like, what's the other defense mechanism that you can do to avoid that?
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe jump. Maybe they could try to jump.
But it looked like they're waiting for that too, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
So it's hard out here.
At that level, yeah, it's hard to anticipate what's done next, and you just need something that you can just do quick. See?
Definitely.
Yeah. And it's a good bait maneuver too. It's good, like, in neutral to bait out stuff. Let me spot dodge here to let me.
Yeah, it's so fast.
Yeah.
It's so fast.
Sheik's in particular.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay.
Grab ledge. Yeah. And watch for 2P.
Yep. And Mewtwo should be able to clean this out. Down smash, maybe on the other side of him would have been nice. Nice.
Oh, nice knowing where he'd go.
Yeah. He jumped out there to threaten, like, hey, don't go for the ledge. I'm going to grab it.
Yep.
And then he went back down smash.
And Mewtwo on the board.
Yeah.
Takes game 1. Yeah, I think Mewtwo played that well. I think Mewtwo is so good. Like, why he's so good versus Martin Sheik in particular is because I think he understands it. And he really understands how to, he's saying 1 second. He's really, I don't know what's going on. Some intel.
He wants to wipe down his controller, it looks like, which is fair.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Stuff on there.
Yeah.
That's that melee juice.
That sounds bad.
Yeah,
Melee juice. Oh no.
I didn't read it that way.
Oh no. All right.
That sounds nasty, actually.
Super nasty.
Filthy. Even though filthy is supposed to be used in a good way.
In the literal sense.
It is actually filthy. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I was like, okay, what's next? Man, Music King spot dodges are so good, dude.
They really are. They really are. Oh, I like that up air too, because on Battlefield you can kind of stick your legs out just a little bit when you do that kind of up air, and then so you threaten that area, plus you can grab the ledge because they back off usually. Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah. Oh.
It's 2007.
That reminds me of that Evo combo in low key that Music King got on PB.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Oh yeah. I remember that.
Yeah, that was super crazy.
Where he did like that crazy back air.
He did like every tilt known to man. And back air fair him.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, dude. Oh. What he does, he uses invincibility, comes up, roll, spot dodge, and then gets like so much % off the grab.
That was really good to do needle from the ledge there. He hasn't shown that card yet, and it got him a grab. It's pretty solid. It looks like they're spitting at each other. Get out of here.
I could be wrong, but I do feel like Mewtwo just does a good job of masking his intent.
Okay, well, yeah, could you elaborate?
Just
that sounds good.
Like, you might think he's going to do one thing, but you don't really know.
Okay.
Or you do know really well, but it's hard to stop, right?
Okay. Yeah. I could see that. Any particular moves you think he's using to like kind of mask it?
Just like his roll patterns.
Okay.
You know, his obviously the spot dodge, right?
Right.
Then like just how he like times is like I'm not really sure how to word it, but just like how he plays Plup up close.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah, he'll like put out stuff that looks like you can punish it, specifically the spot dodge.
Right.
But he times it so well that he knows that by the time you get there, he can do something.
Right. Thank you, Fish. You literally like saved my soul. Right?
I got you. Dude.
Yeah.
My guy.
Ooh. Plup looks like he has the right moves to keep up. It's just at least Plup right now.
Yeah.
Especially with Plup like being like, I don't know, a more explosive player. Ooh, that
what?
Was
That's a thing?
Crazy. Yep. That's definitely a vibe, my friend.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Plup, no.
Oh, I thought he was going to homie stock.
Nah.
He was like, nah, I want this.
This is close, dude, and it's the chance to play in Grand, so I really don't mind. I really don't mind. Oh, that's a nice crouch to get under that back air.
Plup's more explosive style, I think, makes it to where he just gets exposed to more sometimes.
Okay. Like he's putting more risky options out there. He's putting himself out there anyway. Maybe not risky, but he's putting himself out there. And Mewtwo kind of waiting for it.
Yeah, that was too close. Until grab ledge, up air, back air, no.
Yeah, the percent wasn't quite right for him to get too much off of it.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. 2-0 for Mewtwo King.
Yeah.
Are we going to see the Plup Fox? You think that's a thing?
Maybe.
Plup Fox Stadium?
Maybe.
Nah, all right. We're going back. We're going back.
Yeah. Third time's a charm.
One can dream.
Oh, see, he knew the grab was coming, but he still got grabbed.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, he probably has the idea what Mew2King King is doing, but just like, he might be messing up a couple times that he's intending.
Oh.
So then he gets hit in situations where, like, he knows he should be getting out.
Dude, again, like you're saying, Mew2King King is doing a much better job punishing Plup spot dodge than vice versa.
Right.
And that's adding up quite a bit, because it's such a good defensive tool for Sheik. Man.
Especially in those close situations.
Definitely.
And
definitely.
Plup, I think, he'll find a way to push Mew2King King back so when he does spot dodge, he gets hit.
Yeah.
But that or just like, I don't know, call the spot dodge out raw, which is kind of risky, right? Because if you miss, you get grabbed.
Exactly. It's like really tight timing punishes in Sheik those, it seems like.
Yeah. But I'm sure there's other things right now that's going on between these two that I might be overseeing. Maybe the fact of how they use their platform movement.
Yeah.
Their grounded options, that was crazy. There.
Dude, he hasn't landed yet.
Jump. Yeah, Mew2King King got a lot off that.
Damn, that was a lot of percent. Because now if Mew2King King gets a hit off of Plup, it's going to set up for an edge guard situation really nicely at that nice 80%. So that was well worth it to get that combo.
That's a style.
Yeah. And you'll see them going for neutral air as opposed to forward air because it's got a quicker startup.
Yeah.
And at that percent, it doesn't really matter. He just wants to make sure get that kill confirmed. Okay. Nice.
Good tech read.
Yeah, that's KO.
Yep.
Woo. Yo, man.
Mew2King King is really making it happen, man.
Yeah. For sure.
Nice crouch down to the spot. Plup. Plup, see, now what he's doing, I think a little bit, is like, he's spacing himself a little bit further,
Right. That makes sense. But Mew2King King might, what do you think Mew2King King could do against that? What do you think he thought? He doesn't feel too bad playing at that kind of spacing. He can close the distance really quickly, it looks like.
Yeah, what are you saying what Mew2King King could do about with Plup, like spaces?
Yeah. It doesn't seem to be too threatening.
I think by, instead of running towards it, get away from it.
Right.
Try to push Plup in like he had been doing.
Yeah, I could see that. That makes sense. Man, this is, okay. But dude, Mew2King King is doing a really good job in these. He's adjusting super hard.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, that's a grab. Y'all ever wonder one day will anyone play a set where they just discard the gentleman's rule?
Just to start chain grabbing?
Right.
Game 5 situation. Okay.
Yeah. Oh,
nice.
Plup missed the tech.
And then Mew2King King does the slide off, gets his hit. Oh boy.
Man, it's looking like
Yeah.
Mew2King King might take this one, but
it looks like it because he's so solid on his edge guarding, and Plup let a couple of these situations go, And that'll do it. A solid 3-0 for Mew2King King, and Plup is out at third.
Yeah, man.
Still a really good showing from him. Beat H-Box.
Yeah, man. That's you beat a man plays higher than him.
Yeah.
So it's not like, it's one of those wonky sets,
Yeah.
It's always good when you outplace the guy that you put in losers. That's like projected to be.
Yeah. Shout outs to Plup.
Yeah,
Throw your Plup Club emote.
Club W's.
Club W's.
Come on, Plup Club. I know you're out there. I know you're in chat, man.
They are repping.
Make it your property right now. Property of the Club Club. But we got grand finals, which hasn't happened. This grand finals in particular it's been a minute.
Mew2King King Mango grand finals? Oh my goodness. All right, but we're going to take a quick commercial break.
We will.
Please tweet out this stream.
Please.
I'm going to spend my time doing that right now during our break.
And I'm going to retweet it.
Thank you so much for joining us. We'll be right back.
Yeah, we'll be back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Grand Finals of Super Smash Con 2017.
Yes.
I got my boy, Brandon.
Yep. And
Vicious Vish. We got our final set or 2 sets of the evening.
True.
It's been a crazy top 8 so far.
Yep. It's been wild, man.
It's been wild.
You know how they say expect the unexpected?
Yeah.
Well, the unexpected happened today.
Right.
A lot of unexpected stuff happened today.
Yo.
A lot of upsets in top 8.
True. But we haven't seen this Grand Finals in quite some time. Mango versus Mewtwo King.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Super Smash Con.
Oh,
let's go.
Yeah.
I love the logo. It's so good.
It's a good logo.
Yes.
This whole
Shout out
tournament
to the artists.
has been amazing. Like, even if you get knocked out early, there's so much to do here outside of it. There's tons of spectator stuff.
Yeah.
I really like it.
It's a convention, dude. It's fire. And this venue, this venue is huge. It might be one of the biggest venues I've ever been in. No lie.
Yeah. It is pretty big. It's a dope venue.
Nah, yeah, it's a pretty big venue. But, yeah, Mango Mewtwo King. We saw this earlier. My man Mewtwo King, fell short to Mango. Mango's been on a run. Mango all Falco, no Fox.
Oh.
His entire tournament.
Repping the bird. I'm guessing
Bird
you
is
like
the word.
it.
Oh, I'm loving it, man. I'm seeing the birds flying.
Oh, yeah.
You know, he's an Eagle fan. Fly, Eagles fly. You know, birds out here prospering everywhere.
I believe I can fly.
Ooh, yeah. A man once said.
Oh. Again,
like
I
you
think
want to counter? Take this one, homie.
I really think the reason why you see those weird DIs like that is because they're trying to do the slide off.
Yeah.
And it just ends up, if you don't do it right, you get like this weird down air that sends you way off the stage.
Yeah, man, it's just bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mars Falco again. I'm a fan. I like watching this matchup a lot. I think it's one of the most classic matchups in the game.
It is a lot of fun, man.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun to watch.
These characters, it's the one non-Fox matchup that I think is like super fun. Like most people's favorite matchups to watch are like Fox Falco, Fox
Falco.
Mars, Fox Falcon. But like,
Falcon, yeah.
This is the one nitty gritty, like non-Fox matchup. That's like
Yeah.
super fun.
It's like, oh, there's a lot of finesse in it. Oh, he gets the jump with that up tilt.
Yeah.
And he continues it. Okay. There's a lot of finesse in it, but when they do get that hit, it's high octane.
Oh,
which
yeah,
I like it a lot.
It's full throttle on both sides.
For sure. Ooh, that's nice. Because usually Mango would do like a down smash there, and he just does the forward air to get him off that position. I like it.
And you know how earlier you were saying Mewtwo King, like, so wasn't playing that well? It seems like just off his losers run so
Yeah,
far.
he pulled it together,
he's pulling
dude.
it together. I mean, this is pretty close.
Oh, he grabs the up B. I heard the sound.
Yeah, I know.
Mars said his name. Mars.
It sounds like he says Quack, dude. I swear.
To me, it always sounds like he's saying his own name. Mars.
Yeah. I feel like every person has a different sound.
Yeah.
It's like, is he yelling Quack? What? Oh.
Oh. Nice.
Oh. Yeah. Mango doing a real good job of just applying pressure, man.
But look at the DI from Mewtwo King to get away from the double dip. But that's what I was talking about earlier, that Mango's really good at snagging the ledge at the proper time when Marth does that up B. There's a tight timing window to where you can do that kind of.
It's cool, too, because a lot of people think you need to do another move. Like, you need to back air Marth off stage or something like that, or maybe shine. But nah, Mango's just like, all right, I'm going to read your jump timing. I see you're going to go low.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to make it look like I'm going to get up. And then, yeah, that happens.
Yeah, and then so that's the mix-up that Mewtwo King tried was a quick up B because he didn't want to get the ledge snag like he did in the previous stock, and Mango saw that does a down air preemptively to kind of just stifle that out.
Yeah, Mango's been getting those weird dares all day.
Yeah. Oh, and it seems like counter hasn't worked out when it hits the laser because it shoots the laser in that weird diagonal trajectory, and he's stuck in that counter animation.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, I thought he was going to wall jump.
Yeah, he drifted off stage. Oh, I wonder why Mewtwo King goes for up tilt at such low percents. Because I feel like a lot of the time it just stales. And I never understood the purpose of it. I actually want to hit, like, if he could clarify it for me, that'd be fire.
Right.
I just like, because I always think you could just re-grab again, right?
Yeah. Not sure.
But he always goes for up tilt. Maybe he's scared they're going to jump out shine.
I think it maybe like is a little bit more lenient because it's such a huge box.
Right.
So maybe he opts to do that, or if they do like a weird DI. And I think it's like a DI mix-up, would be my guess.
Yeah, it's got to be because I see him do it a lot.
And even there, Mewtwo King does like the early up B before that one, and then Mango jumps up and does the back air to just punish it. Really solid edge guarding display from Mango.
Oh. Good wave dash out of shield.
Oh,
good down air setup.
Okay, this is big.
When you get down air on spaces like that, you can usually always either grab immediately after or follow up with another move.
Nice.
The damage.
Yeah, so much
damage is added.
But Mango keeps DIing up like that in a way so that he doesn't get like a kill confirmed setup.
Right.
It's okay to take that much damage because he knows when he gets his opening.
Yep, it's rage, bro.
Yeah.
Shouts to the guy who said he's going to mute the commentary after. I hope you mute it.
Oh, man.
Up air. Oh, no, he went for bear.
Okay. Great jab. Kept him off him, and another double jab.
Ooh, yep.
Oh, man.
Yeah, man. Ooh. Mewtwo King. Ooh, he went for the wave dash out of shield.
Look at that. After the laser, he tries to preempt his, read his jump after with that neutral air. Almost got him. Almost got him, but really tricky stuff from Mango. You really don't know what he's going to go for.
Yeah, Mango plays so unorthodox, man.
Yeah. But honestly, Mewtwo King is really keeping it up in his own regard. He's doing like a lot, like that's a great power shield into a conversion here. And he throws up the timing of his, or the DI of the grab by going for that forward throw that time. Great mix-up from both sides, for sure. And Mewtwo King's doing a good job with like fade back, forward airs and whatnot.
So that situation right there when Mango's coming in with dare, watch yourself. Because that's the situation when you're Falco, like, it's when it works like this, it works. But when it misses,
you get shield grabbed, you
get
get something.
man, you get shield grabbed, you get dash grabbed.
Yeah.
You get wave dash out of shield, tippered.
Oh.
Like a lot of openings come from like a faulty dare timing.
Yeah. Okay. Gets the light. Oh.
Up air.
Nice.
Jab? No.
Oh wow, that was tricky. He's still on him though, which is what is important.
Yeah. Good up B.
Yeah. Good swipe away. Nice. That'll do it.
Yep.
Clean edge guarding from Mewtwo King. Even though he didn't get the right hit that he wanted on the right side, he made it work. And that's part of Melee, reacting to like mistakes or just keeping them in negative positions.
Oh, wow. Mango's so good at SDIing power shielded lasers.
Yeah.
He literally SDI'd that and kept going.
Definitely.
That's hard. Most Falcons get stuck right there.
Oh. That time the counter really worked out.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Got out of the corner. That's big. Mew2King was keeping the pressure
See
on.
that dare, dude?
Yeah,
it forced him to spot dodge, right?
And look at the smash DI on the dare, forcing Mango to grab instead of getting a shine.
Oh, yeah. I respect that, though. You got to go for those.
That was really good from Mew2King to do the side B to delay the timing of his recovery. Use the forward air to get him off the ledge. Oh.
Mango about to...
Oh! It felt like he baited that, dude. It felt like he knew that the forward smash was coming and he shielded it.
Mew2King dropped the combo. He's human.
Oh!
Man, yeah.
Damn.
Man, that's unfortunate. That's good stuff from Mango, though.
Seriously.
You have to pop off, too?
Yeah. And I don't blame... That's actually pretty interesting that Mango went for another forward smash because the first one got punished pretty hard.
He dashed away, and I think Mango caught it.
Yeah, yeah.
So go up. Oh, that pivot was fuego.
Yeah.
I see you, Mango.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
That's that downer you're talking about?
Yeah, don't do that.
Okay.
But just no, I'm talking about in neutral, too. Like,
right.
You just have to be careful.
Nice. That's the Mew2King conversions we want to see.
Because a lot of people will watch this and see Mango do it, right? And then be like, yo, I can do it too, but you don't got Mango spacing, so it's going to be hard for you.
And you don't got Mango's mix-up.
Right? You don't.
Okay, see, look at that.
Yeah.
That's the time a lot of people would do the down
See,
air.
but that second one got him shield grab.
Exactly.
Yeah. Nair's like, I think Nair's better, but
yeah,
it has range for days.
Oh my God, these forward smashes that he's getting.
It's just a pure read, dude.
Yeah. Oh,
he fucked us up, B.
Dip too low.
Even though Mango has 37%, man, he's looking sharp.
He is. He is.
Good power shield by Mew2King. Oh.
Okay, this could be big.
Grab
nice.
It. That was off a down air.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Keeps it simple. Keeps it simple. Goes for the tipper right away. I like it. Saw the DI off that up tilt. You're gone.
Lasers. Oh, it's a lot from the gun.
I like the choice of Mew2King to go dash attack, but then Mango kind of recognizes it and does a lower laser. Okay.
The air wobble.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no! He got the crouch cancel. It doesn't punish though.
Oh, good roll read.
Okay. Oh, the light back air.
Mango reading a lot of Mew2King's like.
Nice. That was really smart from Mew2King.
Ground habits.
Yeah.
Oh, Mew2King. You get it. Oh.
Oh my God. Where are these coming from? Nice. He saves his jump. Makes it a little bit harder for Mango, but Mango kind of waits and then makes him go on stage.
You know why I think he bared there instead of there?
Why?
Because he didn't want Mew2King to do that setup that he does. Oh my God. My man is going ham.
What is...
See how he just eats the laser, keeps moving?
Yeah.
Falcons don't do that, dude.
Yeah.
I promise you.
Dude. He's all over it.
Yeah, I know. Yo, he about to...
I have faith in Mew2King. I have faith in Mew2King.
Me too, but yo,
really
I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of crazy. He's
yeah.
Up on FD twice.
Oh. Yo. And the Mango chants are coming alive. Dude.
Yeah,
so
Mango,
much percent off these combos. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Mew2King.
Mew2King.
Nice. Spaces
Fight for his
outside.
life.
Literally. And... Oh, no!
Yeah. Falco has that drift too, man.
That was a really good mix-up the way he jumped and did that back air. Okay, this is still doable. One grab. This is the Mew2King stock we need.
This is where he's probably going to, he's not going to force that down smash. Oh, the waveland back.
And that'll do it.
And Mango, it's your SmashCon 2017 champion.
3-0 in grand finals?
30. Beat him on an FD twice. That's actually crazy.
Yeah, his combo game was so much stronger.
I know.
Like, if you're talking about the air wobble, that's insane. He did that so cleanly and so proficiently every single time, dude.
That's what happens when you mix up your L cancels right now.
Yeah. Amazing
keep
play.
it going. Yeah, amazing play, man. Mango looking clean. All Falco, too?
Yeah.
All Bird? Bird life? Bird up in the chat?
Bird up.
Yeah, Bird up in the chat. Right? Falco
Mango,
Man's a prosper.
Taffa Coach Mango.
It's a
Mango
good
Coach.
day.
It is. It's a good day for C9.
Yeah, man. But shout outs to Muta King, though, man.
Dude.
Still had a hell of a run.
A crazy losers run. He earned that.
3-0, Hungry Box and Plub.
Yeah.
Back to back.
Yeah.
That's pretty insane. He 3-0 Zane as well.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah. 3-0 everybody. Dude.
Yeah. It felt like he was like running out of steam just a little bit towards the
A
end,
little
you know?
bit,
And
yeah,
Mango
for
had
sure,
like some time
for
to
sure.
recuperate and come back.
For
So
sure.
it's a tough place to be as Mewtwo King, but still a great showing for him. Gets second place at Super Smash Con.
Second place. Plub in third.
Plub in
Kudos to you,
third.
Plub. You did amazing.
H-Box at fourth.
Yep. Hungry Box at fourth. Probably not what he wanted, but the fact that him playing bad is fourth shows like how good he is.
Right. Definitely.
You know?
Definitely a testament to Hungry Box.
And then at fifth place,
You got
we
Zane.
we had Zane. And see, watch this topic. Zane and Axe.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Shout outs to them too.
And then lastly, we got QQU.
CLG boys.
CLG boys.
7 together.
Damn.
Yeah.
Ride or die.
Yeah,
Always.
Man. 7
Always.
together, then one team. Congratulations to you guys for that.
Man.
And
dude, this has been an amazing tournament. This top 8 has been one of my favorite top 8 so far.
yeah, man.
Crazy.
This is a dope top 8.
Definitely.
You know, got to watch dope players. Got to commentate with the dopest individual moving.
Thanks, dude.
You know,
Thanks, man. Likewise.
Yeah. Yep. Had
Oh,
Gimmer.
Dude, it's been a good tournament.
You know, trolling us a little bit earlier.
I'll explain on Twitter.
Yeah. So I was like, yo, shout outs to Gimmer.
Yeah, shout
Featuring on the mic, emceeing. I know you guys probably, they didn't show it like,
Yeah, I don't think
some
they
tournaments
hear
they
it
do.
too much. But
Yeah.
dude, that top 8 was crazy. I really like the Plump Mango set. That's probably my favorite set of this tournament.
Oh, yeah, that was the best, like, back and forth. And they were just like,
And actually, I
aggressive.
actually liked Axe and Hungry Box quite a bit too, just because
Oh,
of
yeah.
how different it was from every other set we saw today.
Oh, by far.
Yeah.
By far.
But it was still really interesting. It was definitely really interesting.
Easily
And
the most unique set.
I think we're ready for the awards ceremony.
Yep. I don't know if we're like,
Yo,
is this the
Mango.
point where we okay, so we're chilling. We're chilling, watching it just like you guys.
Oh, yeah. We got
Back-
Bro over there taking photos of Axe in the crowd.
Hey.
Tempo Storm manager. Let's
Yep.
go.
Stormed up.
Oh, Zane's so happy. Let's go, Zane.
Yeah,
Fifth
man.
place.
Zane probably going to get used to it.
Yeah, this is
Yeah, he's probably gonna, I don't think it's going to be the last time.
definitely not, dude. Definitely not. Youngin.
Yeah, man. He
Youngin.
beat Chew, he beat Smash God, he beat Lod.
Yeah.
He beat both the brothers. He beat both the brothers.
Yeah, he beat MDVA.
Yeah.
He
He
destroyed
literally
MDVA.
beat all of them.
All right. We got Axe. Yeah. Well earned, dude.
Yeah, well earned.
Boy's got such an impressive mark. Those tippers.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yep.
Axe money.
Yep.
Axe.pizza. Follow him.
Oh, there's like no in particular order.
Yeah, yeah.
Just like come and get the medal.
That's why it threw me off at first. I was like, oh, why did Axe go after Zane? Oh, man. Dude, that was such a decisive victory for Mango in that last
right?
set. That's actually, this Prime Mango?
Yeah, it's the cleanest I think he's won a tournament.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, usually it's losers Mango, but he was like, yo, I'm not having that today.
Nah, it's 3-0.
Clean sweep.
Yeah. Pretty crazy, pretty crazy. Really strong showing for Mango. Excited to see what he does in the next few tournaments.
Yeah, he's making a statement, man. Mango looking like he's back.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
dude, you know
that
you-
number 2, at least that number 2 spot.
You know that song, Return of the Mac? Return of the Mang. Return of the Mang.
He's angling, daring everywhere.
Oh, man.
Like, he's looking like a solid number 2.
Yeah,
Like, I
definitely.
mean, all praises to Armada. Not here today.
Armada, we miss you.
Yeah, shout out to Armada.
Yeah, dude. I know he's watching at home.
Yep.
I see what Mango did.
Yeah. But, yeah, man, it was fun, man. This is a dope event.
Yeah.
I'm definitely trying to come back next year.
100%.
Well, 100%.
Yeah.
You know, the venue is dope. People are dope. The energy, the vibe.
Yeah, compared to like most tournaments, this is like where I feel like the top players get to interact with their fans a lot more because there's so many more casual players that come here, you know?
It seems like the people who like are genuinely into the game.
Yeah.
And not to say that that's not the case at other events, but like there's so much going on and other events, and I feel like this one is just like,
I mean, it's a convention for Smash.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So I mean, I feel a lot more love here. I feel like, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
I like it. I like
it's
it.
definitely like a grassroots
Yeah.
to the max. Like it's a big event, but it's still like super grassroots.
Oh man, dude, it's been an absolute pleasure, my man. Always fun commentating with you.
No.
Follow him at Young Waff.
Follow him at Vicious Vish. No, you're
Vicious Vish.
Like, I'm alright.
Nah.
You're
dude.
the guy.
No.
You're the guy.
Come on, dude. You can't be saying
I don't
that
have
to
a bow tie, man. I can't flex. I got a signed
Dude,
hat.
let's go
and-
shopping after this. I got
Dude,
you.
Man, me and a bow tie wouldn't. It was just like.
You would look fly,
See,
dude.
You get the ads on Twitter. Man, such a great bow tie. Me, it's like, bro, what are you doing wearing a bow tie?
No, dude, I don't believe that. Tweet at Young Waff and tell him how fly he would look in some formal
And if-
attire.
and if-
I can see it.
I don't know. It probably won't happen.
I hope I get to go to your wedding, dude, so that I can
I'm too
see
ingrained.
you. I want to see you in formal attire. You got to dress
One
up for your
day.
wedding.
Yeah. I mean, I've had moments, but you know,
man, dude, this has been such a
when
fun tournament.
It comes to, and when, the fun part is we're not done.
Yeah.
We're definitely not done.
More
we
Smash.
still got more Smash action.
With the triple threat of TK, Coney, and EE.
Yep.
They killed it last year.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
and
man.
then back again.
Back
and
at
they're
it
about to
again.
do Smash 4.
The Quattro.
But till then, we're about to sign off.
Yeah,
we're
man.
done for the day.
Thank you so much for joining us. Please tweet at us if you enjoyed this broadcast. Let us know if
Yes.
you liked it or not.
Yes.
And yeah, it's been a real pleasure. Thank you so much, guys.
But yeah, signing out live from Chantilly. I hope I said it right. Virginia.
Oh, yeah.
2017 Super Smash Con. This is Vish. I'm Homemade Waffles. We're signing out. Love you guys. Peace.
Welcome back to SmashCon, guys. You already know what time it is. We combined forces. We got Big Damage over here. We got the Black Plague over here. And with our powers combined, we got the Blast Zone. A lot of people going to be visiting that Blast Zone during this top 8. But first off, I'm TK Breezy.
I'm Coney.
And I am EE, and we are here for a sensational top 8, my guys. A couple people already in this top 8 you might not have expected. We're going to start off with Shoyo James versus Nairo, and then a little later on the winner's side, our boy, hometown grown Wadi, going to be taking on Zero.
Yeah, so we're going to start off with Shoyo James against Nairo. This is a New Jersey classic.
I said Zero, I meant MK Layer. My bad, bro.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. I mean, you expect that, right?
That's
I mean,
future, man.
That's what we want to see,
That's
basically.
Scooch,
We're trying to see that winners finals of, or that's what the people here want to see. You know, we already had our MDVA rep in Melee's top 8 with Zane. Managed to get, I think, 5th.
Yep.
So good stuff to him right there. Yep. But, you know, we got Wadi already guaranteed 5th from where he's sitting. Well, he wants to go harder than that, so.
Yeah, good for him. So, but what we're starting with first is Shoyo James versus Nairo. This is a New Jersey classic. Shoyo James kind of representing the local scene of Jersey more than Nairo, who obviously has escalated more to that national level, doesn't attend locals as much, doesn't really interact with the local community as much as some of the people think that he should. So Shoyo James is kind of their, he's their hero, so they're going to be really interesting to watch, I think.
I mean, that's crazy, though. I mean, we always allude back to Kobe don't go to pickup games, bro. We don't do that.
Well, he don't go to nothing no more. He retired. But to be fair, Nairo is certainly not retired. He's very much so active. And it's going to be a good showdown because these two really don't have like a past record between each other.
Yeah.
It's the 1 and 2 in New Jersey right there because we don't get an opportunity to really see James outside, of his region too often. Me and you were at Smash Splash 3. Had a pretty good performance there, 9th place. But on a national level, man, this is definitely
Yeah, you weren't there.
But this is definitely the first time we really seen him show up to a big national in such a big way. So it's going to be a good contest.
That's true, and it was not easy for him to get there. I don't know if you guys had a chance to watch the set yesterday, but with Darkshad, that was a nail biter.
Yes.
It came right down to the wire. Game 5, Shoyo James just barely edging it out. So here, he's earned his spot on the stage, and we're going to see how he fares against NRG's Nairo.
This always gives me hype, too. When you see Nairo coming through with the white jersey, that's when you know he means business. That's his top 8 jersey.
Yep.
Came through. But also, man, another fact that we've not really been able to tell you guys, but these are the first times a lot of these people are going to be meeting in this top 8 in this season. Yeah, I got to say this season so no one's like, well, they played last week. No. In this season, in the current PGR, V4, this is the first time these guys are going to play. So it's going to be pretty big for the points, especially if Shoyo James ends up getting this upset over Nairo. It's going to be huge for him as far as the jump that he's most likely wants to make here or to get onto the PGR.
Right.
One of the things that we didn't mention is that, Nairo, with that storied rivalry against Zero, these guys played for years and years. He definitely has so much Diddy Kong experience, which may or may not help him. I mean, we saw Zero fall to Latai earlier on this year, just a different breed of Zero Suit. I'm wondering if Nairo might suffer kind of the same fate against Shoyo James. We will have to see as Battlefield is picked.
Yeah, it'll be interesting, man, because, I look back to a match, yesterday, Mr. R versus Dyer right there. He's got a ton of Diddy experience too, man. But something about playing on this big stage, man, really brings out the best in these guys. It doesn't get much bigger than top 8.
Yeah. Beautiful stuff right here at the start from Shoyo James, really kind of just dunking on Nairo. Gives himself a quick 32, but Nairo always ready to fire back. Almost got that up air. It's going to lead to a lot more damage had he hit that.
There it is right there. Yeah, laddering Shoyo James all the way at the top. He waited for the air dodge, but Shoyo just not giving it to him. He does have the banana out. Good jab by Nairo getting out of that situation.
It seemed like he actually had that one scouted too. Like he may be just a little late on the up air when he was waiting for the air dodge, but Shoyo James quick back air and just get him out that situation.
No doubt about it, man. Fighting for stage control right here. James doing a good job kind of bringing this one back. Now with that quick hot start, man, but James not cooling down anytime soon right now.
Scooped up. Oh, okay, missing the back air. Only going to take a back air from James himself. First recovery, I don't know if that was on purpose or not, but, I mean, had James try to overextend or even go for a trump, I'm pretty sure he would have got hit right there.
Yep.
So smart stuff from Nairo. Got to try it out there.
And it did look like James was going for the angel drop, that Z-drop banana into the down air.
Yeah.
Luckily for Nairo, just a little bit too far off the edge. As we've got a very even game starting out game 1. Good back air. James knocked off, but not quite enough.
Yeah, definitely a trade right there benefiting Nairo here, giving him yet again control of that stage. Listen to that grab right there. Or did he? Maybe the low-key bait. James comes up there, throws out a hitbox, and ends up taking a tremendous upbeat from Nairo.
Yeah, beautiful punish right there. That power shield into it. Didn't get shook, but there it is, man. Caught him on that top platform. Definitely where you don't want to be when Diddy has that up throw up air on deck.
We have seen so many of those throughout the weekend. It seems like Diddy's are starting to kind of mix up their DI. I think part of that, obviously he was on the top platform, but I've seen that kill so many times. Wondering if it's a level of Diddy optimization as we see the grab combo tack on a ton of percent.
Oh, okay, but actually too much of a glide toss there. Going to get him past Nairo. That would have been a great punish. We got a lot of damage here on the board, but Unfortunately for him, just a little off. Jukes.
Yikes.
All right.
Jukes, like, we out.
Seriously, right there.
Blast off.
I was just throwing out there. I don't know what he was aiming for.
That was the Jimmy Neutron upbeat, man.
We got a blast.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Could be a
no.
problem. Oh, just a little off. You know, he wanted that sweet spot, but even without the sweet spot, he was very close to getting it. I think if he would have reversed it, he might have been able to hit him. Uh-oh.
Nairo whipping a ton of grabs right here. I mean, definitely live and die by that grab. Nairo's got to be careful here.
Yeah, that's definitely a style of ZSS right here, man. The do or die by the grab. Uh-oh.
Oh, just going to let it rip right there. Not going to get the last part to connect.
Okay, so James having a hard time getting down. Nairo just kind of mixing up, just jumping around. This could be it. It is not. Wow, and there it is. That Battlefield always coming through for you.
Not quite enough. James able to make it back. He's got to be careful in how he gets center stage back. He's got to regain his composure. Nice banana toss. It did not connect, but it did trip Nairo and gave him a split second to recover.
Oh,
wow, that was instant.
That was definitely instant. And there it is, man. You can see the crowd popping off for him, man. It's almost like you can't even tell who the fan favorite is this time around, man. Everyone loves Nairo, but everyone wants to see it upset at the same time. And there's definitely some Shoyo James supporters out here in this crowd for Super Smash Con 2017.
All right, hot start there from Nairo, but James standing his ground right there. Clutches out in the end, you know. And again, a couple of those kind of spaghetti-ish grabs from Nairo definitely cost him some percent right there. And, you know, just a little too high to survive that conversion from James. Well played on his part.
Not completely spaghetti, just spaghetti-ish.
Just a little bit, man. Kind of like ramen noodles before they hit the hot water. You know, somewhere in the middle.
Angel hair.
Yeah, man, we got the SpaghettiOs grabs right there. That's what it is, fresh out the can. Here we are, though, in the game 2. Nairo managing to let that game escape from Shoyo James with a beautiful punish at the end of that last game. Let's see if Nairo, with his own counter pick, is able to get himself back onto the board.
So what do you guys think about this counter pick? He went away from Battlefield, which, you know, historically very good for Zersu because of the platforms, because of stuff like this. Seems like he's faring very well on Smashville, but surprised he would take a Diddy here.
Well, it's things like, I want to know what was banned, basically, at this point in time.
Oh, yeah.
Because, you know, obviously, he probably wouldn't have banned, like, FD or anything, but it was like, oh, did he ban Battlefield after he won, or did he ban Lilac? You know,
I feel you.
What's the choice? So I think he just wanted a neutral area, something that's going to benefit him enough, but isn't so polarizing. Here we go. The down throw.
That was a terrific grab from Nairo. Yeah. Great reaction here.
Yeah, he went for the reverse back air. Not quite enough. Shoyo with a back air of his own. James trying to set up. Nairo a little bit too close on that grab.
Nairo, I mean, that's just the way he plays, man. If he gets a lot of grabs, you're going to see some domination, but if he ends up whipping too many of them or starts getting a little bit too flustered, throwing out those reckless grabs, games become a lot closer.
Oh,
there it is. Beautiful
catch.
stuff.
Yep, able to find that up air and get off that first stock.
He does have the banana in play, so he might be able to get a lot of damage if he can connect it. Not like that, though. He throws away the advantage that he had. Nairo, again, living and dying by that grab.
Literally pretty much a repeat situation of that first game. Got the first stock off right there. James did not allow him to build any kind of lead.
Man, that spike was sending a message right there. I don't know why it looked like he was actually going to die to that.
Yep.
But here it is, man. Yeah, James definitely sending himself a message here, saying, I was no slouch here. You know, people probably thinking that Nairo's going to get this one for free, but he is showing you what's up. Oh! Very close.
Quite enough, yeah. One of those situations where you're not quite sure how that's going to end. He gets the grab as James rolls back. We're going to see the forward air conversion. Nothing quite yet, though.
All right, unable to find that trump right here. Still trying to keep it on. Great grab by James.
James. Oh, wow. Again, that grab is getting thwarted. by a two-piece, too. The banana hit as well.
Yeah, a little bit of extra damage. Oh, no. That's such a shame.
Even more of a shame that he missed the punish, but he does manage to pick it back up. A little bit too close with the F smash. However, you know, Nairo's going to go ahead and throw out that boost kick and boost that man straight up off that stock into the third game.
Nairo, you lucky dog.
Yeah.
He got so many opportunities there. He threw it away, and then he just got another one. You can see James and him having a little giggle to themselves as we head into game 3. But James putting up, like you guys were saying, much more of a fight than I think people anticipated.
Yeah. I mean, you know, you don't get this far through luck. You know what I mean? Obviously, you know, some upsets probably, you'll lend themselves to you. You take advantage of, who you have to face in bracket, and you play it from there, man. But it's no easy road to the top 8 in a tournament like this. So James is definitely here to play, try to put Nairo on notice, man. And, it's 1-1 right now. It's still anybody's game.
Yeah.
No amount of bracket luck will bring you all the way here.
Oh, yeah. Daps out and they're ready to go into this third game here, man. I mean, a little bracket luck in there. Sometimes that person that could have defeated you ended up losing 2 rounds earlier, and you're like, I don't know if that really happened for James, though. I'm sure he was the person making the defeats, the upsets here. But
Well, he's gonna
Put
go
the
for this.
upset
Yeah, no
here.
reason not to.
Yeah, that man is gone.
You already knew.
Up, and away right there, man. There was no way he was going to be able to live that one. And I mean, even if he managed to pop out, he was already so high up there, he probably would have popped straight to that blast zone.
Yeah.
So, shouts to blast zone. Anyway.
Shout outs to us. Yeah,
we out
every
here,
other
man.
Wednesday on twitch.tv/. This is just not looking good for James. He basically forfeit an entire stock only 30 seconds into the game. And Nairo's not somebody who's, been known to give up leads like this.
No. James is starting to fire back. Yeah, as you said, man, this is a huge deficit he has to come back from. And it's only adding on. Oh, my God.
Wow. That was disgusting. The timing right there. Surgical precision right now from Nairo.
Said my man looked like House.
I don't think it's lupus, man. It's ZSS.
Brisbane Paralyzer not quite gets the back air. He's going to chase James off stage just a bit. Probably look for a ledge trap. James able to jump out of that situation.
Okay, gets the scoop from deep right here.
And really, I think now is the perfect time for Nairo because he could go for those grabs all he wants. He's not going to lose anything huge by it. And
Yeah.
James is just trying to hold on to that last stock. Yeah, just like that. He just keep doing it.
And there's not really much. I mean, James still has a lot to put on to Nairo before he even is able to get a kill. Like, I think he has to put on at least another 30, and that's just at the beginning if he ends up getting like an F smash or something. But it doesn't matter. Only F smash coming out from Nairo, and again, taking another game from James. James is getting straight shut down in that third game.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, that's kind of the game right there that you probably would imagine a lot of people were anticipating the whole set would be like right now. Just, completely being outclassed on that exchange right there. So James got to go to the drawing board. I know he also plays Luigi as a Cloud as well, so he's not limited to just Diddy Kong. Perhaps he's going to stick him what's brought him to the dance thus far.
Yeah, well, there's the Diddy Kong right back out, and I think we're taking him. Oh, okay, actually taking it to Town and City. I thought we were going to take it back to the same stage. A little risky.
Yeah,
I would say.
Absolutely, yeah.
Especially with the way that Nairo has been getting his stocks here. It's just and with the platform layout too, man. I mean, one bad mistake and you end up landing on there with the air dodge, you're getting taken for a ride, man.
Yes.
Ooh,
right now he's taking for that was
conversion.
Beautiful. All right.
Oh, I like that spot dodge stuff right there. He's gonna up throw up on the top, goes for the down air, but it's not gonna work. Doesn't eat too much of a punish. That was scary.
I said a little risky right here, but I mean, I didn't say it was impossible. He's looking real good in this first part of this match. But however, Nairo starting to get this up air strings going. That smash.
I love that by James.
Oh, yeah.
Optimal punish.
Yeah, not content to just go for a grab right there, recognizing the situation.
Again. Okay, James looking extra optimal. Doesn't even need the banana for this, man. He's just like, yo, let me just get the down tilt into whatever follow-up I need right here.
Yeah.
Nairo's not going to survive another one of those, so he needs to be careful here. James hunting for this conversion.
He got
that
the
trade
down
saving
tilt.
him.
Yeah, the trade just barely there. He gets the paralyzer, and he's got a boost kick. He followed him all the way. He jumped into it. That shouldn't have killed.
Can we talk about how he went through a list of options before he decided what move he wanted to use?
His gears were turning. You can see it.
It was calculated, man. He did the short hop like, oh, I could go for the neutral air. How about let me just wait?
That man consulted the notebook mid-match.
Oh, my God. Here it is. And now it seems like he's going to run with that momentum. The up B again.
Oh, Lord have
Just
mercy.
barely living that one, though. That's crazy.
Things looking very dire for James, who needs this game to win this match in this set, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. Nairo, with so much momentum, just steamrolling him right now.
Yeah, seriously. He's sending James right back to those New Jersey locals right now, man. No
There it
questions
is.
asked, and that's it. Pay your venue fee on the way in, buddy. Nairo 3-1.
Jeez.
Nairo basically showing you why he don't show up to locals right now.
That's what he's saying
It's
right
for
now.
It's for your benefit.
Yeah.
It's for your benefit.
Hey, look, you want to win money or do you want to get second place? That's what he wants to do. That's what he's asking right there. So great stuff from Nairo. Obviously, the white jersey coming out, letting you know he's here, meaning business here in this top 8. First match out the way. Nairo now guaranteed 5th. But, obviously he wants to keep going, and he just wants to keep himself alive.
Of course. And just before we talk about anything else, excellent showing by Shoyo James, who made it all the way to this top 8, defeated a lot of competitors on the way. I think we had something like 1,200 entrants, 1,500, something like that.
It was something ridiculous, man. I mean, it surpassed EVO numbers. That goes to show you how prestigious this event really is.
So up next, it looks like we're going to have EMG's Mistake over here versus MVG Salem. So it's going to be a great battle this time around, a Bayonetta Ditto. But I'll say potentially. I'm not sure if Mistake has any secondaries, but I know for a fact that Salem does not.
So Mistake actually does play Zero Suit. It was his original main.
Okay.
If you look at his Twitter handle, it's Mistake ZSS.
Okay.
And he actually pulled out the Zero Suit to defeat Fallen yesterday 3-0. So
Okay.
it's still hot. It's ready to go.
Yeah, that ZSS of his, I mean, you know, it might be used a little more sparingly these days in favor of Bayonetta, but it's definitely still a very potent threat. It'll be interesting to see how this one goes. I imagine he's going to go straight Bayonetta, just because if we even look at how well Salem dispatches of ZSSs, you know, look at Nairo, their last encounter at DreamHack Atlanta, very well versed in that matchup. Can't imagine him pulling the ZSS out, but you never really know.
Exactly, yeah. It could come down to a desperation pick, too, you know. If you end up getting, if those first 2 games just you get straight washed, I mean, you might as well try something new.
Yeah, you know, I know, you know, I believe, was it Low Tier City? I believe he used it once or twice against Captain Zach, too. So he's not scared to bring it out. It's just kind of like, you got to have a feel for your opponent.
Salem.
You know what I mean? It's Salem. You know what you're up against, man. And the scary thing about Salem being in this loser's bracket, you might think to yourself, all right, we're going to get a tournament. You know, Bayonetta's not going to win, you know, this S tier right now. The last 2 events he's won, those last 2 S tiers have been from loser's bracket. So this man's story far from over if he has anything to say about it.
Yeah, and I think what's going to be interesting is looking at the difference in how these two play. Mistake, definitely one to use Witch Time liberally. He kind of uses it to plant that seed of doubt into your mind. Should I go for this hit? Is this combo airtight? I want to see how he uses that against Salem here, who's been known to really optimize his punishes. He'll kind of sit on the other end of the stage, camp it out, try to feel you out, and then explode out of the corner with something. Kind of a rope-a-dope style.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, yeah, he definitely brings that, level of, like, I know what you're saying about the Witch Time, but like the way, the patience that Salem brings, I feel like he'll know. You know, he plays the character. He knows the times you want a Witch Time. So I can definitely see him even baiting out a couple Witch Times here and potentially getting a hard punish off that. But, you know, enough speculation. Let's go ahead and get right into this action. Got the Bayonettas out. We got one using the Bayonetta 1 color, one using the Bayonetta 2 color. Great distinction.
Which one you guys like?
2.
I'm a fan of
short hair. Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
I'm a fan of the weave, man. I can't lie.
Yeah,
I like
that
it,
Baltimore,
man.
man.
Let it flow, man. Be more where you see more, man.
Whoa!
Okay. Oh, dang.
What? This looks like a cutscene from the game. All right, well.
All right.
All right.
This is cute and all, but can we get into the action, guys? There it is. So here we are into the action, man.
I appreciate that. That was definitely choreographed beforehand.
Yeah.
That was like in an intro in like Capcom vs. SNK.
Yeah, that was a CBS Open. Yeah, that was a CBS Open free. All right, man. So here we are, man. Salem actually with the Bayonetta 2-1. We have a mistake on the Bayonetta 1, but obviously look like the advancements are being made here in this game. Salem already off to a great start, 81 to the 16.
Yeah, that's so much damage coming out from Bayonetta. But remember, they're playing the same character, so Mistake can do that right back to Salem if he just gets the advantage, if he gets that witch twist early.
All right. Well, there's the back right there. Just kind of pushed him out. Oh, wow, the bullets actually just stopped the rest of that dive kick. Very nice.
I just slung some more right in his face right there. No hesitation.
And now 115 on Mistake. Salem going to convert into that up air.
I love the way Salem just elects to get back to the ground. So clever.
Yeah. Oh, he waited for the air dodge and Mistake just like that, taking Salem's lead and obliterating.
That was brilliant, man. Mistake played that perfectly. Execution on point right here. Gives himself a small yet fragile lead right now.
My man said the only thing he's ignoring is the fact that Salem won a couple tournaments for this. He is playing like he is trying to take him out right here, right now.
Good way to open up a first game right here. Trying to set the tone against,
Salem.
you know, in a lot of people's eyes, the best player on the planet right now.
Yeah.
That being Salem.
Okay, Salem managed to get through that right there. Knows the pressures, knows the angles that are coming through, managed to run under that. However, Mistake has the had the stage control right there. Kind of just gave it up with that heel slide, but gets through that with the bat within.
Yeah, barely getting out of that conversion, so he's going to go for the up throw. No conversion, but he does get the forward air, puts on a little damage. And again, there's a mistake with the witch time. That's like the 3rd time in 30 seconds or something, throwing it out a ton against Salem here.
Yeah, as you said, man, really has no problem. Just does not use it sparingly, man. Always wants you to be thinking about it before you pick an option.
No. Oh, he didn't get down in
The
time.
dash
That's
attack.
unfortunate. Yeah.
Bringing these hits together right now, putting the pressure on Salem. Up and over right there. Uses his own witch time, but does not connect at all.
Bro,
wow.
he would have killed him with those bullets, man.
Almost blasted. Yeah. Goes to the back air. Nothing just yet. A lot of back and forth between these guys. Good grab by Salem, just kind of catching his bluff. And I heard some claps in the crowd. I'm proud of them.
There we go.
That.
Yeah, we
That
brought
was
it,
nice.
man. Put the song on for a reason. We got him go deal with it.
Here we go.
All right. Oh, my man actually getting chased up to the top right there.
Seriously, Salem headhunting right now.
Yeah, you got to watch yourself on that ledge. I mean, that hitbox is so huge. I mean, it's almost like not even worth trying to challenge it as Bayonetta tries to up you back to the ledge. Oh, God. That looks extra scary.
Yeah. That could have gone either way. If Salem just turned around and grabbed him, that would have been curtains for a mistake.
Yeah.
Gets the forward air. Salem trying to connect that dash attack. Goes for the witch time. Nothing happening just yet. Both these guys fishing for this final hit.
Yeah, seriously, pressure situation for both these guys. Oh, and there it is. That'll wrap things up. You know, the fact that he just commits to it every single time.
Yeah.
Reaping the rewards right there and just snatching that first game from Salem.
And we were really talking about like how we thought Salem was going to be able to like, you know, sniff out the amount of witch times. But he's throwing it out so much. I feel like it's even throwing off Salem how much he's throwing it out. He's like, Jesus, like for real?
I
Again?
mean, bro, with a counter like that, like how many times can you just not hit a button? You know what I mean? Like if he just keeps throwing it out, at some point you're going to be like, you can't. All right, we're doing it again. You got it, man. Jukes. Jukes. Okay, it's actually an intro. I love this.
And the crowd loves it too. I know you guys can hear them through our mics, man. They're getting rowdy, and that's what we like to hear. Smash for action. But here we are in the game too, and now Salem's like, "Yo, let me go ahead and use what you're doing."
Dog, I guarantee you that choreography was Salem's idea. He's like, I ain't got no problem timing you out. I'm gonna take a little time off that clock and not even think twice about it, dog. I'm telling you.
Plans within plans. I like that.
As soon as he gets that first time out, Mistakes will be like, if only I had those 30 seconds.
Like, you ain't gonna see him dancing no more.
Yeah, a mistake at the beginning of the second game. Just runs off, booking it like, blah, 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 blah. Full stage.
Oh, snap. Is that it? What? Okay, still aerial striking right now. Almost getting that second up here. I think that would have finished had he been landed into it. Looking for a lot. Oh, my God, the answer.
You saw a mistake. Go for that the first time, man. Sam's like, anything you can do, I can do better there. Just winds up and gets it to connect.
That was a good commercial, man. What was that Mia Hamm and Michael Jordan or something like that? Remember that joint?
I do, actually.
Yeah, actually.
do.
Good times, man. Anyway.
Do you think the balloon kind of messed up his combo there? It stopped him for a second and kind of stalled the afterburner.
It has its moments.
Yeah, I wonder if that kind of disrupted the combo on that one. In any case, right now we've got a one-stock game, 34% differential as Salem knocks the Mistake off the stage.
Okay. Right there, man. Great chase down again. I mean, hold up. That was smart.
Yeah, that was wonderful.
I like the use of back throw. The platform was moving backwards, gave him a chance to try to go for some kind of follow-up instead of just, a forward throw off the stage. Mistake with an opportunity here after that witch time.
Yeah, but he's already used it so much. I mean, it's going to be a pretty slow witch time this time around. However, he keeps picking up these combos. That is definitely it.
That is it right there. Mistake in the blink of an eye. Just yet again snatches another game from Salem. Wow.
That's me. That was like, that's me.
All right, now, guys, you think this cheery demeanor, these fun intros, Bayonetta intros are going to keep going? Because Salem's now down 0-2. I don't know if he's going to be as...
That's a good question, man. I mean, how...
Let's find out.
Do you want your salt levels to show?
No.
We're done.
We're done with that.
We're done.
I'm trying to win some money, bro. Get out.
He said that choreography is out of here right here. So this is going to be, a test right here for Salem. Now, he was already facing a situation similar to this yesterday against Fatality. Was down 2 games, was able to pull off the reverse 3-0. So no reason to think he's out of it just yet.
Oh, gosh, there's the witch time on the side, but he's going to use that ledge invincibility. Very smart mistake. And, yeah, you mentioned that that reverse 3-0 on Fatality, but remember, Falcon, a very exploitable kind of telegraph character. Right now, Salem is fighting himself.
Yeah. That's all you can really say right now. And honestly, man, I'm loving the way the fact that this is even going down the way it is. Everyone probably expecting Salem to go ham, get this quick 3-0. And Mistake said he got something to say about that.
I'm telling you, man. And you put it perfectly, man. He's literally fighting himself like a mirror, a black mirror, if you will. And this plot just as intriguing, if you will. Shout out to Netflix.
Yeah, I really got to finish that episode. I'm like 2 more episodes left.
We got plugs for days.
Here we are, man. Good grab right there. He saw him trying to run in, probably expecting him to go for a defensive option. Gets his own grab. Another one. No damage. Salem really out here to play this time around. 22% to the 144. No witch times have really been a factor yet either.
Yeah, Salem's playing his game now. It looks like, when you play friendlies with somebody for a while and you're going different characters and you're having fun, and then it's like, oh, last game of the night. Oh. All right.
Uh-oh.
All right, looking for a big pickup right here. Not going to get that leg drop.
That would have been a beautiful pickup, though.
Yeah, that would have been pretty nasty right there.
He almost got another pickup, though. Look at he's managed to rack up this damage. That rage does not matter anymore because he's off of that stock. So, great stuff to Salem with the great back air.
Yeah.
Here we are.
I like it. I like it. Salem is definitely picking it up right now, starting to find his stride here over Mistake.
Yeah, looking very comfortable. And there he is throwing out 2 witch times in a row, just kind of using it himself. Maybe putting that seed of doubt. We talked about it from Mistake. He uses it there. He's on the stage. Double back air.
He's definitely done.
It's over.
Let's seal the deal right there.
That was I love the off-stage play by these guys.
That was like one of the smartest uses of witch time I've seen today.
Seriously.
And here is another one. Tries to get himself a little combo started and land on the ground. Gets the pick up. Beautiful stuff here from Mistake. Oh, snap. Oh, okay. Gets out of it.
Mistake now on the verge of a 3-0 against Salem, who barely gets through the witch time. So close on that one.
Can't even call that a witch. That's a witch millisecond. Like, Jesus. Witch moment. Like, uh-oh. Gets out that situation yet again, though.
And Mistake has done an excellent job bringing this one back. Salem was such a dominant force in the
Yeah.
earlier half of this matchup, but that is merely an afterthought as is Salem's running this tournament, eliminated 3-0 courtesy of intentional. What else can you call him?
Again, man, the only mistake that was made here.
There's got to be a better word.
The only mistake that was made here was people thinking that Salem was about to take that. I mean, we all thought Salem was coming through. He was going to put the paws on him.
Put
and
the
only
screws
person,
to him,
the only person who got the stilettos to the head was him.
I mean, we know how many times, again, we know how he's won these big tournaments. He's been through the loser's bracket. So, being in a loser's bracket, almost tailor-made for him to make that kind of run again, but cut, a little bit short right there, running into a very potent, and like we've been saying, on the rise, Bayonetta in the form of Mistake. So well done to him.
Yeah, and part of me wonders, you guys remember that speech that he gave at the Smash Keys last night where he was like, I'm probably going to lose. I always think I'm going to lose. I mean, that's not the attitude of a champion. Why were you saying that stuff,
I'm sure somewhere right now Zero's like, yes. But he's still got one more Bayonetta to deal with. So, I mean, Mistake still got his run going on.
And if Mistake gets his hands on Zero.
That was incorrect.
He's beaten him before, so.
So, yeah, I mean, regardless of what you saw in the bracket, Mistake did just win that. So,
did it say the
other?
other?
Yeah, it said Salem won.
Oh,
yeah, Mistake did win
Somebody
that.
didn't put it that prematurely.
I'm saying that was just like yesterday on the Smash Masters, bro.
Somebody had a side bet they was trying to rig up, man.
So here we are, man. We got our next matches up here. Impaleo versus Wadi and Zero versus Mr. R. Trying to figure out who's coming up first. But I would definitely like to see the MK Leo. So Zero versus Mr. R. Okay,
Yep.
They actually haven't played this season either, but.
And you guys can't see this, but in production we have like a thing of like spreadsheets of tournaments and like placings and whatnot. We just had to like adjust the zoom so we could see all of Zero's placings because good God, this man first. It's unreal.
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous when you really it's one thing, to recall is, how well he's done. When you see it just laid out right there, it is something truly extraordinary, man.
Yep.
There's that lone rogue 49th placing right there, but when you really look at a tournament like this, 5 members of our top 10 on the current PGR all finished in 33rd. That's pretty insane. I'm talking about Ally, Abadango, you know what I mean? Like players like that. It's absurd.
Yeah. Abadango, one of the few players to pick up Bayonetta, and his results have seen kind of a slump. I mean, we've seen moments of brilliance from the guy, but unfortunately he's just not. It's interesting because he's not performing as well as he did with Mewtwo. Meanwhile, we've got Wadi sitting pretty in winner's semis of this tournament.
He has not abandoned that character. We'll see him use a dash of Rob here and there. Obviously we've all seen that, but he is pretty much, for the most part, he just sticks with that Mewtwo. He doesn't believe he needs anybody else.
Yeah.
And with that 3-0, he had to advance into this top 8 over a mistake yesterday, showing you exactly why. But again, Ally, Larry, Zach, Abadango, and DeBuzz all sharing 33rd placing at this event, man. That just goes to show you, man, the talent pool for this game is it's limitless.
Yeah,
exceptional.
But Mr. R obviously going to keep to his list, trying to get into this top 8. And, going up against a man who's played quite a bit, and there's no slouch to get in a couple games, even a couple sets off of. Nothing to say that he's won the tournament over Zero just yet, but you saw that time when he did reset the bracket at Royal Flush, and a very close set also at Dreamland. So, here it is again. Let's see what happens here at Super Smash Con between these two competitors, TSM Zero and newly found Beast Coast, Mr. R.
And let's check out Mr. R here. Actually has his token on Cloud to start out. We've seen the Cloud a bunch, most prominently at Royal Flush, where he had that heartbreaker of a grand final set against Zero. That's kind of been the story of these two. Mr. R always so close to clutching it out. Maybe today here at SmashCon 2017 will be his day.
You never know, man. I mean, you look at the list of people who have been defeating Zero, starting to get a little more consistent than days have passed, especially when you compare it, something, as early as last year. It's pretty ridiculous. And remember, in grand finals last week of Lotus City 5, Tweak was able to dispatch F-Zero with none other than Cloud right here. So this could be a good omen for Mr. R.
Mr. R's Cloud's looking pretty nice lately, too. I mean, there's definitely been times when he's been tweeting out that he feels like, Sheik has been kind of slipping. And so whenever he feels that way, he goes to Cloud. And he's like, tweet later, today's the Cloud day. So, thanks for the weather forecast. Let's see what happens here on Lilat. Not too much on the board just yet, man. And 40 seconds gone and haven't even hit 50 between players. So
yeah, these guys playing very safe. I feel like part of it, Mr. R, he knows that Zero can just be the Cloud destroyer. He just gets you off stage and kills you super early. So he's trying to hold that center stage, not get too close to Zero unless he has a plan.
And even with that knowledge, of what Zero can do against this character, me and TK, you look back to yesterday.
There it was.
Can we get the kill first? Dang.
That's actually OD.
There you go.
But no, like I was saying, like yesterday, I know Mr. R used Sheik to dispatch a Dyer's Diddy Kong right there, but just elects to go Cloud against Zero, man. So it's definitely, a player-specific character, I feel like, for Mr. R.
All right, Mr. R right here. Got some decent damage on the board. Oh, man, that could have been terrible for Zero. I don't think he was going to die to it just yet. Pretty good blast zones here on the stage. But, wow, yeah, great catch. Quick little down smash coming in from Zero, so he's going to keep it going. Got a little lead, and he alleviated that pressure of having that limit on deck for Mr. R, so.
Yeah, that was a huge deal getting that first stock off. And really, he popped that down smash right before Mr. R could have used that up B to snap to the ledge. You see a lot of Clouds do it when they're a little bit above just to make sure they get to it. Zero just had it scouted.
Nice patience there, waiting for that spot dodge. The anticipation right on the money for Zero. Oh, I love that up tilt. That was so good. Like,
just pulling him from under. Awesome stuff from Zero there. Right now, 123% Mr. R. Has that limit on deck, but he doesn't want to let it rip unless it's 100% guaranteed.
His best situation, best case for him is if he's able to get this kill right here and preserve the stat boost of that limit break would be terrific right here. I mean, 135, Zero's not going to survive too much. All about getting that hit first.
One of the things you see Clouds do a lot when they have this limit is when the Diddy pulls out a banana, you can throw that limit blade beam through it, and it'll catch Diddy in the lag of throwing the banana. I'm sure Zero has that scouted out, but just be on the lookout for that. And with that back air, Mr. R sealing off the first stock.
Yeah, but already at 52%, still got limit. Hasn't really been forced to burn his by any means on recovery yet. So taking a big factor out of Zero's normal gameplay is keeping you off the stage.
Yeah.
Which is good for Mr. R, but Zero's on stage. Nothing to scoff at either, man.
Right.
We just know where he's good at. Where he's excellent at. Again, another throw, pushing him off. That journey about as unsafe as a double laser from Melee, man. Come on.
Yeah, I'm really surprised by that aggressive option.
Gotta know better here.
That one.
All right, preemptive up B. But Zero able to force, I believe, a forward air in there, if I'm not mistaken, and just close it out with the down smash, ending the first and second stocks the same way right there. Well done to Zero.
Yeah. I'm surprised he got that forward air out of there just that quickly. I'm sure he was just smashing it. Yeah. On the C-stick.
That's that frame data, man. Frame data coming out. Looking real good for Diddy Kong right there. So we got the switch over to the Sheik.
I'm a little surprised.
Yeah, I mean, especially at the first game, I feel like that was a very close game. He happened to get put in a bad position one time, pretty much. Other than that, that was just solid gameplay from both players.
Yeah, I definitely think that was winnable.
Yeah.
I'm a little shocked by this.
Well, again, the majority of the tournament, he's been playing that Sheik yesterday, to advance to a lot of these matches. And I kind of get it, you know what I mean? You do have that past data, you know what you're getting into. If that first game doesn't look too good to you, despite how close it may have, seemed on paper, maybe in his mind he's thinking, I don't want to wait till I'm down 2-0, you know what I mean? I want to bring out the Sheik now and see if I can change that into my favor. We know Void did pretty well against Zero up until that game 5, yesterday. So
oh, yeah.
Mr. R knows what he's doing here.
That man's actually going ham with the dunks, though. I love seeing that, man. Even if it doesn't kill, I just like seeing Diddy's down there. Oh, my. All right, trying to get himself back to stage. Managed to do that, but even so, had to air dodge to grab that banana and just getting caught.
Wow.
In a situation where you usually see Zero getting caught, he's over here taking a page from people's books.
Yeah, excellent use of that second jump, just jumping up, catching Mr. R up at the top of the stage, and ensuring that up air was going to kill. Now at only 68% against Sheik. Mr. R has his work cut out for him.
That perfect pivot was nice.
It was beautiful.
That was crisp.
So much damage out of that jab. That's not fair.
Yeah.
All you did was hit one button 3 times. Like, come on.
Good. I mean, I was looking at the damage difference between this and Melee. Man, I don't even complain no more, man. Bomb did 10. Toon Link's bomb did 10, or Young Lee's bomb did 10. I was like, I'm good. I'm not complaining ever again. So here it is. Gets that stock. And record time, 25% on him, nothing too crazy for him yet. Ooh.
Set up their double back air right now. Zero with a moderate percent lead. He's gonna extend it a little bit with that grab combo. Did he ever gets his hands on you? It's basically free damage.
That it is. One thing about Mr. R, though, man, if he's able to, get his hands on you, for a couple of seconds, man, you're not playing the game.
Yep.
Yeah. She just extends so well. Oh, right now, Zero on the verge of extending this lead into a 2-0 situation. Mr. R can ill afford another mistake here. The pressure all on his shoulders right now.
Yeah, this man has pretty much kind of given this stock away. I mean, they started off on even footing, and now he's actually kind of firing back. Oh, Zero just barely avoiding that hitbox right there.
Yeah,
oh,
I like his
God.
delay on that right there. Oh, no.
Wow.
Just kind of gave it away right there.
Uh-oh. Mr. R fighting back. He must have heard me.
Yeah, Mr. R, take a deep breath, man. You just cheated death on that one. And right now, he's coming back. He's only got maybe a 40% difference between these guys. He might be able to do this with a few more strong conversions. Like that one there.
He is finding him right now.
Okay, and what an aggressive option for Zero to get back to stage right here. Finally gets himself some stage control as well. And Mr. R. Wow. And great jukes twice right there. He actually monkey flipped over the second attempt.
Wow, he got that?
And he got the stock and the game. That is
shocked
crazy.
too. I didn't think he was going to connect
that. Fish, I thought Zero had enough time to jump away or air dodge some sort of countermeasures right there. But, really, Mr. R, you said he cheated death. I mean, that might as well have been a new cut of Final Destination with that one. You know what I mean? Because you look at the fact he threw that bomb out. Zero was right there with that up smash completely. Could have been a turnaround, down tilt, up smash, forward smash, anything.
Could have been anything on earth.
Like so many more options right there. A very rare but costly mistake for Zero.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's one of those things, too, that we saw. If you guys, cast your mind back to when Nairo was trying to get that win on Zero and he kept throwing it away, kept making these mistakes. Very uncharacteristic, while Zero was just like so tight, so perfect, And seeing that level of misstep from Zero on a stage this big, when this much is on the line, that's very uncharacteristic.
Yeah. So here we are, man, out to game 3 here. We were really thinking Mr. R was not going to be able to run away with that. I mean, he had 120% on him by the time he only put 13 on Zero. Next thing you know, managed to have an explosion of just momentum, led him to get in that game. So let's see if he can go ahead and carry that momentum into this third game. And he seems like he's doing quite well. That was beautiful. I know he wanted that to send out, but still got a lot of damage off that up tilt.
Yeah, really good placement right there. Now with a slight lead right now, working on it here, banana in hand. Guys always trying to play around each other. Such a tight neutral game these guys have.
Okay, scooped up. Good stuff right here. And you see him kind of just fleshing out the neutral game real quick. Had to get himself that banana right back in hand and wants to have all the tools available for him. Oh, okay, that's the unfortunate right there, man. You hit the old lounge after the bouncing fish.
Yeah.
The worst feeling.
Oh, nice catch right there.
Oh, I
no
like
hesitation.
that.
Love that nair right there. Just fearless play right here on the part of Mr. R. And he's going to whip around right there. Couple of thick legs coming into Zero's face, and that's going to be a stop.
Now, I have a question. Do you think that was an intentional cross-up, or was that a reaction?
I believe that was intentional. We've seen him
intentional.
use that forward smash a couple of times. He's pretty much committed that option when he throws it out.
Yeah. So now, man, Zero actually going to be down in the first stock for the first time this set. And I like that. No, I was going to say that earlier when he saw it hit Zero pretty far out. If he had needles on deck, I'm sure that would have been a confirmed stock.
Yeah.
All you have to do is clip him once. One needle out of the 6 is all that matters.
Oh, I love that patience by Zero. And it's going to pay off right there. Gets the stock, only facing a 20% deficit. Things not looking too bad for him right now.
Yeah, he had Mr. R so scared on that platform, just waited for the banana to bounce off the shield and then drop under his feet. So smart by Zero.
Ooh. Right, starting to get it moving right now. Mr. R.
Every bounce
at these
just finding
critical
his
times.
spot too, man. That's good stuff for Mr. R right here, getting max damage off that. Oh! Okay, right back into it.
Right.
Oh, and Zero, I think, getting a little itchy on that one. He jumped up and used the fair before Mr. R even committed to anything.
I would agree with that, man. Mr. R, I just feel like he's always been one of the players who just has a better understanding of how to deal with Zero's ledge pressure. Doesn't find himself getting overwhelmed too often.
I wonder if Zero's a little shaky. We're seeing these weird, kind of chinks in his armor. I don't know if that might be indicative of how the rest of this set is going to go. Mr. R now poised to be heading to winners finals here at SmashCon 2017.
You would have to go all the way back to what the Fox 2 the last time, the only time, in fact, that Mr. R was able to defeat Zero. And that's over a year ago. You know what I mean? That is quite a ways away. So if he's able to get this next game, man, I mean, that's huge.
Yeah.
That is huge right here. And he is looking poised to do it.
Well, we say defeat Zero, it put him out the tournament, you know.
Yeah.
He did get one more defeat on Zero at Royal Flush.
That's true. That's elimination style.
Yeah, but it wasn't. He didn't eliminate. You know, Zero managed to come back and take that win. So regardless, man, you know that's just you can see the road that is traveled right here is definitely the one less traveled if Mr. R ends up taking this win. But it's a hard fought road indeed. Got a lot of coaching here from Pierce, and I think Boyd was Mr. R's coach right there. So hopefully some good advice coming out for both of them. We're gonna get right back into the mix.
Yeah, that was the emergency call from Zero, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Like, I need something to get me out of this situation. And I wonder if it was one of those things, like in baseball, you call the coach to the mound and you just say, hey, you doing okay? You all right? Just kind of a mental checkup, because Zero, I don't want to say he's playing sloppy because he's not, but just these rare missteps on certain situations. And if that was a reset, that would have been just a disaster for Zero.
Yeah, that was going to be a confirmed like 70% right there.
Yeah.
Like, had he got that reset. But either way, you know, now whatever Pierce has told him, Zero seems like he's got himself a little bit under composure right there. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, this is why I'm really glad of, the fact that Mr. R didn't hesitate to bring out his Sheik, in a Game 3 situation, because he could very well be down, 0-2 right now.
Yeah.
Nah, this Sheik is definitely looking like it is the answer right here. Going neck and neck with Zero. One game away from winners finals.
All right, managed to flip right there and land on that platform with the less laggy you're landing that time. So good stuff. A little mix up here from Mr. R.
Yeah, and I love it when Mr. R kind of dials back, pulls the throttle back a little bit, uses those needles, plays a little bit defensively, takes that free damage.
He is all over this man right now.
He's chasing him all over the stage.
Oh, that was a beautiful grab right there. No hesitation. He's going to let that up air fly.
Yeah, I think he caught Mr. R pressing a little bit too many buttons, trying to feel himself a little bit too much.
Uh-oh. Has to get up off that ledge a little faster than that. Managed to roll on again, and the up tilt almost registering just a little too late for Zero there. Looking for another one. Wow. He really wants that up tilt, but the only thing he takes is a forward tilt to an up air.
Zero?
Man's off the stock. Yeah, that was a little bit of a reach right there from Zero.
Honestly, I'm surprised we didn't see a grab from Zero in that situation. Like,
I mean, he had him stuck in his shield. He just really wanted that up tilt, man.
Yeah, it seems a little uncharacteristic right there. Just, kind of desperate to take the stock, and unfortunately ends up losing his own. He's going to be able to connect these last part of that up smash to keep himself alive right now, but Mr. R is looking tremendous.
Yeah, this is looking like winner's bracket Zero, not loser's bracket Zero. I don't know what to say. Mr. R just kind of running all over him. Zero is bringing it back, and all he needs are a few grabs. Here we go. These conversions going to do a ton of work for him.
All right, let's get through there again, man. He saw the pressure start to mount. Kind of alleviated that, and nice little neutralator to stuff that monkey flip.
Seriously. Mr. R just one step ahead of Zero. You can see the difference right now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Excellent forward air. Tries to catch him with that nair. That nair for Sheik paying so many dividends when they try to pick a ledge get-up option. He does it again, and he just chases Zero to the center of the stage.
Yeah, it's such a good option. I mean, it covers so much, man. Just that lingering hitbox is just enough for him to lead into so much, regardless of what part of the hitbox hits. So Zero, though, trying to get himself back into the game right here. Only down by about 20-30%.
He's really trying to get that banana conversion, but Mr. R all over it. Excellent spot dodge on that monkey flip. That's actually incredibly hard to react to, but Mr. R had it scouted. He is in the zone.
Almost surprised Zero didn't wait for that air dodge.
Yeah.
That's kind of a little bit of a mix-up right there, but nope. Whoa! Is tremendous right there. Zero narrowly survives.
That was big right there. Yeah, as you said, man. Zero barely surviving, almost getting the finish there, too, trying to take it to this Game 5. Mr. R's got to get back on stage. He gets himself back on ground here, though. The back air.
He's able to sneak it out. That aggressive option. Zero trying to recover. Mr. R with the down smash. I'm a little surprised by that. Goes for the bouncing fish. There was no way that was going to connect. There's
That's
the dash
what he was
attack.
looking for.
Yeah.
Yeah, looking for that. He was looking for that roll on the first time around, but again, 2 roll-ons after that now. But the banana was going to go ahead and thwart any type of pressure he could have put on because of that.
I'm sure Zero's heart is pumping. He uses that monkey flip. We've seen him lose entire sets to that before.
I'm telling you, he's lucky Mr. R just, did not have that one scouted.
Right.
Could have been disastrous here.
Very
One
close to
good
the end.
final blow on the horizon for one of these guys. Game 5, or is it
still
all
looking
gonna
for it.
go ahead?
Good stuff to Zero. The great confirm from the down tilt. into the back air. Thought he was going to go for another down tilt up smash. I'm sure he probably would have popped out of it, but he knew exactly what finish he needed to get that stock off. And here we are out to game 5.
Incredibly tense finish between these two guys. Zero, just one of those players that steals himself. He's like a metapod, dude. He's just constantly hardening, and then he bursts out with that. Don't look at me. He bursts out with that incredible down tilt to back.
You complain about DBZ references.
I only know Gen 1. That's the only one I know.
You got it.
Who does metapod turn into? Beedrill?
Butterfree.
Butterfree? Is that it?
Butterfree.
Whatever, dude. Too many of them. I don't know.
There's like 700 of them joints now. So. Oh my God.
But that's the thing about Zero, dude. When he's like, when his back is to the wall and when he's down to that 1 HP, oh my God, does he become impossible to kill.
And you know what? Things just, perhaps got a little bit harder, man, because, we push it all the time. That game 5-0, that final boss mentality he has slain many a foe who have challenged him. Mr. R has been on the receiving end of that before, man. Will this be different? I don't know. We're going to find out. Zero yet to even take a percent thus far. Already out the gate just swinging.
Man, I mean, it's one of those situations where, if you end up losing here, like, in a very dominant way, it's that, man, I had such a tense moment and I could have won with one more hit in that last game. That set could have been over, and now here I am, my 5th game, expending even more mental energy to take out this beast that is Zero.
Yeah, we talk about momentum a lot in this game, but, I mean, that Zero just kind of stomped out Mr. R's fire, I think, with that back air at the end of that last game. He was at 172, I think, just incredibly high percent. Now Mr. R has to work for an entire new game.
No doubt about it, man, and this is not the way he started off the last one, man, trailing quite a bit, about 60 here. Zero just unloading and unleashing here. Oh, great catch with the nair, but Zero still having that jump. Able to get back safely here, and that tomahawk was beautiful. Continue to put us up in good situations.
All right. Okay, it looks like he's trying to get back on stage right there, but getting thwarted out one more time.
Zero just makes it so difficult to get back onto the stage. That's definitely where he, that's his bread and butter. That's where he lays his head.
Absolutely.
Grab right there, man. Knowing that he's going to wait. And there it is. Now he's starting to wait for these air dodges this time around. So I think that was one of those situations where I think Mr. R might have been able to just get, oh my, and he hit the banana on the way up.
I was going to say, that's probably going to wrap it up. Little sleight of hand there by Zero. And I'm looking at the banana, but those hands were moving in the form of that up tilt.
Yeah.
This is not looking good for Mr. R, who, again, historically has had so much trouble closing out these sets with Zero. He's now in this Game 5 situation. He's down a stock. He's got to figure something out quick.
All right. Beautiful stuff yet again from Zero, getting those jabs into the mix. I mean, right now, Mr. R just having the hardest time trying to figure out a way to get this stock off. I mean, he's only got 90% on him. You can probably get an up smash kill, but how often do you see those? And the footstool, right back to it, though.
I love reactions from the crowd on footstools that, like, they're not going to go anywhere,
not gonna go
but
anywhere,
they just look cool.
But they acknowledge him, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, all right, we see you. Intentional or not, we see you.
Oh no!
Yeah, Mr. R needs to see this this first stock Zero disappear quick, fast, and in a hurry, man, because things are snowballing out of control right now.
Yeah, this is looking disastrous right now. He's just getting bust. This is looking very bad for Mr. R. He's about to get lapped in percent now.
Oh my God. Here we go, the up throw. Okay, this time going to jump out of it. No air dodge, giving up. Mr. R, yeah, as you said, man, still about to get lapped in percent. Already got 99% on him. But, you have to recall back to that third game. He was very close to losing that as well and managed to make an explosive comeback. So I don't want to count him out until the stocks are gone.
Yeah.
Wow, and there it is, bouncing fish. Not enough, though.
Jeez.
Hanging in there, my goodness. 141. Definitely the ability to just preserve these stocks has been the saving grace for Zero, man.
Yeah.
And right now, it's becoming Mr. R's downfall. Was looking poised to trade that R in for a W, but Zero had second thoughts here. Scrapping off stage, waiting until the very last minute, and makes it back via the barrels.
That was the aggressive push. He actually curved to go into Mr. R so he would make it back onto the stage. Zero knocks Mr. R into the loser's bracket after a very close set. Long live the king.
What is it with Sheiks and Game 5s against Zero? Boyd yesterday, tremendous play, games 1 through 4, blown away Game 5. Mr. R, same strategy right there. 1 through 4, tremendous. Game 5, just a blowout. That Game 5 mentality that Zero has, just something that just truly sets him apart.
Just trying to make sure.
Yeah, I'll sit back.
You know.
Here we go.
Anyway, yeah, that Game 5 situation. That Game 5 situation, just very tense, very uncomfortable for Zero. But he always finds. How can did you do that? How long are these cards,
I don't
bro?
know, man. It's
Like-
extra long. But yeah, man, as you said, that Game 5 situation 0, we always call him a different beast, man. That's the final boss battle. Like, even when you get his health down, you know, he gets that regeneration, gets 75% of it back. You're like, I'm still in this. Yep. Still in this. So there it is. As you can see, our losers bracket is starting to get updated here. We got Mistake over Salem, Nairo over Shoyo James. And that was our first side of winner's side. So we'll see where they end up landing a little later. But that means that Mr. R will be heading over to losers bracket. And I hear the crowd getting hyped because that is all for Wadi, bro.
Yep, Wadi, the MDVA native, actually from Virginia. He's kind of a Wi-Fi warrior. He started showing up to Xanadu's and took the region by storm. He is our #1, and listen to this crowd.
Now, you know, this crowd is electric for Wadi and for good reason. You know, again, this is homegrown talent right here. As you said, Coney started, you know, all the way back even in Brawl. AIB, man, he was one of those Wi-Fi goons that you would often see up there, man. Never got an opportunity, though, to travel to tournaments until he finally procured a vehicle, started coming to Xanadu and just handing out those L's routinely. You know, obviously had a tremendous game against Mistake yesterday with the 3-0 to qualify for this top 8. But he's going up against the beast in the form of MKLeo, somebody who, as of late, we've seen struggle at his last 2 S-tier events, that being Evo and DreamHack Atlanta, you know, failing to qualify for that top 8. Roared back in a big way last week at Smash Factor, defeating Mr. R from the loser side of the bracket as well right there with that Marv. So he's definitely back in form here in a major way. Tall task ahead of him here for Wadi, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, as you said, man, we were wondering if MKLeo was going to be all right for a bit. You know, those last 2 tournaments were not looking good for him at all. 65th at one, 17th at the other.
After getting ranked #2 right there.
Yeah,
immediately
on the PGO, right? That's crazy.
And so it's like after that, you know, maybe he just need a little time to recompose himself, and here we are right back on the winner side of things, where you would expect him to be, being #2 in the world.
Just to give you guys a heads up, Wadi is actually number 46 on the PGR. He kind of snuck into there. Unfortunately, he really only has a ton of local level experience. He does have some, you know, kind of major level, but a lot of them are kind of C's or B's or A's.
Yeah.
Very few S level representation. He did get 13th at Evo very recently, which was a huge, you know, that's a feather in his cap. Meanwhile, Leo getting 65th, like we talked about before. Kind of a shame on his part, but Wadi showing up with this Mewtwo. He is not giving up on the character.
Not at all, man. You know, we alluded to the fact earlier that Abadango kind of abandoned this character, man, and maybe abandoned a little bit of hope right there at 33rd for Bayonetta, man. But Wadi, again, besides the little peppering of Rob, has stuck true to the Mewtwo, and, you know, single-handedly for the most part is advancing and keeping its metagame alive. Going to be interesting to see who MKLeo uses to combat him. Looks like he's going to go with the Cloud. We've seen MKLeo actually use a variety of characters as of late, not just the Cloud, man. I think about that Marth last week. I think about that Corrin he used to dispatch of Salem to qualify himself in the top 8 earlier. So, you know, a lot of swordsmen on this man's side.
All right. So we're striking right here. I guess this is not the national, let's start at Smashville type deal that we're used to seeing here, but
I thought we were in MDVA.
I mean, apparently not. I mean, well, he all the way from Mexico. I mean, he don't got to
that's
conform
true.
our rules.
Where they do that at, man?
Yeah.
He said, ¿Qué? ¿Qué?
¿Qué Smashville?
¿Dónde está la Smashville?
Like, it's like on the screen and he's still asking. It's right there, man. All right, here we go. Out to game 1 here. You can hear the crowd erupting, and we are about to erupt just as well as we get into it, man. It is a very high-flying match and a very important match here for MDVA as a state. You know, they really want to see Wadi excel, but MKLeo, no slouch to get in the grand finals or winners finals by any means.
No doubt about it, man. You look
second in the world.
You look back to Melee, we saw Zane defeat SFAT, one of the best in the business. Wadi looking to have similar success here in Smash 4. The benefit to Wadi, though, he is playing on the winner side of things, so if things do go a little bit awry, he will get a second chance, man, but I'm sure he's not thinking that far ahead, looking to handle the task at hand against a very game MKLeo.
Yeah, he actually exploded out of this game with a 63% advantage, and then he got over Cloud once. That's just one of the things this character excels at, especially with a player as deadly as MKLeo, with these up airs keeping Wadi up in the air.
No doubt about it.
You can definitely see both of them trying to play that I'm trying to be on the ground way more than you type of style. Problem is I feel like he definitely had that read. I'm surprised he even got that shield out in time, but that was some Mewtwo privilege. Something like, I don't know what that was, but
I mean, you want to talk about Mewtwo privilege, you see those 3 air dodges in a row. Wadi been known to kind of throw that out constantly, and it's kind of been his bane if a player can really adapt to that and punish it consistently. So we're going to have to see how MKLeo, you know, kind of forms his play around that.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, that, even with Wadi managed to put MKLeo in the air, man, Cloud just has way better landing options than Mewtwo ever would. So, there's just 20 hitboxes. Of course, you can try to land with neutral air and maybe catch him, but yeah, that's a trade you don't want to do. Up air and neutral air is not a trade you want to do. So,
Agreed.
And here it is, man. Click back here, going to take that first stock. MKLeo looking real nice here in this first game.
Yeah, definitely doing a good job here playing these platforms to perfection right here, making it difficult for Roddy to really get in on him and get any kind of string started up. Chase down his own right now for Wadi, but the evasion from MKLeo, pristine as one would expect.
Yeah,
I love the extension with that up tilt. That was brilliant.
Yeah, you see MKLeo just kind of hopping around the platforms, never really playing with his feet on the actual main, field here. As Wadi has MKLeo in a recovery state, doesn't really get anything out of it though.
Here we go. All right, tries to get himself a grab right there, and he's getting jabbed out of that situation. Unfortunate, but yeah, man, this lead or this chance to get back into this game is just slowly but surely escaping Wadi right here. 81% to a pretty rage-heavy Cloud. This is kind of a problem.
Yeah, the fire is dwindling right now as Leo hitting that back air. The crowd, you can hear kind of a hush falling over it as Wadi's chances are just slipping through his fingers.
Yeah,
Leo just with so much stage presence.
And that's one of the things that's got to, be demoralizing, to Wadi. You hear that crowd kind of getting hushed right there.
Yeah.
And, on the other side, Leo's probably like, yes. Just see, you know what I mean? Like, definitely
like
getting those desired results right now.
This night has become very silent. That's all I'll say that. Oh, okay.
No jump.
Yeah, no jumping. Didn't even attempt to go for the up right there. I think he just knew he was way too far away, or at least for it to be safe. That was probably a dash attack waiting to happen. I don't think he was going to be able to grab the ledge immediately. So.
Yeah.
Unfortunate right there. First game, pretty much a wash right there from MKLeo. But, we still have a couple games on the board before we get to the definitive end to this set. So.
And Wadi kind of he's a very stoic player, doesn't show emotion, doesn't really, complain or show his feelings a whole lot, but you have to wonder if there's any amount of pressure having all of these fans in the crowd, all of their support on his shoulders. He doesn't want to let them down. You wonder if that's weighing on his mind.
He's not allowed to complain.
I agree with you on that one, man, because even though we have almost a Xanadu-centric crowd, it's not a Xanadu-centric environment. You know what I mean? This is the big leagues right now, man. A lot on the line. They don't get much bigger than MKLeo.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Good confusion. I like that. He uses that so much more than you see comparable Mewtwo's. He gets that nair, but fortunately for Leo, he pops out on the left toward the stage.
Okay. Oh, got the up tilt. Not the hit that he wanted right there. Usually you see him lead that into an up smash, but we'll see if he can get that yet again. See that drag down from the neutral air to the up tilt up smash. Pretty easy confirmed right there for Wadi, but.
Can't help but notice, man, playing a little bit better now that he's, back to that familiar ground, that being Smashville. MDVA, we always tend to start with that stage here.
Yeah.
Wadi playing like he's at home right now.
Oh, I thought he was going to let that one loose.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he actually didn't land straight on that platform after the air dodge anyway. So, great stuff or lucky stuff right there for Wadi. MKLeo ends up getting hit by the oh, my God, that was a reach.
Done.
Yeah.
And he's still living?
He does survive. Awesome stuff from Wadi, but that's very scary. I mean, Leo's name of the game has been stage control. Wadi is just getting destroyed on stage for the most part.
Wow.
He stuffs the Shadow Ball with a dash attack.
Just slicing through that, man. No fear of the dark for MKLeo. Tremendous play right there, getting that first stock off.
I'm saying, man. Them Shadow's not going to find him this time. So here we are out to that second stock for Wadi. Still got to find a way to get this stock off. Goes for the forward air, but not enough. And couldn't even make him burn the limit yet. Back throw? Nope. Actually going for the up throw this time.
No, not quite. Yeah, he doesn't have any rage. Cloud at 144, but rage is really what drives that throw.
Yeah. Oh my God, he stomped on him right there. I'm not thick leg. Hold up.
Just tossing that blade beam at him right there, give himself a little bit of pressure relief.
Whoa!
MKLeo looking to strike right now.
I'm gonna let you know right now, I got hit. I definitely air dodged into the stage, so I got hit.
I'm gone too. Yeah. I'm on gate 3, bro.
I wouldn't have been in the tournament, so I respect the honesty, boys. I respect the honesty.
So either way, man, this game is just slowly but surely escaping that up air, almost finishing that stock in record time. Gets a grab here. That's going to be a stock,
yes. Wrap it up, yes. All right. So Wadi gets himself a stock right here, and we've seen him make some pretty nutty comebacks in the past. Going to take a Herculean effort right now to do it against Leo, though.
Hey, it's Cloud, baby. You get him off stage, you might be able to pop something out, especially with that Mewtwo Nair. All he needs really is a back throw, but Leo just with such pristine stage control, he's going to make it extremely difficult for Wadi.
Leo really knows how to play that disadvantage state quite well, too. You know, even so he ate that Shadow Ball, right? And instead of trying to go for anything aggressive, you know, he just ran away. You know, he wanted his shield to be back up. He didn't want to get, he doesn't want any option to ever shield poke. And there's a decent amount of shield poke options, you know, with the neutral layer, the up smash, and things like that. So he's like, I'm good, bro. So Wadi's coach,
Black Beetle, Black Yoshi.
That's not Black
That's
Yoshi.
not Black
That's
Yoshi.
not Black Yoshi?
It's Kirby something, man.
Oh, dang.
I can't remember. Yeah, I would expect Black Yoshi, but hey, man, hopefully he's getting some.
This
you
is
don't
what
have to
happens
be a
when
top
you don't
player.
go to locals, bro.
You don't have to be a top player to be a top tier coach. That's all I'm saying. So you know, I'm not gonna come at him just yet. We'll see what happens in the third
that's
game.
completely fine. Coach Payne, a walking testament to that statement. Shouts to Coach Payne.
Coach Payne.
Obviously, his services maybe could have been utilized at this tournament.
Oh, and look at this. So
Dang.
Rikiri coming through with Paradin with the translation. So this is a multicultural event happening on stage right now. That's nice.
Yeah, Paradin does speak like 8 languages though.
Yep.
So. Shout out
Queen
to
of the
Paradin.
Knife
We need
right
those.
there.
We need those. I have no idea what Thanos just said, but it's got the crowd hyped. It's
I
probably
don't
something about Wadi and MBVA, you know, all that home pride that everyone has here. Let's get into it. That third game here, Wadi still trailing 2-0 to NK
Everybody
Leo,
on
man.
stage there, I wouldn't be surprised if they summoned Captain Planet like this. Maybe that's why everybody was so hyped.
I mean, he's a hero.
Wadi needs to be a hero right now.
Can he
He's
take
just
this
getting
stock down
stuffed.
to 0?
Nice, I like that. Can he make it to 0 in winners finals? There we go.
We got
I'm gonna just y'all got it.
Bars, bro. Like
Bars indeed. Here we are, man. So 69. Oh my God! I'm glad he got back on stage. Flash still takes a lot of damage, but at least he kept his stock intact. My boy is moving.
He is swinging right there. Back and forth, hitting action right now.
And it seems to be a huge problem right here, man. This jointed hitbox of this sword is not allowing, you know, Mewtwo to get away with just drifting into him with the neutral layer. As much as he probably would want to pull him off the other side, still living just barely.
That turnaround by Leo was flawless right there.
Oh yeah.
That's just knowing your character 101.
Jukes.
And it's crazy. You see Leo keep expending that limit more than we see pretty much any other Cloud do it.
Yeah.
He's just content to use that limit Blade Beam. And I think it's because Wadi just is never really putting him on his back foot.
Wow.
Look at that.
Talk about coming out with an aggressive option right there. You know, you said Wadi uses that confusion quite a bit, but it seems like Leo knows exactly what to do. Yeah, we're going to get a stock here.
That's big. That's big. Gets the limit, but not going to matter because the stock is obliterated. Well done to Wadi there. Trying to keep this contest much closer. Just get himself on the board with a game. The crowd has come to life. The Wadi chants filling the Dulles Expo Center right now.
And honestly, a situation like that could be just a total game changer. It could just shift the momentum so suddenly. Wadi came bursting out of this stock, super strong, but Leo going to try to douse the momentum a little bit. You see him playing on the platform, just being very patient, holding back a bit.
Leo's out of shield options this entire game have been phenomenal, by the way, man. I've seen him punish so many things that I feel like a lot of people would just autopilot the neutral air out. Seen him come out with the down air a couple times, a couple up airs, back airs down. Just he knows the moves he needs to throw out outside of just the autopilot out. So
honestly, his response out of everything has been good.
Oh my God, there's a great
you
response,
go.
man. The answer has been done. My man has been sent to the loser bracket. Unfortunate for MDVA, but very fortunate for MK Leo. Great performance shown in from him.
I mean, you still got to give all respect due to Wadi.
Absolutely.
I mean, you know, he's not out of this tournament yet. Took a hard fall right there, but notice each game got closer and closer and closer right there. Just showing he's able to adapt even in those pressure situations MK Leo put him in. You know, down, but certainly not out, man. We're going to see a little bit more of him in the loser's bracket a little later on. But MK Leo versus Zero, man, almost a faded battle for the winners finals has been set.
Yeah,
man.
It's one of those things that, like, it always, you feel like it's going to happen, and then it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen, and now here we are at SmashCon. It's finally happening. Number 1 and number 2 coming up now.
And speaking of number 1 and number 2, you could be number 1 or second player, possibly playing a new game called Icons. Go to icons.gg, okay, to go ahead and get into that exclusive beta. Get a free exclusive skin. Yeah, we've been playing it pretty much all weekend.
Yeah, it's really fun. You know what I mean? And I like the fact, you know, it's a little Smash-centric in how they brought out their first couple of characters. But I've been talking to them, and as they continue to develop and release more characters, they're going to be more unique right there. They just want people to be able to get the feel and get involved in it. It's a great thing.
Being frank, I prefer that. I feel like there are so many games out there that say, yeah, we want to be Smash, but they change up too much. You guys remember PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale? No, none of that here.
I wish I didn't.
This is the Smash experience.
I think you were the only person to play that, man.
I literally played it once.
Okay.
And
I didn't touch it, man.
Dude, remember DeBuzz and Adamus were like top 10 in that game?
They were top players.
During like the Brawl era. Like they were actually really good at that
Yeah,
game.
it was nuts.
And being a top player is possible, but is a lot easier to do if you have a Smash Con controller here.
Is that
from
true?
Controller Chaos. Or
Pay to
just
win?
anything right there. Pay to win, bro. DLC controller right here. You too could be walking away with such a great controller from Controller Chaos right
All
here,
I'm saying is I use the Smash Studios controller and I drown in pools, man. That's all I'm saying, man. Get yourself a Smash Con, man. Save 10% right there. And while you're at it, make sure you like, follow, and subscribe to VG Bootcamp on those lovely platforms of Twitch, Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube. A lot of great Smash content coming out of this weekend. You can relive it all or catch up with it on those platforms right there.
Absolutely. Also, check out the VG Bootcamp Network. You can check that out here. For VODs, go to youtube.com/VG Bootcamp. For highlights, go to VGBC Highlights. And for guides, you can go to youtube.com/Gimmer. He uploads some videos to his channel. He's got something about Ryu that isn't actually about Ryu. He puts up all kinds of tech.
That one was good, though.
I love that. Yeah,
up there and everything. That was
really good, yeah. So check out all these channels, guys. Check out the entire VGBC Network.
And of course, man, you guys can subscribe here to VGBC if you really like what you're seeing here.
Hey, that's
you wanna
us.
Continue. That is all of us, actually. So if you want to continue to, see VGBC strive as the top or the greatest Smash stream out there, go ahead and do that by hitting us with the subscription, or at the very least, throw us the Prime, bro. We know you got it. We know you got it, man. That's all I'm saying.
There it is right there. And if you happen to have it, go ahead and subscribe to us. You get 15 free emotes, ad-free. And, it's free, bro. Come on. If you're not on Twitch, if you're not on Amazon Prime anyway, go ahead and get that, man. Saves you a ton of money.
That's the ultimate show right there. Come on, bro.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? It's free, bro. We need that guy from that commercial. Like, you're sitting at home watching TV where you could be bettering your future.
Oh, that guy.
We need that guy.
That's my dude.
He just shakes his head and walks away.
Yeah.
That guy's a lit.
That was the best commercial. I feel like I got sunned. I'm already in college, and I still feel like I'm getting sunned right now. Good times.
All right, guys. So coming up, we've got Mr. R against Mistake. Both these guys coming out of. Hold on. Wait. But Mistake beat. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I got all mixed up because I was like, wait, Mr. R just lost, but Mistake, he won. That does make sense. Okay, Mistake defeating Salem to get here in the Ditto. Mr. R, of course, just losing in that Heartbreaker set to 0.
Yeah. All right, man. Here we are. Mistake, as you said, actually taking out Salem to get here, so that was a huge upset right here, man. I hope he's still riding that momentum here. Taking out another timer that would be Mr. R right here. I don't have any information on this one.
No doubt about it, man. From time to time, Mr. R has, admitted, he does struggle in this matchup. It's difficult. It's difficult either way, you space it out right here. But I feel like Mr. R is playing on a pretty elevated level, looking really good thus far throughout this tournament. But the same can be said for Mistake. I mean, this guy's coming off that, a hot top 8 at Low Tier City 5 where he was actually able to defeat 0 on the winning side of things, and then finds himself yet again in another big time top 8. You can't take anything away from
I
this
love
man.
that, man. I'm starting to love the fact that I see Bayonetta starting to wait for people to air dodge because they're spamming it. They're spamming it up there. When they start getting those combos on them, and they're like, all right, I'm going to wait for you to air dodge, and I'm going to pick this combo right back up, possibly get a stock off of it. And there it is, actually. The stock has been taken with the clean back air. Good stuff to Mistake.
Mistake with the early advantage right now, only 92%. He does get caught on that platform, so 105, but he's not in too much danger. If he keeps throwing out that Witch Time, though, if Mr. R catches wind of that, he can do all kinds of stuff. That was my first thought, is that vanish.
You think he's going to vanish like soon as it hits the shield? Oh, my God.
That's stock off Mistake.
Oh, and the taunt.
Let's go. Now, that's what I like to see right there. You got to put your opponent on notice.
All right. Now, this right here, man, we're used to seeing the taunt to get body combo, but I don't want to call it just yet, man. Enough time has passed where he might be able to get might be able to alleviate himself away from that one. So let's see what happens.
Honestly, that taunt the body should be definitely like a new category next year.
Yeah.
Smash. Just throwing it out there.
Yeah. Good nair right there.
Throwing out a nair right there, yep. Nice trump right there, putting the Mistake in a pressure situation right here. Just controlling the right side of the stage. Patience paying off for Mr. R thus far.
And Mistake has to be really careful in how he does that. I see a lot of Bayonettas do that. They'll do kind of the back off into the witch time on the ledge. I mean, if Mr. R smells that out, again, he can do all kinds of stuff to take off that stock. Not quite there with that up air.
Oh, the scoop up like that. He got the first hit of up B, kind of traded, and then still got the pickup. That's a little bit of a risky bet right there. I think I saw him try to start a witch time, though.
Oh, that's a
Doesn't
wrap
matter.
right there. I like how he came off the ledge right there in response to that forward smash missing.
Yeah.
Those smashes of Bayonetta have so much lag, so able to just come off with the bouncy fish, then put himself in a beautiful position to convert off the needles into another bouncy fish, that one being the closer. Mr. R taking a tight one.
That was a sneaky taunt, too, man.
It
If
was.
I wasn't looking down, I wouldn't have saw it.
It's because I think he dash danced first and then went right into it. So
Yeah.
we kind of like.
Well, it wasn't like the obvious taunt. She
Yeah.
has like a few taunts that are like very, like the one where she does a handstand.
Yeah.
But no, that was the one like, did you just?
Is that his idol animation? You don't really see Sheik stand around too much. So
Yeah.
But here we are out to game 2. Mr. R taking that first game. I mean, Mistake had the first stock there, but just could not really get that momentum going back on his side. I saw a couple situations where he was looking for the witch time, but witch time is not a frame 1 move. So you can throw it out, but you got to be a little ready for it. So and I'm not gonna tell you what frame it on because we don't talk absolutes.
Nope.
It's just not frame 1.
We ain't got the book. We ain't got the book here.
Oh, love that grab right there. Actually stumping that smash attack attempt from Mistake.
Mr. R, I think, is playing very confident against Mistake. I think, we saw the taunt come out, so it should be pretty clear. But right now, he's just playing like a man possessed. He's trying to get back to 0 to get his run back.
All right, coming off safely right there. Smart stuff. Mistake trying to run him down, but no. Star not letting that be the case. And Coney, you spoke about how Mistake loves to use those witch times.
Yeah.
You're going to live and die by that against Mr. R, man, because he's going to be in those situations. He's able to punish you if you throw him out a little too much. Too many whips could be deadly right here. Ooh, but no whipping on the part of Mistake. Able to just keep himself climbing in those skies and gets rid of that first stock of Mr. R.
I'm actually surprised he even missed that first up air, but still managed to clean that one up. And that's what I'm talking about, resilience coming in from Mistake. He's like, I'm not going to give up my chase just yet, especially if you're up here on the defensive. So.
You're just up there for so long. It's so hard to get back down. There's the throw into the vanish. We haven't seen that since 2015.
Yeah, that still works on Bayonetta, though. That's one of the 50-50s that she is that is only allotted to her right there, It's unfortunate, but hey, you got to have something against the best character.
Yeah. You deserve that.
It's unfortunate you got to have something against one of the best characters in the game, so if not the
Mr. R
best.
going for the down throw instead of the forward throw bouncing fish. I think that would have been a little bit more guaranteed damage, but obviously he probably knows something I don't.
Right. Yeah. All right, gets the scoop up. Could be a problem here. Oh, doesn't get that second afterburner. He's going to go for the up air. He got that. Still carrying this combo, though.
Whoa.
Wow, no punish right there, too. Just in his face. I mean, I would just hit a C-stick right at that point in time. Yeah. I don't care what it is. Like, something's coming out. Like, yeah.
You got it.
That's the witch time again.
Oh, the drag down, yes.
Excellent work there, and now Mr. R in a favorable position, but he gives up stage control for that vanish, trying to catch Mistake at the ledge. Mistake has to land with lag, but he gets away with it.
And Mr. R actually facing the wrong direction right there, mistaking a little bit of a reprieve.
Gets out that situation. And again, not used to seeing so much rapid jab. I don't even think he actually wants that.
Yeah.
That's not a thing that Sheiks, often go for. This is, you want jab 1, jab 2.
Right.
So that rapid jab might actually be a mistake here.
That's a wrap. Wow.
That's it, yes.
Wow. No hesitation, just lets it fly right there. Mr. R going up 2-0 here against Mistake.
Yeah, he didn't even give him a second to think about it. Like, all right, should I air dodge? Should I just fall? Nothing like that. Mr. R said, no, I'm coming up with you.
Man, that was the quickest camera change. I feel bad for homie. He just saw himself. Put his hands, as soon as his hand was coming up, it was like, next.
Right,
so we got a quick coach from both. And we have the same coach for Mr. R right here with Void. And then Captain Zach, obviously, one of the greatest Bayonetta coaches you'll see of our time. You see him coach pretty much every Bayonetta if he's not already in the top 8 himself. And even if he is and you're not about to play him, he might still coach you.
It's always him or Pink.
Yeah.
You see Pink Fresh doing that coaching a lot, too.
I always wonder what Pink be saying, though. Yo, like, you got to stop doing that.
Stop. Stop what? Stop.
Thanks, I guess. Like.
All right, I will. So here we go, guys. Out to this next game. Mistake on the verge of being eliminated from the tournament. Mr. R on the verge of moving on to loser semifinals.
And one game away from getting that. And, you know, how poetic would it be, you know, eliminate Salem with the 3-0 only to go up against Mr. R and get 3-0'd yourself?
Yeah.
That would be pretty insane right here. I'm sure he has other intentions, other things on his mind right here. We shall see if it's enough.
And I really like the way Mr. R, what he'll do is he'll kind of chase Mistake trying to land, and he won't do anything. He'll just stand next to him and wait for Mistake's next option.
Right.
He tries to punish what he does after making that mistake, not the mistake itself. I like that.
Which is fit. All right, I see what you're doing.
I didn't mean to do that.
Whatever.
I'm sorry.
And I saw what he was doing there. All right.
I flat out don't believe him when he says he didn't.
My vocabulary is limited, bro. That's it.
Yeah, but I mean, honestly, man, a lot of those times it happens to be a bouncing pitch. So, you know, Mr. R obviously aware of that. He's going to be waiting out quite a bit and getting good punishes on those. I mean, you see him wait for those and miss the punish, but, you know, when he finally does start getting those punishes, you're going to be like, okay, we understand. Uh-oh.
Ooh.
That was
What?
That was
What the hell?
Did he sneak out the up air?
He must have. I don't know. No. It had to be a neutral air or something, or maybe a forward air at the top, because
He had to do something
he had to
fast.
do something that was going to actually hit you. Like the up air wasn't going to finish unless he got the last hit. That was crazy.
That
bro.
was absolutely absurd right there.
So
crazy.
you can't finish yourself off the top. You need to be hit by something, which means Mr. R snuck out some attack. He didn't air dodge. He had to use some attack to knock Mistake off the top.
Well, look, at
blast
one
zone.
point in time, Sheik was Zelda too, all right? Maybe just showing up in spirit right there to lend a hand. I don't know what the hell happened, man, but I damn sure know it just made the highlight reel.
I'm saying, I'm assuming it's going to get neutral air, but I mean, it's all speculation at this point in time. We'll see it later. Let's get right back into this match, man. That was a crazy first stock for both those players. Not again. Okay, this time he's actually going to play it safe. You saw how low he was. He's like, man,
I
F
was
that.
careful.
Like,
and I want to say they both screen splat, so you're going to see that in all kinds of top 8 hype videos, just so you guys know.
Ooh, and okay, I think we might see that game 4. Almost guaranteed right there. Mr. Ardo hanging in there. Mistake. Relentless on these follow-ups, though. Star able to, though, get back to the stage here, create a little bit of space. I like the dash attack coming through right here, trying to catch a landing.
Another witch time. Mr. R has to be careful in how he approaches this stock here. Mistake trying to chase him with that neutral air. Nothing happening just yet. Gets off the ledge. Yeah, I like that usage. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was good scoop up right there. Okay, so definitely needed that one. I mean, still, you know, that first stock is a little crazy, and you have to really think about it like this. So in this game, the first thing you can do out of hit stun is actually air dodge. And then a couple frames after, you know, is jump and attack and whatnot. So he had to wait a little bit. Here's the replay. I really want to know what he threw out there. I'm trying to look.
Yeah, I'm looking
Watch
that
the
bubble.
body.
Look at
Watch
that
the
bubble.
body.
Wait.
Oh, it was a
Forward
forward
air.
air.
Forward air. Oh, okay,
That
okay.
was
Forward
so
air.
quick. That was smart.
Wow.
Super smart right there. So the forward air came out, managed to get himself or steal a stock away because, you know, his stock was definitely going to be taken regardless. But, you know, instead of throwing out the air dodges he's been prone to, he was like, you know, let me just try this. Let me just try and see what happens.
And, that was
it worked out in his favor.
Definitely one of those times where instant replay is a godsend.
Yeah.
To say the least right here.
Oh, my God. That combo was going all over the place for a second.
Yeah, and you can hear the crowd going nuts. They want to see Mr. R take this set.
Uh-oh. Problem.
Oh, but Mistake caring nothing for those crowd's opinions right now. Fighting for himself right now and doing a pretty good job. Only trying about 40% here. No Bayonetta makes up damage like it's nothing here.
Definitely. Oh my
that
God.
That was so slick.
Oh, but he still made it back, though. Man, Bayonetta privilege all day, every day. But that was a beautiful idea.
Oh, your privilege just got revoked. Mr. R going to take that stock, whether you like it or not. One away from cashing into loser semis. Mistake all the time in the world right there.
Matrix joint, dude. He did the full air dodge all the way through.
What the heck?
You saw that?
What did it? Cody said it's like a full nerd over here, bro.
That was nice. I love that air dodge coming out. You want to talk Matrix moments? Mr. R getting through that entire thing.
All right, here we are. Still, oh, wow. Kind of stuffs out that down air. You know, I've seen a lot of down air come out, but at this point in time, it almost like Mistake is using it as like a bait.
Yeah.
He always gets whatever option he does after the down air. Okay, that heel slide going to get punished. That right there is the difference between if you really know the Bayonetta matchup or not. Big dump, and there it is. That first stock gone, but 86% already on Mistake here.
A lot of ground to cover right here for Mistake. Goes for that advantage right there. Not able to find it. And you would hate to lose a stock off one error like that, but Mr. R hanging in there right there. DI on the money.
104%. Mr. R has to play very collected here. It seems like whenever he's doing something, he'll wait like, oh, yes,
beautiful.
There it is. There it is, but he does not get the kill just yet.
Uh-oh. The the bat within. Dog, you know, every time that happens, I feel like whoever gets that bat within that saves them ends up winning the game.
Yeah, that's going to be scary.
Shouts to Salem
Not
and
this time,
DreamHack,
though.
but
Not that time, though.
not on this day, Mr. R. The R is for relentless, baby, because that's exactly what he was and what he needed to be. 3-1 over Mistake. Keeps himself alive. Well done.
Good stuff, man. Actually saying, so both the Bayonetta's now out of the tournament here. You know, Salem losing to Mistake, and then Mr. R actually taking out Mistake right after that. So great stuff to him. And just overall, great gameplay. I mean, explosive set. You know, see some things you never got to see in that set right there with that kill at the top with the forward air that traded. Beautiful stuff, man.
Yeah, it was incredible to watch, guys. Just, I think that set's going to live on for a very long time. Like I said, in highlight reels and all kinds of different things.
It
So
was
awesome
it was just so unbelievable in that moment. You know what I mean? So great resiliency from Mr. R right there.
All right, guys, and just so you guys know, if you want to support a great cause while you enjoy Super Smash Con 2017, we're building a go-kart to help kids in need. Go ahead and check out, I don't know if we have a short link for it, but if you go to the Super Smash Con Twitter, @SuperSmashCon, you can check it out at fundraise.gamersoutreach.org. You can check it out, building a go-kart for some needy kids.
Yeah. I think that I don't know if it's like an actual go-kart, if it's like a gaming go-kart.
I'm not sure.
That you can push around, like, you know, because like that's what they have at St. Jude, right? Like the carts with the game systems on them.
Yeah, I'm not
right?
sure.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, there we go. So it's bit.ly/SSC17 build go-kart.
I mean, is that? So please tell me that's in the chat somewhere. Like,
Can we have a command for that? Because that's not practical to just remember offhand. It's in the chat. All right, we out.
All right, guys, so really
There we
quick,
go.
here we go. We've got Wadi against Nairo. You hear the crowd kind of popping off for Wadi, which is interesting because Nairo, being one of the most beloved Smash 4 players we have, seems like the crowd's against him this time.
Oh, no, this is.
I mean, that's that home field advantage coming into play, right?
Yeah.
You know, you can
Right.
you can adore and love Nairo to death. He's a great streamer, a great person, great player, a good ambassador for the community, man. But there's something about playing in your own, your own stadium, if you will.
I mean, it doesn't even matter though what state Nairo's in. You know, as long as Paradin's there, you're not out cheering Nairo fans.
She's leading that charge.
Lead that charge every time. We just heard versus the whole MBVA, and you still like, well, I don't know who won that. Like, I don't know who won that yet. So we're gonna find out though. The Zero Suit coming out this time around against the Mewtwo. You know, he does have some options though. I would not be surprised if he pulled out that Bowser against Mewtwo. Would not be surprised by any means.
It will be interesting to see right here. Been a little while since these two faced off, man. I do remember a really fun set they had at Xanadu that went to a bracket reset, but and some questionable DI on the part of Wadi. I will say that. But that is neither here nor there. We are here, 2017 Super Smash Con. Keep in mind, guys, Nairo coming into this, he is the champion of last year as well, man. And we've already seen him one time this year at MomoCon, able to defend his title to go back-to-back. And the loser side of things are going to be a little more difficult. But you know what? The way this guy's been playing, man, there's no reason to think he can't get the job done. Already won Brawl at this event, too. Just a little side note for you guys.
Oh, that was actually pretty smart. You got the extra damage, too, from getting the actual disable so he can get a little more charge. I thought he was just going to start charging itself. But, yeah, that was really smart. Actually got on the right side of him, everything. However, the boost kick and that lightweight, but still just heavy enough to live that stock.
Yeah, just barely. I think both these guys having confirms that would have killed maybe 5 or 10% later, just getting unlucky and when they got those.
All right.
Oh, wow. What a shadow ball. Just lets it rip and sends Nairo sailing onto the right side.
Yeah, I'm not even sure.
Right in the heels.
I'm not sure what Nairo's going to be able to do to get through that. I feel like even if he air dodged down to the ground, that shadow ball was so big.
I agree.
As soon as he hit the ground, he was going to get hit by like the back end of it. So.
Well, Wadi going for that fastball dare. I think he just tried to kind of brute force his way down. He got away with it. Now Nairo, he was waiting for the roll. Definitely telegraphing that. But Wadi with a little bit of butterfingers.
Yeah, seriously, a rare missed opportunity there for Wadi, not capitalizing on that free damage that did present itself. But Nairo grabbing the wrong way right there.
Yeah, I feel like Nairo's looking a little bit too far into the future this time around, looking for some rolls or something like that when the option's just not there. Here it is, though, the up smash. Yes.
That'll be enough to seal it away right there, 72%.
Tickle. Yep.
French tickler, man. Ever since Raw days.
Can't say the whole thing. 85% right now on Nairo. Wadi at 0. I'll tell you later. Wadi is at 0.
I've seen American Pop.
He gets that shadow fist 100% on Nairo, who's trying to play very evasive, way above the stage. Yeah.
Definitely having a hard time right now. Wadi making it so difficult. Kind of that lockdown offense we've seen him employ so many times.
I'm surprised he actually got through that. That was a slick grab right there, but doesn't get the actual throw. The up throw this time. That stock is gone, and so is that first game. You can see his favorite cheerleaders right there.
Yeah.
She actually got the pom-poms on deck.
MDVA is lit right now.
I don't know if you guys can hear it through our mics,
Oh,
but the
yeah.
crowd
They
is
can
going
hear it. They can hear it.
crazy for Wadi right now.
Firmly behind this young man.
It looks like that's the Wadi section, though, because if you look at that
Yeah.
crowd, they're just...
Yeah, and
Where's
I'm sure Nairo can hear it too, but probably not as much in that muffled sound of his HyperX Kyle Stinger's best gaming headset on $50. Into game 2 here. Wadi versus here or Nairo. Wadi taking that first game pretty dominantly at that. So let's see what happens here in the second one on the. Oh my God!
Got pineapple.
Oh my God! No, he didn't not get pineapple.
That
he
was
just
not
got
a pineapple.
destroyed, bro. I think he
He
probably
didn't try and jump and then get caught under the.
I think he got a jump taken before
He
that.
got destroyed
He got
by that
destroyed,
down air.
bro.
Awesome stuff by Wadi.
Yo, get that
who now
replay
goes
cue.
for another one.
Trying to go back to back right there.
Oh my God! I'm talking about wall to wall, bro.
Wadi is just obliterating Nairo here on his own counter pick right here. Almost, little to no effort on the part of Wadi. Really just feeding off this crowd, which has really come to life here.
Yeah, the energy in the room is just electric as Wadi is just destroying Nairo. There's that Shadow Fist again. He's got him off on the side. All right, I don't know
Looking
about
for
that.
a lot right there.
Yeah.
that was an ambitious read.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Here we go. I mean, even when you're this far ahead, though, you can be that ambitious. I mean, I think
Right.
the biggest pun. Oh my God!
Wow.
Oh my God!
No.
64 seconds on game 2. Crowd is going crazy for Wadi, who is on the verge of taking out NRG Nairo from Super
Dad, look at my
Smash
dude right
Bros.
here. Did you see my guy powered up though?
He
was
literally
on stage.
He literally took his own gun from him and pistol whipped him with it. That was just so disrespectful.
Dude, with the Heelys, like
Dip.
That's
a Nairo fan. I'm out.
Yeah,
I'm out the venue.
Anyway, here we are out to game 3. This is not looking good for Nairo at all. I mean, he has just not found the tools to get through Wadi by any means. I mean, he's getting some damage on the board, but these stocks are not falling yet.
Yeah, Wadi has just been, unbelievable here in these first 2 games. Really just stuffing all of Nairo's best offensive tools thus far. But Nairo, of course, just going to unleash that quick up B right there. Not to get the stock, but he'll settle for the damage. And it's quite a bit of it to follow.
Oh, and he eats that Shadow Ball. Maybe a little bit too aggressive for his own good. He does get the down throw into the forward air. But Wadi, you can see how far left he's going. He's totally content to just stay off stage and bide his time. There are these nairs. I think he's going for the footstool setup.
Yeah, somehow Nairo got extra far away from him right there, though. That was his great DI from him or something like that. But regardless, taking a lot of damage, trying to get back down to the ground. Finally doesn't. Nairo's over-aggression can sometimes be his bane.
Oh, he's able to make it back down, and Nairo just having difficulty dealing with his Mewtwo air dodge as of right now. Goes for the up
that was a punish and a half, but he still got it. Just he could have got it way earlier than that.
Yeah.
Saying.
Could have saved himself some seconds on that one, but right now Nairo at 82%. He's got to be very careful.
All right. One Shadow Ball out the way. Loses that one. Does not find the target that he's looking for. So now Wadi, playing the Predator right here. Forward air. Very close.
Finding that Shadow Claw right there. Catches him with the Shadow Ball this time. Oh, Nairo able to avoid the up smash there.
I'm kind of surprised. There it is, though. Another forward air. Not going to finish just yet, but that man is getting tossed.
Whoa, and jumps right into the Shadow Ball, and Wadi evens it right back up with that jump read, but Nairo answering back with those up airs. Wadi able to air dodge out.
I feel like that's definitely a Wadi level read. Does not get that last hit that he was looking for.
What's the punish?
And look at this, just extending that damage. I like the dare, though, from Nairo. Picking an aggressive option to get back down. But Wadi's still on the hunt here. Despite trailing, he is the aggressor.
Yeah, there's a 3-0 chant from the crowd right now as Wadi just rallies, trying to get this last stock off of Zero. Comes out of shield with the nair. Tries to chase with the dash attack, but nothing happening just yet.
You can definitely tell Wadi's defense is a little more down pat too with the way he's playing. You're seeing a lot more air dodges and spot dodges and rolls here from Nairo than you are seeing from Wadi. He's very content with sitting in shield because he doesn't have too much to worry about, man.
Yeah.
Oh God, he has to worry about this.
Done him and done him. Yep. All right, Nairo getting on the board, and he's talking to him. He's talking. Go ahead, boy, talk to him.
Nairo says, that's enough out of you guys. The peanut gallery has
put
no effect here.
That'll put a little hair on your chest, man.
Nairo probably looks straight into people's face, though. So when they start cheering for him, he gonna be like, nah, don't cheer for me. Like, if he wins this, he keeps going, nah, don't cheer for me.
You ain't real.
You ain't real.
You ain't real. Nairo trying to silence the crowd right there. The best way to do that is through W's, man. He has one, but he's going to need 2 more to get through Wadi here on game point right now. Running it back to Smashville we go.
All right, man.
Smashville once more for Wadi here. Trying to make something happen. Hopefully unfazed by that last game.
Yeah. I mean, that was still very much in his control right there.
Yes.
You know, just you let Nairo strike. You always say he strikes like a snake, man. You know, you let him get in there, and that venom is coming through.
Absolutely, man.
All right.
Okay, getting behind Wadi right there. I like that grab. Well timed, and then some great follow-ups after it here.
Well timed and well spaced too. I mean, even caught the roll, and you know, YouTube has such a long roll. You expect him not to be able to do that sometimes, but just enough range on that tether to grab.
Wadi already at 85%. And we saw Nairo get those boost kick confirms earlier on, but it was at lesser percent. So if he gets that now, it's definitely going to kill. Wadi needs to be careful.
Yeah. Okay, the back air right there.
Yeah, throwing it out right there. And now on the hunt, going deep for that back air. Not going to find it, but just continuing to put this pressure on Wadi right now.
Yeah,
Up
Wadi
tilt.
just goes so far off stage. He does not want any of Nairo's offstage offense. He's just content to do that. He knows Nairo can't chase him quite as far as he needs to. Retreating that
Nairo let these forward airs come through.
I'm saying, man, Nairo's getting extra aggressive off the stage right here. Not to say that he's getting punched for it, so it's still fine. But again, man, sometimes that over-aggression can be the problem.
Yep.
Not here, though. Man's looking real good. Got the 137 on Wadi. Still eating some more damage, too, because that bubble damage.
That Nair is just so imposing.
You got to watch yourself, though. Mewtwo with Rage. Nothing to sneeze at. He's at 138 right now.
Certainly not.
Nice.
Nairo knows that. I like that. Reacting to Wadi's option there. Gets the up tilt.
Yeah. Checks that roll in right there, you know. A lot of options he could have went for right there, but that was the one that was going to get the stock. So great stuff to Nairo here. Trying to get through. Wadi almost scouting out that flip kick. Would have been real nice for him.
Yeah. And you got to wonder if Nairo's kind of getting a read on Wadi's habits. Wadi known to play the whoa!
If he would have actually got that spike, I think I would have left. that was I need to leave moment right there.
Yeah, that would have been insane. There's the up throw from Wadi. That will take the stock. But you see Nairo kind of capitalizing on Wadi's defensive habits. He's been known to air dodge more, to roll more when pressured. Nairo maybe getting a read on that now.
No doubt about it, man. Definitely exploiting it to perfection here. That's the thing about these best of fives, man. The longer the sets drag on, the more opportunity you have to adapt, and that is certainly what Nairo has done in these last 2 games. The crowd a bit stunned right now as we are heading to a Game 5, and that lone energy jersey in the background. My man, Meta Knight 91, out here repping his boy.
That's what that is?
That's
Okay.
Out here repping his boy, man.
And now we've got a Nairo champ.
Suddenly these Nairo champs starting to, all right.
I totally drowned out.
They got drowned out. Okay, and I know why, man.
Let's go,
Hype
Nacker.
God over here. It's like, I'm getting all my boys over here, man. I don't care if you don't like him or not. He see you saying Nairo, he coming into your face right there like, hey, not in this house.
Not in this house indeed, man, but somebody is leaving this house, man, in 5th place, if I'm not mistaken, because this is Game 5. One of these guys going to advance on it to losers semis, man, against Mr. R waiting for them.
Yeah. So Light is the choice against Nairo on this one. Maybe trying to throw him off a bit with an unconventional pick on this one. I did notice that Wadi kept getting caught off the ledge with that paralyzer into the forward smash.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't know if these weird ledges are going to help or hurt him as he's killed off the top by Nairo's boost kick. Is that going to be it?
Well, that definitely hurt him, Coney. I mean, you can't argue about that one, and that is a tremendous way for, Nairo to start off this final game here. My goodness.
I mean, you could definitely tell that the crowd has powered him up, man. He was fed up listening to Wadi chants, and he is playing just like that. Thought he was going to get another one. Wadi still trying to get back down to the ground, managed to do it, trying to get his own offense going, but God, he has so much to make up right now.
They made the fatal error of pissing Nairo off, to be quite frank.
Yeah.
And this right here is the result of it, just absolutely dissecting Wadi right now.
Oh my God, look at him. He's all over him, man.
Real,
it's like
and
the
now
frame
he's
touch
going.
is so real.
Yeah, he's going all the way off stage this time. Watch the paralyzer off of the side, and again he lands the paralyzer off stage. He gets the.
What up?
Oh.
He's looking right at him. He's looking right at him. He said, "I dare you to come see me. I dare you to come see me."
And just like that, Nairo punishes Wadi for his insolence with the reverse 3-0 sweep. Can I get the camera, please?
Can we get the camera? Can we get the camera?
He deserves it, bro. He deserves it, man. You know when you think
technology.
You know when you think you're about to win, and then it just doesn't happen. Nairo let everyone out there know y'all ain't nobody.
That was like an hour-long game in Monopoly, and then you land on Boardwalk with 3 hotels. You're done. It's over.
You know,
you're done. Bankrupt.
We have seen too many reverse 3-0s to count out Nairo right there.
Yeah.
Wadi was looking tremendous. I take nothing away from that game 1 and 2.
Oh, not at
flawless
all.
play. But that crowd, I honestly think the crowd woke him up.
Oh, yeah.
It ignited something in there right now. And that energy came flowing out of Nairo.
He came through with the I cannot lose for real right there.
Yeah.
Like that was beautiful stuff. And that's what you like to see, though. You know, man, when you see, I'm never too much of a fan of someone like getting like 2 dominant wins and then kind of getting washed right there.
Yeah,
but you really gotta talk about like the resilience of someone who was down 2-0 to come back and be like, I made the adjustments to know exactly how to beat you for the next 3 games.
Exactly, and I mean, EE talked about that. These best-of-5 sets really favor the more, adjustable, adaptable player, and we saw that there in that set as Nairo really adapted to Wadi's habits throughout the set.
110% agreed right there, man. Well done. But we are switching things over. We have some tremendous losers bracket matches, but guess what? We're heading back to winners because our winners finals, which was set earlier, it's going to be MVG Echo Fox MK Leo versus the man out of TSM Camp, Zero. Zero noticeably absent last year, again from top 8.
Yeah.
Finished at one of his record lows in 13th place, man, but he is back with a vengeance right here. A tall task in front of him in the form of Leo, but he has that positive record, certainly as of late, so I'm expecting some good things.
Yeah, man, I'm definitely ready to see this, man. As we said, man, we were expecting to see this so often when Leo first showed up on the scene, started coming to America, was doing quite well. He was doing exceptional.
Right.
And then everyone was like, man, I can't wait to start seeing these guys go at it. First time he went at Zero, didn't fan out too well for him. Got a chance to get him at Zero Saga. And then ever since then, Zero's kind of been on a tear. But
yeah, I mean, that was
still, man, we love seeing this match go, every time. They end up being best friends and all that, even amidst all that I guess crap talk that everyone thought that was going on before.
Yeah.
They end up being best friends, training partners, all that good stuff. So I just want to see what happens here as they get into it on the grand stage of Super Smash Con 2017.
Yeah, December of last year, the last time MK Leo took a set from Zero, so quite a while, removed from that accomplishment. Their last exchange being at DreamHack Atlanta, where Zero will go to eliminate Leo out of the bracket in 13th place on the loser side of things. Both those guys suffering early defeats earlier on in that winner side of bracket, man. But they've certainly corrected whatever deficiencies were plaguing them at that time, because you don't just get here in winners finals of SmashCon, again, through fluke.
Just to give you guys a heads up, if you haven't noticed, we actually have a Marth selection coming out of Leo here. So no Cloud, no Corrin. We're going Marth for this set against Zero. I think that's
actually interesting, because I talked to Zero like a while ago about like why doesn't Leo play Marth anymore. He was like, Leo literally told me he doesn't play Marth because of me.
Wow.
So here it is. I guess he's gonna try it. I mean, he's got some games to mess around with. I want to see it though. I always love seeing some good Marth gameplay regardless. But the Corrin got him down here. His Corrin came out sometime in top 16. Netted him a couple wins. Obviously, his Cloud just got him a win here in top 8. But let's see what the Marth can do.
I think the Marth is the right selection. The time he did beat Zero, again, back at Zero Saga quite a while ago, but it was with Marth. And I feel like, this Marth, we haven't seen it as much until Smash Factor last week, where it was kind of reawakened, if you will. You know what I mean?
I agree.
He definitely kind of got his groove back with this character. The confidence seems to be restored. And he's going to have to put all of that to use right here against one of his toughest foes to date in the form of Zero.
Yeah, one of the things we can't help but mention is that nobody plays Marth like MK Leo. You got Pug West, you got Mr. E, both very great Marths in their own right, but MK Leo just bringing a whole different style to this character.
Sets the standard pretty high, my guy. And for good reason here, a couple of dancing blades right there on Zero, knocking him off stage.
Yeah, getting that damage right back up to a 1% deficit between and out. Actually getting himself a little bit of a lead here. Oh my God, that back air big time right there. Oh, and Zero, I'm surprised that she didn't go for the up air. I feel like that would have hit, but, Zero getting lucky, just kind of drifting back to middle stage.
Kind of let him go on that one. And MK Leo was actually in a very bad position at the start of this match, but he's kind of brought it back. Right now, only 1% difference between these guys, so evenly matched. There's a down tilt, but he gets out of the up smash.
Oh, almost. Middle stage right there, blessing that man. Oh my God, never mind. No blessings at all.
Not enough charge.
He was a
on
little
that.
shook. Yeah, he
Yeah.
was a little shook right there.
All right.
But that's just great all-stage Marth pressure. You know, Marth having such a big hitbox in front of him when he decides to go for the up B. Had he recovered, like right there, he would have got stage spike.
Right, and we saw some weird missteps from Zero in the set versus Mr. R. Doesn't mean that it's insurmountable. That up smash will not kill because he has no rage. But you have to wonder, is Zero, like, this is weird, you know?
There it is. Great punish,
Gets it.
man. That was so quick. That down tilt touched his shield, and I feel like Marth didn't get a chance to pull the sword back. Like, he was already in the air. Like, all right.
Oh, I love that. Leo with these beautiful follow-ups here.
So many conversions, just racking up damage as much as possible. There's the forward tilt off on the side. Zero can't get off this ledge.
Yikes, complete mastery of his character. MK Leo putting you on notice right now.
Oh, okay, good up B
what
right
an up
there.
B, just letting it fling.
Get him out that situation. Not gonna allow too many more hits to rock.
It's a double back air right there. Zero with center stage, but he is gonna get punished for it.
Brilliant.
I didn't expect that.
Brilliant, and neither did Zero.
Yep.
The tipper part of that hitbox coming through.
Yeah,
and
that
just
tipper up
sends
B,
Zero
or tippered,
skyrocketing.
tipper dancing blade up.
Yeah.
Good
Yeah,
stuff
angling
right
it
there.
up right there, and he's always smart to do it on a delay for that last
Yeah.
hit because
Yes.
it puts his opponent in position to feel the tipper part.
Yeah.
Very smart play by Leo.
Yeah.
I
Again,
think
mastery
Zero
of his
expected
character.
some kind of punish. You know, maybe you'll take, 10, 15 damage. I mean, he was at a high enough percent that, Leo would have only gotten one hit.
Sure.
Don't think he expected to lose his stock for it.
Expected or not, that was the outcome right there. So Leo leading 1-0 right now.
All right. Here we are, man, getting a lot of damage off that dancing blade down. Leo just doing a really good job putting the wall up. God, if that was a tipper, I would have been. What is he going for? I need to know.
I think he was trying to catch him out of barrels or something. Maybe he tried to throw out that dancing blade to stuff it. He went pretty low for that one. Zero, maybe trying to catch Zero mixing up his recovery. It's going to be the down throw.
Yeah, I guess if he hit him out the barrels, that would have been instant death. He would have just drifted down.
That's my guess anyway. I mean, these guys definitely playing on another level.
Yeah.
No doubt about it, man. One of these guys looking to ascend into grand finals. Leo with that first game, really solidly too right there. Wasn't too much doubt in our minds if he was going to take that one.
Leo having no problem holding this banana and using those other options in hand right there.
Disgusting.
And you saw what he did to actually guarantee that tipper.
Yeah.
You hit the third hit down and then the fourth hit forward so that it puts you right in tipper range. Smart stuff from Leo.
Good disjoint on that forward air from Zero there, stuffing MK Leo coming in. He does it again, and you see him using it a lot more now.
Jesus, I'm surprised he actually got away with that one, man. No magnet hands, it's a little late.
Yeah.
However, he managed to get back on stage here. Moved up. Up here. Not enough.
Ooh, careful, though. Almost losing his stock to that. A lot of
These
item
guys
play
just-
happening here. That should do it.
Just trading banana back and forth right there. Zero coming up with that first stock, though, at last. Ooh, okay. There's that
Dude, I
nair,
love
like-
seeing
I
nuclear, man.
love seeing
it.
there.
love
I was
nuclear,
thinking the
bro.
same thing. I love it when that pops up and they get some kind of combo off it.
It's always used in such an interesting way.
I'm liking this pressure that he's putting on the ledge right here. Down tilt forcing him to do something off the ledge, and if he rolls behind him, immediately side B behind him. Quick option coming from MK Leo, but still got to find a way to get the stock off sooner than later.
Aggressive option from Zero, bursting off that ledge with the monkey flip. I like that use. There's the up throw right now. Leo just way behind on Zero.
Yeah, Zero
He's taking this game back.
definitely kind of got his feel and his rhythm back for this matchup, and he responds in a major way to stocking Leo on that second exchange.
You think we're going Cloud?
I don't know yet.
I don't think we're going to see a switch yet. I think it's going to be a counter pick dependent, but I don't think he's going to get off Marth just yet.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a 50-50 at this point in time. I mean, the
Right.
Marth won the first game, lost the second one. You know what Zero does to Clouds.
Sure.
And even though, MK Leo is a different Cloud, it's still Cloud.
Yeah, he puts them in body bags, man. I mean, it's just
That is a clear sky when Zero comes through.
tends to be the case,
God.
barring a few
God damn it.
exceptions.
Cuts through it. Sunshiny day.
Oh, happy day. When Zero walks in here. Anyway, looks like we're waiting to see what happens. We have MK Leo on his counter pick right now, just kind of thinking, or maybe actually we're thinking for the timeout.
Here we go.
I thought we were maybe waiting for his not his counter pick, but his
Zero calls up Tantalus as a coach. Imagine.
But his ban.
Oh, here we go. So no Paradin in sight. How are we going to... He does have the notebook in front of him.
He's got drawings in there.
And that's Google Translate. That's Google Translate.
Okay.
On his phone? Probably. I want it to be.
I mean, I guess so. I know there are sometimes.
Oh, here it is. This is the actual Google Translate. Here it is. That would have been funny though. If you said, like you just show it and then you like he just has like arrows, up air, down air.
It's just a picture of a cloud.
Yeah.
Like that's it. He shows him the weather forecast for tomorrow.
The cloud pointing up. Let's hand him a picture of Randall. Right? Get the point right there.
Oh, see. All right. I feel like that was a little more than 30 seconds, but, you know.
We don't have a stopwatch.
Yeah, I don't have a stopwatch this time.
Leo thinking hard.
We need that Chris Bear arm.
Yeah. Shouts to Bear, who is not here this weekend.
Yeah, he said he was going he's hanging out with the wife.
Yep.
Always got to do it sometimes, man.
Good for him.
You made that sound like an obligation.
How dare he?
Dang, man. They can't just be in love.
I mean, that's how you met. Yeah, man, I can't come through, man. I gotta hang out with
the old ball
goddamn wife.
The old Al Bundy. Like, all right.
Anyway, shouts to Love and Marriage, but also shouts to this third game here.
Definitely love and smash right here. These two have been amazing thus far. He's going to game number 3. Lilat being Leo's counter pick here and sticking with the mark as we suspected he might.
Yeah, so Lilat, let's talk about this stage counter pick from MK Leo. Definitely kind of a tri-plat stage, not quite as, ubiquitous as Dreamland or Battlefield or anything. Don't look at me. As Dreamland
that
and
was the word of the day.
Well, you don't see it as much, but I imagine for Marth, it might mess up some of his tipper placements.
I think it actually helps the tipper placings on F-Smash on the 2 side platforms, but the middle one, no.
It can hurt Diddy a little bit more just because of the banana. It can't get caught up on the platform, so we will have to see how that comes into play.
I'm looking at him, man. Marth's kind of tall. Man, right there.
He definitely got some height to him.
Probably 6'1".
I mean, that makes Lucina like 5'8", so I can see it.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Slice through. All right, Zero able to avoid the last hit right there.
Yeah, great DI, but also I think maybe the stage shift just a little bit and allowed him to get out of there. Going to grab the ledge twice. Zero, I guess he knew, but the F smash is going to ring. Not going to get the tipper that he's looking for, though.
Off on the side again, and historically,
I like that. I like
almost,
that.
Yeah.
And you can see where the sword's going to the platform, too. That's probably going to be an auto tipper right there from up tilt.
You can see Zero having a lot of trouble getting off this ledge, but similarly, MK Leo getting stuffed by that back air off on the side.
Yeah, that ledge trapping ability of Zero coming through for him in a big way right there, able to eliminate that first stock off. And again, using that nair in such a creative way. Setting Zero, Leo up a little bit. Oh, whiffs that grab. And look how much he's taking off that one whiff. Zero relentless right now.
And you knew Zero knew he was going to roll back.
Oh, yeah.
Like that banana was already there. He was like, there's no way you're not going to roll back.
All it takes is one mistake.
Almost took one spike right there, but the good jab F smash, haven't really seen that confirmed too often. It's been more jab F tilt as of late.
Yeah.
But that jab F smash, shout out to old school. They shoot. All right.
90% off the dancing blade. Wow, grabs him out of the monkey flip. No fear on that.
You ain't starting up this ride today.
Oh, Zero's got to watch this monkey flip. He keeps doing it right into Leo. Leo getting a ton of percent for free.
And you can definitely tell that's like sometimes his panic option right there in situations.
Leo right there, man.
Leo
the
is
gift
taking
of
the
Mark,
lead
man.
right now.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
There it is, the tipper. Not enough, though.
Sensational play on the part of Leo right here.
Zero off on the side. He's waiting for the monkey flip. He's standing right at that medium distance, but the dash attack just slightly misspaced.
Yeah, I don't know about that dash attack. That's opened up quite the doorway here for Zero. He is just stomping his way through.
Oh, gosh. Was it really all that took? Not quite. That up smash, not enough.
Okay, and there's no jump on him. He might actually be done here. Yes.
And Zero knew that right there.
Yeah, I think he wanted to pick up that banana with that neutral air, but I mean, that seemed like a bait. That just seemed like a big bait right there from Zero. Standing pretty far back, waited for him to be vulnerable, hit him with the clean forward air. Man had no jump.
We are now down to our fourth game right now. Zero up 2-1 on MK Leo. It looks like we are sticking with the Marth once more. He's cycling between Smashville and Town and City. Smashville is the pick for this potentially final game.
All right, this match right here going to go a long way to determining the victor of this tournament. Leo looking to keep those winners bracket hopes alive. Zero, 1 game away from advancing to the grand finals. And he does not tend to blow advantages like that, but we shall see.
Oh my God.
Leo obviously something to say.
I'm proud of you guys, by the way. Not one single slice.
What?
All set.
Did you see the moon here on commentary? Now I gotta say it.
Yep.
You messed up now. I'm gonna get DJ to show up for a guest appearance. Did someone say slices?
Pop out through the back door.
Yeah.
Did someone say?
Why is he Sean Connery now? Here it is.
That's actually OD. Almost as OD as Zero right now. Just tearing a hole through Leo here in this 4th game.
Yeah, this is looking ugly. 111 on Leo. But we saw at the we saw on the last stock of the last game, Leo just rallying back, almost getting it. Oh, wow, that forward smash.
I mean, he's in perfect tipper percentage right here. It's just, I mean, tippers in this game just feel so like wildly inconsistent.
Inconsistent, sure.
Uh-oh. As I say it, that's a consistent tipper that he's getting right there with the down hit of 3 and then forward hit 4 of his dancing play. So
Ooh,
back
wow,
in.
last minute bear right there. Not quite enough to close it out, but it does give Zero some pretty firm control right here.
Nice.
Leo's stock going to be taken out right there. That percent just a little too high to survive. Great conversion from Zero here. 1 stock away from making it happen.
Yeah, Leo needed to pick some better options off this ledge so far because this has been his like problem, you know.
Yeah.
And I mean that's a lot of people's problems against Zero, but he's been double grabbing the ledge quite a bit, and you know Zero's going to go ahead and just run with that.
Exactly. Yeah, and this is one of the issues is that once Zero gets you in his sights, there's very little you can do. He has this second sight, this third eye. I don't know how to describe it.
I mean, he literally just embodies the Diddy Vortex, if you will. Like, he's just puts you in it, man. It's just so hard to escape. Leo right here finding that out firsthand.
Right here, man. Look at him. You see him just trying to find his way back down the stage by any means necessary. Goes above and beyond here. Finally gets to the back throw. I think probably the next one he might go for the up throw if he gets another one.
Yeah.
You know, he's got a decent amount of rage on him. Should be able to get it. Diddy's not that heavy.
Not at all, but yeah, getting stuff right there, kind of trapped in that corner, picking a lot of defensive options, and that's what Zero will feast on in situations like this. And that man's appetite looking limitless right now.
Oh, I like that.
That was
that
a lot of
was nice.
Oh, no. I thought that man was about to get yeet. They want to see it.
We haven't seen any of them,
Yeah, I haven't seen no yeets today, man.
There's one yeet, but y'all weren't with me, though.
It didn't kill.
It doesn't.
That killed
that
himself
did.
right there. That was a little bit of an overreach. Maybe not. Maybe he didn't know that he used his second jump. I think he might have did that like forward air.
Yeah.
Where he like immediately jumped off the or like walked off the platform. So
sure,
he didn't know. Unfortunate for him right there. Not the way you want to go out in winners finals either. But Zero with the dominant 3-1 victory over Leo. We will see him a little later after we'll see what happens here in this loser semis.
Yeah, and I think the key word there was dominant. It seemed like the first game looked very good for Leo, and then just slowly Zero was like, okay, the gloves are off.
Right,
like,
right,
no
right.
more kid stuff. He just came out super strong in those last 3 games.
Diddy doesn't wear pants, man. What's he need gloves for? You know, he just gotta.
You ever wonder where he got those clothes?
Huh?
You ever wonder where he got those clothes?
His clothes or his gloves?
Is that
His
like
clothes.
Is that actually part of the lore?
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
He just has clothing. Donkey Kong too, but Donkey Kong's like old, so I don't, Everybody had a tie, like Yogi
He probably
Bear.
killed someone.
You think so? I think Diddy used to have an owner. What happened to him? You ever wonder why Donkey Kong has a record player? Makes you think.
You're
Anyway.
always going to get very thought-provoking and compelling theories right here from the Blast Zone.
The unsolved mysteries right here, but some of those mysteries may be solved when we come right back. This is SmackDown 2017. We'll be right back after this break.
Oh, I love playing Jetpack Joyride, but I never thought I'd be in it. Oh, hello there. You know, you could save even more coins by switching to Geico. Probably easier than this, mate. You're going to wear yourself out.
Geico. Switch, save coins.
When I signed up to be a game tester, I never thought I'd be in the game. But while I'm here, I might as well let you know that you can save on renter's insurance with the Geico Insurance Agency. Because you never know when you'll need it.
Renters Insurance at geico.com.
on his throne.
Oh, that's it.
The ledge,
and it's over.
Will this be the last game of the big house, or will we go to game 5?
And the recovery forwarder, so smart.
Oh, Music
Oh,
King.
and he signed him.
The landing. Oh no, tries to cover the high recovery again. Mango, what is this? What is this? Oh no! Mango with the stick. No way! That was awesome. No way!
I'm Pops. I'm from Michigan. My name's Chase Masinski. It's a pleasure to be here. Right now I'm heading down to B102, the pool that I'm running. I'm helping out as a volunteer here at Big House 6. Hopefully things will run smoothly and people will show up to their pool. Stop your friendlies, B102! Nightmare. Congratulations on the sponsor lately. Yeah. The hardest aspect is probably, I would say DQing someone. You kind of got to be a bad guy, but also a good guy because you're volunteering, but at the same time, you're the guy that everyone reports to. And I would hate to be the guy that is like, all right, well, this player's got to go now. They didn't show up. And then like maybe 3 minutes later, like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, I'm late. Unfortunately, it's one of the roles you have to, you know, assume responsibility for. All right, we got everyone here. The first game is going to be TD versus Tech Boy. TD, Tech Boy.
Hey guys, Gimmer the video game scientist from VG Bootcamp here. You have to use a move that's around 5 frames, or it'll be able to shield before it hits them.
Wow. I'm surprised I actually did that.
Welcome back, guys. SmashCon 2017, you're here with the Blast Zone once again, and we are trying to get through this top 4. We got, wait, we are doing top 4 right now, right? Yeah, top 4.
We got 4 left.
Yeah, so we got 4 left, man, that being Nairo, Mr. R, Leo, and Zero, who's now sitting in the winner side of things. There it is, man, the logo. Such a pristine logo, and I swear to God, if they ain't send me a shirt this time, do not ask me to come back next year.
So one of the things to note is that we actually have the top 3 on the PGR here, still in the top 4, and Mr. R, who I believe is, what, he's 5th? If I'm not mistaken.
I don't think he's quite that high, man.
I could be wrong.
I think he's like number 10.
Okay, it might be low. I might be thinking of an old one. I might be thinking of an old one, but we talked before about how 5 of the top 10 are not in this top 8, and now we've kind of whittled it down.
Right.
We've got the cream of the crop here.
They have definitely, you know, kind of stood the test of time. And you mentioned, you know, Mr. R being 5th. You know, I mean, he does have aspirations to get into that top 5 ranking on the PGR version 4, man. A big-time win here at SmashCon could do the trick, but it's going to be a hard road going against, you know, one of his good friends in the form of Nairo.
Yeah.
It's been a little while since these guys have faced off.
Yeah, they've been going back and forth for quite some time, though.
Yeah.
I mean, not in the way, the same way that like him and Void have had to play each other as much.
Right.
But, you know, these sets, definitely something that they're both used to playing, you know.
Yeah, anytime these guys,
new.
you know, anytime these guys are battling, man. And this was actually a match that was slated for the winner's side of things. But remember, Nairo actually got upset earlier on by Rade, that Pikachu from Florida.
Yeah.
Ooh, and Mr. R might be a little upset about that, losing that stock off the up B by Nairo. So precise in the execution.
All right. Okay, nice stuff right there. Using that perfect spacing on the old Z air, but
oh, I thought there was a point where Nairo really was like struggling heavily in the Sheik matchup as ZSS, but I feel like he's really kind of corrected that officially. A lot of those tough battles have really hardened him.
I mean, his ZSS has been looking quite good today. You know, he still has the options, again, you know, of picking out any of his secondaries. You know, those people are starting to think that Sheik has a hard time against heavyweights, so could see the Bowser come out. But, you know, you still got to keep true to your main.
Right.
You know who you came here. So what you say came to the dance with, something like that. What is that?
Whatever brought you to the dance.
There it is. Yep. Whatever brought you to the dance. And that dance is done right there. I'm talking about that was a slow jam.
That was the quickest waltz I ever did.
I'm saying. We got one circle around that ballroom.
That was Stomp Team. That's what that was.
Step Team?
Same thing.
No.
Stomp is the show. Stomp is the show in New York where they like boom boom with the trash cans. I think. You know that show. Shut up. Nairo versus Mr. R game 2.
This cultured man over here. Going all the way out to New York to go watch that. Okay. Did you watch Stomp the Yard?
I watched Bring It On.
Anyway, so out to the second game right here. We got Nairo taking that first.
Similar messages, right? Like, I think. I don't know. Whatever.
You got it.
You got served? Same.
That's good. That's good.
Save the last dance?
No. Nairo over here not saving any dances. Obviously, not saving any of his punches either right here as he's trying to go right back in here on Mr. R. But Mr. R actually holding the lead this time around in the second game.
Oh, great grab.
Ooh. Almost gets boosted all the way off the top of Mr. R. Gonna get that forward throw into the bouncing fish. Even at such high percents, is able to lock that in. Right now, 112% on Nairo, but one grab might be all he needs. Not quite.
And now trying to keep this stage control right there. Mr. R, though, dropping back on with the bear. Nairo playing around him just a little bit. These two always going just back and forth right here on these exchanges.
Oh, my God. Caught that right roll. And dog, Shades of Evo 20, 15, 16? Yeah, it's 15. It's 15. That is the worst feeling.
Yeah.
Watch someone just pop over that leg for that second hit, the one that matters.
Yeah, just barely. I mean, Diddy's have to deal with that stuff daily, so, you could get it every once in a while. Now 140% on Nairo, who does not look like he's going to perish anytime soon as long as he keeps playing like this.
Whoa, what? Okay, great match right there from Mr. R, though.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't really see too many people break out of that move in time, but he managed to do it himself, so good stuff.
Living all the way to 156, even after that bouncing fish, just final destination, paying off so much for Nairo here. Even though it wasn't his counter pick, up tilt almost doing it.
Yikes, that was scary right there. Tickling the blast zones right there was a Mr. R.
All right.
Oh, wow, look at this. Just both these guys so scared to push a button, standing in shield right next to each other. Eventually, Mr. R does, and he gets paid big for it.
And that's what you're expecting to happen, too, man. You don't want to be the first person to lose that stock and all that rage at the same time. I mean, it's, you never want the damage, obviously, but it's still a factor if you end up taking that first stock and start doing mad work on that second one while you have rage.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Re-entry hitbox.
Yeah, clipping him a little bit here. Mr. R keeping the stock alive. Big stage of FD helping him out here. Now continuing this chase down, but unable to get it going just yet.
Wow. Wow. Hey, man, Mr. R's reaction time looking pretty good this time around. Managed to get through that pivot grab.
Ooh, I like that. He waited for it.
Yeah.
He didn't just go for
every corner.
Yeah, he didn't just go for like the needles, the bouncing fish. He actually waited for the flip kick from Nairo. Super smart by Mr. R.
I feel like this right here is where Nairo starts to shine, though. Coming off that stock, got a decent amount of rage on him right here, but just enough for him to still be able to get up air combos. We'll see what he can do if he can get this grab. Right now, Mr. R playing so well around it.
Yeah, that's the thing. You cannot count out now Nairo at this point in the match. Oh, no, that tech actually dooming him as he didn't expect that to happen.
Yeah. Definitely a little caught off guard right there. Mr. R will reap the benefits as he evens things up, gets himself on the board 1-1.
Yeah.
I definitely didn't expect that tech either, man.
That's just very unfortunate.
So let's see what Mr. R can do here, to extend this lead, or is Nairo going to be able to regain his composure and get right back into it?
Game number 3 we go here. Talon City, the selection for Nairo. Mr. R getting himself on the board off that FD win.
Yeah.
Yep. Gets that first little damage right there. Quick 19. Nice.
Yeah,
sometimes you gotta mention it, man.
Sure.
Don't even gotta say what it is. Just it was nice. Good grab.
That boy nice.
A lot of nice stuff coming out from Mr. R right now. Nairo trying to respond, but Mr. R always just kind of one step ahead. There's the jab. Nairo off on the side, but he does land the grab.
Yep, he's gonna pull, and that's
all you need.
This is why this is ZSS best stage to me.
Yes.
Opportunities like that present themselves so frequently. No platforms in the way to really interrupt anything. I can't help but feel this is ZSS's best stage.
Yeah, I would say if it's not this, it's Dreamland. But I would
think that was the ban.
Yeah, I would make a strong case for this one. So I mean, regardless, ZSS is going to have somewhere to go. Even if you ban Tripod or you ban this, she's going to have somewhere to go. That's going to make it a little, put you on edge.
Oh no, he got it again, and now the platform.
Oh my God!
Boy, all the way to the top.
Nairo exploding right now. Mr. R getting completely smothered right there.
That was good stuff. He forced Mr. R to have to recover that low. You know, he was already out there. Had he bounced a fish any earlier, I'm sure he would have threw out that back air to at least trade with it. And because of that, you know, he grabbed that ledge, came off immediately after that bouncing fish showed up and destroyed that man's stock. So out to game 4 here. My man trying to get to losers finals, potentially grand finals, to play on against one of his longtime friends and partners, Zero.
Absolutely, yeah. That was just an ugly game coming out from Mr. R. And I mean, when that stuff happens, you just kind of gotta treat it like a write-off, you know? Every once in a while, you have to throw one of those games away, say, hey, this isn't gonna affect me and the rest of my tournament presence. Just sometimes you gotta throw games away.
Right, that was low-key a really good read or reaction there from Nairo. Just catching Mr. R. And kind of that game what we just saw him play right there, a little reminiscent of what we saw Nairo do against Shoyo James.
Wow. Okay. So get up off that ledge, man. You can't be holding it forever. So
yeah.
Here it is, man. Again, Mr. R always trying to keep you off to the sides here.
Yeah, he's
trying to
doing
keep that stage
awesome
control
job.
all on him.
Oh, scary stuff right there. Nairo out there hunting right there. Target Mr. R stock.
I feel like when that first, oh my God, he's done.
That's a wrap.
When that first up air hits, that Mr. Crab memes comes out. that's the signs, bro. Like, oh no.
Yeah, I mean, you're just caught up, man. You don't know what's going on. And now right here, looking to add the IP to the end of Mr. R's name, trying to bury this man, doing an excellent job right now. One game away from losers finals here. A date with Leo on the line.
Yeah, Nairo just playing like a man possessed right now. He's at 98, but that's not really high enough for Mr. R to get any kind of real momentum off it. And you know that Nairo only needs one grab, just as Void.
Yeah. Wow, come on, man.
You know.
Come on, man. He had to play him earlier on. Like, that's crazy. Like, here it is. He had to play him to actually get into top 8 right here. So obviously he's showing, you know, he's got a decent handle on the Sheik matchup, at least this tournament around. So, good scoops right there.
Criminal. And what he's doing to Mr. R right now, he might need to be arrested. This is dissection, but Mr. R responding right there, breaking those cuffs right now, and coming back to life.
It's not over just yet, but Nairo with these up airs,
There
if
it
he
is.
keeps hitting it, he might make it so.
Oh, he wants
actually
it.
missing. But
He wants it, and he's going to take
my
it.
God.
With authority right there, the 3-1 for Nairo, sealing the deal, fist pumping it up.
And you see the handshake between these two, so much respect, but Nairo, the Super Smash Con 2016 champion, came to play.
And
He's trying to defend his title, and now in losers finals and in grands, we have the top 3.
And Nairo's definitely trying to rack up some body time
It's
today, bro,
honestly a
because he's
little-
going in.
It's a little bit of deja vu for Mr. R, really, because last year, that's exactly who sent him out was Nairo.
Yep.
On his path to victory right there, and he's climbed his way into the top 3. Again, looking to repeat that championship.
So yeah, you're gonna see some high-flying, hard-fought battles here between these last 3 men. Our last 3 being Zero, and then MK Leo and Nairo. So we're gonna see actually what happens between these 2 players right now. MK Leo and Nairo will be playing up in the losers finals.
Yep.
And then trying to fight their way to grand finals where they get to take on the king himself, Zero.
So refreshing my memory, last year on Nairo's his path to winning the tournament,
Yes.
I know he defeated DeBuzz in grand finals.
In grand finals, yeah, that was grand finals. Yeah.
Who else did he beat to get there? Do
He
we
also
remember?
beat Mr. R. I believe he beat Void as well. I believe Void was in that
Okay.
as well, if I'm not mistaken. Have to get
I was
that,
I was looking it up, man.
Have to get that
We were
back
actually
in
looking it
front
up.
of
I
me,
want to
but
know who he beat.
Yeah, definitely those 2 for sure, man. I mean, it was definitely, you know, it was a hard fought effort on his part for sure, man. I think Abadango might have been in that mix too. So
I believe so, yeah.
Well, Abadango, yeah, he's been having a hard time this year too. I mean, it's the character crisis
the
is not really
character
helping him out.
switch, yeah.
And then on top of that, you know, like it's the thing about character crisis always is like, so you know, you go and you practice your new character for a long time, or whatever, and then you go and like you lose a match, and then immediately you're like, should I play my own character?
Yeah.
Like you never, you know, you're like, maybe it's because I don't know this character enough yet. Maybe I should go back to my old character.
Right.
And that's the real character crisis that Abadango's kind of facing. But I'm sure once he gets through that, we'll see him right back and better than ever again.
Absolutely, yeah. And I think you see that even at some level with MK Leo. You don't really see it from him, but he does play so many different characters that, you know, maybe if I use Marth, it would give me one result. Maybe if I switch to Cloud, I'd be doing better. Who knows?
Yeah.
You hear the crowd cheering, saying who he should go, but we do know that Cloud has a significant advantage against Zerasuit Samus in the matchup. We know that Zerasuits have a really tough time dealing with this character, and Leo is going to be bringing Cloud to this game.
So this right here, though, I kind of want to know what he would pick against this Cloud if it's not his ZSS. Like, are we going to see the Lucina possibly? The Bowser? Because I know, from talking to K-Sizzle and stuff, he actually wishes that Nairo would either give Cloud a little more respect in the match or play a different character, something like that. But, I mean, I'm very interested to know how this goes. But looking at this top 24 bracket from last year, he beat 6WX, Void, Mr. R, and Buzz.
There you go right there.
So, yeah, I mean, that was off the winner's side.
Yeah.
Star-studded run right there. And if he does, get the opportunity here to make it to 0, keep in mind that last encounter that he did have with 0, which was at DreamHack Atlanta, he did defeat him. So
yeah,
a lot of good things could go well for Nairo. However, his last encounter with Leo, not so favorable. He was victorious at a K-Tar. So we shall see how this one goes.
I mean, right now it's not going so hot. Nairo already at 94%, while Leo just, again, his stage control is unreal. He has such a mastery of holding that center stage.
No doubt about it, man. Just makes all, really just no wasted movement is the way I would describe Leo right there. Not going to pull the trigger on that up B. Nairo not content with the damage he had on him just yet.
Dude, man, forces that limit out the way, though, so that's going to be a big pressure gone from MK Leo.
Okay.
And that's going to be a big F smash, but not enough to finish.
I like the attempt on Leo's part right there.
Yeah.
That up smash is coming out a little too slow.
And we saw a lot of discipline on Nairo not pulling the trigger on that boost kick like you guys were saying.
Yeah.
He definitely could have done it. I think all of us know that it wouldn't have killed, but good stuff on him to keep the pressure up without putting himself in free fall. There's the up air from Leo taking off the first stock.
That was quick, too. Right out of shield. As I said, man, his out of shield options are always so nice. Looking for the back air right there. Maybe trying to catch him with a quick DI mix-up. Limit going to potentially actually help him live, get a little heavier right there.
All right.
So get back here.
Finds the grab here, and that's a big back air, and that'll be the stock. All right.
He's so smooth with that, too.
Yeah, I was not expecting him to get up there that fast.
Yeah, that just reverse back air so quick. Excellent up smash to stuff the down air, but now he's below Cloud. Very dangerous place to be, but he gets out.
All right, whips one grab. Leo coming in. Not quick enough to get the punish right there. Oh, Nairo probably did not mean to turn that one around. And he's going to suffer a ton of damage right there in the form of some big-time up airs, dropping that hammer. Forward smash. Everything going right for Leo until that point, perhaps.
Okay, Nairo actually with a little bit of weight right there. Expecting to actually go for the grab.
Right.
Possibly expecting a roll back. And Leo, even though that's usually a good confirm right there, he was a little off on his spacing, allowing Nairo to escape that and get right back into the game.
And part of me is wondering if Nairo is not pulling the trigger on that boost kick when Leo has limit, just in case if something happens and he pops out. Oh, he goes under it. He gets under the blade beam.
If at first you don't succeed, finish it for me, man.
Oh, my God. That was beautiful movement on that side.
Yeah, baby.
There
He
it
got
is.
under the blade beam, went for the back air. I think Leo was maybe a little shook, kind of taken aback, and then he went for it again. I don't think he expected it.
Hey, I was taking it back. I probably air dodged down to the blast zone if I was up here.
You air dodged in real life. I saw it.
I really did. Oh
You thought my leg was coming out from under the
They all
table.
kind of jumped at that one, man.
That was beautiful stuff right there. I mean, he was on that. That was like one frame touches on them lead just to refresh a jump. Good stuff. Nairo here now. Got the 1-0 over MK Leo's, trying to extend this lead. This MK Leo's counter pick though won the FD. Not to say that Nairo's not a slouch of or winning here. He actually won a big tournament over 0 the first time at MLG on the stage. So.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it, man. I mean, this is this is big match Nairo right here. This is you're this deep into the bracket. He's playing to his potential, to that peak performance that we've become accustomed to seeing, man. And Leo in that first game was definitely on the receiving end.
This is white jacket or white jersey Nairo right here, man. Came out to play. Trying to make his gameplay look as clean as that jersey, man.
No doubt about it, man. And of course, still on that path, trying to repeat that performance of last year where he took the tournament, man. 2 games away, maybe 3 from getting it.
Yeah, this is looking ugly for him right now. Leo with a significant advantage, but really it doesn't matter. As we saw with the last game, Nairo just able to explode out of the corner sometimes. But again, like I was saying, there we go.
Okay.
There is the dash attack. And I wonder, I was getting to this before Nairo kind of shut me up. But if he takes Leo all the way to the top of those up airs, he has to be very careful in trying to go for that boost kick. If he misses and Leo has limit, he could die super early, as he might have done right there with that finishing touch, just barely surviving.
I mean, you want to talk about limit right there. Leo was certainly pushing his in that attempt to get rid of that stock, but Nairo able to survive. That percent just not quite high enough, despite that tremendous knockback.
Look at that mastery of spacing there as he throws out the paralyzer during the limit, or I'm sorry, the regular cross slash.
Whoa! Wow, I've never seen that.
Don't break your wrist trying to get out of that, man. Damn.
I'm sorry, that's DI of the legends right there,
You need
bro.
the smash box for that.
Yo, come on, man. Too soon.
All right, so Nairo trailing right here a considerable amount. Leo has already lapped 100%, and that's going to be a wrap right there. The finishing touch didn't even need it, man, but just a cherry on top.
Yeah, a little bit too
for
much
that
of a
match,
bet right
which
there.
was looking like cake for
A little
him.
bit too much of a bet right there from Nairo. Maybe expecting a roll in or something like that. Maybe expecting him to land a little harder onto his shield. But just like that, man, you cannot be throwing out those big options at the end of the game when Cloud has that limit, man.
Absolutely not. It's like going for a rest. In Melee, when you're Jigglypuff and you got 1 stock left, the opponent has 2. It's not a good idea in a lot of instances. Whoa, but the Bowser is coming out. You guys talked about this before, and now we're finally seeing it. This can be difficult for Cloud. That said, Bowser has a very, very hard time landing, especially on Final Destination, where there are no platforms to aim at.
I mean, look, this isn't a blind pick by Nairo, man. We've already seen what this Bowser can do. It dispatched to 0 at DreamHack Atlanta. I've seen it take games off, Clouds as prestigious as Tweak. This is a very refined Bowser, as we all know, very capable of getting the job done. Nairo, of course, keeping in mind that, their last set encounter at CEO, Leo taking that, man. He's not trying to just kind of be stubborn with his character selection right here. Wants to pull into that diverse pool that he has, and it's not doing too bad of a job right now.
All right, good stuff right there. Fighting his way back on the stage. Not going to be the fail. Actually, hold on. One of the DI mix up right there. I thought he was going to try to go for the up air. Definitely would have been the finisher. I think he can still get it.
Watch that. Yeah, he can't get on the ledge. He's exhausted that option.
ya.
The forward air off on the side.
That Koopa Claw slicing.
You did it. You did it. There you go.
Sorry about
72% on Nairo, but that's nothing to Bowser. And we see this damage racking up off the up throw.
I mean,
he's getting so many grabs right here. I mean, obviously, MKLeo not playing the anti-grab game as well as he should be right now. Otherwise,
he was ready for it.
Yeah, he really was. Nairo got his stinking cap on right now. Looking to earn a gold star.
Saying, and not that you tried star, because he's that's a used to see star over here. All right, trying to get back down to the ground again. This is going to be a.
Yeah,
I thought he missed.
Right through.
I thought he missed for a second.
That donk right there, man. Right on point. Oh, and that shield barely hanging in there.
I'm sick. Up throw. Oh my God! The weight.
God.
He knew.
We talked about him getting the gold star, bro. That was the best book report I've ever
Bro,
seen.
that read was so good. He actually pressed the L button for him.
Oh my God.
He pressed the L button for him, bro.
My man narrated
He reached over and was like.
He narrated it. He threw up through, and then Leo air dodged, and then I up smashed.
Press the L, just the whole one, man.
And that
Nairo
kid-
was
and
sensational.
that-
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
And that, kids, is how I won second
Now,
game. Good
now
night.
keep in mind, remember at EVO, man, who took him out? It was DK. DK
You're right.
piloted by False, man. Leo has had a history of struggling with big body characters
Grapplers,
before.
yeah.
I can even go a little further back. I remember at a MSN, I believe, it was Tweaks DK that dispatched of Leo. He's had a history with these heavyweight characters right here. So Nairo making a tremendous call right here, and now 1 game away from eliminating Leo out of this bracket.
You saw Leo, not quite a character crisis, I don't think, but he was considering other options. Opts for Cloud for this last game. I think Battlefield is the right pick. A lot more opportunities for him to land, can extend his combos, force Bowser to land on those platforms.
That was a crazy usage of the neutralator to get back on stage. He pushed him pretty far away. He didn't even, like that punish that he just got wasn't even because he neutralator. I mean, he avoided that. Just Leo, with the resilience always. There it is, man. Right now, man, this is looking really good for him on this fourth game. Got to keep himself alive here.
They're doing a good job right here.
I feel like that should have been finishing touch. He was just floating over him like, you gotta die for that, man.
Yeah, I don't think Leo really thought about that.
Yeah.
I mean, when do those opportunities present themselves, Leo in firm control of the stage and this game, but lets it rip, and Bowser just goes right through it. I don't know what that was.
I'm saying Nairo that's that plot armor right there coming through on the game, bro. He just stood up and looked at him while he was getting cross-slashed like that's nothing. I got an extra frame of invincibility.
Oh, and that platform is going to pay dividends. If Nairo can keep getting those claws, he can just him right up and kill way earlier off that. Okay,
a little bit of a reach there. Maybe thought he was still ZSS. I mean, that's a good anti-air when you got the up smash.
Nice back air right there, spaced it perfectly, and it pays off getting that first stock off of Nairo here. Leo looking to see a game 5. Nairo looking to close it out. In a little bit of a trouble right now.
And this is the worst spot for Bowser to be in. Leo
Behind.
just being under him.
Ooh,
Whoa!
jukes.
I'm really surprised to see Leo doing that too.
Yeah.
You don't really see any Clouds go for stuff like that.
You can already tell this is definitely the platform is going to be out of the question if we get another kill. Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Leo needs to take his hands off of his triggers because every time he's got exposed for it.
That was absurd. That
Remove
was
the strings,
absolutely
remove the
absurd.
triggers, just get rid of all of it.
Yeah,
Because
that
you
man
should
is-
not
He
be
needs to
touching
go
it.
into the controls and just change it to attack.
He's
Like-
moving right now, man. Them built-in Heelys. I mean, you can't slow him down.
Here it is, the Nairo chants. I mean, he's got a lot of a deficit to make up, but the Nairo chants are out there trying to see this victory. Did not like where he was landing. However, not a good punish from MK Leo.
Yeah, pulled it back a little bit right there. Leo expecting him to be a little closer than he actually was. This is still a scary situation if you're Leo, man. You got the
hell
lead.
yeah. This is way scarier now. You're at 40%
Two.
against Bowser. All it takes is maybe one more grab. You're in so much danger, Leo.
This is definitely the danger zone for Leo right now. Expect him to let that limit rip a little sooner than you might think.
Yeah, because he's not going to get gimped.
Okay, standing up right there, trying to get himself back down, and that's the, I thought he was going to actually up B right there.
Nairo can just land safely.
Nairo back on the ground. Look at all this rage he has, too. Still
Nairo.
a lot of percent, though. I mean, one good back air replacement might be able to finish the game.
Oh,
There's the grab. Is that
the game?
Is he going to do it?
It is! It is! Nairo, the pop-up, well-deserved. Good God almighty.
He took Leo by storm. All he needed was a few extra grabs. He got them. Leo just could not respond to the Bowser at 120%. Such an imposing force.
You said he needed 3 grabs. I started counting them, and that
One,
was actually the third
two,
grab.
three.
That's
That
all
was
it
actually
takes,
the
man.
third grab,
That's
man.
all. That big body of Bowser right there coming through for Nairo in the clutch. How many times have we seen it? And on a tremendous stage like SmashCon, biggest event of the year thus far, Nairo gets it done.
And so Nairo actually has a chance to defend his crown. You know, if we
does.
come back and we do this, and he does get the reset and wins. He has defended his crown here at Super Smash Con 2017. Remember, he is the Smash Con 2016 winner.
That he
So
is.
there he is going up against Zero, who actually, where did he end up at Smash Con last year?
13th place, man, noticeably absent from that top 8. We've been
Yeah.
pushing that narrative all throughout this top 8 for a good reason. He has scratched and clawed his way into the winner's side of Grand Finals right now. Nairo, though, I mean, we just saw a big-time performance with that Bowser. I got to imagine that Bowser's going to be staying on stage, man, because that is the exact character he used to defeat Zero a couple weeks ago back at DreamHack Atlanta.
Yeah, and unfortunately, we're going to have to take a small break, 5 minutes. We'll see if the Bowser will come back out. But that said, I need to go grab my inhaler, so we'll be back in 5.
I know 2 drops came out, man. I got to go check myself, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Super Smash Con Grand Finals, and I got a little bit of inside information for you guys.
Talk to us.
So I just talked to Gunblade.
Okay.
Nairo is going to start off with Bowser in this set.
Okay.
He's going to go Bowser until it doesn't work anymore. He says if they go to Battlefield, expect a hot shield break setup. So if he does up throw with Bowser under a platform, he can immediately double jump Bowser bomb, and that they've got this whole thing in the book. Like they have it labbed against Zero. Apparently this is something they've been discussing for a while.
So they've been working on this.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
They're ready for this. Not Leo was just the stepping stone.
Gotcha.
Well, damn.
Well, I mean,
I ain't want to reduce him down to that. Like, just a stepping, just a
There's
stepping
been quite
stone
a bit
to
of stepping
success,
stones
bro.
throughout this tournament for both these guys. I mean, they got, a lot in common, man. And, among those, I actually saw my man Silent Doom tweet out. They're both the sole reason why Mr. R and Void are no longer in the tournament.
Yeah.
Both those top shoes taking the L.
Yeah, Void, so unfortunate, dude. You
Yeah.
lose the first and second,
Right.
and you get ninth.
Same to Mr. R, man. It's a rough going sometimes, man.
Yeah.
But, this is really reminiscent, to how 2015 Smash looked a lot of the times. These two always just sitting in grand finals against each other.
So it does look like we're going to Battlefield. Maybe Nairo will get his wish.
Yo, does Zero ever get a jersey, or does he just not like?
I'm not sure. That's actually something I've actually pondered
Yeah.
myself. Like,
Huh.
I think he's more of a T-shirt guy.
Yeah, he's definitely a T-shirt guy. I just wonder if he ever got a jersey in the first place.
Well,
like,
Leffen has a jersey, right?
yeah, but like,
So-
what did they were like? They sent it to him and he sent it back. I was like,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't
yeah.
need that. I don't need that shit.
Comfort, more important.
All right, well, let's
Here we
see
are, man.
if we can go ahead and reset this bracket right now. It all starts with game number 1. As you said, Coney, going with the Bowser here to start things off. Has had tremendous success with this character throughout this event, as we just saw. And, of course, against Zero in their last encounter at DreamHack Atlanta. Let's see if history can repeat itself, man. Speaking of history, when I really look at this thing, who won Super Smash Con last year, right? Mango for Melee, and he won it again this year for Melee.
Yes, he did.
Nairo looking to have that same similar result.
And honestly, it's just such a good story for these guys. Mango being the #1 community streamer of Smash for Melee, and Nairo being #1 for Smash 4.
Absolutely.
This is the community's tournament.
There it is, man.
Is that what's crazy enough though? There's actually a Super Smash Con 15 versus 16 winner.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
so
Another outstanding point right there.
it's got so much on the line right here.
Yeah, seriously, man. So many storylines right here unfolding before our very eyes. As this Bowser right now imposing his will on Zero here.
All right, that if he was a little quicker on that was definitely going to be stock. Well,
Yeah.
actually, I'm not completely sure on this stage because you have a lot more area to go down. So, you might have potentially still been able to make it being parallel with the stage, but we'll see.
Yeah, this could be so hard for Bowser to get off the ledge, especially against a character like Diddy Kong. And Zero racking up a ton of percent every time Nairo is just off on the side in the corner.
All right, coming through, gets that monkey flip right there to connect.
Yeah, and you said, that 142 right now on Bowser. Obviously, a lot of damage here and enough to get that stock as well. So, pretty good start here for Zero. I mean, he's playing quite well around the playstyle that you would see, that grappler type playstyle of Bowser. So
he's playing exceptional anti-grab, just not falling into Nairo's traps.
Not at all.
Because of that, though, Nairo's been getting a lot of up Bs, and that's like kind of the fear right there. You don't want to just stick and shield. This could be a problem. Oh, he waited.
Yeah. That could have been bad. I mean, they were on the platform, so Nairo got a little bit of extra hype, but he did not pull the trigger on the up air. Zero not giving him the stock just yet.
Yeah, kind of thought better of it in that situation here, but you got to imagine a lot's changed since the last time these two have fought. Even in a short time, I'm sure Zero, the lab rat that he is, he's been, working on this matchup for sure, man. Not looking to be caught off guard again, and I think the fruits of his labor are definitely showing thus far at the start of this match.
Yeah. All right, looking for that grab yet again. But yeah, as I was saying, man, you're going to get a decent amount more up Bs because you don't want to be stuck in shield against Bowser for 2. Like, there it is. I mean, that time using a down smash. But yeah, you don't want to be stuck in shield against Bowser too long because you're trying to avoid that grab. So, you put the shield up, notice that you still haven't been grabbed, immediately try to do something, and he is gone.
Yeah. That big belly.
80%
him right out of there.
80% is nothing to Bowser. We saw, I think he was higher than that against Leo last game.
All right. Gets back on stage right here. Actually takes the peanut to the face. Just trying to figure out a way to get past this banana. That's going to be kind of a big problem for him.
Ooh, that's a good
Should not live that. Okay, I thought he might live that, but nah.
Yeah.
It's a little too
big
close.
body, but not that big body.
Yeah, seriously, it's a little too close right there. And even the ever-forgiving Battlefield blast zones will not be enough to save him there.
All right, so that strategy you were talking about obviously did not really come to fruition.
Apparently
right here.
not. I would not be surprised by. Okay, so he's staying on the Bowser, sticking to his guns, thinking about the stages. I think, I think Battlefield kind of hurt
So
him on that.
He did have a jersey at some point in time. Thanks, Josh D.
Oh, neat.
Nice. I mean, this looks like a long time
That's
ago.
Genesis 3, man.
First image.
Can I get an updated graphic?
Is this image real?
I mean,
Yes
is
or
this
no?
even a thing? All right.
Has science gone too far? So we're still choosing a stage. He's switching. I think that's the right thing. He tried the Bowser. He had this whole strategy. I think it just got knocked for a loop. Zero was just way too proficient at dealing with it.
Yeah, I mean, this has been a hard-fought battle for him for years at this time now with the ZSS versus the Diddy Kong. But you know, he has managed to do it a couple times with both his characters. So now it really does come down to how well is he playing?
Right.
You know, there's no like matchup knowledge or anything that he needs to have anymore. Just he needs to play, make all the correct moves all the time, basically.
Yeah.
All right, so the ZSS on deck here for Town and City. Already whistling a couple of grabs right here. Want to use those pretty sparingly. Don't get too overzealous. Zero will make you regret it.
Yeah.
That is for sure.
I mean, we saw how well he was playing anti-grab against Bowser. Against Airsuit, it's a similar thing.
All right. Oh, trying to get down.
Oh,
with
that's
it.
it.
My
That
God.
is it. You
Not
can
the trade you want.
You can book it. You can book it.
Not the trade you want at all right there. I mean, he tried to come down aggressively with that neutral layer. They traded, but that hit is just not strong enough to really even matter to Nairo. He came right back up there.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Only 34% on Nairo. Zero will get quite a lot of damage off those grab conversions, but nothing crazy. I mean, like, he's still at 75%. Zero's going to need at least like 30 to 40 more. 96, he's slowly racking it up, and now Nairo responding back.
Oh, man, I feel like if he would have got that up smash to hit, like if he had monkey flip past him and got hit, that was probably going to be stock.
Yeah.
That up smash going to lead to an up air, possibly up B all the way at the top. Would have been a real problem here for Zero. However, Nairo looking real good in the second game, man. Hasn't even lost his first stock yet.
He was just sailing around the stage right here, just using those beautiful acrobatics of ZSS to perfection right now. Zero yet to come up with a solution just yet. Finds a back here, though.
Yep. All right. Finds himself Peanut as well, man. Just kind of adding up. And, oh, wow. Great maneuver here. Oh, I thought he was going to go for another one.
I thought so, too. Yeah,
I thought
However,
that
I don't think he would have been able to get the up B after, so.
Right.
Probably better option.
Chasing Zero off. Eventually does give him the ledge.
Ooh, goodbye.
But that's going to do it. Wow. I think Zero DI'd to the next game.
Yeah.
He just holds straight right. Okay.
That was
all right.
That was the atrocious. Yeah, I don't put that away.
All right.
That was the atrocious DI right there from.
It was atrocious. Something.
But he knew. You know, once he got hit right there, he was like, let's just get the game over. Let me not even try to DI this right.
Let me get out of this game as fast as possible, like speed run.
We got his
Now-
lines.
Yeah.
Line.
Interesting
So
fact,
Lilac
if
game
Nairo
three.
does come back to win this, would he be the first person at Super Smash Con to win multiple Smash events in singles? Because he won Brawl earlier. I don't think anybody's ever done that.
I'm
To this
not
date.
sure. Honestly, I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, because I think last year, what, V1 15 won? I think. I don't know. I'm not completely sure. I mean, we can always look it up, but regardless, that would be pretty amazing for him, you know, taking home multiple trophies. Multiple updated trophies, probably all thanks to him. So,
You ain't gotta update the properties of that move, man. About as effective as ever right there. This CSS is striking right now for Nairo, just so potent on this offense.
And Nairo with momentum is a scary thing, and he has all of it in the world right now on Lilat. Ooh, I like that. That's nice.
There's definitely some final bosses in the game. You know, we always talk about Game 5-0. You got Momentum Nairo. You got Abadango when he's playing well. Like,
yep.
Everyone, there's final bosses all over, and I see a final boss out tonight.
Yep.
No doubt about it, man. Definitely a battle right now. Zero just getting completely, just obliterated, man. Handled by Nairo thus far.
Yeah. Few words to describe it right now. As Nairo at 88%, Zero only at 67 on his second stock, but all he needs is one grab, and Zero could lose that stock very quickly. However, Nairo can't get too antsy trying to throw out that grab. Seen him lose sets like that before.
All right. Has no intentions of that being the case right here. Really hungry to get that reset here. Oh wow, what commitment right there. Zero,
nice.
a little unsafe on that toss.
Yeah, definitely got to pull the trigger on that one right there. He was right in his face. No glide toss, no nothing. Just don't throw it. Again. Oh, and I don't know if the banana. I feel like the banana actually saved.
I feel like the banana was low-key the assist.
Yeah.
He's very lucky on that one, trying to land this back air. It's not happening. These guys just dancing around each other in shield. Nairo's going to survive.
Have to commit Nairo for not throwing out one of those risky grabs at this point in time. I've seen some situations where I can kind of see him going for it, but instead he has elected not to. The chase down.
And I completely agree with you, TK. I mean, we are seeing a very disciplined Nairo right now.
Yeah.
Understands the lead he has. He's not looking to just press it too far, you know, to force the situation. He's letting it come to him, and it's paying off big time right here.
All right. There's the back throw. Yeet!
Waited all night for that.
Had to get one, man. Had to get one. All right, Nairo looking for that, perhaps one boost kick to seal the deal here. He'll set up for the grab right now. Setting himself up in a nice position. I love the up air there. Great follow-ups.
Yeah, he's not going to get any up airs into boost kick anymore, though. He's going to need something, maybe a back air here. Forward air is just fine, too. Not going to be enough to kill, though.
All right, gets back on stage right there. You know, again, I thought he was going to go for the back air that time. Instead, goes for the up air, a little off the mark.
And again, Nairo staying disciplined right there, not trying to go off stage and challenge Zero, just holding his position. Oh, gives it up there right there. Wrong way on that grab, but still in a favorable spot here. But this is a game that you can ill afford to give up. Don't want to quell your own momentum here, and that's exactly what Zero's looking to do by making this comeback.
Zero. You can see Zero dancing around the stage. He's definitely getting a little hot here. He's got to watch himself.
Oh my God, actually just a little off. That's unfortunate for him, but yeah, the shield, you know, Zero's shield definitely taking a beating from these back airs and forward airs, but still not close to the point of getting that shield, shield stab.
Yeah, it's a lot of jabs from Nairo just because it's so safe and fast on Zero's, but jabs aren't going to kill.
Yeah. I mean, he's whittling his way into some damage here, but he's also letting Zero whittle his way back into the game. Oh my God.
Oh,
that's a little bit of a charge. That's
was a call out if I've ever seen one. Zero standing at the exact distance that Zersu grab wouldn't get him. That was veteran knowledge. They've played 100 times before. Zero knew exactly what was up.
And that just goes to show you, man, when you fought somebody, you know, the amount of times these two have met on the battlefield, you know them like the back of your hand, man. There's not a mole on there that's going to surprise you. You know exactly where everything is and how to handle it.
Zero coming back. That was game 5-0. In game 3, Nairo is just, he's got to find something to penetrate this defense coming out from Zero.
Yeah, Nairo sometimes can be a prisoner of his own emotions right there. So if that one kind of rattled him a little bit or frustrated him, might be a better term right there. This could snowball out of control pretty quickly here for Zero.
All right, all right. Good way to get that down to the ground right here, adding that damage right back, and Zero choosing, he's definitely choosing some options to know that he's got to get around these grabs. Like, not just going to go for the standard, I'm just going to monkey flip back to the middle of the stage. This man actually just hit the stage and immediately jumped up to get through that grab. So
yeah,
you can see the wheels are turning.
Right.
The wheels are turning. He's figuring out exactly how to play around Nairo this time around, but he's already got the lead. Only needs one more game to call himself the 2017 Smash Con champion.
No doubt about it. I mean, it's such a sense of relief for the part of Zero right there.
The peanut in the combo. Okay.
Yeah, I wonder if he could have gotten the boost kick if he did not go for the forward air. I don't know if it would have killed, but definitely might have done something.
Yeah.
Would have been a huge commitment, though, and I don't know if he can afford to make that, you know, when he's over 100 now.
Yeah.
Zero starting this game off solidly right now. Kind of overwhelming Nairo in a lot of these spots right now.
Yeah, there's the air
That's going
dodge
to wrap
right
it up. Yeah,
he
that
didn't
air
need to give
dodge.
him that one. He didn't even give him that one either. He was way high up right there. There's a little bit of nerve showing here from Nairo.
Yeah, seriously, man. That air dodge, kind of like car insurance, man. You got it, but you don't want to use it. Shouts to Geico.
Zero just
That was
doing,
good.
That was good.
That was good.
You wrote that. I know you wrote that. So Zero
I'm Jay-Z, man. I don't write nothing.
Zero doing an excellent job. Just Zero, the flow is just immaculate from this guy. He just reaches another state of being when he plays this game, but Nairo knocking him right back to reality.
There it is, man.
That was a beautiful catch, man. I mean, yeah, he took a little damage for it, but he got a whole stock, and he's not even that far behind, so 74% right here. Should be doing fine. Here's a grab. Oh.
Or tilt? Up angle, too?
That was nice. I feel like that was on purpose just because
Oh,
it was
yeah,
up angle.
absolutely.
If it wasn't up angle, I'd be like, that might have been an accident.
Love that forward air. Zero looking to keep this lead alive. Nairo, other things on his mind right now. 2, he's going to pull the trigger. You know he is, but not able to connect the final blow. Another opportunity, though, rearing its head here.
Zero a little bit too antsy, I think, on that one. We see Zero. He keeps recovering high and going for the monkey flip. Nairo is going to catch that at some point.
That was good stuff. A little bit of a scramble right here. Another call out, but Wow, just barely. I thought that was going to be the end.
Seriously, I think there was a collective sigh of relief.
Oh, no
from
way!
the crowd. Nairo, yes, the comeback is complete. Down, but certainly not out. We got a Game 5 situation.
Nairo pretty much lived that off of like 1%.
Yeah, Zero literally frames from victory on that up smash.
Yeah, so right there, man, that was definitely the comeback that you need. That I won't say he got shook, but that moment when you almost had the kill.
Yeah.
And then it didn't happen. You're like, wow, I had to play for at least another more 15 seconds or something like that. And it just happened to be Nairo's 15 seconds of fame right there. So good stuff. And here we are into Game 5 on the first set.
And I credit Nairo so much for keeping his composure going into that Game 4. Obviously kind of choked away that third game, allowed Zero to crawl back into it, died at under 100% to a rage up smash. That would get the better of many a player right there. But Nairo keeping himself composed and poised, and he has an opportunity to pull this bracket reset.
So really quick, I just want to run through Nairo's losers bracket run just to let you guys know how hot he is, how the momentum he's running on. He defeated Rich Brown, Sinji, Komu Rikiri, Tweak, Void, James, Wadi, Mr. R, MK Leo, and now he's fighting his greatest adversary in Zero in this Game 5 situation,
And you couldn't
fighting for the reset.
You couldn't have scripted it any better, man. Two former SmashCon champions, 2015, 2016. They are looking to write another page in this storied rivalry as we head to game number 5.
It's definitely popping off right here, man. These losers runs have been fantastic from that group just in general, man. You call back to Void having that losers run as well, and then next thing you know, we have Nairo making the same type of losers run, except even farther. Void made a losers run just to get in the top 8. My man is over here trying to get top 1. Let's go.
The jab off on the left side of the stage. Nairo playing very hot right now. Zero has to figure something out. He's not making it back on the stage. There's the grab. He's taking him all the way to the top, but he does not refresh his jump.
Yeah, he couldn't. Don't think he landed on that platform like he wanted to, but another grab right here. And this is when you know the success is on Nairo's side. When he starts getting grabs like this, when you're like, okay, man, he's definitely playing hot.
Yeah.
Hotter than a hot pocket. I'm saying.
You got it,
but not the middle of it, because that never gets hot.
Burn your tongue.
All right, making all the right plays here is Nairo. They're just kind of dominating Zero here in the first minute of this match. Again, a big match for Zero, trying to avoid. Oh, wow, I can't believe
I need to know exactly why he thought that was the option to go for. Like, Zero ran up on him, started a monkey flip, and that joint got obliterated.
It got ate up.
Since the beginning of the year, we've noted that Zero, when he's in uncomfortable situations, he uses that monkey flip, and now Nairo just using that to get a free stock for himself on that one.
It really has become his go-to panic option right there. And Nairo certainly gave him a reason to panic, but Zero is roaring back here despite that deficit, erases it in the blink of an eye. And we are down to a one-stock match here, folks.
All right, got the banana in hand right there. Oh, and still getting grabs here. Oh, wow. He actually let him just pick him up on that play. That could have been terrible.
I'm saying. All right, nice use of Nair right there. Not getting too much off of it, though. Nairo's still in the lead here, ever so slightly.
I love the close quarters fighting that we're seeing between these guys. Sitting in shield, Nairo going for these grabs. He's got Zero in the air.
I love the grabs from Nairo. The commitment has just been there, and he is being rewarded so heavily again.
And I'm actually surprised he's even getting this many grabs this late in because, I mean, he's got so many you would expect Zero to start, just not being a shield as much.
Right.
Yes.
Zero's playing a little shook. Here we go. Oh, another grab right here.
Why
the
not?
forward air, yes.
Watch for back air, up air, something like that. Whoa, he called it! He
actually called it. I don't know how Diddy got a hitbox on
that. No, Nairo, what?
The triple flub right there, actually. Everyone's flubbing right now.
And again, he called it. He saw that monkey flip coming. He tried to put out the back air. Nairo hopefully not flubbing his tournament away.
He completely sees these options coming right here, man. It's just a matter of being precise on the punish. I like the forward air here off stage. And Nairo drifting a little bit low. Can he still see the trade?
That's it.
It is complete. 3-2.
He earned that 3 times over. He had it once. He had it twice. The third time is the charm, and he knocks out Zero, puts him in loser's bracket, and he earns the reset.
You said it. We kept seeing him call it out. The first time, the somehow Diddy got the strongest head hitbox I've ever seen. Second time, just a little bit of a misstep. And that third time, the trade. Now, I'm sure, if he wanted the super clean one, he could have got it without the trade, but the trade was definitely in his favor.
I mean, I'm almost not surprised at this, just because, this year we've seen Nairo do the best against Zero consistently that we've ever seen with victories at MomoCon and DreamHack Atlanta. And then you look at the last 2 S-tier events we've had, EVO, DreamHack Atlanta, both of those grand finals have been reset.
Yes.
And in both those cases gone to Game 5 situations. This event right here, Super Smash Con 2017, looking like it may indeed be the repeat. Speaking of repeats, Nairo's gotten himself one step closer to repeating a championship here.
We getting some real inside information over here. I mean, this is between sets, so this isn't a 30-second timer this time around. Therefore, Pierce getting a lot more time to really tell his boy what he needs to do to
taking
get these
advantage
victories.
of that break time that they are allotted after a hard-fought set right there between both.
And you can see Nairo just kind of being like, he's trying to stay in the zone, man. And that's where he needs to be. He's starting to get that game up just a little bit at the end. I was wondering if this is going to be the game 5-0, but he managed to take down the beast that is game 5-0. Right, these are two beasts going against each other. At that time, game 5-0, and Nairo with some momentum, man.
Yeah. Look at Nairo. Look at Nairo. Please look at Nairo right now. His eyes are wide. He's going to that place.
He's his own.
In his head.
He's hearing the voices, man. The Viper is ready to strike.
Boost kick out of nowhere. Oh, he's going to that place once more. Zero is already in that place as he receives his coaching from Pierce. And now here we are. The final set of the tournament, one way or another. First of 3 games will take Super Smash Con 2017.
I'll tell you, such a familiar setting, TK. I know your mind has to go back to that 2015 MLG World Finals between these guys where Nairo finally ended that win streak of 0
from losers
off a bracket reset.
Yeah.
Yes, in losers, man. So this could be, a little bit of that similar action as we head to Battlefield game number 1. No Bowser in sight this time. All about that blonde bay known as ZSS.
Yeah, this one right here obviously is going to net him at least 200 more subs when he gets back on there. So
oh yeah,
definitely get that sub button ready.
Show some love for your commentators as well.
Don't worry about it, Decay. There we go.
Throw it out there.
Oh man, about this show, I'm waiting to see more Nairo fans out here. Man. This man is going in. I'm telling we heard the list of people that he had to defeat to even get to this point. Already guaranteed second place, and he's gunning for first.
No doubt about it, man. Guns are ablazing thus far. What a run. He's had to defeat so many members of the PGR.
I love that weight.
10.
I love that weight. Every time I think he's going to go for the neutral air to the down B, and then he's like, actually, I feel like that's not going to finish. So I'm going to wait for you to pop out, and then I'm going to get the up air, up B right there. Good
oh, my
stuff.
God, just snatched him out the air right there.
Somehow
Nairo on another level right here. Good God.
Nairo playing with a fire like we've never seen before.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Zero establishing that stage control.
Here it is. You know what he's famous for. Nairo trying to flip back down to center stage. Zero with a little bit of a more risky punish. I feel like he could have just waited for him to hit the ground right there, or possibly just threw the banana, straight down. Regardless, though. Nairo.
Looks like Nairo's trying to be tricky with this movement. He doesn't want to be on the bottom platform while Diddy has the banana. And Zero throws it off on the side. That's just what Nairo needed.
Yeah.
Gets knocked off, though.
Gets another one right here, too, trying to harass that shield a little bit.
Just a little bit. Oh, comes through.
Gonna get the stock? Yes.
He needed that in a major way. Well done to Zero. Not allowing this lead to get too far out of control. Still a very manageable situation.
Man, the way that Nairo's mixing up his offense right here between, going for these empty hops to the grabs, even pivot grabs like that, or landing with neutral air and then catching him as he's trying to do an option. Another grab here from Nairo. Not going to get too much off of that, just a little extra damage off that first up air. Again, another up air, goes for the boost kick, almost boosting him off the top.
Yeah, he wanted to seal his fate right there, but Zero hanging on. Oh, an unsafe monkey flip right into the up tilt. Nairo tends to have these scouted at this point.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's what Zero keeps doing. He's got to watch doing it from the ledge. Nairo's been on top of it every single time. Now he's going to take a little bit of damage for that unsafe reaction. He gets another grab, down throw, into the boost kick, just straight up, and takes the first game.
And that was solidly, right? That wasn't really a close back-and-forth contest. Nairo was in the driver's seat from start to finish on that one, man, and Zero looking like a speed bump.
Also, Zero didn't apply any DI to that grab at all.
No, he didn't.
Like, he went straight up.
Almost like he resigned himself to defeat in that match.
Yeah.
Very uncharacteristic from him.
Yeah.
Something to note.
Yeah, so definitely something to note right here. Let's see how he's playing. I mean, he's looking a little flustered up there right now, but again, You know, remember, this is the best in the world right here, you know.
Yeah.
He might have his time of disparity, but, you know, you give him a fresh game and he might come through with that, you know, with that momentum we're looking for.
Sure.
Here we are.
All he needs is 1 second to reset his mentality.
Yeah.
Might be just fine. Right now, he's doing incredible with these grabs, getting these strings all the way up to 60% for free. And Nairo answering back.
All right.
Okay.
A little risky on the grabs here, but you can see, obviously, a little bit of a better game plan is being played here from Zero. Already got a nice little lead here, 82% to the 28. Nice. Still keeping it up. Monkey flip. Oh, no. Okay, trying to wait it out. Oh, there it is. Those tomahawks. I told you he's mixing it up. This could be a problem.
You knew. As soon as he got the tomahawk off of that conversion, you knew it was a wrap right there. Now, Zero trying to strike back. He does just that. But still, considering how that match started, it's nothing negative for Nairo.
Yeah, honestly, even after that forward smash, excellent work from Zero, but right now I'm not convinced. You got to sell me right now, Zero, because Nairo is running all over you.
I'm telling you, man, it has definitely been a difficult challenge for Zero thus far. He's still got that fight in him right here.
Okay.
I'm starting to see that resiliency start to rear its head.
You're also starting to see Zero start to punish some of these more riskier options that Nairo's throwing out. But again, another grab, just covering that landing. You know that Zero wants that ground, and he's just not allowing him to have it.
Again, the discipline from Nairo here, not pulling the trigger too early right there. Wants to keep it fresh, save it up.
Falls in with the nair into the jab. He keeps getting Zero with that, who's getting a little bit too antsy to punish the nair.
Yeah.
You got to power shield.
I mean, that's his mix-up, man. Is he going to land with the nair? Oh, this could be it. Yes, it is. Get him out of here.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what, Coney, you said you wanted a sale right there. I think it was a discount in stocks.
Yeah. Seemed like he blew through like a gust of wind on that second stock there. Excellent work. Right now we've got 1-1 between these two storied rivals.
Yes.
You saw Zero kind of like, of course you would pick that. That's what it looked like. But I guess not. We're on Smashville. Here we go, game 3.
All right. Yeah, on Smashville right here. I mean, I think, did he win the first game on Top City?
No, it's Battlefield.
First game was Battlefield. Right. All right. So Tom City's still on deck here.
Oh, that's true. That's unless that was banned, but Dreamland is on the table then.
So again, he always has somewhere he can go. This time, opting to take it to Smashville though. So
I like that.
Obviously, stage familiarity as everyone just plays here.
Sure.
Let's see what pops though.
Like these airs right here. Oh wow, converts that into a couple of up airs.
Yeah,
that was pretty slick.
That was actually super. I didn't get that last hit though, man. I was a little shook. I thought he might be able to get that boost kick to send off the top without the last hit there. Again, there's that trade that actually lost him a stock a game ago. So
yeah, gets the trump, but not the back air off it. Zero with that back throw. Nice work.
Yeah, Zero got out that ledge in record time, basically. Not going to allow
that
to trump at all.
Wanted to get that banana out in his hand right now, and then just charging up that forward smash. Nicely done here.
Yeah. Great DI also from Nairo. Not going to DI straight up. Could have been a problem. However, the jabs out.
We've seen these jabs be very effective for Nairo this entirety of this set, as well as the last one.
Yes.
Done such a good job placing them.
Lands a big back air, but not big enough.
Yep.
Oh, that one was it. That was the big one.
There you go. That's that growth he was looking for.
I'm saying that was an XL back air. The first one was just a large. That was. I needed to size up right quick.
That man said, "I got your shirt size, EE." Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, homie.
And it seems like every single time Zero pulls out that monkey foot, no matter where Nairo is, he has something ready for it. Even if it's not really a punish, it's stage positioning, and it's putting Zero in a very bad spot.
All right, again, though, already at 122, man, this banana hit is definitely going to guarantee a stock. And
that's why,
barring Zero somehow messes it up.
Wow.
And he did not. As I said, man, the banana hit guarantees the stock, and he got it.
Doesn't matter where it is.
Yeah, seriously, that whole situation was pretty ridiculous. A little unfortunate for Nairo, man, but Zero fighting with everything he's got here.
The platform!
Oh,
the platform! The
rare miss right there from Nairo. Zero with a second chance at life right here, and let's see if he makes the most out of it.
Yeah, that definitely would have been stock, too. There was no way he was going to be able to live that. You see how high up they were? Platform came through with the assist, but just a little bit of a drop here for Nairo. Hopefully that doesn't fluster him too much, but now Zero, second chance at life.
Going at it right now, man.
Whoa.
Wow, narrowly just both these guys whiffing a little bit here. That's allowed Zero to catch up right now. Now I need to slow it down right here, create a little bit of space.
Double up air right here. Oh, another one. Oh, no. That's it. Man, my man actually vanished to the blast zone. He was never in that game.
That man.
He was never in that game.
He was so far in the blast zone, he might as well be commentating with us. God damn. God damn. Oh, Lord!
And just like that, Nairo can strike instantly. We talked about it. We were joking about it right out of nowhere. But that up air legitimately came out of nowhere immediately into a boost kick. And now Zero has one more game to figure this out.
One more, man. Trying to get to that final ball state in Game 5, man. But Nairo has been a boss throughout the entirety of these exchanges, man. Putting Zero on notice. Those past days of domination have come to an end.
Yeah.
If he has something to say about it.
Oh, yeah. So here, though, you can see Zero starting to play with a little more gusto. Already got the 67% here and still racking it up. Only 9% on him. Avoiding these grabs a lot better than he has been. Here's his little confirm.
Yeah. Zero's got to find something to douse this fire because Nairo is just playing way too hot. You can see Zero playing a little bit safer. He's always playing kind of at a long distance from Nairo. He only goes in when he sees that Nairo makes some kind of, big commitment or something. You see that? The Nair. He goes for the down tilt.
Okay.
He gets the pivot grab. The up air. He's all over it.
Yeah, he is definitely moving right now. Definitely the sense of urgency has come to light for him. And he knows he's got to get this game off to a terrific start. And that's going to be a stock in danger right here as Zero continues these pressure situations.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
That was really good.
Honestly, man, you got the reward for this day.
Yeah, that was a Smashy for best commentary save. Well done.
We out here, man. We out here. Group effort, baby. But a solo one for Zero, and it is certainly looking pretty efficient now.
Wow.
Oh, my God. He is actually
used
just
the gun.
controlling everything.
He used the gun.
He's controlling the entire flow of this matchup right now, man. He is the Matrix. Here it is. All right, he's going to finish this. No, he does not. Does not get that last hit that he's looking for. So Zero will live to see another day on this first stock. He's still keeping up this pressure. I mean, this is all his game right now. Looking like we're going to see a Game 5 if he keeps playing like this.
Absolutely. Zero's just firing back with everything he has. The cannons are full blast. And we are heading full speed ahead to Game 5.
And exactly in the position that Zero needs to be. I mean, you can win that. You'll take the W anyway, even if it's a nail biter. But to come out in such a dominant fashion in that game number 4 and just impose your will on Nairo, that right there can truly set the tone for this final game. And for the third S-tier event in the row, the reset is met with the Game 5 yet again. These players so evenly matched throughout this season.
You can tell these guys are fighting so hard to be ahead of the curve at the top of the metagame. Here we are, Game 10 of Super Smash Con 2017 Grand Finals.
Here it is, Battlefield here, man. And this is going to be, again, a great stage for Nairo. Not going to lie. But also, Zero, no slouch by the stage by any means. So we're going to see exactly how this plays out, man. We got the Nairo chance out.
Oh, yes. The Naifus are in the building right here, man.
And, I actually do like this pick. So we talked about Town and City or Dreamland.
Yeah.
I think the bigger blast zones are going to help Nairo more here because he's getting these kills at pretty much any percent with boost kick, right?
Yeah.
He wants the ceiling to be higher, so he dies at a higher percent from this up smash.
He almost got away from that.
Oh,
reset the jumps. I think that's the golden stock. It is.
Good God almighty.
Okay, here we are. That's one stock out the way for the 2016 champion here, trying to become the 2017 champion if he keeps playing like this.
He might do it, Nairo. Miss Quezada's baby boy. Can he do it, baby Nairo? Can you do it? Another year in a row.
Oh, and he's not going to finish. Run back.
All right, the cameraman.
Over Rebecca.
It is done. It is done. The cameraman pulled it a little too soon right there, just like Nairo tried to hedge his back. But if you bet on Nairo, God damn it, you're looking pretty rich. Back-to-back titles captured for Nairo. He did it earlier this year at MomoCon, and he's brought that fire right here to Super Smash Con 2017.
Nairo has climbed the ladder from the depths. He had to go so far. He had to defeat so many to get here, to achieve that trophy, to be on the stage with hundreds of people calling his name. Nairo, you have earned it.
And, not even his only accomplishment at this event. One brawl yesterday as well. Keep that in mind. This guy has been on a tear all weekend. Top 3 in doubles. First place in Smash 4. The man is back if you ever thought he left. Think again.
God damn, it's hot.
Yeah.
It's hot as hell. We didn't take the ties off.
We didn't take the ties off.
I'm taking mine off right now.
That
I'm
might
not
have been a
throwing
problem.
it.
I'm not throwing it. Might have been a problem, but it's hella hot back here, bro. Just like that match, man. That was That is exactly what I wanted to see.
That was fire.
I don't care who won that. I wanted to see a game 10.
That was insane right there. And, you know, your heart has to go out for Zero as well. You know, the same situation.
Y'all see that
with
Smash
Evo.
Con tattoo, bro?
Oh, damn.
Right there. That's permanent ink.
We just lost a couple of sponsors right there. But Coney Chest, PogChamp. I know that chest lighting up.
Oh, my God. That was beautiful stuff. I think that camera switch is actually that was actually like perfect. So like you camera switch, you thought it was over. You come back, it's actually over.
And it actually is over. Yeah. It was like a chaos controller. You just went back in time a few seconds. Like, let me try that boost kick again. Let me try it one more time.
It was definitely the juke right there, the behind-the-scenes juke, man. And I definitely appreciate it, man. But again, you know, heart goes out to Zero. Kind of the same situation faced at Evo right there, dropping in the grand finals. But, you know, second place to an amazing player like Nairo, nothing to be ashamed of right there. Both of those guys were extraordinary throughout the entirety of this event.
Oh, my God. This man, this is like we're back in time.
Yeah.
You know, our top 8s have been so weird lately.
Yeah, seriously.
Because of, you know, how everything's been mixed up, how the game is, what is that, volatile, okay, or random, as some people like to say. It's just, you know, people are learning. People are learning, and sometimes some dumb stuff happens. But, you know, this is a very back in time top 8. Outside of, like, Mistake, you know, being a newcomer to the top 8 like that, I mean, we've seen a lot of these guys in some top 8s. And, like, right there, that was a blast in the past, seeing Zero and Nairo take each other on again.
You know, and, you know, you talk about, you know, this game can be random at times. When there's a lot of consistency right there, especially amongst our top 8. Even in the top 3, you'll notice our top 3 ranked players were our top 3 finishers. So that says a lot right there, man. Consistency is still running rampant in Smash 4. It's just there's a few chinks every now and then, and that's not necessarily a bad thing.
Absolutely, yeah. There was a little bit of a shakeup with the Bayonettas. I mean, you saw a mistake. You see Lima, who I don't think attended this event.
He wasn't here. No.
You have Salem also. You got these guys. And actually, before I say anything else, I believe we've got the top 8 ceremony. I don't know if we're kicking to that or if we're just talking on top of
kick
this.
to it,
Yeah.
or something like that. So, what?
Not it.
You don't want to?
Oh, wait, I'll do it, yeah.
Oh, yeah. You're definitely the interview guy.
I thought it said Zero, man.
All right, so
I remember that Zero interview from last year. I had to pee, man. I was tight.
All right, so we're going to sign off. The big damage part of Blast Zone is going to sign off real quick because obviously EE has been a man of many interviews, and he's got another one coming through for you right now. I'm TK Breezy.
And I'm Coney, and we're going to leave it with EE with one of his favorite players, Nairo. Thank you guys for watching.
Yes.
This has been Blast Zone. Hey, if you loved it, hit us up on Twitter. You guys know our tag.
Yeah,
Also, come to the show.
Say something now, DM. Say something now. I know you're watching, boy.
I said nothing. I said nothing about that. Please take me away from that. Come to the show. We do it every Wednesday or every other Wednesday that we're actually home at 8 p.m. on Coney's channel. So make sure you go ahead and hit him up on Twitter at the very least. Hit me up on Twitter as well, TK Breezy, and of course Phil at the Phenomenal EE. Love you guys. We'll see y'all another time.
See you next time.
All right, and I'll see you guys in just a couple of minutes for the Nairo interview. Stay tuned, guys. No, I can't. All right.
But they didn't see shit though. They didn't see shit though. I ain't giving you credit. It was a high top 8, bro. I plus 5 on the day. We'll take it. Super unseated con 2018. Let's go. No! Fuck y'all! Brown tag! Brown tag! Yo, if you ain't a peach man, get the fuck out of my face! I played peach for 1 day. If you don't make a blind, get the fuck out of my face! No! You made a suit! You made a suit! I made ASS! You made a suit! You heard of CSS? You made metal! I made ASS! You made metal! I'm proud of my daughter! Woo! I thought we were Fox Brothers. What the hell? I'm a blonde now. I'm a blonde. How you do me like that? I'm a blonde nigga. How you do me I ain't from Canada. I'm from Florida. How you do me like that? I get drunk in Florida every year. I'll treat you like that.
Waddy, can you sign my hand?
I don't need a signature. I don't need a signature. Waddy's upbeat me like 70,000 fucking times. Here's my signature. What? No. One and two is three.
Hey guys, thanks for sticking around with us. I promise you it was worth it because I am sitting here with the two-time Super Smash Con champion, that being my boy NRG Nairo. You know, flying a little bit of different colors this year, man, but getting the same result with that big-time W, brother. How are you feeling after that hellacious loser bracket run you had to make?
All I can say is, holy crap. Like, I lost round two. In round two pools, the second round.
Right.
So I had to do kind of a good run, or like.
Hey, this is live. Why are you talking in my ear? Continue.
Oh, okay. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, I lost in round two pools kind of early, and I had kind of a hard bracket pretty much.
Definitely.
Or, like, unfortunately, I had, like, when I made it to top 24, I was in the losers, like, the part of the losers bracket that had the top 15 players.
I
still
know,
in the
man.
players. So
I was thinking
it
that.
had, myself and Como, and then winner fights Fatality and Tweak. And the Buzz was also in that, like, mix, too,
In that
but Tweak
bracket
beat
too,
him.
yep.
So it was like, oh, my God, this is hard. This
You had
is
to
like,
go through Void, too.
and then,
right?
yeah,
to
then
qualify.
Void right after that. It was either Void or Zero, and then Zero won that. So then I ended that. In pools, I had to face Rich Brown and Sinji again as well. I forgot to mention that. So then, yeah, I was like, oh, my God, I made top 8. It's still really hard. There's still a lot of, like, people that, like, kind of, like, body me still in the tournament. Like, Zero, obviously.
Yeah, he's very
Salem,
good, of course.
Leo, Mr. R. They're,
Yeah.
like, 4 people that destroy me. And I had to beat all of them, except for Salem.
Yeah,
but,
definitely.
yeah.
I mean, you know, when I look at this event, I can't help but think, and I talked about it a lot on commentary, right? You defended your title at MomoCon, you defended your title this year. I mean, it's just something about being a champion that just drives you a little harder to just, you know, play at your absolute peak.
Yeah, like pretty much every other event this year, like CEO and Evo wasn't successfully like defended for like ally anti. So I was like, I hope I don't like get bodied or anything like that.
End
or,
up in that bracket. I understand.
Yeah, so fortunately I did.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I guess when I was in losers, I was mad. Like I lost to Rydia. He's very good. I wasn't mad that I lost to him. I just like made a lot of like crucial errors. But I guess in the end it was still good, or like I guess I played good enough to be able to come back and win.
Now that top 8, kind of walk me through that first match against James, right? Because a lot of people are probably thinking you're just going to railroad James, but
No.
James is a very good player right there. I know you guys don't get a chance to face
I've played him
too often, but
I've played him a few times, like at K-Tars and stuff.
Yeah.
I think he's taken a game like twice. Similar to that, he won game 1 and then I win the next 3.
Right.
He's very, very good. A lot of people think, oh, New Jersey's just Nairo and that's it. No, there's a lot of good players out there. So shout outs to them. They're screaming for their boy James, of course. I don't go too much locals, but I am starting to go to locals. Like starting this week, I'll be going to one this Thursday, and I'm also throwing in like a $200 pop bonus too, because it's been a while since I've been to a local. So I want to show
definitely
some love.
supporting this scene right there.
Show some love to the scene. But yeah, it was pretty hard. I mean, Xerxes vs. Diddy can also be really annoying too at times. Either crouch on their moves or just straight up goes right through the grab sometimes.
Yep.
And yeah, so it's annoying. But like I've played Zero enough that like facing other Diddies, like I'm still confident, even though it's like an annoying matchup because I've played like the best of the best and like played like most of the styles. So I'm kind of comfortable. Not saying it's not annoying,
No,
but
I
like,
understand where you're coming
I'm
from,
able to do
absolutely.
it even if it's like a losing matchup.
What were you thinking when you had to fight Mr. R? I know that's somebody who's
Oh.
definitely been giving you a lot of trouble as of late in the last few encounters. But, you know, to your credit, you faced Void so many times. You know, you really got
Yeah.
that Sheik matchup. And I've noticed your ZSS definitely has a better approach to that matchup than I've seen in the last couple of months.
Well, I mean, I had plans to, or I thought I was going to face Mr. R in winners.
Yeah.
So I
Before the
definitely,
upset, yeah, I understand.
The last time I played him was CEO Dreamland, though, so it's kind of hard to that was like 4 months ago
Yeah,
or
it's been
so.
a
So
minute,
it
yeah.
was like, you know, watching this is not really helping. It's
Right.
like I have to watch something now, but like there wasn't really anything. So I just like talked to my brother, like, oh, what should I do here? And he just pretty much said, like, just do whatever you like feel like is right. Pretty much, like, it got to that point because like Mr. R is really, really good,
Right.
especially versus Zerasu. I would say he's like probably like the second or third best
Oh, yeah.
versus
He's
Zerasu.
sensational.
And yeah, so I got a few early rage kills.
Definitely.
And I definitely needed those.
Playing your character, man. Nothing wrong with
Like
that.
unlike, well, it's weird because versus Mr. R, I got like 2 of them.
Yeah.
But like versus Void, like I didn't get any somehow. It's always Void that gets like, you know, like BS or janked by. But like this set, or at least at SmashCon, I don't know, I just didn't get anything. I mean, I wasn't like fiending for it. It just didn't happen. Or
Yeah,
like
it is what it
I
is,
saw
kinda.
other opportunities or like down smash and stuff. But yeah, it's a little interesting. Mr. R obviously is very hard. I wouldn't say I have his number. That's the first time I beat him in like, I think 4 encounters or
It's been a little
similar
while,
to like
yeah.
Larry. They both bodied me 4 times in a row
I hear
and
you.
finally got. Yeah.
Well done to you right there, man. Now going into what a lot of people thought was probably may have been the end of your run here, and that's MK Leo right there. I know he tends to give you quite a hard time. I know you have defeated him in the past right there, but what were you kind of thinking with that match? Because when you brought out the Bowser, man, there was a lot of shock and awe from people. They ended up throwing in the towel metaphorically right there, but you actually ended up. I mean, you should have handed him a towel because that man was he was dripping. He was dripping.
Well, I feel comfortable fighting Leo and pretty much like it was Zerasu in like all stages except maybe FD. Now I think I'm not gonna go Zerasu on FD just versus him. He's just very, very good there.
Right.
The plan was to go Bowser if he counterpicked FD, but I was like, I'm playing good with Zerasu. Let me like see what happens, and he just destroyed me, shit on me. So I was like, all right, what should I do? Should I go to Battlefield or Dreamland? I was like, if I do happen to win the next match, I think he will go there himself. So I was like, all right, let me do what I originally had planned to do, and then let me try Bowser.
Right.
And then I got a 2-stock. He went to Battlefield,
time,
so I didn't have to pick Battlefield, and yeah, that was very, very close. I thought I was dead when I neutral get up and he cross slashed, but I don't know what happened. I guess
Silent Doom actually explained what took
does
place.
Bowser get up longer or like take forever?
I can't remember what he wrote.
I don't know, but
that guy types
shout outs to Bowser, man.
Shouts out.
It gets juggled for days, but human errors make that matchup, or just make some matchups that look really, really hard or are really hard doable because human errors. Similar for like DK versus like Sheik and other characters. Like if the Sheik makes a mistake, DK will like.
Yeah, I
ding
mean,
dong.
that's not a novelty character for you anymore. That's pretty much a true co-main at this point.
Yeah,
that
pretty much.
Bowser for sure.
Yeah.
Which is why you win him game 1 against 0 when you got the grand finals right there. Obviously, he had a lot of success at DreamHack Atlanta in that match.
Didn't he beat me game 1?
He did.
Oh,
I'm just saying, you were confident enough to go.
Oh
in the
yeah,
first one,
yeah. That was the game plan. I'm sure my brother when he saw he was like, only go Bowser, or like, don't go Zerasu. I'm sure when he saw me go Zerasu game 2, he was like, oh, you idiot.
It's a little tough.
But
Out the
I won
face
for
a
this
little.
time at least.
Yeah,
So
you got it
I'll have
done.
to take it.
No doubt about it, man. I mean, and when you obviously when you reset the bracket, were you at that point you knew for sure you could win this event?
That was I lost that one game. There's always one set or one match in our sets, me and Zero, where I have such a good lead and I just
throw it away.
I don't know what happens, and then I kill percent. I was like, all right, I think I could do this, and then I die. Or he was at so much rage that he just up smashed, and I died from 80. So I don't know what percent I actually
died at 98 after the hit.
Okay, so I got hit at 85 or something like that. But I was like, are you serious? And he was like, yes. So I was like, oh, I can't let him win. I can't let him do this. So I don't know. When I won the first set, I was like, okay, this is looking very doable. I'm sure he was prepared for Bowser this time, especially. So I was like, all right. And he's always good versus Zero, so I'll probably say he's the best one. So I was like, since it worked out, let me start game 1 at least, set 2 with Zerasu and see how it goes. I think I won it. So, and then every other game was close, except for game 4. He destroyed me. But I was like.
But you kept your, one thing I really alluded to, you didn't let your emotions get the best of you. You kept your poise and composure throughout that, man. You did an excellent job rebounding off of that one. That was a tough one.
Zero knows when I'm frustrated, or most people could kind of tell, or if something really unfortunate happens, then But some unfortunate things did happen. He did go through like a few of my grabs. I was like, you got to be kidding me. not in these tournament matches. It
Right.
can happen in friendlies. I don't care. I can complain about him in
You
friendlies.
can take
but
that L. You don't mind too much.
not when
yeah.
this is on the line and like everything else. So
I feel you on that one.
yeah,
man.
but that was pretty crazy tournament. I ended up winning this and Brawl as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say a successful weekend for you, man. Top
yeah.
3 in teams. First place in both Brawl and Smash 4.
Yeah.
First time anyone's
I
ever
could
done that
answer-
at a Smash Con.
I won the previous 2 years for Brawl doubles, but bad scheduling made it so I can't enter Brawl doubles.
Right,
so
right.
unfortunately, I couldn't try to retain that as well. But I don't know.
I think singles right here in Smash 4
Yeah,
is
this
pretty
is
good
way
too.
more important.
Yeah.
And then I got third in teams, lost to Larry and JK, and the Cat and False. They both played really. I mean, not False. And the Cat and Void. Well, I don't know why I said that. Probably I was talking about Brawl. So
That's 2015. Man.
and not even, man. 2014.
That's a throwback. Man.
But what was it? Yeah. So we did pretty. Or I did pretty good overall throughout
Yeah,
the weekend.
definitely.
So I'm pretty happy with that. I also beat E7 in Smash Masters. Always gonna hold that. Always gonna hold that. My slobby ass Falco. That shit sucks.
You were doing, dog. You were doing work. All right. Don't sleep on yourself, man. That was an
but
impressive feat.
My 2-hour Falco, or not even 2 hours, but don't even get me started on 64, man. I don't think I'll ever touch that game again.
Man, don't worry, man.
I mean, I wasn't expecting to do well versus Wizzy,
Yeah.
but at least I don't know, just do better.
It's hard.
The only thing
man.
I could do is the taunt cancel, because I just remember that from way back.
Back in the day, man.
But-
But current day, man, you are definitely sitting here, definitely on top of your game, the champion 2 times. Nothing
know.
but respect for your brother. Congratulations again. Any
Celebration
shout outs you
stream.
want to give?
Of course, Energy. Let me Energy real quick. My brother, you guys are amazing with the support. Paradin as well. The Naifus, they were very loud, especially
yes.
versus Wadi. It was
You
like
needed them.
it was like MDVA versus the Naifus.
You needed
man.
them, yeah.
And then I was about to get 3-0'd, and the MDVA they were like 3-0, 3-0. I was like, oh no, this is not
Not
happening.
today.
And then when I won, I was like, stop that.
You kind of just took that
Here we
fuel
go.
and just
Yeah.
rocketed all the way to the top, man.
Yeah.
That was ridiculous.
I mean, I was kind of, for some sets, I was not in favor, at least with the crowd. It was more so somebody else than me. And usually people were like, oh, Nairo got 95% of the crowd. It's not really like that. People just root for their favorite player
Yeah.
out of the 2 that are currently playing.
It can
So,
be a split sometimes,
Yeah,
man, but you
so-
definitely always got them homies in the crowd.
Of course.
And on the mic, too.
Yeah, you already know, man.
You already
I'm taking
know.
you out after this, man.
Well, we're going to wrap this interview out, man, 'cause I think
Yeah,
the
you already
Hooters
know.
kitchen closes at
Hooters?
11.
No, hold on. We got to go somewhere fancier, man.
Oh, okay, man. Well, I'm going to keep this tie on then. I'm going to keep this tie on.
Is that a
And
clip on?
You keep up that consistency, man. We're going to go ahead and wrap this one up. Nairo, congratulations again. Well earned, my brother. Nothing but respect to you guys. Thank you so much for
Take care,
watching. It's been
guys.
an amazing event. Take care.
Also, I'm most likely I'm going to have a celebration stream when I come back
I'll be
tomorrow.
there.
So I don't know what time. I get back tomorrow morning, but I'm not going to stream as soon as I get there. I'm going to sleep.
There you go.
But celebration stream, I'm going to be bodying Gumblade. There he is right
we got the
there.
entourage in the
Hey, we need a crisp 900 sub train, okay?
Oh, my God.
All right, you know what's coming. We need, because I need to see Nairo emotes at all times. He got
We
like
out.
40 of them.
We
I don't even
out.
know. I be finding out he get new emotes like every day. So
Nah, chill,
I
chill,
need
chill.
a crisp
Not like
900
that.
sub train, all right?
I'm losing subs. I'm right here. I probably lost 2 subs. I probably lost 2 subs throughout this interview. That's how it is. Oh, dang, the hand. Master
all right.
hand.
Take care, guys.
Wait, let me get Piggy. Let me get Piggy.
This is getting mad ignorant.
All right, here we go.
All right.
I don't know what happened to this interview, but what you looking at, D1?
What's up, man? You ain't even commentating nothing,
Yo,
man.
D1,
Stay over there, man.
D1.
Stay over there, man.
Oh,
Stay over there. Oh, damn. Hey, don't do that. All right, now, thank you. Congratulations. See you, everybody.
All right,
Yeah.
peace out.
What is up, everybody? VGBC Gamer here. Make sure and follow us here on VG Bootcamp. I greatly appreciate it. We just hit that 300,000 followers trying to grow Smash to the biggest esport in the world. Let's do it together. When we shut down, we're going to do a restream of today for all our Eastern hemispheres. They probably just tuned in. Got all that. Y'all can all chat together like it was the first time it happened. Have your own version of it because some of y'all were asleep. You know what I'm saying. But yeah, give us that follow, and if you want to be extra supportful so we can buy more equipment and stuff, give us that subscribe. Anyways, we got to go. Peace out. Thank you guys for watching.